JP here. Enjoy while we wait.
I'm a little loud for my voice is loud for me. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, no. Testing. On the mic, you are up. It's me, Athena. And it's sick. Oh. It's like...
We'll just chat here. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Also,
perfect.
is there like a stream playing at the same time?
Oh, what?
Is there stream like playing also on any of the... Like, is there actual stream? Because I can like hear myself and then I can like hear the stream version of myself, I guess?
Oh, no. It's just yourself.
Oh, so it's like looping then. It's like my voice is looping. Like I'll say something and I'll hear it in the same time as me, and then a couple seconds later it'll happen again.
It's just at the same time.
I'm also hearing it. No, I'm also hearing it like a couple of seconds later. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. I see. I got you. All right. Yeah, we'll just chat a little bit here. A little loud. For sure. We'll take that down a little bit. All right, how are you doing, Athena?
I'm doing great. Had a nice drive up here this morning. to make it down for Festival Fights is sick. I'm very excited to be here. Thank you for selecting me.
Yeah,
for commentary.
I'm happy to have you here. I saw your stuff and it seems really a good fit for this. So
thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna get started pretty soon. We have some crazy matches coming on. So
okay. Got my little notes that I was able to take.
All right, 15-minute DQ timer starts now. If you have not checked in for your round one, your pool 1, pool 2s, please check in.
Who am I supposed
to
be
with right now? Over. We're gonna
You're supposed to have Wolf Scratch with you right now,
okay.
but
I'm not sure. I've never met him, so I'm just not sure who it is.
Yeah, we might have Atkins sit in with you right now. So let me check where that's at. So.
Oh yes, I remember looking you up last night, sir. Yeah, no, you're good. I've also done solo for a really long time, so I'm chilling with that. Also, I need to make a tweet. Oh my god, are those little chibi TOs on the PC? That's so cute! Yo, my TOs are chibi.
Be Destructus, Drizzt, TV14, Destructus, Drizzt, TV14. Let me get Bread J-Button TV15. Bread J-Button TV15.
Man, my arms are very short. I feel bad. I can't get the whole thing in there. It got blurry. Okay, cool. Yeah.
TA Wolf, Phenomenal, TV16. TA Wolf, Phenomenal, TV16. TV17, let me get Easy Eye, Trick, TV17, Easy Eye, Trick, TV17. We get Niner Gate, Tracker Black District. Niner Gate, Tracker Black District. Poll 2 is going to utilize TVs 19, 20, 20, and 20. 21, 22. 19, 20, 21, 22.
Hello.
Your original and so I made a joke on Twitter. The you'll never guess what I'm commentating at this event. The secret is I'm not scheduled to commentate anything.
Oh.
I'm just popping in and people don't show up.
Oh, I
so
see.
I'm here to fill for who's not here.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you for being the hero that every commentator wish they had at their local, by the way. Yes, sir. We are. Are you on? You might not be on yet.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
yo, turn me up. Turn me up.
Turn him up to his headphones.
All right, we're here.
Sorry, I've made the tweet and now I have to put it in all the Discords.
No worries. But yes, what's good, y'all? Welcome to Festival of Fights 3 with a vengeance in Riverside, California, Riverside Game Lab, downtown Riverside. Bringing out a lot of SoCal, NorCal, Vegas, and just overall West Coast finest, with a little bit of East Coast sprinkled in there too.
A sprinkle.
Little sprinkle. By the sprinkle, I mean like I think Ray Ray's in Marvel 3, and like that might be it. But who knows? Like,
Wait, Ray Ray's here?
Ray Ray is here.
What? Oh man, I gotta go talk to my boy after this. Hold up, I didn't even know he was in the building.
Right? No, we got some different flavors, different spices of life all over the place. But for now, it's time to hit the streets. We got Street Fighter 6 coming up.
We sure do. I am accompanied by my Death Note this week. I saw someone in the CEO Otaku just like chat call my like notebook of the player stuff that I have. They were like, she got the Death Note, and I'm like, I'm stealing it. It is forever. I'm right. Your souls are in here, by the way. Every player in pool 1 and 2, I have your soul. I know where your grandma lives. All that.
I love that.
So don't come step in miscorrect over here. Right?
I mean, at the end of the day, there can only be one winner. So all the notes you have written down about all those people, they can't all win.
They can't all win.
Yes.
But we do have a Marissa, who is also a Marvel 3 player, coming up in a Niner gang. So
nice.
He's definitely going to be pressing a lot of buttons. Because, you know, Marissa's a big woman. She put that pain on you. She's basically a walking bazooka as a person. And, you know, she's anti-Street Fighter 6. That's what I like to see, at least. Because it's like, man, did you DI? No. Armor. Did you drive rush? No. Armor. Did you do literally anything that you're supposed to do in the game? No. Armor. I'm Marissa. And then I get extra damage because I counter hit you. And it's like, oh man, where did I get this 40% meterless from, by the way?
Yeah, no.
What happened?
Super accurate representation. Marissa's one of the most like terrifying characters in the game, right? I think what makes her so crazy is like, at the end of the day, she's doing big damage, but she has a dynamic approach into how she does it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the Marissas that you run across. You have some of the Marissas that are like, I'm the special move Marissa, right? I'm going to keep doing, you know, Superman punches and gladiuses, like, I'm working my way in. But then you have some of the slow Marissas. They'll just, like, walk you down, you know, a couple of crouch medium punches here and there, but yes, we are going in. Niner game, we'll see what type of approach they have. They're going to be going up against one of our locals here, Trainer Blake, on that Ryu. And allow us to reintroduce ourselves. What's up, what's Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkins. I'm on the mic with
Athena.
Let's go. SoCal and Vegas represent.
Yeah, we started off with a button check / someone's controller is not working.
That's what I like to see.
You love to see it.
It wouldn't be an FGC tournament without a awkward button check.
Here we go. Here we go, boys.
Oh man.
And I love that I get to just like take a glance over and just be like, what happened? And it's like, oh, there, somebody's controller messed up. Don't worry, guys. Technical difficulties. If Riot Games can have them, the multi-billion-dollar company that you know every grassroots organization that runs esports events also has them. Money does not fix technical difficulties. Never forget.
Yes, you can only throw money at so many problems in the world, you know. But Looks like they're going to be getting that fixed. Yeah, Street Fighter 6. This is a, I mean, it's the biggest bracket here. I mean, it's freaking Street Fighter, of course it is.
Yeah.
Over 100 people. I think the final count ended up at like 106-ish.
Let's go.
And yeah, it's just, it's insane. You know, we have been, this is the same venue where we just like run some locals. There's, I mean, it's California. We're practically like a country. So there's like a lot of different like subsections of California, but Riverside is like one of the subsections. And we're in the venue where we run like the Game Lab Mega Monthly. And so a lot of those locals are here alongside a lot of the other California local scenes within Fullerton, Burbank, Los Angeles, NorCal, and just a whole bunch of people I haven't seen in like years because they're like Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 4 players that are just like, oh, the regional, yeah, I'll come out. So
yeah, you know, Street Fighter 6 has been bringing the boys out. You already know, like, the game's just a good game. You can't find somebody that's playing Street Fighter 6 is like, yo, this game is trash. Everyone's like, you know, nah, JP is broken. That's what it is. It's never the game is bad. It's always the character's too good, which is always something that you want to see as like a game designer. It's like, oh, you don't hate the game. You just hate this one particular thing. We've made a great game. The game is great. Everybody loves it. We've Street Fighter players, old heads and new heads. We got Guilty Gear players. We got Marvel players. We got MK players. We got Tekken players. We got everybody playing this game. And then they're not leaving. They're continuing to play the game even when the new iteration of their game comes out. They're just like, I'm going to just do both. ¿Por qué no las dos? Yeah. And it's just like, oh, go off, King. I love that for you.
That's not true. That's even true for this bracket. You know, we got Kizzy K is in this bracket. Nubenheimer is in this bracket.
Yes.
Like, just a whole bunch of people from all across the scenes, all across the FGC verse. So, okay, I think the buttons have been checked. The audio has been decked, and we are going to be moving right in with Niner Gang versus Trainer Blink.
Yes, sir. Got this Ryu versus Marissa. So let's see how Water without any ice handles with Bazooka. So, got to definitely start that fireball game off really strong, but the step kick is just a little bit too much for you right now.
Okay, yeah, throw into the corner. We got to be panicking a little bit. What's on your brain? The DI, jump out. How are we getting out? Trainer Blake looking for options, no answers.
Yeah, now just getting mauled right now in the corner. And this is not what you want to deal with as when you're fighting against Marissa there. You got to get out of there. Nice jab, checks. Goes for the drive rush into the solar plex, but nobody's home. Oh, nice punish counter. We ended up with donkey kick, and we charged that dungeon up. That's very important for Ryu. But the Superman punch, just low crushing, or high crushing everything, pardon me.
Yeah, super good idea there from Niner Gang. I mean, like, I do like Trainer Blake trying to slow things down and say, hey, let me get the dungeon, try to bring this back the slow, old-fashioned way. But oh my god, that had to be an input error.
Yeah, it had to be. I want to drive rush into something else. Oh man, but the big stand roundhouse comes through. I burned that meter. That was a lot of damage. I appreciate that meter burn, actually. Don't let it go to waste. You can't take it with you. Ooh, you hate to see the drop combo, but you get to the punish counter. You are going to get spiked. The block.
I'm so sorry. That's such a messed up situation.
Yeah.
Like,
it's hard to deal with. Oh, reversal super again.
oh, man.
That could have been so much damage.
I know. I winced a little bit. And what was it? Oh, my God. Not the reaction check. Look, it's like 2 o'clock p.m. We just opened up. Trainer Blake might not have had any caffeine. How are you going to DI check my man's like that in round 1?
We're handing out water. We're not handing out Red Bull this time, guys. Come on. Give everybody a chance to warm up. You can't just be checking the reactions off rip.
Man, okay, well, Niners Gang. I wonder if they're a 49er fan.
I wonder. You know what? I thought they were like doing the 09er joke.
Oh!
People who came in at that time. That's my first thought. Ooh, man, another big stand roundhouse. You know, those have been putting in a lot of mileage for Trainer Blake right here. Like, his spacing with those has been really, really good.
Yeah, Trainer Blake has this interesting style where, like, I haven't seen them walk forward at all.
You know, I thought the same thing.
Ninja charge, Hadoken, and mid-range, like, buttons. And it's been working out. I think the biggest thing that's been leading to their demise is drop combos. Yeah. For sure.
For sure. Like, miss and push drop combos, just negative things, getting blocked, and then you're taking this big old damage. Because big woman. And another reaction check. He did have meter on the board, so that was one of the options, but he should die for this one.
Yeah, it's just another unfortunate tell there for Trainer Blake, right? They had full control of the matchup for like the first 40 seconds, and then one drop led him to taking 30%, got opened up after the DI crush on the wall, and then you're dead. So it's just like these slight little errors that's not allowing for them to seal the victory.
Yep, exactly. And that's usually what it comes down to at the end of the day in tournament. It's like whoever hits their combos better than the other guy usually is the winner. But you know, tournament nerves happen to everybody. But we got to see if Trainer Blake can shake him off a little bit and come back in this matchup. Ooh, but not this time. Get hit in the mouth. Drive rush DP. I like it. Get away, please.
Let it rip. Get him out of here. Okay, yeah, that game needs to be a little bit careful about the drive gauge, right? Just 2 bars on deck. Okay, straight up Blake.
I like how he's using the space a little bit better now. It does suck that he's like walking himself into the corner because that's genuinely not where you want to be against Marissa. No, punish counter does come through. Oh, we drop it.
I feel like that was a drop drive rush, yeah.
Yeah, it happens a lot more than you would think. Like drive rush sometimes just don't come out. It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, throw. We are fighting our way out. Oh my God, yeah, you can see the hesitation on Cherry Pick. I got to throw, but
yeah, it's like I have the like Oki, but it's like I'm a little scared. This big woman might wake up with a jab and then I just die. Like,
oh, jeez! I'm sorry, that scared the crap out of me.
He literally, he said, "I don't care. I fear no man but God." DP. Unfortunately, the no fear DP does not win them the set. 2-0 in favor of 09er Gang with the Maritza. You know, sometimes a glass of water cannot withstand the force of a bazooka. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. But you know who I don't hate to see? I don't hate to see Liquid Death out here like giving us a free water, sponsoring the tournament. I love them. They're so good. Also Red Bull.
Yeah.
I do have a little story. So in Vegas, they had like this business summit, right? And I was like, when they were like, how can we be better at doing esports for esports fans? I'm like, look at what Red Bull did for the FGC. Came in, made tournaments, gave us money, gave us free Red Bull. We love Red Bull.
Yeah.
Every tournament has Red Bull in it. Don't come in here trying to take our money. Give us your money and we'll give you our money.
It's as simple as that, you know, just like you scratch our back, we'll scratch yours, and, you know, drink the beverage. Red Bull, delicious. Liquid Death, delicious.
Yeah, so Red Bull, you know, I'm talking good about you out here in these streets. Holla at your girl. Twitter at HM Athena Cast, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
But yeah, and also shout out to the Riverside Game Lab in general, just for being here and allowing us to run this excellent tournament. We definitely love them for this. The Riverside Game Lab, I definitely might make a trip down here for one of y'all monthlies or something, because this is a nice venue. Definitely not gonna come out here a lot because gas is high, and my car definitely costs like $100 to fill up. So.
Oh yeah, gas nowadays ain't no joke. So like, I appreciate just the thought, the notion.
One day, you know, I started working a little bit, got a little extra change in my pocket. I might roll down for a monthly because it's really fun, and I love doing commentary. If y'all have me on,
yeah,
I'll definitely come down.
Well, we're glad to have you here. All right, so I got a couple of things that I gotta address.
Okay.
One, somebody asked, is No the Prodigy in the building? Guess what? They're not only in the building, they're coming up next on stream. All right. 2, I am Kraken Atkins, and I'm here to be the Phil commentator. You play League of Legends, you say you need a Phil support, that's me. You play Valorant, you need a Phil infiltrator, that's me. My work of filling is done. I'm getting out of here because we have the actual commentator for the block right up.
Let's go.
Maybe you'll see me again, maybe you won't. I'm a wild card. But Athena, it's been a blast.
Yes, thank you so much. I
Absolutely.
appreciate it. Hopefully, we meet again, but you know, not because someone didn't show up.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes. But we do have Emperor Menzo versus No the Prodigy. Now, Emperor Menzo is a Vegas boy. He is from Las Vegas. He has been playing that JP. He has also had his hands on that DJ. He started off with JP. He started off with DJ and has transitioned himself over into a JP player as time has gone on. He is going up against Noah the Prodigy, and my co-host just sat down with me. Hello, sir.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Athena.
Dina?
Athena.
Athena, nice to meet you. I'm Wolf.
Yes, nice to meet you, Wolfie.
And you said the transition. That's the transition to the dark side, moving over to JP.
Yeah, he did. He did transition out of the DJ into the JP. He was like from one top tier to the tip top of the mountain. I must go. But fighting Noah the Prodigy with his also top tier character in Luke. Great forward moving normals. Extremely good jump in. That privileged jump in. We all know it. And then, you know, obviously DPs. And then that sandblast being extremely fast. So you can just see Noah already using all of these tools to just put the hurt on JP. What an anti-air DP.
This might be a perfect.
Already. So quick. So fast.
Yeah, I mean, that's just Noah, like one of the best players out here in the world, able to clear out so much, and has one of some of the most ranked points in the game as well, but able to get it out there, shredding out so much of it. Jab check just getting validated. Speaking of anti-airs, JP unable to get over it. That's a this is so much damage.
Yes, no. Luke already puts out, he was MMA. MMA players fighters put out the damage. We're gonna go ahead and spin the bar because I want this game to be over already. No, the Prodigy up one, but like you were saying, one of the best in the world. No, the Prodigy, I'm surprised. he's not qualified for Capcom, don't be honest. My man, if he's in the LCQ, it's not going to be a good look. And we've gone back, we've exited the dark side, and we want some rhythm, we want some rhyme. I want to shake my booty a little bit, because we got DJ on the screen.
To be fair, though, like, speaking of rhythm, you got rocked. Like, there was no easy way of putting that out there.
Sometimes you just get smoked.
But that's the thing with their DJ. I've been talking about kind of the drive rush in there, but no, it's so consistent on checking the end. That's just going to be punished. So afraid of all the pressure. And now, what I'm really worried about is seeing how many times DJ has been just jumping up in the neutral, trying to avoid it out there, and Noah has been able to get so consistent with the anti-airs, raised to the parry, and they're trading out on their punish counter, gets the grab. So now good corner pressure, but you have to keep this instead. Backs up and gets a punish instead.
Yeah, perfect parry comes through. Follow that up with a DI, trying to do that drive meter damage, and the OD jackknife yourself into burnout. This is not where you want to be in the corner against the Luke. You gotta fight back right now.
And only way great cross cut, and you can just get chipped out here.
Yeah.
It's crazy how good that move is from 5 and 6.
Yeah.
Like, it's dumb.
You're not wrong. Listen, everybody's got good stuff, but some people's stuff is just a little bit more shenanigan-y than other people's stuff. And Noah's starting off early with his shenanigans. Nice air-to-air, just reading that jump back extremely well. Ooh, nice little whip punish. We don't get much off it. Try to backslay to get our way in there. Does not accomplish much. Noah does burn himself out. This could be a way in for Menzo. We have the air-to-air. Gotta use those extra 4 frames. Gotta use them right now. Sit down, young man. No, you can't get up. DI. Maybe just expecting a button to come out.
I'll try to get something down there, and speaking of down when I trade say at the right time, I think one big thing that Noah is that really divides is that does not care if in burnout. Yes. Just keeps on going for the confirms, and this is it. You have to get the level 2 beast mode, baby.
Yeah. You know, Luke loves toast, and he just wants to share the love of toast with everybody else in the world, so he makes you eat toast.
Toast mode, baby.
Level 2. And that's going to be a quick 2 of Noah the Prodigy, but like we were saying, Luke's an excellent character, and then Noah is also just an excellent operator of the character. And sometimes it's a big wall to overcome when it's just like, dang, this guy is good, and then he's also playing like arguably top 1, top 2 in the game. I've seen the Twitter discourse, guys.
Look,
they're all good. They're all really good. The lowest tier in this game is B, so like, it doesn't matter who's at the top, really.
I mean, let's be real. I make every character look like a bottom 5 character, so it doesn't matter who I pilot. My favorite part about tier lists, like when they argue on Twitter, I'm just like, all right, so what's your rank? Damn. You looking like, you look like someone in the summertime on the beach because you're looking a little bronze and tan.
It's true. It's like the Twitter discourse is getting a little out of hand. However, even the non-bronze players have some bad takes. Like, brother, we need to stop this Ken slander of Ken not being that guys. Ken is good. He's very good. Ken is actually OD. He's actually Luke. Can be better than Ken. That does not make Ken any less good. I don't know why we're trying to weave this web of lies.
It's like the Twitter where it's just like, I think Luke's good. Oh, so you must think Ken's bad. Yeah. Like, no. I didn't say that. I just said Luke's good.
Hold on now. Luke might be a little bit higher on the tier list than we originally thought. We thought he was going to be a little more middle of the road. He's actually top 3.
We wanted it to be middle of the road because
we were hoping. We were over here praying for middle of the road.
I'm numb to it. I saw Abigail in Street Fighter 5. That was not a fun time.
I hope that character never comes back in any video game ever again. I played Cammy when Abigail came out. Brother, I exploded so hard when that character first came out.
Isn't it crazy that Abigail has a throw invincible because he can jump cancel command grab? Yeah, it's a good time, right?
Oh, I mean, all the grapplers in this game can also jump cancel command grabs. Also, if you didn't know that, all the grapplers in this game can jump cancel their command grabs.
It's funny though.
It's really hilarious. I played Manon for a little bit. I'm back to playing Cammy because I don't feel like working hard. But yeah.
That's my goat. That's my goat.
I definitely have jumped back and command grabbed people before. They were like,
I mean, my favorite one is watching Snake Eyes do like the micro jump, air SP, EX SP. That's crazy.
I love those combos, by the way. It's like, oh man, I'm a centimeter off the ground, air SPD, by the way.
I think the messed up one is when you get the drive impact counter, and you can do jumping, splash, and then EX jumping, micro jump, EX SPD. I'm like, but why would you do that? Like, if I get hit by that, I'm just taking my hands off the control. I'm like, you got me.
I don't even want to play anymore, actually. You know what? You slides my stick to the other person. You got it. You can have
what combo you want to do? Show me what you got.
show me what you got. I do want to give a couple of shout-outs to the people who made this tournament possible. Paulie, thank you. The founder of Plus Frame GG.
Paul's right there, actually.
He is right there.
Paul, say hi.
he says hi to us. Paul says hi to you as well in chat. And Tyrannosaurus Rex, also the owner of Game Lab, so we appreciate them as well. DJ GL, the TO this weekend, the lead TO. Atkins, we saw him earlier, commentator extraordinaire, holding down the setup seating. If you have any issues with your seating, tell Atkins, because I didn't do it.
Personally DM them. Like, they love it when you complain.
Yeah, they love it. I heard personally before we started casting that he loves getting complaints. So just direct all those complaints his way. Also, Tong assisting from Korea on his vacation, helping us get everything together. So shout out, Tampa never sleeps. Even when he's on vacation, he's wide awake. And then to all the volunteers, me and you, the staff, who was here
just
today.
us.
And also the competitors. Thank you all for coming out and you watching on the stream right now.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate you as well. We got Chun-Li versus JP. I love me some Fun-Li. I do not love me some AP though, so we'll see how it goes out. We started off early. At this range, JP loves to be at. The departure was on the screen, but we're chilling now. Double counter hit.
Uh-oh.
What can we find?
You and everyone else, right? Not like that JP.
Dude, no, bro. This character's too good. I understand he's a boss character, but too much. He has too much. Why does he need an air grab? He doesn't. Why does he need a command grab projectile? That's not even a sentence you have ever heard before this game came out.
But there is one game that does do that, and they're called NetherRealm games. That's exactly what JP has been described as a Mortal Kombat character, as an Injustice character. Why do you think Sonic Fox plays this character?
You're right, you're right. The NRS players are pretty motioned a lot to JP, I've noticed. Like, I can only think of a couple, like, Forever King plays that Marissa, but he also plays Geras, so he's just like, I want to make things explode, which makes a lot of sense. And speaking of explosions, the health bar on the side of Easy, looking a little low playing against Charlie today, by the way. Charlie's up one in the set. Nice sweep, and then we jump out of the corner. Oh, no.
You can get stuck in the level 2 setup here, and yeah, just instead goes for the easy punish, gets the command grab reset. That was disrespectful. You could have just get it on there, but instead, showing off that NetherRealm, we talk about projectile command grab, and they're like, yeah, I'll show you exactly what a projectile command grab does.
Oh, yeah, and then we teleport to the back one on the OD departure. That's my favorite thing about the OD version is, like, you can just mix it up. You can let both spikes, you can teleport to one and let the other one hit at the same time. It's just such a mix that you have to hold, but the OD up kicks come out, back up off me, I need my space, and I want my time.
Yeah, you want time, but you're just quickly running out of it at this point. Has to try to parry it in there, cannot absorb it, and just gets checked.
And that's, you know, honestly, that's a sign of a really good Street Fighter player. Are we checking the drive rush? Oh, you play the game. Okay, I see you. Hazanchu comes through. And I think that was just really good spacing because that seems a little safer than it should have been.
And also, like, a bunch of moves. Speaking of, like, the moves and such, that Chun-Li, that standing fierce, you know, not as good as it used to be, but it's still an extremely be able to utilize on there. Finds their way in with the lightning kicks. Great stuff on that pressure. Tries to go low, but instead, being able to get the moves out in time, and JP is just one of the most creative characters, being able to get a stray hit, but instead, that's going to be the OD utilized. A jab check. Is that an instant confirm into super? My goodness. Buying the space, but boarding yourself out against JP could lead to disaster.
Oh no, we got the counter hit in the level 2 setup. You died for this. Yeah. If you had drive meter, maybe a parry was in your future, but when you burn yourself out against JP, it's just such a sad place to be in. He's got so many ways to push you away, and you have now used most of your options to, like, get past that. So it's rough. It's rough to be out here. But, you know, shout out to Charlie for getting through on the winner's side of this bracket. We'll see him later on.
Let's go, JP. JP is like, when you play against that character, it's infuriating. Let's be real here. But watching JP as a commentator is one of the most beautiful things in the world because you get to see, like, the most amount of creativity. I mean, come on, that Evo we saw was amazing.
Yes.
Watching CEO was amazing. Y'all know that. Street Fighter, it's the golden age of FGC games. I think that's what the coolest part about it.
All the games that are coming out have been pretty solid. Even though MK1, I've heard the NRS community, like, it's just a $70 beta. I mean, it's a $70 beta that y'all continue to play and are enjoying and having a good time in, so it can't be that bad.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, at least our animations look like real animations, right?
Exactly. So it can't be that bad. You know, Tekken 8 is coming out in January.
It looks gas, by the way.
It does look at my coffee queen. You already know. And of course, Street Fighter 6, you're watching it right now. And just, like, the amount of players that have come in and just continue to play the game is just, it's just amazing, honestly. Like, Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6, I know Capcom is over here like, dang, did we mess up that bad? Yes, you did. But it's okay because you brought it back to us in Street Fighter 6. You listened to us and you gave the people what they wanted. And that is why we play Capcom
They
games.
did, yeah. They finally did not make the grappler a top tier at the beginning that decimates the competitive scene, right? They did their mistake, right?
They learned.
Everyone saw Manon. I was like, hey, this looks kind of familiar before. A top tier hybrid grappler?
Yeah.
Huh.
She's good, but she needs a little work. I think she needs to get touched. Her buttons need to be a little bit better. I think she needs a better, stand, like a jab confirm.
She needs a more consistent anti-air.
Yeah, bro, she needs a lot. She needs a lot.
Well, let's be real. You know what needs to be changed? Why does Luke jumping heavy kick do that? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Why does it do that? It was programmed that way is the best answer that I have for you, my man.
The worst part about it is that they gave Geef that same kick, but this didn't make it as good.
Sometimes it be what it be. We got DJ versus JP, Jetset versus TA Wolf. And we are going to see if this DJ has what it takes to beat out the JP that has been kind of causing problems so far in the tournament. But we started off early with this DJ pressure, and we got him in the corner. Doesn't matter. I'm playing JP, and now you're full screen, and you got to work your way all the way back in.
And wow, does not react to the command grab in time. But keep in mind, like when they come to show that hand, it becomes something that is very easy to watch out for, and it's deadly for the JP player because they can just get absolutely blown up. And speaking of blowing up, great stuff and getting it out there. Gets into burnout, and DJ taking full advantage of it.
Just trying to find a hit to keep these frames in his advantage, but not jumping. That's not what you want to do. What a departure to punish that fireball in the OD jackknife, because I thought you were hitting buttons. I was trying to disrespect you on my wake up, but no. You got to respect this man on your wake up.
Nah, he thought this was Street Fighter 4. You can use a regular just DP input and get out there. They did Invincible no more. So instead, gonna get blocked out on there. Great stuff leading into those links. Some good things. Jetset. Well, staying true to the name. Instead, it's going to be the rhythm in favor of the JP. That zoning game, you ain't winning that anytime soon, and needs to be real careful. Ooh, that's it.
Oh, no. The DI does come through, and that is going to be a, you are correct. Wow, yeah. I do like the way that TA Wolf was trying to, just get in there, rush down, make sure it's in the JP's face. But, Jetset's saying, no, get away from me. Away, child.
Away.
Exactly.
Shoot.
OD Amnesia comes through. Good parry on both of them. Nice. Jumps out of the teleport grab. Very good awareness on what was trying to come. Found our punish counter off of that drive rush being whipped. Slime rush comes through. All right, Edit and Eddie don't find anything except the punish counter on the other side. You really hate to see it.
Oh, man. Great stuff on there. Try to jump at the same exact time. I mean, good pressure. Both of them exchanging out these blows. Once again, safe jump directly in there. But burning yourself again against JP. We kind of talked about this earlier, that burning yourself out against JP can be a huge mistake. But, I mean, it's working out so far until it didn't. I mean, I think one of the biggest names in the games that we're kind of seeing right now is resource management.
Yes. Meter management is such an important thing in this game. I call the drive meter your Swiss Army knife meter. You have to control your Swiss Army knife meter. That's your OD, that's your parry, that's your drive impact, it's your drive reversal. You have so many things that this bar is responsible for. You can't just keep depleting it, and we bait out the OD Amnesia, and that's a perfect right there.
I mean, that was real good because, I mean, I think one of the biggest things is that you talk about the Swiss knife. I mean, JP, they can just kind of shred you through when you're burnout, and as well as, remember, DJ needs it, but Steve, that's perfect timing, honestly. Will you burn it out there to get that level 3? Because this is a huge miss, but instead gets that back throw. At least in this case, when you get one good confirmed, you can instantly move to a level 3. Oh, you got caught. Man.
Oh my god, double drops. Is it not meant to be?
Oh no, that.
You eat my level 3 instead, actually.
Did you forget your input? Oh, let me show you.
So this is how you do it. This is how you do super.
And you're in burnout.
That's not where you want to be. Once again, the chips always are such a huge factor as well when you're fighting against JP when you're in burnout. It's like there's so much damage on the table that he has another drive rush whip, another jump in, got a confirmation into level 3 this time, and that's gonna kill. Enjoy your back massage, enjoy your front massage. Ding!
I mean, if you're like JP and you get hit with that, I think you just die. You're like an old man.
Yeah, your bones are very brittle.
Like, I can't feel anything anymore. I can't move.
I can't feel my anything. Help! Ooh, but a nice jump in, and JP's not getting any help this time. We're getting punish counters. We're in the corner. Counter hit. regular version.
Uh-oh.
OD Amnesia does come through, and we found the first hit, so that's going to be a pretty good conversion. Put you on full screen. You got to be careful. I don't hate holding the parry. It's one of the things that you need to do against JP at full screen. You have to parry. You cannot let that drive bar get depleted. You can't.
Well, able to get a free back on there, trying to utilize all the resources as well, but keep in mind the health lead still in the favor of TA Wolf, but instead the backdash getting out there. Great reactions on there, and now you got to be careful, but I bet it all on the DI, and now you're able to get JP in. JP is able to put this into burnout and the side switch. Great optimal combo. My goodness, it's still going.
Yes, it is still going, and the departures on the screen. Drive rush catches. You are still without command grab those. Just asleep at the wheel. Wow, Jetset. Oh my goodness, just putting on a masterclass of how to make a comeback is JP right there. Just amazing.
That was just beautiful, and that target combo does not properly connect, but instead the jump over, gonna get knocked over on the right side. Great stuff on there, but these trades working out in the favor, and keep an eye, we kind of talked about those resources as well. Utilizes the OD, but instead you're gonna burn yourself out on there.
As long as you have control of the match, you will be fine. I think DJ falls into that same boat like Ken and Luke. Characters that if you are in burnout, as long as you're in control of the pace of the match, you can do it. And once again, we bait out that amnesia. We're in the corner.
Oh no.
It hits this time. Blocks. Our drive bar is back. Level 2 activation. Are we parrying? No, we're just gonna block it out. Oh no.
Overhead.
Open up. OD jackknife, back up off of me. You better respect my wake up, sir, because I'ma do it every time. You love to see it.
I love it. Just said, yeah, I'ma do it again. What are you gonna do about it, old man?
I bet you won't block it, and then he didn't.
He's like, hey, you old, you forgetful. You ain't even gonna remember this one, and now all of a sudden you're put in a very precarious situation where it's a 1-1, and all of a sudden, I mean, this is it. This is for who gets to move on, no?
Yes, so this is now a first one to see who moves on the winner side of the bracket. This is a very important match.
Level 3, that's it, right?
I do believe so. One combo in level 3.
That's it?
To kill.
Oh no!
I'm not even spinning the bar. I was greedy. I was greedy with my meter, but it doesn't matter because I get the win. You know what I really love about what TA Wolf did in that whole set? At the beginning, he was like, I'm going to try to play like a little patient. We'll come on and feel out the match. And then he was like, you know what, JP? You're not going to sit over there and just throw things at me because that's what we're not going to do.
And I think that's for representation. OD. That's exactly what this DJ was doing.
ODDP. OD jackknife, OD fireballs. I am spending all of my meter to make sure that you, JP, do not have any kind of options for anything.
I think one of the scariest things there is that the OD amnesia worked out twice, and honestly, the ones where it didn't work cost the entire games.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You have to be able to bait out these amnesias when you're fighting against JP because it leads to such huge damage to that character, and once you get JP's on the back foot, it is you feel a lot better. You feel a lot more comfortable being the aggressor in the situations, because even if you get hit, it's like, oh, it's okay, I already did like 60% of your life because I baited out OD. You know what I'm saying? So it's very important to have that skill set of baiting out OD version moves, but I do believe there's a Blanca player sitting down, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I'm not. I recognize that man.
And Aki.
I don't ever get to see anybody play Aki. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a good set. We got the first 2 letters of the alphabet.
Yes, sir. We're going in alphabetical order. A versus B. Will Blanca be able to get through this Aki? Well, rather will Aki be able to get through this Blanca? Because, I don't know. Aki's kind of interesting. A lot of her damage is locked behind that poison mechanic. And, you know, if you're not able to, confirm twice, it's really hard for you to get that really big damage that you're looking for. So let's see what's going on. We got Air Jordan versus Apas.
I mean, I think the best way of putting it is a feast or famine character.
Yes,
Either just able to cash out so much, or instead just kind of get put into this corner situation. I mean, already just being kind of mauled out, the walk-up grab. Now you got to be careful. Is the shimmy going to happen? No, instead goes for the jabs. Nicely done. Can you shut it out here? No. Guess for game slides away.
Yep, uses the OD version of the slide. Air Jordan does burn himself out here, but it doesn't matter. I'm sliding on the floor. You're scared of the mini Blancatron. You're trying to get away from me. No, give me them toes. Give me them tootsies, girl.
Give me them toes. Now you sound like acoustics now. That's crazy.
Yo, acoustics is the homie. Sometimes it's not bad to sound like the homies.
Yeah, acoustics, you know, says things. I look at acoustics, he's just like nodding, like, yeah, I said that. Now, what you gonna do about it? Level 2, and here's the nightmare situation. We all know, huh?
Yeah, we all play Street Fighter 5. We know exactly what's going on. Blanca ball in the command grab, and you know the little Blanca was there to keep it safe. Corpse jump. You know what's crazy? All right, so I personally know Air Jordan. I watch him play a lot. That corpse hop that he does gets so much mileage for him in games. I cannot tell you enough. He's got it to the point where if you're not sure what you're supposed to do when he corpse hops you, you're gonna get cooked because he loves doing it.
I mean, I can kind of see it right now. Great delay tech. Hits the low, but no conversion as well. I mean, I think one of the biggest things is that we've never been able to see Appas go for any combos.
True. Oh, we have poison on the board. This would have been the first moment that we would have liked to see that big damage get cashed out, but Air Jordan says nay. OD up ball. Oh no, the DI comes through crush. You might die.
You can get level 1 confirm off of this, no? Yep.
Yeah, shatter the earth. Make it rumble, electricity all over the place, and Aki is just not. You know what? Poison does not counter electricity, by the way.
That's true.
I don't know if you ever play Pokemon, but I don't know
I
don't know a single poison type that can beat Pikachu. I'm just saying.
Oh damn, that's super effective. Welcome to the corner, my friend. You've been here before.
Like, bro, the corner carry is insane. You already got the little mini Blanca, and it connects to get the extension on the combo. Guess right. Good defense. Nice jump out of that grab. I like it.
Oh, almost got away with it. That's insane.
They really did almost get away with it. And then I just wake up with the back throw because are you going to tech? No, you just want to run your offense. You're not even thinking about it. Air Jordan moving on the winner side. That's the homie right there. You love to see the homies eat, you know what I'm saying? Eat, homie, eat. You love to see it. Air Jordan with a Blanca, moving on. I do hate to see Aki lose.
I mean, you ever watch GDQ, Games Done Quick? Yeah, that was the Blanca any %.
Exactly, speedrun, bro. I actually love GDQ, by the way. That's just, whenever it's on, it's like, oh man, perfect background noise to League of Legends.
True.
It's so true, so true.
And speaking of League stuff, watch Worlds recently?
I watched a little bit last night.
All my pick'ems are ruined.
It's okay.
No, it's not. Why can't I be right?
I don't know. I say that all the time, honestly. Whenever I do pick'ems, it'll be like, I'm right, and then one upset. It's always one upset game. For me, this year was NRG. They just ruined the whole thing. They ruined my entire bracket. I was like, goodness gracious. You know what's crazy? I'm still correct except for NRG. If I would have just been like, yeah, NRG is going to be randomly good at Worlds this year.
I mean, G2 shouldn't have lost. That's all I gotta say. Okay.
Ooh, we got some ice cold Liquid Death. Shout out to Liquid Death once again for sponsoring this tournament.
This is the 3rd event that I've been with Liquid Death, actually. Cheers, my friend.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First of all, Liquid Death is actually OD good. I personally drink Liquid Death before I got here. They also have like flavored sparkling water that is also OD good. Oh my god, my man is thirsty. Oh my god, is he gonna kill the can? Oh my, chuck. Take it to the head, Hey! Yeah, definitely chuck to get ahead. So make sure that you murder your thirst with Liquid Death. They have been coming out.
I just chugged this whole thing. That's how good Liquid Death is. Shout out to them.
The thirst has been murdered in the graveyard and it's out of here. So shout out to them once again. Free water to everybody that attended the event. So if you haven't attended the event, come get you some free water. Drink that water, baby.
Put Liquid Death into attack mode.
Inject it straight into my veins. Also, Red Bull 2K directly to the pot, by the way.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. But you never want to forget, if you are here and you're just randomly watching the stream for some reason, that we do have drink specials, menu specials all around here inside the lab, and also a bunch of games. But we're not playing games right now because we got Mothman's Cammy on the screen. I love Mothman's Cammy, man. I do get to see him a lot in the online tournaments, and his Cammy does not play. As you can see, he is starting to run over this Blanca already. Rush down character. You have one guess, and you better make it right. OD up well. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, congrats, you're right, PP.
Yeah.
This ain't online no more.
It's offline. So the reactions that were online are even more crispy. You don't want them. You don't want to try Mothman. I'm telling you, You don't want it from Mothman, bro. My man is too good with the Cammy. Get the spin knuckle into the grab because we all know that Cammy's actually a grappler. Good backdash because you were about to get right gorilla grip, my guy.
And now yeah, this is it, right? You can confirm into
Level 2.
no instead. Ah, that was a dirty mix.
Yes,
That was nasty.
A lot of people aren't really sure which versions of her spin knuckle actually side switch. It is literally only the OD version.
But the thing is that like the best part is that even the Cammy players know if it's gonna cross up or not, and it's better that way.
Yeah.
If you don't know, how is they supposed to know?
Exactly. I'm mixing you and myself at the same time. Punish counter on the OD up ball though. Can you make something happen here? You created some space. Good parry.
Good.
Yes. Going for the light ball into the grab. You like it, see it, you know, very normal Blanca things to do. Now we're starting to get this pressure going. Let's block up the overhead. Oh my god, the defense from Mothman is immaculate, but a little bit of a wish confirm.
No, I was thinking a better confirm could be done after that when you could have burned it all, but instead now you can guess.
He needed to do that. I don't think he needed to do that.
You know what that looked like? That looked like some modern controls auto combo.
Yeah, a little bit actually. I'm not gonna say all that, but you know, maybe this got a little bit too antsy. Looking at the wrong life bar, maybe.
That was a level 7 CPU confirmed.
That's mean things to say. Don't say mean things.
No, but it was crazy that you did it, but if you're able to kind of confirm it into there, build some more meter at the same time, it might be worth it out on there, keeping those plus frames, but instead gets checked instead.
Yeah, no, and you're like one hit away from death now because you can confirm directly into that level 3 and not even gonna use it, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if he I really don't know.
I think we can both safely say that you did not want to do that, and I'm pretty sure that dude if I did not want to do that, but instead the EX once again get off me and they trade. Raw block again.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna throw it in your face. Are you gonna do anything? And Mothman says yes. Once again, confirming the level 3 right here. Yes, that is for burnout specifically. That's not the kill, that's just the burn. Dang, she's so cool, man. Oh! Just a bit out.
No
burnout, actually.
Oh, no.
Activation. Oh, no! He thought the up was going to clip the leg, but it was just a bit outside, a teeny weeny, itsy bitsy bit out of range. And that just gives it to Mothman 2-0. You hate to see
Jungle
it.
Protector plushie? No need. I already got a cat one.
Aw.
She said, I don't want your merch.
I don't want your Blanca child. I have a cat.
I got
Thank
a cat.
you very much. Cammy, a woman after my own heart, because I love cats also. Cats are great. Anybody who hates cats, just don't do it. Just go find a very nice kitten and look into its eyes.
Yeah, cats are all right.
And you won't hate them anymore.
Yeah, they're okay.
Stop. They're great. They're so cute. I'm not saying that I don't like dogs. By the way, dogs are cool.
Nope, it's Twitter. It's
cool.
Twitter.
Cats are
I like
cool.
cats, so you hate dogs.
So you want all dogs to be put in pounds? No, that's not what I said. I just like cats.
That's just literally, I love like being able to see different variations of that meme because it's so
It is
applicable.
always accurate.
Man, Ken's pretty strong. Oh, so you think JP sucks?
No. Where did I say that?
It's like, bro, you play Honda.
No, you play Honda. But once again, quick shout out to the people making everything possible. Shout out to Paul Lee, currently fixing the monitor.
Let's go, Paul.
Shout out to him, founder of Plus Frames GG, Tyrannosaurus Rex, aka Alex, owner of Game Lab, and the director of
I love this
Festival of
place.
Fights.
This is my favorite place.
This place is dope. This is my first time here. It's amazing.
Oh, well, first of all, welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome over here. I mainly come here for the Friday Smash tournament. I'm mainly a Smash Ultimate commentator.
For sure, for sure. Well, I'm glad to see you over on Street Fighter side.
You got a good voice. I'm loving this time. I'm having a great time right now.
I'm happy. Look, you got a great one as well. I'm having a great time.
You got the same kind of glasses. It's OD.
Listen, great minds think alike. We out here trying to look teasing our little circle glasses. That's all that matters. But yeah, DJ Gio, the TO, the lead one out here. Shout out to him this weekend. And also Atkins, who's just like doing everything.
Yeah.
So if you have any complaints, complain to him because he's doing everything. Also, Tong, aka Tampa Never Sleeps, you know him, you love him, and he did help out in making all of this possible as well. And then everybody, the volunteers, photographers, players, staff, anybody who is everybody, and even you in the chat, we appreciate you for watching. So it does seem like we are going to be having JP. Oh, I'm sorry. We're going to be having Jamie, pardon me, and Rasheed because I don't know if you know that guy over there, but it's JB.
Who's that?
Oh, you don't know who JB is? Let me tell you who JB is. JB
Isn't that the top tier in Street Fighter 6?
Ooh, close enough. Close enough.
Damn. I know.
You know what's crazy? JB is missing an opportunity to just play JP, honestly.
I know.
I know it's not his play style, but he should just do it for the memes, honestly.
So what happened? Oh, well, I tried to write JP, but he came out upside down, so I'm JB now.
I'm JB now.
But I ain't complaining about no Rasheed gameplay.
Hey,
JB's Rasheed is OD.
We already know. We saw him this week in Tampa Never Sleeps, placing very, very high, I must say myself. Already got burned out on I Went to Evo. Who's playing the former character of JB, Jamie. So he already knows what's up with his character. There's no drinks on the board, by the way, so he's just gonna bully you this whole time you're on burnout. Nice air to air. Sit down, young man. Can you guess right? Good blocks. Super Rasheed kick. Closing out the round. How dare you?
See, this is the thing. If you recognize the name, you're like, I'm gonna test your reaction. Damn.
Listen. I don't know what you've been told, but JB's gonna spend it. That's all I gotta say. Really good parries, but he's already worked away to the corner. Excellent reversal.
Funnily enough, being able to use that. Oh, damn.
Just been outside. You know, throw range is a lie in this game, because sometimes it like reaches from the other side of the universe, and other times you're like inside of their body and you can't grab them.
I mean, it's like watching, it's the micro hop air SPD, EX air SPD. It's just like, oh wow, I got pulled in.
Vacuum.
It's Dyson. It's like I know he needs it, but I don't feel too good about it.
I really don't. JB once again asserting his will, pushing us at the
Level
corner.
2. All right, well, guess for game, right?
Yeah, and it's still on there. You only took like one hit, but you got counter hit. Oh, and it's still
That was
there.
optimal.
Super optimal. And it was like the tornado was just slowly creeping in, just like I'm gonna do the last hit. This is the last hit of damage.
That was messed up. That was like a saw trap. The tornado was slowly approaching. James is like, well.
And JB's just like, well, Jamie, how are you going to get yourself out of this predicament?
It's when Rasheed does the down on the character, the no bitches.
No maidens.
No neutral.
Yeah, that's what JB said. No neutral. Only corner pressure. Punish counter because you started to whiff that throw. Sit down, young man. DI doesn't react to it, just blocks it. It doesn't matter. We're chilling. Punish counter on that air. The jumping part of me. But here we go. I went to Evo. Really wanted to get something going.
Evo is crazy.
I went to Evo. Really wanted to start to get something going right there, but unfortunately, JB says no. We start off, we get a free drink. You know what? I like it.
Yeah.
Get that one drink, baby.
I'm doing that for you now. Every single time I see the EX, I'm gonna say that I was at Evo.
That's the I went to Evo right there.
No.
Ooh, man, what a sick overhead out of that driver. JB is just checking him. All right, level 2's on the screen. What are we doing? We're going directly into the level 2 tornado.
I mean, that's
you died.
Nah, that's the slapping. Damn. Front hand, backhand.
Yeah.
That's why I haven't done your homework. You know what I mean? Like, why are you late? Why are you getting to curfew?
I told you to be home. I didn't tell you to be home at 8:05. I didn't tell you to be home at 7:59. I told you to be home at 8 o'clock.
Why are you drinking right now?
What's wrong with you? JB with the quick 2-0. Going ahead and moving on to the winner's side of this bracket. Like I said, we all know JB, excellent player. We saw him. We see him every week on the online tournaments. We know him from Street Fighter 5. Just an amazing Rasheed player there. And, continuing that legacy of being an amazing Rasheed player here.
Taking names, winning games. That's where you gotta be.
Ready. Know it. For anybody that's in the building, don't forget we got drink specials at the bar. We got menu specials all over the place. The arcade has 100+ games on it. You know what I'm saying?
They got some rhythm games they put in there, some OD stuff. I mean, y'all missing out for real. Even it's a holiday, we're still up and ready to go.
I do love me some rhythm games.
Oh, do you know the one where it's like the circle thing around you?
Oh yeah.
They have it right over there.
Oh, did they have
two of them.
Did they have Jubeat? Jubeat.
I don't know if they do.
I hope they do. That's my favorite game. GB's my favorite game. So PSG, an old place that used to do local sports, shut down. RIP PSG. But he had a Jubeat machine, and every time before the tournament started, just be over there. My reactions, OD, by the way.
Let's go. That's all that matters. My reactions are great. It's just that my hands don't respond. I'm just like, the EX is coming.
I think I'm supposed to be doing something with my hands.
This is why I love commentating. I see it happening. I'm like, all right, here's gonna happen. Me and game.
What do I do? Help! Help! I need an adult. Stranger danger. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, look.
Oh, battle of the top tiers.
Yeah, to see who can cope harder about, yeah, I'm actually not the #1 character. I'm actually the #2 or 3.
Yeah, because that makes such a difference. You know what I'm
My
saying?
favorite chart was the person saying, yeah, Jury players pointing at the Ken players saying they're more overpowered, Ken players pointing at the JP players saying that they're, and JP players pointing at other games to show that they're not that big of a problem.
Exactly. No, but I don't even have an unblockable. Look at what happens in Marvel when you come in incoming. Look at how unfair that is. But we're trying to see who's going to have be the most unfair. Lil Steve versus Corn?
Corn?
Yeah, Corn.
Corn. Interesting, but now you're in
The corner.
The corner.
Oh. He actually whipped the throw. That could have been a big punish, but just too far away was Lil Steve. And now he's in the corner.
Right.
Burnt out. Yeah, the Jin Rai loops. Throw loops.
Oh, missed the meaty.
Yeah, so the regular DP connects, but you just got stunned up. You're in trouble.
What's the mix? Tech throw. Now you have to guess the game at this point.
This time. You hate to see it.
Oh no!
Wow! The ODDP to close it out, because I'm not letting you do anything. You're just going to get hit. Lil Steve is definitely not going to roll with that meter. You know what I'm saying? That's a big man with that meter. Reaction from Corn.
You can just get into super to get burned out. I actually really like that.
Yeah, you build back your drive meter. He loses all that drive meter. And now your Jinrai loops are just going to be even more deadly.
Wake up level 3. Oh, I would have done it. Nah, I know I would have done it.
I think it might have got blocked because he did walk back.
I mean, at this point, I think you just hold the L. Oh, wait.
Unless he gives you the corner. But you got to fight back.
What? Hey, yo. What is happening?
Spacing issues. That's what's happening.
Nah, we on that vegan meat. That's fake meaties. These ain't real. That's the impossible meaty. This ain't real.
I can't believe it's not meaty.
I can't believe it's not plus.
I can't believe it. Oh, nice. Punish counter. Check out the legs here. Almost. Oh, he jumped over the DP. Oh my goodness, he read that from 10,000 years away, by the way.
Oh, tried to go for the shimmy, but you ain't gonna get it out on there. At this point,
good checks.
If you're Lil Steve, you're just looking for confirming to super. No, holds on to it. This is gonna be a massive amount of punish. Just hit level 3 right now. Yeah. I was surprised. Didn't even go for like the backhand, the back punch.
I think maybe this is a combo that he is a lot more secure in, and usually a lot of times you want to go with the combo.
Oh no, you can't do that.
Sure, you can hit, and not the combo you hit like 60%
and a pop-off? I like that.
Hey, you better let him know. Let him know you're feeling good. Let him know.
Bro, he did the Luke thing. He did this. He did literally.
Okay.
That's gas. That's gas.
Oh, but the ODDP back above me was in the corner, gets caught, DI out of the air. That sent him so far, by the way. That lost pretty good. Oh my god, and the punish counter right after. You gotta guess right.
It's the impossible meaties. We're seeing a lot of wake up. EX Jinrai kick.
Yeah, no, it's the DI. That mental stack was entirely too high. You could already tell he was just so concerned about the Jinrai, about the throw loops, that DI wasn't even a thought on his mind. Wasn't even a thought.
I mean, that's like one of the #1 thing. All of a sudden, you just gotta be careful. EX, that's the Y plot. But when they both land, someone goes for a grab, they just do an EX, and now you gotta be real careful about
the drop that just happened. But it's okay.
What the double Dragon Lash? That's insane. I'm gonna be. Impossible meaties. It's the impossible. Look at me. Impossible meaty. These ain't real. They're just like, I swear, it tastes exactly the same. No, it don't.
It don't taste the same. It's not the same. Don't let them lie to you. Oh no, DI comes through. You just hitting buttons.
Oh no, that was supposed to be level 3.
It's okay.
Mix. Beast.
Oh man, there's just no punish. The parry was so good. There just was no punish to follow it up. It's like he couldn't believe that the parry happened.
The best part is that Luke's pop-up. Let's go. Let's go. My favorite part is where the voice actor talking about like, can we put this line in, please? And that's gonna hurt.
Oh, never mind, it's fine.
This is a bad day for us, huh?
Listen, the drop-the-moles are all over the place, but that's okay. Because you know what? As long as the life bar gets to 0 immediately, eventually that's all that matters.
I'm just glad I hit.
Yeah, you know, we confirm it to level 3. It's alright, we're drop-the-mole today, like I said. Big chunk of change, and Ken, and the driver seat, nice DI comes through.
Hey, when we pull out on here, get the okay.
We're in there.
We are in there like swimwear indeed, my friend.
So, after mini drops, we finally get two optimal ones back to back that cause a pop out from not only the casters but also the crowd. So let's see if Corn can keep that momentum.
Oh my God.
No, we get the DI. We're just gonna go ahead and hit that DP. A little bit damage. Reactions from Corn. You don't want to try the Corn, man. You hear me? He's got them all locked today. Dragon Lash comes through. I do believe that was plus frames into the grab there in the corner. Nice jump. Try to get some of that pressure off you.
Oh no. Hey, that's it.
Yeah, you died.
Hey, I love the Dragon Lash media because they're just like, I'm giving up on the buttons. I'm just going to do a guaranteed special media that you're not going to be able to get out.
You're not going to be able to do anything about this, by the way.
Hold this plus frame.
Brother, it's like, did you hear that? I just heard someone say,
Oh my God. Bro was flabbergasted. I mean, I don't blame you at that point. Oh no, that's the move. Ah!
Oh my God, these drop the moves are actually gonna give me a heart attack, brother.
I mean, at this point, if you're Ken, you just go for a medium kick and to just check and confirm until that's it. Bye.
Yeah.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Adios.
Bye.
So long. Farewell. I'll be saying goodbye. And that is going to be...
That's all, folks.
Yes, sir. That is going to be Corn.
Corn? No, Corn.
Moving on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Corn?
Corn?
Going to be moving on the winner's side of his bracket.
Sorry for the trouble back in Nation. I'll make it up to you
it's
sooner.
Jake Ryan.
I am Knuff.
I am Knuff, and he sure is.
You are Knuff.
He is Knuff. He'll always be Knuff. Yes, sir. We love to see
Are you Knuff? Or all can I see is Ryu and me?
I hate that I just heard that. I hate that my ears just had to hear that.
Pick a different stage.
Pick a good
Pick
stage.
a different stage.
Pick a good stage. Pick the French stage.
They differently. They pick training stage. I'm gonna lose it.
Ooh, that's a good stage.
Okay, that's a good stage.
That is a good stage.
We ain't Street Fighter 5. We can pick stages without it lagging.
Yeah, exactly. Also, thank y'all for watching, whoever's out there in chat land. We appreciate you for tuning in to Festival of Fights, because without you, none of this is possible. Who are we streaming for if not you, the people? So we have Menzo versus Ken.
Ken, okay.
Oh no, we've gone to DJ.
versus Ken.
Okay.
Both drive rush heavy, characters that really want to get that rush down. Let me tell you, that DJ color is like immaculate. That pink is a perfect shade.
It really is. It's a very lovely shade of pink. It's not too hot pink, but it's also not too pastel of a pink. It's a very good pink color.
Bro, was flat. That was the what we heard.
Yeah, that was the oh my God.
I honestly expected that from DJ, but instead it's gonna be the OD Jackknife, right? That's what it's called.
Yeah, OD Jackknife, get up off of me. Oh, that trade does favor DJ because he's knocked down, but it's okay. Jake Ryan trying to fight back, trying to find these hits, but just can't do it. That button is so active via all.
Wow, yeah. High-low mix-up. I actually like that a lot. Baits it out on there. And now you got to get that meaty in. And honestly, yeah, no, you baited it out there. You're going to get the meaty. We're going to get burned out. You might as well just go for the OD instead. Great mix-up on there. Gets the slide knee. Air-to-air. Baits it out there. My goodness, that was a reset. Not an actual complete comp, but instead going to get those hits in on there. But keep in mind, look at the meter. Going to go back onto there. Gets the good tech. You have to do it.
He really did. Ooh, that jump was so close to being good.
This is so difficult. Now you have to go for it all on.
For the mix, trying to see if you were going to do something.
Great anti-air.
Very good anti-air. Honestly, you can tell that the jackknives are already there, already on point. When somebody's down backing with the charge character and they got that flash kick on deck, you have to be careful.
I mean, Tia Wolf did come out on top last time. This is why you're still in the winner's side, but this is Jake Ryan after all.
It is Jake Ryan right here. Commentator extraordinaire, great kid player. You can see that combo looking really good. Forcing our way to the corner already. I love that check. I love that check a lot, actually.
I mean, the Wi-Fi. Remember I talked about earlier?
You can do it, I can do it, man. You OD jackknife, I OD DP. Let's go, baby.
Oh, great jump in timing, and now you're able to get that knockdown into the corner. Great knee, trip kick once again. Backdashing once again. I think you can confirm this into a level.
And let you drop the comp. We got plenty of optimals today. I see. He didn't want to waste the meter. He didn't want to waste the meter. He wants to take it.
Of course.
Wants to take it in the next round. You gotta find a way to like get it to the next round.
It's okay. Tokido did the same thing. It's all right.
It's true.
I literally saw the overhead, and I was like, it's the Tokido. It's the instant level 3. It's gonna come after. But instead, gonna hold on to those resources. And I mean, I think it's hell of important. That's gonna change the tide of and able to get those nice hits in there. Great backdash, but I'm really scared about it. And look at that check, knowing exactly what's gonna happen. And honestly, if you're Ken, you just gotta be so careful of getting into the burnout stage. Instead, puts himself into it. He gets the super.
Yeah, no, but once again, like I was saying earlier, Ken is definitely one of the characters. And Burnout, as long as he is in control, he is happy.
Now you gotta watch out.
Jake Ryan's gonna have to watch out for OD Jackknife to come through if he does decide to apply pressure at any point in time. He does have Burnout right now. The meter is back right now, though, so we're feeling good.
Oh, you're so lucky. I had to get out on there. Shimmy, neutron. Instead, gets too low. That's gonna be down.
Oh, DDP, by the way. I don't care what you're doing. Stop sign.
That was a frame steal. That was no frame trap.
That was a steal.
That was a robbery. Great grab, and now you're into that corner. And literally, like everyone's watching.
We have his child's in the chat right now. You can't beat up men in front of their children.
Hey, the dog was watching.
Not the dog. Not in front of the dog.
Maybe not in front of the dog.
In front of my salad? Come on, son.
I mean, salad is right, because someone's getting tossed right now. Oh, no!
That's going to be a big old punish counter. Should be a bunch of corner carry as well.
Bro, Grandma laughing at you, saying, yeah, you in the corner. What happened?
Good tech, though. Oh, no. Yeah, good confirm, actually. All right, we throw into the corner. Are we going to get the leg loops?
Nope.
No, good tech. Not trying to be a victim is
fought out.
Wolf.
Hold up.
Does have access. Did not have the meter to get the drive rush. You have to pay attention to your Swiss Army knife meter. Meter management is also the name of the game when it comes to Street Fighter 6. You can see it right there, you know.
You know what I'd love to see there? I think a level 2 would have done the job.
Honestly,
you gave it all the rhythm in there, and maybe you can get the side switch as well, but instead both of them getting on there. My goodness, instead holding on to, goes for the grab, though. Jab checks once again. Got caught on these Jin right.
I like that.
Yeah.
I actually like that idea. Using the drive rush, hold the parry. He's gonna jump over it.
Oh no! Oh no!
Spacing.
Oh no! Level 3. No.
No. Activia. That's what we're doing. Legs blessed. Oh,
no way. That is disrespectful.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Nah, that's a message. Wake up, man. Just don't wake up DP, because that ain't working. Go back to sleep.
Yeah. The thing is, TA Wolf is going into this round. No super meter at all. Jake Ryan has 3 bars on deck, so that's a big old chunk of damage that is just sitting on the table for Jake Ryan if he finds the correct confirmation.
And T-Wolf needs to win this in order to keep himself alive in the winner's side.
He will go on to lose this if Jake Ryan can find his way
Great tech.
through this. Nice, that's plus frames.
Oh no. Oh, it's going to be the combo? Yeah.
He doesn't care, actually. OD Jackknife is just, I don't care. Honestly, could you?
Oh, no, that's it. Bye.
Yeah, Shine. Goodbye. Jake Ryan, pardon me.
Jake Ryan said that was Knuff.
He is Knuff, and
that was Knuff.
Right there. He is Knuff. I am Knuff, and he is moving on this winner's side of the bracket. I do believe that was quarters finals of the bracket, so very far ahead in this tournament already is Jake Ryan. Not only an excellent commentator, but also an excellent competitor. And, you know, we love to see it.
Gotta have that combination.
Gotta have that combination. I'm just a lab rat, all right? Nobody ask me anything. Just ask me frame data, all right?
Okay. What's the frame data of standing medium punch on Ken?
On Ken, I believe on blocker or just in general?
In general.
All of it? Oh, shit, you want the whole thing? Stand medium punch?
Medium punch, standing medium punch.
I believe it starts up in 5. It is active for 3 or 4, and then I believe recovery is like 7. No, I want to say 9. How far off am I?
We're gonna find out. It's over. You get this wrong, you're getting out.
I'm done in this tab. What?
All
You
right.
don't have the fat app on your phone?
All right, here we go. Standing medium punch. You ready? What'd you say the startup was?
I think it's a 5. Is it 6?
Active frames?
I think it's like 3 or 4. I just can't remember exactly. Is it like 7?
How plus is it on hit?
How plus is it on hit? Oh Jesus. How plus is it on hit?
Find out. Yeah, tell me.
I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay, first of all, you're crazy because you're right. It's a 5-frame startup with 4 active frames. You were correct.
I couldn't remember what it was on hit. I'm sorry. You said on hit, and I was just like, bro, on hit?
That's insane. That's E-Man. Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I was not ready.
You crazy. You actually got it right.
You were just like on hit, and I'm like, geez Louise, on hit. That's very
I didn't study for that.
Like, I was expecting you to say on block, and then I was like, oh yeah, -2 or whatever. And then you were like, on hit. I'm like, on hit.
Yeah, I'd be throwing out that move. I don't know if it hits or not. The correct statement was, I don't care what it is on hit. I'm drive rushing that.
Our next matchup, is that Papple? Is that Papple over there? No, it's not Papple. I thought it was. I should have just looked right here instead of looking at the person over there. Why don't I use the screen that I have in front of me? Use your tools, Athena. Use your tools.
No, I want to complain.
Shroud Ninja and Sean Y are going to be our competitors. We got a classic Street Fighter matchup right here. Ryu versus Chun-Li. You've seen it since the beginning of the game, honestly. Like, he's been out here, Chun-Li's been out here, and so has Ryu. So let's see how this matchup goes in Street Fighter 6 version.
I think what's a really cool part about it is that both these characters have different kinds of glow-ups. Like, Ryu has been able to get satisfied. You know, the Satsu Hado, the guy's just chilling now. And then Chun-Li going back to the stance character, as she was originally, but we're have to see how it kind of works on there. Hazanshu has been, we've been seeing a lot of Chun-Li's utilized in this tournament.
Yeah, no, Hazanshu is great. Goes over fireballs, he can beat out, and high crushes a bunch of things. So it's like really good to throw it, especially if you can have a read. And if it's spaced out correctly, I do believe it's just like you can't do anything about it. So this perfect parry comes through this life bar. This life lead is so crazy for Sean Y, by the way. He is just putting on a Chun-Li masterclass right now.
Who you grabbing? Stop.
Stop. This is the police. Stop.
You are not plus.
I am.
Oh, trying to go for that hit. Oh, no. Got it checked. Hey. My goodness. Baited.
Hey. Bait. Just
level 3, right?
Maybe. Nah.
No, goes for the... Okay, good defense, though. I'm not going to lie.
The blocks were insane. Oh, man, both of them whipping throw.
That's
the punish counter on the other side. Cancel it into level 3.
That's going to miss.
No,
oh, okay, well.
Yeah, no.
I mean, mods, can we go back and...
Cut the tape. Cut the cameras.
I mean, that was a good, perfect KO. My goodness. But I think, honestly... I think what's kind of spelled the victory was that first round. All the momentum was just in the favor of Chun-Li. I mean, Sean Y, it's just, I mean, we were not able to see any combos from Ryu, right? And just managed to just kind of, unfortunately, guess wrong in so many defensive situations. And at the instant legs as well to bait up the grabs. You need to be so careful about the wake up. Now too afraid to go for the ODDP.
But we got the cross up out of the corner. No. Oh my God, we missed the overhead, but it's okay. We still have the control of the corner. Not able to get that DP anti-air to come out. You got to get these anti-airs. You have to have them on lock, and Sean Y is showing you why you need those anti-airs.
And I'm pretty sure that's fake too as well. That Hazanshu should not be confirmed. Yikes. Able to get a free charge now, working with it, just afraid of that jump in. Great usage of the parry and tries to react in time, but way too much on that grab. You got to be careful of that tech. Great low mix-up, mixed up with the overhead. Missed it! We've all been there. We've all been there.
Every time someone whips to throw, your instinct to response is to throw as well, and the whip punish comes through. Sean Y, more like Sean, why not? Because he is out here showing us why not play Chun-Li.
Yeah, man, gets it out on there. Great delay tech, and instead, Hazanshu's been able to get so much mileage off it, even able to get the hit over there. Punish counter. Okay.
We're coming through, so trying to get that momentum on our side is Shroud Ninja. DP, nice. There we go. Anti-airs are coming through this time. You gotta have them. You need them. Parry? Ooh, was expecting some buttons. I like it.
Burnout, you can get caught in the leg loops. That's what I'm really afraid about.
Yeah. Gotta stay in control of the pace right here. Nice punish counter.
Uh-oh.
Another counter hit on the fireball. just
Here it is. This is
a
the
bit
problem.
inside. It goes for the normal throw.
Yeah, but burnout is about to end right now.
But flying crane is such a good move from Chun-Li. It is so ambiguous sometimes, and then it's just so hard to get that cross-cut DP to come out as well.
Oh,
so,
good.
Cammy, nice anti-air once again. CA on
That's
deck
it.
for
You can
both
chip. You can chip.
characters.
You can chip, but you can't be close. That's the problem there. You can just reactionary. No way. Ah! It's a robbery.
Stop.
Oh, it's over the burnout.
Oh my God, Sean, why? Moving on the winner's side, just keeping it so close to end of your sheet, the nail biter. Man,
That was
Sean,
plot armor.
why?
There's no other way. There was plot armor. That was plot armor.
Listen, Bison might be dead, but she still has to avenge her father. Chun-Li needs to move on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, I guess for Chun-Li today, it was just what? It was another Saturday.
Aw, this is such a cute quote. The more I think about it, the more I feel like it was you who brought out my true strength. That's so nice. That's such a nice thing to say after you beat the brakes off somebody, bro.
It's like that monologue they do when their opponent's unconscious. I'm like, they can't hear you.
Do you know that?
You've helped me become so much stronger. Please take me to the hospital.
Help me, please. Please help me. And you know who's trying to help us? Liquid Death by murdering your thirst. Everybody who attends gets free water.
Yeah.
You know, it is a 2-day event. If you can't make it down today, you can always come back tomorrow.
And shout outs to Red Bull as well. I mean, they've been in the scene for the Street Fighter for how long? They've had so much. They put $2,000 into the pot. Come on, that's $2,000.
2,000 buckaroonies into the pot. Also, the Riverside Game Lab, where the event is being held, thank you for holding as the mini FGC events that
During
they
the
do
holiday.
here. During the holiday. Shout out to all the veterans in the chat, by the way. Happy Veterans Day to those who are veterans, have veterans in their family. You know, shout out to the family of veterans, because you too are in the service. I know firsthand, my mom was in the military for 30 years, so I know what it's like to be an Army brat, and I appreciate you military families for being out there for your military family members. Gotta shout out a few more people while we're getting it going on. We gotta shout out Paul, Tyrannosaurus Rex, DJ Geo, Atkins, you know, Tom, Tampa Never Sleeps, and everybody else who's volunteering this weekend to make this tournament possible. And,
Yeah, Tong's my goat. That was actually the reason why I went to CEO.
Nice. Yeah, no, Tom's a great dude, honestly. Shout out to him. He's just been such a good, integral part of the FGC lately, just making sure that all the tournaments go as they're supposed to be going. He's part of a bunch of large tournaments as well. Just making sure that the streams are always there for you. You got the best commentators, you got the best quality matches on the stream. It's just he's just a great dude.
Yeah,
Shout out to Tom.
FGC is not without Tong. That's like
True.
the number one thing. Pick a cool stage.
Pick a good
Pick
stage.
a cool stage.
Pick a good stage.
Boo!
Boo.
Boo!
We're boo in chat. Boo. Boo this man.
We're the CEO crowd when they skip the intro. Boo! That was the last. You know what the worst part about that CEO? That was the last time people thought Manon was good.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was the last time.
And just like the metagame for Manon, it took a dive afterwards. They're like, wait a minute, what if I just don't get grabbed?
What if I just don't let you get 5?
Wait a minute, her buttons don't work. Wow, her anti-air when she does this is not that good.
It's really not, but it is okay. We have our next match up on the board. We're going to have Ken versus Cammy. This is real. Yeah, no, we're in there like swimwear.
This ain't no button check. This is real life.
This is real life.
This is real life.
Deal, Holyfield. Oh my God, that's
Damn.
information. If I'm not mistaken,
Damn!
I think this Cammy's Mothman. But we'll see. All right. Nice. Oh, good checks. Oh, we bait out the DP and burnt out. Oh no, we're gonna get stunned up for your trouble. It's Corn versus Mothman.
All right, two familiar names.
Yeah. So I was right. The Cammy is Mothman, and then Corn. I'm sorry, Corn.
Do you see how meaty that was? The button was already out, and then it hit. I'm just like, That's the good stuff.
That's Arby's right there. We have the meats, okay? No impossible
That's
meat over
crazy.
here.
This ain't no KFC plant-based burger that they gave out. That looked like the Krabby Patty thing.
Yeah. Have you seen the chicken nuggets? Like the Beyond chicken nuggets.
Oh, you mean
KFC made?
Oh, you mean the.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
We're going into level 3 here. Oh. getting that meter back because, you know, Mothman currently in burnout, so you do that level 3. Look at all the bar that's already come back, and then still in control of the pace of the match. Something that you have to be when you're in burnout. Good
Great
jump. And excellent DP. He's going to get out of burnout right now as well. Life lead, feeling good. All the way from over here. Anti-Shoto character is Cammy, so you got to be careful with these fireballs because she can get you going.
So scary, but instead it's going to be those footsies. I mean, Moth's got wings for first of all because I've not been able to see anyone successfully jump in on this guy.
Yeah, no, Mothman's DPs are there. They are there. You cannot test this man. He's been in the lab doing the DP trials, doing the training, making sure that anytime that you are airborne, that DP comes out. And he doesn't even have to use DP because everybody forgets back medium punch is still an excellent anti-air for Cammy.
It's okay. It could be worse. It could be the crouching light punch that you do in 5.
Oh, yeah. True. Oh, wow. Just counter hit spiral arrow at the 99, by the way. Why are you approaching me? I suggest you not.
It's not your turn.
It sure isn't.
Oh, no.
And I've always liked Mothman's spacing, by the way. He just plays such an excellent footsie game on this Cammy, which is something you have to do. It's something that you learn because, you know, before we had that 900 HP as Cammy. Now we're, you know, even footing with everybody else in the cast, but still, that still remains where you understand that you just can't get hit because you will explode.
And look at that.
DPs on deck once again from Mothman. Finds the confirmation DRC to keep it going. We're in the corner. That was needy.
Oh, great jab check. Finally, a jump word south, but gets punished right after. I mean, you know what this camera reminds me of? Of CJ Truth.
Ooh, yeah. Man, name we haven't heard in a long time. CJ Truth, if you're out there, come back. We miss you. We miss the camera.
That's CJ Spear, so you ain't jumping on me.
Never.
I will always DP it, but instead it's going to be the way up. OD getting away with it finally, but these footsies and being able to space it out there, not exactly the right one, so that's a free corner carry, and this is something that...
Wow, good.
I'm gonna be real. You're a whole game behind on that combo. Yikes.
Busting out ODDP. I'm a Ken player, and I'm gonna do it every single time. You already know. Go for the Jinrai. Nobody's home. Okay.
Oh, good stuff. You can kill. Whoa! James Chen, is this gonna kill?
Dang, she's so cool. Ah, it's not gonna kill. James. You know, that was actually Sergeant James Chen, actually. Every time he asks, he's like, yeah, I think so. Is it going to kill? No.
Then you can hear this. No!
God, I love James. I wish James Chen was here.
Me too. I'm here. James Chen, you're one of the Asian commentators that inspired me, so thank you so much.
We love you, James. He's so nice, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I saw him at Evo, got to say hi, had a whole conversation. Just a great dude. We love him.
James Chen can make the dictionary sound exciting. That's how much I love that voice.
I think he also does like Tetris commentary sometimes.
That's such a James Chen thing to do. Right?
So yeah, shout out to James.
All right, I think again this picture. My hair's in the way. It's too late.
It's okay. Hair in the way regardless. We are still rocking out here. Pools 1 and 2 at Festival Fights held in Riverside, California. Here at the Game Labs, they got on out here. I'm Athena. I'm joined by Wolfie Scratch, and we've been your commentators for the evening. We got JB sitting down waiting on his opponent. But yeah, we're vibing, we're thriving. Hope everybody's having a good time. Oh snap! It's Air Jordan versus JB. So the Blanca homie Air Jordan going up against JB, one of the best in the West.
Hot set alert. It's a hot set alert.
It's definitely a hot set alert. So everybody tell your friends we're about to have a banger match on the stream.
Tell your friends, tell your parents to get in there.
Tell your parents.
It's a hot set. Honey, what are you talking about?
Get your dog. Your dog will be so happy to spend time with you. Get your dog to watch the set with you. Get your goldfish, your ferret, whoever you got in your house. Say your grandma. I'm sure your grandma would love to spend time with you. Tell her to watch the stream.
Why is that old man hitting the other man?
Why are they hitting each other, baby? It's a fighting game, grandma.
You know, back in my day, I used to beat the out of
You know, I used to beat people with sticks in my day. Why were you hitting people with sticks, grandma?
Don't you question me.
Don't worry about it, boy. It's like, all right, grandma, sorry, jeez.
And you go in like the closet, there's just like a bunch of sticks with gold medals attached to it. It's like, Grandma, what happened?
What is going on?
Grandma!
It's like, what have you been doing? But yes, we got Blanca versus Rasheed. A matchup that you do not see very, very often.
We got
in the CPTs or on offline tournaments. So
we got the Oil King versus Meta at home.
We do have Oil King versus Meta at home. That's a crazy thing to say, bro. You're out of pocket, Loki.
But we on the fifth floor lane. Damn! Just went in. No respect. But honestly, you gotta do that against players like JB.
Listen, if you're going into a set against a top player already with the mindset of like they're better than you and you have to play, I gotta play perfect, solid. No, what you need to do is play how you always play the game. If you play the game differently, it's not gonna work out. And Air Jordan showing you what that's true. But JB obviously is gonna fight back. You already know. Good block on the OD ball. That fireball is so weird from Rasheed. I just love it. It's like that weird trajectory just gets so many things to anti-airs as well. And JB's kind of asserting his will now.
Yeah, I actually loved it, the frame kill, using the second one to get as much plus frames as possible. It started out so well, but that's the kind of dangerous part of playing against JB. Once you're able to get their footing, like the constant pressure, great carry as well. That's going to free carry to the corner. That's so dead to utilize. That's a meaty right there. Even baits it out, and now you're in burnout?
Yeah, no, -8 on that drive reversal. Going into level 2, you're already in the corner. Wow. He had to get a grab or something. He's going to eat a bunch of this shit. Oh, no, the overhead comes out. Counter hit version. This is big damage. What's he going to do?
Shimmy neutron.
Oh my goodness, and that's gonna be a stun. Not able to kill, I don't think, because he doesn't have any meter. Oh, lady.
Nah, you wrong.
That was so wrong.
This is JB.
that was so optimal, man. Oh man. Everybody in this game does so much damage, actually. Hold up.
The Geef players, when they get their jab into Lariat and they get no damage off of it.
It's because you're not supposed to get your damage off of jab into Lariat. You're supposed to get
PD! Huh? Great stuff on there, but here's the thing: when that happens to you, you can't be scared. Like that's what JB thrives off, saying that all of a sudden you're scared of my overhead mix with my drive rush, and that was such a smart way to do it, but it was not the right time. And the shimmy once again got caught slipping.
Yo, JB is trying to shake this man out of his shackles. He don't even care. Goes for the grab. We're almost in the corner. Once again, looking for a shimmy. Not quite there. Burnt out is Air Jordan, but once again, that corpse hop is coming through. If you can't deal with it, he is going to be able to use it against
Super
you.
kick.
Yes, sir. Closing it out. JB put him on set point here, and winners semifinals, I believe.
You talked about earlier, everyone get hit by that corpse. You kind of talked about how much Air Jordan's been able to utilize that. Like even JB gets hit by it.
Exactly. That's how you know. That's how you know it's Air Jordan's, like, that's his stuff. That's where he lives. That's a house he lives in. And, you know, JB's like, I don't care about your house. I'm going to throw stones at it. Oh, nice. Jumps out of that overhead.
Once again.
The corpse hop putting in work for my boy Air Jordan. That is burnt. Oh,
hey!
Let's go, baby. That should be the kill right here for Air Jordan. Meterless, by the way.
Ouch. That was directly between. That's got to hurt.
Yeah, and even if the electricity didn't kill, mini Blanca challenge there to keep the combo going.
Oh, great interruption on there. Getting so much distance covered, using so many resources. Instant level 3. I love it. Look at that pressure. Air Jordan could not care less about what happened.
And then you got to look at how much drive meter Air Jordan is going to get back. He was almost at 0.
Wow!
And then gets the DI, clutches JB, sleeping, puts the full Blanca challenge on the screen. He got to parry. Yes, sir. Counter with the grab.
I mean, you'll take the grab at this point. Gets hit by it.
Yes. Nice. OD.
I'm scared now because a comeback can happen, but instead it's going to be it. Wow, one like that one. Air Jordan's on the board. 1-1.
Sorry, a little bit of biased commentary just came out. Clap for the boy Air Jordan getting 1-1.
Yeah, that was hype. That was hype.
See it.
We were cheering on JB. We're cheering on Air Jordan. Both these players been performing so well on there. Nope. Get off me.
Anti-air. From JB. Counter hit. Tried to get something out so that he can interrupt, but too early, I believe. Oh, goes for
Oh, no, you can't do that. Tick throw. Watch the shimmy. You got to be so careful about it. EX. I love that. Just calling out there. The jab checks, though. Yeah, successful in landing. Great carry timing, but here's the problem. Now, all of a sudden, you know how much Air Jordan's worried about a shimmy at this point.
Ouch. Tries to test JB because it worked out for him in the last one, but will not work out this time. JB says, no, sir, I have the reactions. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. You'll never get there.
Over my dead body.
Exactly.
Oh, no. That's a huge dropped combo, and that's going to lead to a guaranteed chip. This time, JB was ready.
Yes, this time JB has the answers. Does end up burning out Air Jordan as
Oh, my God. Hey.
You gotta hold it. Nice, trying to shimmy, shake this man out of slots, but nobody's home. Goes for the rainbow ball to get out of the corner. I like the utilization.
Interruption. The 1-2 jumps out on there. No way.
We're out of burnout, so we do have access to the parries now. JB
He's
trying to read
scared.
something. Yeah, no, we're in this corner.
Reset!
Oh
no
my god,
way.
the excellent parry corpse hop comes in from the air.
That's the burnout.
To the level 3. That's correct. Burnout's gonna happen once again. A lot of meter going back to Air Jordan. Can he close this out?
Critical art will kill. This is the biggest problem, and JB knows it. Air to air. Works out. This is the level 2. Here comes the mix.
Oh, he runs into it! Oh,
Torsion kick!
He ran into the tornado. You hate to see it. He just wanted to close the gap a little bit, just get some space, and unfortunately just into the tornado, and that's going to give JB the win. You hate to see it. Air Jordan is still alive.
Good fight, though, honestly.
Oh, honestly, excellent against JB. Like, go to one against JB, and it was close, you know?
With Blanca?
I can't even shake a tail feather at it, if I'm being completely honest with you. Air Jordan is still going to be in our tournament, going to be on that loser side. I'm sure we'll see him later on.
That was some sick Blanca game.
I definitely don't think the losers bracket's going to get my man up out of the tournament anytime soon.
That confidence boost, like that was an entirely different Air Jordan game too. Like just the turn up, like going for that raw, drive impact. I was like, this is like footsie. This is stuff I recognize from that top level. And Air Jordan showing off exactly what you got to do about that. Unafraid about JB, but honestly, hyper awareness by JB to instantly say level 2 hit on reaction to meet the level 1 super.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He's one of the best. And we have Jake Ryan. He is Knuff, and he is sitting down to put that kid to work once again on the winner's side of his bracket. You'll love to see him.
And a familiar
He's going up against Noah the Prodigy, by the way. So this is gonna be one.
Noah!
So this
I finally got to see you again.
This is going to be one of the ones of all time.
Yeah, I met Noah for the first time at, I think it was like the Sunday Fun Day.
Okay.
This is the first time I ever covered like the street fighter community. So Noah was just like, yeah, I'm teaching him how to sound my casual. I'm like, yeah, Noah, why don't you show me your stuff? I really love watching you play. I love commentating your match. I look up Noah, I'm like, oh. That guy's good.
Noah's actually out here. He's not called Noah the Prodigy for no reason, baby. He is out here actually the prodigal son.
That's my goat. That's my goat. It was his birthday recently.
Oh, merry birthday to the goat over there.
That's my goat.
Also, I really want to know what game is happening over there because they are popping off. I want to know what's going on because they're popping off.
Tell us what's going on.
I need to know what the pop-off is for.
I love FGC culture. We literally just hear yelling and we're like, what's happening?
I have to know. That's the one bad thing about commentators when you can hear the pop-off for a different thing. You can't just get up and go see what's happening. I just want to know. We are going to have Luke versus Ken. I do believe Noah's first game on stream was also versus a Ken, so obviously experienced in this matchup. So we'll see. I mean, honestly, both these players should be experienced in the matchup of playing against either of these characters, but they're so popular, they're so good. How can you not run into them every single day of the week?
Great drop check, too, already. And Tipro already ready for that. Good stuff on there, missing out on that heavy kick. And that's the one thing that's always, you have to be so afraid about playing against Noah. Does not care about their burnout.
No.
We'll just continue that pressure on. That's exactly what's been telling about you. You're like, it doesn't matter if you're burnout, if you have full control. And Noah always feels like they're in control with a great usage of the side swap. Gets shot down in the air, but instead the air-to-air jabs working out in the favor. Great utilization of that special into instant level 1 super in order to get the optimal amount of damage fixed out. They're trying to get that drive version. That's going to be a trip. Gets the tip throw. You're kidding me.
Bro, Noah is so good at this game. It's actually ridiculous. Using that Luke fly just to get away from the anti-air of Jake Ryan. I can't believe it. And then we're starting off early. Drive rush just a bit outside. That fireball is going to keep that knuckle right where it's supposed to be. And burnt out once again is Noah the Prodigy, but like you said, he does always feel like he's in control of the match. The whip DP is going to be big boy damage in the level 1. All right, what's next?
So much damage.
It always does. Never forget. Oh!
Ouch.
Yeah,
wow.
That's just the perfect punish counter. The knee. Get that super big knock up in level 1. Go ahead and close it out. Already up.
Noah did 3 level 1s.
Listen, if you get 3 bars, who says you have to spend all 3 on one super?
So no, I don't care.
You can spend all 3 on 3 different supers, 1 bar at a time. Wow, what an interruption for whatever Jake Ryan wanted to press in that situation. And the perfect.
Hey.
Goodness gracious, Noah is so good at this game.
That was the most ambiguous cross I've ever seen. My Jimmy's got jangled. That's all I'm going to say right there.
I can't even tell you what's on that head on for real. Noah just going up to set point here. You know, you can really tell that Noah has literally no fear in his heart for anybody that he plays against. He fears no man but God. Jake Ryan is trying to show him that he's enough and that he should fear the Ken player. Oh man, but the OD DP just comes through.
Checked it. Wow, grabbed out of that.
He didn't check it. He just scooped it. That is so crazy.
Perfect.
We're in the corner. Yeah. We have
great
the meets.
parry timing, though.
Yeah, we got that slide switch. I agree.
Oh, this is it. It's a bait. Because you can't drive impact it. Because Noah will instantly just do a level 3. Common thing now we'll like to do. That's it.
Wow. Just the way Noah is literally
Where are we
off
going
the
to?
charts. Memphis. You like barbecue, right?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you like barbecue? You ever
Baby
go to
back
Memphis?
ribs.
Exactly. Oh, my baby back. 2-0 from Noah the Prodigy over Jake Ryan. And once again, this was winner's side, so Jake Ryan is just going to be on that loser side of the bracket. We will definitely be seeing him later on in the commentary booth as well, most likely in the top 24. So, you know, love to see it, love to see it.
I think one of the most dangerous, I think what kind of speaks about like JB and Noah, like the difference of the pacing. Like JB is way more methodical, trying to feel the opponent now, and things will get close, but JB will shut it out. Noah just steamrolls.
Yes.
Noah
and that's the beautiful thing about Street Fighter 6. You do not have to play the game the same as anybody else. You can play Street Fighter 6 however you would like to play Street Fighter 6. It has such great player expression.
Oh, yeah.
That you can just like play it. You don't have to play optimal for it to be the correct way to play Street Fighter 6. And that's something I really love about the game.
Yeah, those Brazilian Ken players, they've been doing the same thing for 2 games in a row now.
They don't care.
I love how the flowchart changed now. They're like, drive impact. Something new.
New thing to use, I'll do it every time.
I think my favorite part was when Brian F. pointed out that one Ken player who did Light Tatsu Wake Up, because that was the fastest option Ken had in 5.
Oh, yeah, that makes a
Brian
lot
was
of sense,
just like,
actually.
you're a whole game behind.
He's like, sir, we're in a new iteration of the game. You need to get with it or get lost, sir.
Why can't I V-skill?
I don't know. But yes, once again, while we're in transition to our next match, you see them on your screen, all of our lovely sponsors. Thirst has been murdered by Liquid Death this weekend, giving away that free water to everybody in attendance. Also, Red Bull, 2,000 buckaroonies in the pot. You love to see it.
I keep saying it's a lot of money because it's a lot of money.
Like nobody, if somebody gave me $2,000 right now, my life would be forever changed, unironically.
Well, first of all, I would ask you, like, where'd you get this from? Because I'm like, that's a setup.
Did
like,
you kill somebody for this? If the answer is no, I'm gonna take it.
It's just like, it's like,
Is
all
this
right.
drug money?
Yeah, it's like,
not drug money. Okay,
all right,
cool.
it's like, all right. Where's the camera?
I'm getting pranked. Where's Ashton Kutcher? I just dated myself so much by saying that, making that reference, by the way.
It's like, you ain't no Mr. Beast. Like, where are you getting this money from?
Exactly.
Then all of a sudden, you see Mr. Beast just pull out from the cardboard box. I'm giving away $2,000.
And then, like, just a random door.
Yeah.
A door materializes and Mr. Beast just steps out, like, actually.
No, and he comes out like this.
We have Charlie versus Sean White, Chun-Li versus JP.
And we saw Sean White put him with Clinic with that Chun-Li, by the way. Surgical precision, and now already got that corner carry. That was, oh my goodness, already so much damage. My goodness, get yourself out.
Oh my God, Sean White is out here showing you how to play some Chun-Li today, ladies and gentlemen. If your Chun is not putting JP in a body bag like this, you need to take some notes because Sean White says, I know the matchup. Oh my God, oh my God. The perfect to start us off, and this time Charlie wants to get a little bit of pressure going, and Sean White says, no, eat this fireball into the OD lightning legs, back up. Yeah, back yourself into the corner. That's what I thought. You don't want none. You don't want none.
That's not a clinic. That's a nursing home. Just got sent there all the way to the right side. My goodness. Wing Chun being able to utilize. Ooh, that's got her put faked out on there. So instead, it's going to be the spin. Both of them, once again, we talked about it. It happens to everyone. Yeah,
it's like the natural reaction. Every time you see a whiff throw, you just throw on instinct.
Oh, that's it. Level 3.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yes, the original thick thighs that saved lives have gone up 1.
Sure ended 1 right now.
Yeah, going up 1.
PSA, public service announcement.
PSA, thick thighs save lives, and Chun-Li is godlike, apparently. Or at least Chun-Li is making Chun-Li look top 1 right about now, the way he is dismantling this JP right now.
And no modern controls needed. You don't need that.
No, bro, I do motions. Good parries. You know, even though right now Chun-Li isn't getting what he wants and like isn't in control of the match, he still fears nothing but block. He fears nothing, baits out that OD amnesia, and is starting to push into the corner. The stands overhead out of the drive rush is so hard to deal with.
My goodness.
Beautiful combo. And we catch him in the legs, pressing buttons. But we got the anti-air this time. Crouch Fierce is excellent for JP. Can Charlie get anything going? The life isn't that far away.
Great reaction.
Yes.
Wait.
All right.
What?
He didn't believe. He just didn't believe.
That was...
Didn't believe in the combo. So
you had it too.
Yeah.
We both saw it.
Yeah, that probably would have been death if he would have just got the confirmation, but it's okay. As long as he can get this big jump in, set up that level 2. And this is going to be really good for Charlie. It's going to be great momentum and the corner as well.
Do it again.
Oh my goodness. And it's still going. Oh my god, that combo was so long. Good teleport on the departure. The second one was still there. Had to respect it.
Great wall jump to get themselves.
And the reaction from Charlie. He's awake. Eyes are wide open right now.
And I love that. Being able to utilize out there, you got to wait a little bit. That's why you have to get that max corner carry. Hazanchu once again gets it. Pressure continues once again.
Comeback season, possibly for Chun-Li. Sets up at level 2. Parries come through.
Gets the throw timer though, and that's gonna kill, But that's just so hard. It's a guess for game. It's a 50-50 at this point, and then able to seal it out there. But keep in mind, like you said earlier, we've been talking about like the resource game. Level 3 ready to go instantly.
Yes, so locked and loaded, so any hit could lead into some extreme damage.
Ooh.
And then I think it's for Chun-Li's level 2 that if they do, you also get an extension off of it if you do that one, because like you can combo afterwards. It
has nuts scaling though. That's the problem. Oh, overhead, you're dead. You can confirm into a level 1 after this.
Yeah, level 1.
Oh no, that's a big mistake. Oh, you got lucky. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. That was looking real dangerous.
Yeah, no, that flip out was definitely could have been the comeback call for Chun-Li, but no, Charlie tying us up 1-1 right now in this set. Can he close it out, stay on winner's side, or is Chun-Li going to continue to show us why Chun-Li reigns supreme? Oh my god, the Kane normals are doing it. I'm mashing, get away, now I'm coming in. Good block off the overhead, but gets normal thrown for his trouble. You're in the corner against Chun-Li. What are we going to do? We're checking the buttons.
I'm nervous about that burnout timer though. Real close. Oh no, burnout.
Yeah.
This is real bad.
What an excellent bait on that OD amnesia, and we're just gonna go ahead and give you the classic mix.
Hey. Nicely done. I mean, resource management is important.
It's very important, especially like people think that it's like only important when you're fighting against JP. It is also important as the JP player. If you are getting ran down and you are getting like styled on a little bit by any rushdown character, you need to have that meter on deck. You need to have it.
Now hold up.
Yep.
Wow.
You definitely take the throw 100% instead of taking any level 2 combo damage.
Oh, that was
a nice
smart.
OD amnesia.
And I love that. Doesn't get the hit, but instead gets the side switch for their troubles. Once again, putting down the pain. Excellent awareness and reaction.
Conversion as well. Flying crane comes
my
through.
god.
Amazing OD amnesia.
Oh no.
But releases it just a little bit too late. Gets a counter hit. Oh no.
How many times have we seen that snap? Being able to put into so much of a dangerous situation, gets the level 2.
And this is going to be a full conversion off of level 2 as well.
It's going to turn to guess per game afterwards. We'll have to see how it works out there. Great corner carry into the setup. Jumps out, air to air. Doesn't get it out there, trip. No way.
Flying crane comes through, finds the counter.
Oh, no.
Doesn't cancel anything into super. It's
Traversed into it.
It's Activia. You have to remember the active frames on the button, and that button is active, I want to say, for 5.
5? Okay, we're checking. Survey says.
I feel like I'm off 1 or 2.
Let's see. And it is.
Am I off?
Let's see. I'm checking right now. Chun-Li's got a lot because of the stance change.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Here we go. How many active frames you said?
I think it's 5.
6.
Dang it! I know. I felt like it was. I was like, I think I'm 1 off though.
Look at that, just at the end. Yeah, just at the end.
gotta be careful. So yeah, active for 6 frames, so you gotta be really, really careful about that. But you know, good stuff to Chun-Li moving on the winner's side.
What's gotta hurt?
And I do believe it is break time. So everybody go get a water, take a bathroom break, but you better come back right here because Festival Fights is going to be continuing on as soon as that break is over.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Festival of Fights with a Vengeance. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Wolf Scratch for the second round of pools for Street Fighter 6. We got to see our top 24 get set up just a bit, but we have the rest of it to determine now and then at 6 o'clock, too, because we're doing Pool 3 now and Pool 4 later. So we have a lot of matches on the docket, and I wanted to ask, because you were on the previous block, Wolf, what was your favorite match of the block you were able to see, and then what matches are you looking forward to coming up?
Oh, well, definitely, I think Air Jordan versus JB.
That was good.
That was a hot set that ended in tragedy.
Ooh.
Like JB's awareness to like just level 2, and I was just
that
like,
was
all right,
so smart.
And then instantly reacting on level 1. I was like, that was something different. I had to delay it just a tiny bit as well.
Yeah.
And then no bias, but I think your set with Noah. I know you feel different. I know you feel different. But I'm sorry to say that when Noah did that air special to avoid your move, that was kind of OD and crazy.
Yeah, when he air knuckled over my DP, I was like, all right, I messed up. It was the I know that you know, because in that situation too, like you're expecting your opponent, especially at a level, you're like, I know he can anti-air. So utilizing that air knuckle early on to bait that out when you know your opponent has been anti-airing consistently or you fought them before, it's just like that next layer. So it makes the jump in more fearsome. And I mean, Luke's jump fierce, you don't want to let him jump in. So it's definitely something where if your reactions aren't on point, if I would have done light DP, I would have been fine, but I wanted the extra damage, and it gave Luke all the damage he needed. But yeah, Noah, an amazing talent playing Street Fighter. He's going to be in the World Warrior Tournament this week as well to determine who gets into the Capcom Cup from the West Coast. So a lot on the line. This is a really good warm-up, especially because some of the people he's going to be facing in that tournament are here. Obviously, JB is the top contender. I don't believe we have anybody else just yet because the different regions for the West Coast. But if you win this is a good sign.
Oh yeah, I mean it's also rough too because I mean if y'all have been like kind of paying attention, it's really competitive to get into the Capcom Cup.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you look at the storied history that some of these players have had, right, and the thing that's very difficult about it is that consistency of performance isn't being rewarded necessarily.
The point system, right?
You look at Mena, who had second place, fourth place, and then another second place, and it's not enough to get qualified. And then you look at Chris Wong on the other side, who had a very similar story, right? Second place on his online CPT, second place in Singapore, finally gets the win in France, and it is against Mena. So having one of those players not show up at the Capcom Cup potentially because of how contentious it is in the East Coast with Punk, Idom, Knuckle-Doo, and then you have Mena because he's in Connecticut now. It's so dang hard. Actually, I'm not sure if he's in Connecticut. I can get that corrected later, but same region. That's wild to think, right? That you have two Capcom Cup champions, and you're guaranteed to like not have one of them there unless they qualify through the LCQ. So absolutely wild.
And it's gonna be a bloodbath there.
It's so nuts. And I mean, that's how the cookie crumbles, right? I do think that the tour next year, I hope it has a point system so that players.
I think everyone really wants that.
Yeah. Because the World Warrior Online, super cool. Put some points out. Be like top 4 points, you get to qualify, right? Because then it's like, okay, cool. Mena's getting rewarded. If Chris didn't end up winning, they're getting rewarded. You look at other players making these crazy deep runs. Mago, Fudo, and like across the board, you would have, I think, a much healthier ecosystem. So that's what I'm looking forward to. A ton of World Warrior still to be played out, but man, this is a
heartbreaker.
This is a great tournament to have.
I mean, it's one of the biggest things. Like, it was not more so anger. It was sadness. Like having people not be able to go out these tournaments. See, like not only just tournament favorites, but fan favorites as well. Just wanting to see like how far you can get into the run, and especially from how much like the FGC scene and Street Fighter 6 has been thriving. It's the golden age, right? I mean, Mortal Kombat's doing great. Street Fighter's doing amazing. Marvel vs. Capcom still being able to kind of maintain and put it on forward. Shouts to Tong, by the way. One of the names that I know for sure, able to do so much with it. And at the same time, just like that, really storyline where the reaction was more sadness, kind of says a lot about me because there's a lot of care. Because we were just like, we need points just because we want to see these players. And unfortunately, this is the testing ground, so hopefully, like you said earlier, we get some changes next time.
Exactly, yeah. And like you said, if you see Tong in an event, you know you're in good hands, especially with how much he's been involved with the scene. So shout-outs once again to Tong. I hope you're having a good time in Korea, man.
Hell yeah. My fellow Korean, bro.
That's where we're at. But yeah, it's been such a good year so far for Street Fighter, and we've got even more to come. And this pool is going to be a bloodbath. Other hitters in this pool that you have, obviously you have Reynold, who is playing on Team Endemic in the Street Fighter League. So absolutely like nutso amount of talent. KOF Evo champion for KOF 13, one of the hardest games to ever grace the sticks. And then, I mean, he seems a bit uncontested in this bracket, but you have Andy OCR and Kizzy K. Andy, another phenomenal KOF player. And then you have Kizzy as well, anime god, right? Like Guilty Gear master. Like any anime game, you put it in his hand, you put Grand Blue in his hand, you put Guilty Gear in his hand, you put anime Street Fighter in his hand, and he's super fine. That DJ is disgusting. And yeah, looking at the rest of the bracket, I think those are the other heavy hitters he's going to have to worry about. And then you have Trevor Sue, who is a Guilty Gear Axel player, transitioning over and playing some Street Fighter 6. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he's playing and how he is bringing it to the table. I think it's going to be a Guile or a Dulcim or JP. Those are the three characters I think he would play because he really likes that control. And yeah, it's going to be something to look forward to. But we have our first match coming up here. I'm trying to figure out exactly who we have on the docket. A lot of overlap between Guilty Gear and Street Fighter, and I love that because that's the kind of feeling that you want when a new fighting game comes out. You want to have all the players from different scenes coming together and showing their strengths. So hopefully we can get it on the screen to see exactly who we're fighting, maybe in our little notes, a secret message to the commentators.
Don't let them know.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. I'm not a dictionary. I don't remember everybody's face. I know that he's wearing combo breaker clothes, so he's mid-best. We love that. But yeah, I just want a little bit more insights. But yeah, gonna be good. We're getting the controller set up. Some of these sets take shorter time than the setup itself.
Yeah, that's the crazy part about the momentum. I mean, and also, like, I would like to kind of put up this question because I feel like that you have enough experience. Do you believe that Street Fighter, because of like how fast it can be, do you think it should be all best of 5, or do you still believe in the best of 3 and then leading up to best of 5 later in the bracket?
I can see it being beneficial. I mean, we've seen online tournaments be able to do it successfully and still run within a pretty decent allotted time. I mean, you look at TNS that has been doing it, and then you look at Can Opener where top 64, I think after you get out of pools is also 3 out of 5, but it just depends on your TO team and how many setups you have available. So to each their own, and I mean, you want to follow the format that Capcom is presenting because you don't want to set up different expectations for players. So while I do think this game could go to 3 out of 5, when you see the highest level of play and how it can really get slowed down, especially when you start to add things like modern into the mix, the threat that certain characters have and the risk or reward that players are going to start to adjust to, it's really up in the air. I do think that the CPT format where top 8 is all 3 out of 5 is great. I think that can continue to stay. 2 out of 3 beforehand, I'd have to see more data. I got to see how many sets are like up 2-0 and then go to a 3-2 and like what that statistic is and see if it is something that matters. But again, I do think you get a higher quality of sets when you're able to play the long game because it shows the ability for players to adapt, and it also just gives you more Street Fighter. And the game, like, it's not the longest. I think, like, even now, Guilty Gear takes longer because it's 3 out of 5. And I think Street Fighter would be even faster with how quick the rematch is, how, like, refined and polished the systems are. So we would just have to see. There's already tournaments testing the water, so it's up to Capcom to make the decision.
Yeah, Rising Grind, one of the tournaments I actually went to recently in Texas, did all best of 5s.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I had that happen. I was the litmus test because I had a tournament run where I was down 0-2 in 4 matches in a row and losers, and then I got 3 in a row back. But we're back to the action. Winners round 1 of Pool 3. Playa V versus Simple Sky coming up. Kim versus Ken. Battle of the K's. Who's going to be the biggest? Who's going to win the Kardashian title?
Is it Knuff or is it Kimberly? We'll have to see how it works out there, and already putting in the pressure. My goodness, getting all this damage down. What was that setup?
Yeah, it goes for the air Tatsu. If you stand there, you do get these plus frames, but you do see that Ken was crouching. Doesn't go for the full combo, but the jump to bait the throw. We're just completely spamming the Jinrais. Not sure if the confirm was available there, and a little bit tricky here. Back to the corner. And it's looking like lights out. One more touch will do it, but the drive impact back. Such a good reaction. Simple Sky not able to find that DI there. That's what's difficult about drive impacting on Wake Up. You give your opponent the opportunity to challenge back. Normally a tap parry is a lot safer, but goes for the Dragon Lash neutral to restart that pressure.
And I love the guilty smile, knowing that, yeah, I got caught. I got trying to Wake Up, drive impact. Instead, the grab is going to miss out there, does not lead into a combo. So instead, the run cancel and getting the punish counter instantly into the level 3. That also works as an install, I do believe, right?
Yeah, you get the extra speed, you get a little extra bit of damage as well.
And music change.
And it carries over through the entirety of the rest of the set. So as you can see, it's just absolutely getting run over. One more touch will do it. Meaty slide. And it looks like Simple Sky was pressing, but you're going to have to reflect on those presses. First game, very convincingly going over to player V.
I mean, you're the master on that, Ken. Like, what would you like to see more?
I mean, a big part of this right now is what I'm seeing is there's a lot of hits in neutral that are just not being confirmed. I mean, every Ken's brain cell has done that from time to time, but right now, we need to fire on more synapses. To hand it under the candle, you can get a full confirm off this as well. This is looking so incredibly rough. You get a little reset
here too, yeah. Oh my, this is Mixed City.
Yeah, and one more touch, just the raw drive impact, 7 golden letters. That was disgusting. Fight back! Fight back!
I just love the guilty smile. Just like, I'm getting mixed right now. I don't know what to do. And
oh, absolutely. Oh no, not the 14 golden letters. I need to see the fight back. Maybe Wake Up with a reversal, but looking for the bait. Shimmy Turner comes out, but the wish was not granted. Ooh. Again, no full confirm here. That's what you need to see. Any of these hits, you really need to capitalize because there's a lot left on the table.
Maybe, especially if you're Ken too, like being able to kind of get those corner carries and as well as side switches need to be doing against the Kimberly. And speaking of that one, instant confirm into the level 3. Going to take away so much of that drive gauge as well, putting you such in a dangerous position. And have to worry because how many times have you seen just like a ride? Oh no!
Oh, went for the reset though. Didn't actually go for the full confirm. Try to go for a cheeky little grab after the light Dragon Lash, knowing that you can't get a combo afterwards. But again, in Burnout here, all you're going to be looking for, if you press a non-cancelable normal, Ken is going to get absolutely blasted by the drive impact. Maybe an air, maybe a super psychic critical art can do it, but the low after the teleport does it. It's hard. And just like that, Player V with a very convincing victory over Simple Sky. A lot left on the table there for Ken, I would say. Many different opportunities. The jump in using the jump medium kick isn't typically what you want to do based on your spacing. With the spacing he was utilizing, the jump fierce is one of the strongest buttons in the game. I would say it's the right arm of the forbidden one. You want to be able to tap into that power, but we did not get to see that jump in, so a lot left to be desired. But again, the loser's bracket is a place to go, and a lot to learn there. So
especially at this turn, like this is a perfect place to learn, get plenty of friendlies afterwards.
Exactly.
Get that knowledge on here. Listen to the commentary. I know a base shake Ryan, literally the Ken player. I'm there, and
I try, man.
Hey, that's all that
I'm
really
carried,
matters.
bro. All right,
Good.
You gotta be carried. Pick a top tier. Sanford Kelly had it right, man.
That's the
everybody is carried because guess what? You're not that carried. You're playing them. We're all carried. But again, some are carried more than others. I
keyboard,
would say.
yes. Keyboard, yes.
Oh man, I need to see. Show me them SOCD rules. I need to see you press down and up right now. You better show me.
All you're gonna see is just a typed message saying "piss off."
It says "piss off," and I'm like, "Damn, that's crazy."
Go away.
But yeah, this event is amazing. Shout outs to Paul Lee, who is in charge of Plus Frames GG, really getting the events put together for Festival of Fights and making the second year amazing. Looking at Tyrannosaurus Rex or Alex owning the game lab and really unlocking this scene for SoCal. You got DJ Geo, the TO lead for the weekend. Kraken Atkins, he commentates, he sets up, he seeds, he does it all.
Blame it.
And then if you want to complain about your seed or talk about your seed, just email Atkins and hashtag your event could use an Atkins.
Geo's love it when you complain about the seeding, right?
Oh, absolutely. My buddy Ryan, he's created this Discord bot that I'm trying to get implemented with TOs that pulls up your Capcom ID itself, not even your name, your Capcom ID, because that doesn't change to unique value. And in Discord, it'll spit out the ranking of your every character you have under that Capcom ID. Damn. And then what you can do is there's an API in start.gg. If you have people sign into a Discord, right, when they sign up, they have to put their Capcom ID. If you tie that and it puts it in their like nickname, you can automatically have start.gg help with seeding based off of players' ranking. Obviously, it's not going to be the best system. You still need to have a human go in and check and be like, oh, well, Angry Bird doesn't really play ranked, but he's the best player in the world. I think he should be the #1 seed, for example. But a lot of players, they do grind the ladder, and MR is it's a great representation of where players stand, and these players are going to represent their skills. We got El Derecho versus G-Bob Jones. That is such a Guile name. That is the whitest Guile name I have ever seen.
I want a keyboard too.
That is a melt toast.
Love it. You can see it. You can literally look at the keyboard using WASD for movement and then the number pad.
Dude, I can't believe he's a keyboard turner. That's crazy.
Keyboard warrior. Not on Twitter though. Actually in Street Fighter 6.
IRL. Yeah. Just typing hurtful things in the game.
Yeah. Imagine like winning the set and immediately you just get the hate messages coming in.
Nah, dude, you just type GG easy on the screen. But yeah, G-Bob Jones at a deficit right now. Able to get some pretty consistent anti-air so far with the flash kick, but now underneath the throw pressure, big overhead, super meaty, not even a counter hit, and that is going to be it for the first round. Saved a lot of bar there on Jirocho.
Yeah, it wasn't even the overhead. It was just a raw, meaty, able to get it out in there and trying to do that fake fireball, trying to control the space and gets that nice tech on there. Both of them kind of respecting the footsies, but missing the grab. Both of them just kind of reacting to it. Instead, it's going to be able to carry over to the right side of there in the OD.
Yeah, I like that. Dealing with the fireball game that Jirocho was trying to stop. And I love that Jirocho is starting to back up, but burns himself out. I don't know if I 100% agree, but the wake-up super, the reaction to defeat the boom. That was so smart because killing for the parry, you had to do a perfect parry. But again, drive impact is not going to be an issue here. You got to deal with the throws, the wake-up jab. Oh,
I swear that could have been. Oh, no. Thankfully, it wasn't the strongest amount of that punish, so both of them are going to resume back onto their. Thankfully, it has those hits in there. Drive impact thrown out there, a bunch of jabs, no anti-air. However, both of them really respecting out on those footsies. Goes low, both of them. Look how patiently they're playing. Great anti-air, gets a grab. Now it's going to be gas for game. And this one overhead, though, will be uptaken.
That was the return overhead from the first game off to the drive rush. So G-Bob Jones getting the opportunity back. Simple 3 series into the DP, and now it's Knockdown City one more time. Where's the flash kick? That's the question. You also have all the super on deck, so you have to be so careful. And I love this from Jirocho, waiting for the third drive gauge to come back before engaging. That should be
jump in.
Not gonna build the third bar here, but that's a lot of damage. I'm not sure about the DP though. Level 3, yeah, that does connect absolutely. The rule of taking the throw was not listened to here, but again, it doesn't even up the score. You are in burnout. I need to see G-Bob Jones really push the initiative here. You have to just smother Ryu, and that is the opposite of smothering.
And empty hop once again.
Yeah, empty jump throw. You have to be so careful because it could be it's not a safe jump, but you could go for the jump in, you could go for empty jump low, but empty jump throw works, and boom, on the round start gets jumped again. El Jirocho is starting to run away with this one.
I'm just loving, like you talked about how it's like a typical Guile thing, and immediately at the start you see that nice little cross position with the defense trying to get that charge in. And once again, how many times have we seen, G-Bob Jones could just be stuck in a corner, whether it be the left side or the right side?
Yeah, and it's all coming down to these jumps. And the thing is, Jirocho isn't really going for any perfect parries on the booms. Missing the consistent anti-airs, especially on a character like Guile, is so difficult. And now you're burnout, but burnout right back. No cross-cut, and the escape from the corner happens again. But it doesn't look like Jirocho cares. The only option he has to escape is the level 1.
There we go.
Finally, a flash kick comes out.
Something that you've been kind of commenting about of lacking in that anti-air department, especially on the Guile and Wake Up. Able to block just in time. That did a good amount of chip, but burnout is over on both ends of the table. We have to be so scared of this jump in and being careful of that grab as well. Both have been doing that so many times where they drive rush in, going for a tick throw, or in this case, just kind of going for that raw grab, and G-Bob Jones instead pushing initiative, moving up with the aggression, but gets punished for it.
Yeah, there is a huge opportunity there, especially off the crouching medium kick. It is not plus enough after the drive rush to get a full jailed string, so you can reversal flash kick almost every single time. You can even buffer it so it's safe, but it doesn't come out. That was some Street Fighter 6 right there on display.
That was a mutual high five at that point. Both doing those raw on there. Great usage of the overdrive Sonic Boom anti-air. There we go. On point with it, using the bazooka knee as well to find their way in there. Finally gets the grab. What's the mix as well? Great anti-air. Right was in, but it wasn't in time. Great OD. Get myself out of there. Able to block just in there, but in burnout. Dangerous position to be in. Lively definitely in the favor, but you just got to be worried about this jump in. Not going to see the anti-air, air-to-air working out.
Yeah, not able to find the anti-air there. And the thing is, Bob Jones is now going to be stunned. You got to potentially go for a reset here in order to get the kill. It's going to take as much damage on the table as possible. Maybe another drive impact. Let's see. There it is!
Didn't get...
Not enough.
I swear that could have been a better one, but it's going to be the grab once again. What an amazing comeback. And that pressure put in. An overwhelming force. I mean, it looked so good, but we kind of talked about earlier, the jump-ins were so important.
Yeah, and right there, I mean, Jirocho, I wouldn't necessarily call that a comeback. He was in a position where as soon as he won the burnout war, even though he was at a deficit, G-Bob only had one opportunity to escape. He had to level 1 or level 3 to guess, and both times, Jirocho just went for the drive impact. The reaction was not there, and I mean, that's a pretty safe bet, especially when you're on set point and your opponent doesn't have a game, he doesn't have a round. So, love what I was able to see there. And I mean, after you have the information that my opponent on Guile has not been consistently anti-airing, there haven't really been many perfect parries or reactions to the drive impacts, you can safely assume that you can throw that out there. Yeah. So, really love that. Good showing from Ryu, and Guile's going to have to hopefully save America on the loser side of things.
We got to type it up.
Exactly. Oh, my favorite player. I left my wife and kids. I've had to call his name countless times at tournament, and it really depends on how sad you say it. That's how powerful he becomes on the stream.
I left my wife and kids.
And it's that kid right there. Not even, like, barely 18. He plays on a broken Quambadrone. One of his buttons doesn't work, I'm almost certain, but he is definitely the loudest, most pop-offing player I have ever seen. He will win a round, he will land a super, he will DP on wake up, and he will start popping off. No control.
Hey,
absolutely nuts.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's the dream right there. You gotta say it with your whole soul. Not even your chest, your whole entire being. And then Papel on the other end, a Guilty Gear Strive player once again, plays Faust. And what you'll see about their defense, I don't know how much you've involved yourself with Guilty Gear, but a lot of players like to fuzzy jump, which means if there's any frame where they are able to escape versus a grab or anything like that, they will be jumping. And they also do that in neutral. They do it in a lot of places. So I want to see, maybe I'll keep a count in my head, but it's going to be a very common occurrence here.
Let's get that counter in there then.
I'm doing it, man.
We'll have to start doing it, but yeah, no. I mean, Faust is one of my favorite characters to watch in Guilty Gear, so we'll have to see kind of carry over on there. Ryu once again on that screen.
It's going to be a Ryu versus Ken matchup. Main screen, Papel on the Ken, and then Ryu for the other side of I left my wife and kids. Going into it now. Letting the intro rock as well. Yeah. They're about the same, and I love that too. Like, they are like height, weight, just about the same. You know what? They're training partners. I think they've got similar builds. Who would have thought?
The tier list difference.
Yeah,
we can talk about that another day.
Yeah. I mean, Ending Walker has made it happen with both, but Ryu is definitely considerably lower than Ken. Still strong, and we're still going strong. Winners round 2 beginning now. Papel versus I left my wife and kids.
Ooh.
And yeah, the Jinrai's starting up early, and the tap parry was not the right option here. Dang, my man is pressing on the ground.
Oh, wow. Standing light kick, and now that's a free corner carry. Gets it out there. Great buttons. Now, once again, being mauled by Ken's pressure. Excellent tech to find themselves out of that one. Tries to interrupt it in the air. The area interact kind of works out there. Tries to go for that overhead run kick. Instead, kind of goes for those raw hits there. It's working out so far. The jumps, once again, can't finish them. Both of them kind of struggling to finish a job with these strings.
Yeah, not really able to get the hit confirm. It's a little bit of weird spacing too, where you don't want to completely confirm. Not getting the full kill here, but it doesn't matter. The wake up, and I left my wife and kids is already popping off, upset about how that round ended. Maybe he was going for a DP, who knows? Again, nice, the drive rush jab to end it early. And it looks like I left my wife and kids is not dealing appropriately with the Jinrai just yet, so Papel keeps going back to the well. Safe jump right there. And just goes for the full super after the EX Jinrai. This is going to be a one-touch situation. After this, if Papel is able to find the right hit, you got to be so careful. But again, I left my wife and kids about to be on a full stick of butter.
Just be so careful with the Jinrai.
Yep. Illegal, and he's laughing. Illegal activity. Anytime you go into the Jinrai, depending on which button it comes from, you can get a drive impact punish no matter what. And now Burnout, like I said, I left my wife and kids was one decision away, one stick of butter. And now there's no bar on Ken, nothing in the tank, but it's up to I left my wife and kids to find that hit. Anti-air again! Hey. Oh! He got the stone. No, what are you doing? I left my wife and kids. This is why she left. No! Rasheed left! Sit back down, boy. That's game 1. What are you standing up for? Dude, Papel cannot handle this. You weren't ready for this, Papel. There's not Guilty Gear players like this. I'm talking to him, not you. Damn! That's crazy.
Oh, he tried to do the modern controls punish. Tried to get that auto combo in there.
That's crazy. I do not know why he did double drive impact, but I don't know why he does a lot of things.
Well, that's unfortunate. And just able to kind of take that home, Papel. Just like,
Oh,
what
that's
happens?
That's a free punish. Even in Burnout right there, you're able to get a full follow-up. And now just taking the turns on limited Jinrai pressure, but he's just smashing. He doesn't care. These are R+ frames. No, wake up, super. He said off of your target combo, you ain't got shit.
You're only minus if you're a bitch. Remember that.
It's true. It's a minus is a mindset. It's R+ frames. But right now, the mindset's looking good for Papel. Drive impact. Anything? Safe jump again? But it's not, actually.
Oh.
Yeah. One more round to go. I left my wife and kids. It's on his last rights. He used the super for that, too, so he's got no bar.
The divorce is coming.
The boom divorce. Boom divorce. That's crazy. And now he is leaping. He is playing Leap Fighter. Remember, Guilty Gear player goes to the skies. Hey, he jumps more than any other can. Again! Dude, my man is playing Leap Fighter 6.
Hey, man, it's the year of the rabbit. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's true. We're straight hopping. Yep, again. Papel is too heavily committing into the Jinrai, so he's going to get punished by the drive impact almost every time.
What the?
You charge it up.
Ooh.
Yep.
Good damage in Burnout. Now you got that zoning set up.
You got to be so careful, though, because now Ken gets to start all of this.
Oh, interrupt.
But the check again. I left my wife and kids does not care. Ooh. Bro, it's 1 round. You got to finish the set. Finish the game, young man.
He said, I know.
He said, I know. I'm just saying. I'm rooting for the kid. He's got gusto. Try to go for the perfect parry there.
Oh,
yeah,
great
nice.
confirm. And a free corner carry as well. This time on the parry. Great stuff on there. Tries to go for the shimmy, but instead going to get hit with the electric.
Yeah, Papel more than happy to walk away. The jump fierce, the right arm of the forbidden one I was telling you earlier. Oh,
Baits it.
Yeah, not even actually. After the target combo, if you go for the drive impact, it would beat any Jinrai, but he just didn't get it out in time. And Papel could have gone for the level 3 in reaction, but again, might not have been what he's working for.
Hey.
Oh, back throw!
Oh, this is bad.
That's a back throw incident. Guilty Gear players know about that one. If he gets hit, he's dead. It's over.
That's it.
Super. No, he didn't super. Now it's over. It doesn't matter. The crowd is telling Papel to pop off. He's just laughing his ass off. All right, I left my wife and kids, gave it his all, but he did not know how to deal with Papel. A well-seasoned Guilty Gear player coming over to
Asking
Street
for an
Fighter.
on-demand pop-off is crazy, though.
I need it right now. I DVR'd that shit. All right, I made sure that we had the pop-off ready, but Papel able to take it pretty convincingly. A couple of questionable situations there. I mean, I left my wife and kids, had one of those rounds in his hands, but he decided drive impact into drive impact was the most optimal punish he had at his disposal. Not sure exactly if that was the correct choice, but
What, thought it was like, what, you can get a wall split afterwards? Is that
no,
like the idea?
no, it just gives you more. It wasn't good. It doesn't give you another wall splat. Not off of the gun.
That was like the only thing I could see. I'm just like, do you think it could give it to
Like,
you?
the only way it would work is if you go for, like, you do stand medium punch and then you do the drive impact to get another reset. But all he needed was literally medium punch, kill. Or medium punch DP. Any button into special. Any of them. And he has Tatsu, he's got donkey kick, he's got DP, he had supers. Just anything but drive impact or parry. Just don't raw parry. He even charged the fireball. He just didn't use it. So again,
It takes a lot of talent to pick the one incorrect choice. You have to give it up. It takes a lot of talent to
it
literally
takes
pick.
a lot of talent to pick the wrong thing.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
because like there was only one thing you could have done wrong. Like even parrying, at least you can drive rush afterwards if you're holding the parry button.
True. That was the one reality we thought Doctor Strange was talking about, but it was not.
Holds up a finger.
But the
Drive
one,
impact.
The one where I'm wrong, where everyone dies. It's like, shit. This didn't go according to plan.
Doctor Strange, controller spikes. There goes my side bet money on this.
Shucks the water. The Eye of Agamotto. Kokomoto
yo.
is just done for.
Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, I'm sad. I was really looking forward to Trevor being here, but he's actually DQ'd, so not going to be able to see him.
But we get the Giefening instead.
Yeah, Gief is going to be a fun one. I believe this is going to be AG Stanky versus El Jarocho. So it's going to be
a lot of Ryus in this pool.
Ryu versus Gief. This is the same Ryu we saw before. But yeah, they are plentiful. Even though he's not the highest on the tier list, he is still a very popular character. You see a lot of Ryu represented. I mean, he's very straightforward is how I would say it. He can be fun, yeah. He does a lot of damage, but he is the everyman's tool. He gets the job done. Does he do it the best? I'm not sure.
Is it Knuff?
I don't know. He's Ryu.
It's not Knuff. And you know that. You're the expert.
Let's see. But yeah, getting into this, AG Stanky going to be playing the Gief, obviously one of the considered weaker characters in the roster. When Itabashi Zangief isn't playing Zangief, you know something's wrong.
Oh yeah.
But we have seen Gief be incredibly successful here on the West Coast. Obviously, Snake Eyes, a Street Fighter legend, has been able to qualify for the Capcom Cup over JP, considered one of the strongest characters, changing the whole timeline of Street Fighter 6.
From losers, too.
Oh, yeah. After he already lost to Reynolds. Shoutouts to my boy. It feels bad. Every time I talk about it, I get sad.
Oh, man. Here we go once again. I was kind of expecting this really patient game by both of these players.
Oh, absolutely
that
not.
That is going to be...
Huge punish counter right there. No anti-air. And the SPD, the Urge, the Churn. It was not the right time. But again, no drive impact to be had from Jirocho. He's still in burnout, but that's about to be changed. Let's see. There it is. And that'll be the first round right there. Didn't have to spend any butter either.
I mean, is there realistically anything you can do as Gief in that position?
With level 1, no. So he can. So the only thing he really can do is charge heavy punch because it has armor, but reacting there is a little bit difficult, and it would go through the drive impact because the armor is more than enough.
Too close.
Yeah, no, didn't believe in the hit. That was he was 2+ off of the counter hit, so that's why that happened. Again, looking for the pick raise, the jump in, yeah. And there it is, the reset. Let's see, again, no Oki because that'll drive rush and just goes for the Churn. Gonna be rough here. Has level 2, but just a back throw. That's a lot of damage on counter, on punish counter.
Nice anti-air as well.
Lariato. You have to be so careful, especially jumping in on a Gief. Because if they have it on deck, you're gonna get absolutely smoked. You have to find the right angle to jump right over because it doesn't have a backwards hitbox.
It ain't haggard.
Hey. Oki, let's see. Went for the jab on wake up. Smart stuff. Running bear grab. Uh-oh. Holding down back is not your friend.
Level 3.
Yep. And he did not jump. That is the game. That is AJ Stanky getting the first game right there off of the level 3. Bye. Boom. Absolutely smacked down. That was rough.
It was a little horror movie. I literally saw that and I was like, it's level 3. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I mean, yeah, plus frames into it. It works out. That's why we're called plus frames GG.
Hell yeah. Overhead at the start though.
Dude, round off, nothing. Ooh, that is the Ryu Classic, and that was an input error beyond input errors. I see Lord Hosip Dong on the other side, named Jonathan Donuts, another Ryu player, just shaking his head. He's like, that was not what he wanted. He probably wanted donkey kick or something. Meaty donkey.
Donkey.
See?
Anti-air.
Nice.
Reset. I mean, if you're not going to stop him, they're going to keep doing it.
Well, the thing that's really difficult about this now, too, is, like, if you start to jump, then he knows what you're looking for, and he just starts stringing you up. Because if you try to jump now, you're just going to get meanied, and it's going to be rough. And AJ Stanky, what that smell doing? That's what's happening right now. No punish. Ooh. That was good spacing, though.
Real good stuff so far, and kind of mixing up the time and trying to use that throw chop, and as well, gets clip, gets some damage, and instant level 1 as well.
Yeah, just build space against Gief. That's one of the most important things. And you need anti-airs. I'm not seeing any anti-airs from Jirocho. Yeah, finally jumping out against the SPD. Huge. But now it's up to AG Stanky to adapt back. Because if you just try to jump every time, Gief is just going to do death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, yep. Negative frames into super. El Clásico.
Remember, you're only minus if you believe in it.
True. It's a frame of mind.
Just gaslight yourself and think you're always plus.
It's true.
Hey. Nice spacing.
Yep, very good there. Confirm off the drive rush. Jirocho staying alive here. Again, 2 bars to 0, so this is a lead for Stanky. Goes for the jump in. You got to be so careful. And again, double reset off the double tap short. Let's see. Ooh, again, the bee's knees. He went for it again. He keeps going for the same reset point.
I mean, just scared of that into level 3.
There it is again.
Once again.
You gotta be heading north, but again, you have to be so careful to level 1, and you're not allowed to do that. Drive impact wake up is the answer. Spending the level 1 doesn't really give you a lot here other than the space.
It's scary because you can reactionary level 2, no? You just kind of buffer the input waiting for a fireball.
Yep. So any fireball that gets thrown, if a level 2 comes out, it's already game over. Ended early with the throw.
Reset.
Oh, it's done, and that is going to be it. AJ Stanky with the 2-0 over Jirocho. And it was all SPDs all day.
Take a shot of liquid death every single time we say reset, because that's how many times it happened.
I don't know. I'm good. I don't want to be that hydrated. Oh,
Yeah, my shots liquid death once again. Thirst murdered by liquid death. This is, I think, the 3rd tournament I've been with where liquid death's able to sponsor. They're pretty reliable. I really enjoy it.
yeah, I love it. Having water available to the players is definitely a must-have.
I've seen y'all's diets. Some people, you guys eat a candy bar and a Red Bull. Red Bull's good, but that's not good for your body.
It's not calories, baby. Calories in, calories out. But yeah, oh, I forgot. Actually, in this pool, we do have one other killer, a SoCal Classic. It is going to be Chris Wynn, another Ken player who is very, I would say, incredibly fundamentally strong. And he has a, his risk reward in the way he plays is calculated in a way where he never has to take too much risk, but still gets a lot of mileage out of the Ken. So it's going to be exciting to see how he continues to develop. He's playing on stream right now. But really love his Ken play and when he's able to bring to the table.
Jury.
And this is going to be the first Jury that we're seeing for today on stream. Another Jamie as well. Jury was considered one of the strongest carriers right off the rip. I still think she's like in the echelon of like, I'd say top 8. Because this character can definitely win tournaments.
I mean, we've seen it before too.
Yeah, it's just that she takes a lot of drive gauge. She has a ton of plus frames though, unrelenting pressure, and she just has to hit you more than certain other characters who can do very similar things. So
Still strong though.
yep, let's see what she's able to do here. Jury versus Jamie. J&J.
Getting a
No
lot of those
Abrams.
today,
Yeah. K&K, J&J. We're going to get the screen changed over here in just a moment. Mr. Streamer. I'm going to throw something at him.
All right.
I'll get his attention. I got it. Scene. Thank you. Yay. Yeah, now we can get into the match. Not a button check, and as you can see, Metal Rift is already getting torn apart by Elkman. Again, another Guilty Gear Stripe player, rocking the soul in that game, able to get top 8 at Mark Rebo in their run beforehand for the West Coast. So, love seeing them play in another game. And it is plus frames for days. Is that close slash? It looks like close slash. Well, who knows?
I mean, I also just love the patience there because my mom's just saying if I just drive impact, you know, we'll be able to kind of absorb it back on there. But instead, rely on that fundamentals, getting that grab as well, the corner pressure, and backing up, gets the counter hit, and instant the level 2, the install.
Hey. Yep, and we're going to see here another safe jump comes out. Goes for the empty jump low, though, and the throw to slow down. That's going to burn out a lot of the gauge. Again, you still have all those questions. Again, Metal Rift just throwing? Interesting.
Just took a shot afterwards. Thank you very much.
Getting those drinks are super important. He starts out at a lower damage threshold, so I think the ultimate drinks you want to get to is definitely 3. 4 is a benefit, but 3 is where everything starts to really come together. You get command grab, a lot of other stuff. Wake up DP. But again, we'll see if we're able to close this out. Rekka series.
I was scared to go for the trade.
Yep, that was huge. And again, if that palm connects without the trade there, you kill. No, even with the critical art available, you just get a kill right there.
Oh, I completely forgot about critical art.
Yeah, it would have been a 100% kill, so I like that. I mean, many Jamies, they'll utilize that as their neutral tool. They just go for OD palm or heavy palm to go ahead and just circumvent neutral, but it is difficult. Nice, perfect parry. Gets the throw. Just take a brick.
Okay.
Give me another one.
Just walking up, taking their time, playing that footsies. There we go. Hey. And once again, these grabs are landing.
A little bit too short. No anti-air, goes for the parry. That is a bad habit that a lot of players will have. Anytime you can DP, you should be looking for it, or you have an anti-air button. Because if somebody empty jumps, you lose a full brick, and it is quite difficult. But again, the burnout being a factor here, Metal Rift was able to get those 2 key grabs that took away 2 bricks, and that's a huge punish counter, but no confirm! Still, level 1 can come out from Elkman, but do you want to spend the bar? That's the question. It doesn't look like it so far. One more touch will do it, and any special was that answer, and that's why the dive kick came out, the OD version.
I thought we were gonna see the the tricky one where they use the drive impact right after the Jamie does like the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, again, at this point, I feel like a lot of players, especially as you get higher and higher, are ready for that reset point, so it is quite difficult, and you're gonna be buffering the super anyway, so I like that from Metal Rift to get the dive kick.
Wow.
And let's see, just baiting the throw.
And nice. Seeing the walk out, that's guaranteed 2 drinks right there. And like you talked about how number 3 is a sweet spot.
Yep, and now you have to deal with the command grab, and now you have even more pressure from the Rekkas, but the low does connect. That crouching medium kick is the money button. No super just yet, knows that it's not going to kill. Doesn't want to have to cash out if they don't have to. Big counter hit. That's only going to be a level 1 needed too. Actually a level 9. Wow. That was 399. Elkman, set point.
That is massive being able to hold on to it. Poor Drink Jamie was just looking so scary, but was unable to do anything off of that advantage state, and great stuff on there. Slowing it down, and the crouching medium kick does land with the fireball. Once again, the jump in, and now the throw being teched out on there. Oh no.
Yep, nice. Again, the empty jump, and it is the punish counter. Like I said, if you start to try to anti-air with the parry, you're going to get punished in that way, especially if your opponent can realize it. But the level 2 comes out, and this is where it becomes so scary. How are you going to escape? Last time it was the throw, but the baited DP. This is going to be so much, and one more Oki situation to decide. Cork tap parry was not it, and you are done for the drive rush into drive impact. Elkman takes it 2-0 over Metal Rift. Still, great showing. We got to see the level 4 Drink Jamie, but it was definitely the meme from Gru, Despicable Me, where it says, get the knockdown, drink 4 times, lose? Lose? What? That's what happened. That's what Jamie players do. They spent the meter to lose the game. They got 4 drinks, they effed around, they found out.
We get the round, and then we take a drink. We get 4 drinks.
We lose. Why are we losing? I do not understand why we are losing.
All you hear is the driver sound, and Jamie just gets slapped across
you
the
just hear, coming at you! And you're like, what? Coming at you! That's wild. But
what is going on? Beast mode, baby!
I don't want to hear that, dude. I don't want to hear beast mode, baby. That shit hurts. But yeah, that was a really good set. We got to see a lot of the strengths that Jury has on display and the power that Feng Shui Engine has. Characters with a strong level 2 are very valuable in this game because you're typically going to be building 2.5 bars every game. And if you have a level 2 that is worth using or has a certain utility that really adds that another piece of your kit, it's so valuable. Like Jury's level 2.
Blanca.
Yeah, Blanca's level 2, JP. Lightning Beast. JP's level 2, can create unblockables if you're in burnout. Ken's level 2, if you're able to clash a fireball with a fireball.
Dalsum.
You can go ahead, yeah, Dalsum, it works kind of as a reversal, but you can crouch it. Then you have Luke, Beast Mode Baby, obviously goes through fireballs, is invulnerable on Wake Up, so really terrifying to deal with that.
As well.
Keith level 2 to deal with fireballs, he needs to, dude. His level 1 is Dookie. Marissa level 2 is a great wake up as well, and one of the options that she can't have be draft and can grab. The list goes on Guile level 2 for all the baby booms. The baby boomers. That's why he is. It's his military rank. But doesn't matter about level 2s. We're back into it.
It'd be used more, but Scout's level 1 is so strong as well.
Because you can go up and regularly, and you can get a full confirm afterwards.
Hey. Yeah. 2 beefy characters going against each other. 2 characters that Itabashi plays at instant. How many times we said reset last time? We'll see if the adaptation can come into there. Ugh.
Yeah, and the thing about this too is I've seen Automaton play a good amount, and I think Marissa has a pretty decent time against Geef, especially with how her frame traps utilize and can really catch Geef churning. But yeah, right here, it is quite difficult. Oh, no punish? Nah, you can't leave that on the table. That's going to be the first round going over to AG Stanky.
That's a credit card. Debit or credit, doesn't
Dude, you got to swipe that. Hey. Yeah. This is exactly who Marissa wants to fight anyways. This is
Cannon.
Yeah, this is who she's like, I want a worthy adversary, and it's like, you'll be my bride, Zangief, and it's like, yo, I think we should level 2, maybe go for the burnout. No, actually gets the drop. The big counter hit on the charge punch. Now it's quite difficult here.
Oh my god. The high SPD, and now you have to be careful of a level 3. That's the threat on there, and that'd be so well, but excellent stuff.
Yep, level 3 comes out, but the block, and right back at you. First game, AG Stanky convincingly not afraid. A little bit too predictable on the wake up there, and a lot of opportunities left on the table for Automaton. Many hit confirms that just were not there. The Oki was not timed correctly, so AG Stanky really got away with murder.
Watch the reset. Doesn't, yeah, there we go. Once again, how many times you just kind of doubt yourself? We talked about it earlier, how got to be careful of those resets because you get those hits in, but just consistently going for it. Now you're in SPD range, jumping away because of it. Gets the punish.
But it's just a target combo, and with the full stick of drive gauge, you're able to do about 60%, potentially get a kill there. So leaving that much on the table is not what you want.
Watch for the command grab.
Oh, the air SPD caught the jump, and that's why you have to be so careful. Like I said, as soon as you start seeing the SPD, it is terrifying because not only can you get frame trapped, but AG Stanky has the opportunity to just use jump command grab. So you have to be aware of it all, and it's really a guessing game. Rock, paper, scissors, and
yeah, but that was dirty. Like that did not feel good to watch against the trip as well.
He went
trying to go for it again.
Yeah, he thought the jump was going to come out on the reset.
That is disrespectful.
And look for the level 3. Look for the level 3. Oh, running bear grab, but no punish again. You have to neutral jump in order to get the punish right there. If you jump back, you're not going to have the range. And the running bear grab will close it out. That was 60 seconds of Street Fighters. That was not a lot of Street Fighter to have, but that is it. So we are gonna have Stanky.
I'm sorry, that's like you're playing like a villain. Like that is not okay. Trying to go for that air SPD.
It was quite rough.
They're not playing to win. They're playing to make you lose.
Oh, absolutely. You don't play to win. You play to make other people feel bad.
Ooh, one of the exclusive drinks? Well, we got a lot of them.
Oh, I got mine right here, man. I got, this one is the TAC Infinite.
My favorite one,
It's
by the way.
blueberry vodka, pineapple, Sprite,
strawberry,
good
lime,
vibes.
lemon.
It's very good.
Another good one is the, what is it? Yeah, Dragon Punch, which is vodka, rum, gin, strawberry liquor, lemon, soda, and Sprite.
I think the It's So Over is the gaming version of a Long Island iced tea. If you drink that, you're so over.
It is over.
That's
indeed.
my GOAT, Chris Wynn. Knock me out of World Warrior. I hate you forever. You're great. I'll never forget your Akuma. Nah, but Chris is an incredibly strong player. I'm looking forward to how they're able to go through the bracket right here. This is for top 24. Both winner and loser will get the top 24. So we do have a Geef in top 24 here. Chris Wynn. And here's the thing that a lot of people don't know, and you can. It's something that's really interesting, is even though Geef is considered to be pretty low on the tier list, has a lot of opportunities as a character, he's quite good against Ken. He's actually pretty good against Ken. So the reason being, and it's a lot of knowledge checks, is Jinrai, right? So one of the main pressure tools that you want to utilize, any version that you utilize against Geef, all he has to do is successfully block it, right? And he gets a guaranteed SPD punish on every single Jinrai.
Doesn't matter.
Fireball with the level 2, crazy good.
Dragon Lash reaction.
Dragon Lash reaction, he can do Stand Fierce Charge to beat it, which is amazing. And so a lot of the options that Ken has, he has to play a really consistent, slow neutral game, or he has to try to smother the Geef. But then it comes down to, do I want to try to frame trap this guy because he's doing a delay tech? And if I'm trying to bait the delay tech, then he can just be churning and I get command grab. So there's a lot of rock, paper, scissors and mental stack that is in favor of the Geef, where Ken, if they're not prepared for the set, if they're not prepared for the Geef, they will get ran over, absolutely destroyed. So I need to see if that happens. Again, the matchup can go any way, and Chris Wynn is definitely well experienced in this match. He's fought Zangief and multiple Street Fighters, so I am looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the table. And what about Chris Wynn, he has a very strong linear game plan. You're not going to see him utilize the Jinrai that much, and that's where you're really going to see this start to shine.
I mean, you kind of talked about it earlier, and on just the raw thing, rush down into Grappler usually can mean trouble in most games. So kind of toggling down with Ken, but like you said earlier, Chris Wynn able to kind of get those attacks in and has Geef in the corner, utilizing the kick, but it does get that trade, and we're seeing a lot of fireball usage as well, knowing that not much Geef can really do at this point.
Yeah, he's got to jump or he's got to figure a way out. One more throw will do it. Not going to bait it at all. He's just going to send the throws in. And I really like that too. He goes for the Jinrai off the lights. You see Daigo do that a lot as well, because it's harder to predict that it's coming from that. So looking for a perfect parry or something, it's quite difficult. Plus it gets a counter hit. That is a huge setup. You actually can get a jab hit confirmed too. Goes for the safe jump, but this is a back throw incident. This is where everything can start crumbling. Oh no! There's the reset again. Same point.
That did so much damage as well. And now the life lead in the favorite Chris one. Having to go back to playing that fundamental game. Great check on there.
And about to burn out. One standing roundhouse will do it to burn out. Just goes for the fierce. Any hit confirm will kill, but no, this armor. And that's it. Yep. So damn good. Like I said, anytime you are in that range versus Geek, press your crouch medium kick, it's a little difficult because he has normals that'll already beat it, and it will catch your leg. So you got to be so careful. Wonderful sweep on the knee. And there it is. Huge bait.
Baited.
Yeah, I think you spend a level 3. No, but the drop! Again, the reset comes through. Chris Wynn starting to get scooped up.
That was a huge drop.
I'm waiting for a jump. Oh, just goes for the crouch medium kick. Tatsu, get the corner. Jabbing up. No challenge from the side of Geef here. Again, these plus frames are so scary.
Oh, anti-air as well.
One touch will do it. That is it. Oh, no, he didn't get the full confirm. I'm surprised. All you have to go for there is OD Dragon Lash into super.
Watch
didn't have
level
it.
3 setup.
Oh, no, yeah, he said anytime. All he has to do is chip him. Just level 3. Just level 3. You can kill him. Oh, God, no! Not the level 2! But again, now he has no level 3. This isn't going to be enough to kill. He's just going to level 1 for a little bit more damage. A lot more damage.
Oh, my goodness.
And SPD will do it. You got to guess per game. He's still in burnout. Just super him!
Stop going
Chris!
bad.
Super! Oh, it's over. He's going to be out of burnout. This is so scary! Oh, Chris, just super! He couldn't do it. And now it's one touch. Crouch medium kick will get SPD'd. You got to be so careful. He just gets swept under the rug. Saw them turn green, turn mean. Just super, Chris, please.
Mid-set coaching.
Yeah, it's fine.
No.
It's a neural link. I'm sorry. Nice. Stand medium kick is another great option against the Geef here, but you have to be so careful because. Yeah. That's why. You have to be so careful because.
Watch the reset.
Yeah. Ooh, nice tech on the throw. Again, that was the delay tech coming out. So let's see again. Sweep comes through. Really strong. Weak to lows, Geef. But again, I don't know if it's worth it because you're burnt out. You have no bar. All Chris has to do is get to the corner, and it's a guaranteed drive in. Man, it's almost like
It's like you play the game.
It's almost like I play this character. Safe jump, drive impact again. Yup. He can't kill here because he doesn't have level 2. But it's going to be one more hit. Goes for the meaty. And the SPD pressed the button. You're not allowed. One touch, both sides. Do your TP to wake up. You're running. No anti-air. Oh, God. He doesn't have 2 bars yet, so he can't deal with it. And the touch, he doesn't throw up. He has 2 bars now. You can't leave a gap. Ah! Could have canceled in the drive impact, but he would have died anyways. He needed to cancel into super, or it was done. Set point for Chris.
He could have maybe canceled into EX double area. That's the
Yeah,
other option.
Lariat would have done the 2 hits, but again, it's so hard in that situation. About to burn out, 1 brick back. Another brick in the wall, that is Zangief.
Geefening, and now wants to set up the tick throw. Great stuff on the footsies.
Yeah, check the forward knee once again. Level
Hey.
3 is there. Did you jump? Did you jump? No, you backdash. And now we're going straight to the corner, but he burned himself out, which means no drive impact. But you get unlimited plus frames.
That's a fat reward.
I want to see him go for Dragon Lash into Light Dragon Lash because it beats grab. That is what I want to see here. We're not, do it. Is he gonna? Nah, he didn't. There it is, but it doesn't matter. Stand Fierce comes out. Where's the jump? Geef is gonna jump. No, he's just gonna go ahead and go for the Fierce, but he gets caught by the Stand Medium punch. And that is it!
Yeah.
Chris Wynn staying true to his name. Giving me a heart attack because he didn't spend the bar, but that's what it is.
That's a Chris win, but you were Ryan scared for sure.
Dude, he goes on to winner's side, top 24. We'd love to see that in a very dominant fashion. Again, AG Stanky was showing how Geef can really succeed in the matchup, and you just need 3 situations to really turn the tide and be the winner of that set. So, love what we got to see there. Hopefully, our next set coming up soon can live up to that. That was really good. But I think we're getting are we getting a loser set? I think this is, yeah, Young Rabbit versus G-Bob Jones. Ooh. So a loser side match.
G-Bob the Guile.
Yeah.
The keyboard warrior.
Yeah, so we're seeing the keyboard Guile again. I need to see more anti-airs. Need to see the attempts at the perfect parries. Again, I don't want to try to backseat or anything like that. I just like to point these things out.
This is what you got to do.
Oh, but now we got no screen.
Oh, my favorite.
Over here. Oh, we're back. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think they were just plugging in their controllers to make sure that they weren't trolling us.
Maybe it's probably Captain Hindsight, but after that level 2, I would like to see Jackhammer, because then you get corner pressure.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's being the difference between having your hands on the stick and watching. We are omnipotent. We get to see it because there's no stretch.
Captain
There's no
Hindsight,
stress.
baby.
There's no stress while we're playing. I love saying words wrong sometimes because, you know, when you read it, you're like, yeah, I know what that means, but then you say it out loud and you're like, ah. I think my number one is I said epitome as epitome, and I'm like, that's just wrong.
No, you have to gaslight your viewers and things.
No. It was so funny. But nothing funny about this matchup. Young Grapid versus G-Bob Jones. A pretty good matchup for JP. A hard matchup for Guile. I'd say it's like 4-6 for Guile. I'd say it's pretty even. You could ask Reynolds, because he had to fight like the best of the best Geeves in Street Fighter League, being in Knuckle Dew, and he's like, I don't know why people are saying this is JP advantage. Because Guile's got so much to work with. But again, we're going to see how this goes. G-Bob Jones already at 50% off, but the drive impact, you cannot cancel that crouch medium kick. Illegal activity.
Can't do that. Anti-air with the air-to-air. Great stuff on there. We'll have to see it pushes on forward, but wow, the dash up. No response, but that's in the dead zone. That's going to be so much damage. Potentially, you can just end you can just tilt.
Oh, but he's off the combo. Yeah, it was over, but it doesn't matter. I pick stuff up, I put stuff down. That's the weightlifter's life.
The ends justify the means.
And again, this is losers, which means
you're out.
One player moves on, another player is done for their tournament run. And this isn't even to get top 24 just yet. They still have one more that they're going to have to play out. Again, once you set up that portal, that is an assist. That is Olimar throwing some Pikmin. He's got the dudes on the screen, portals. And now you got to go through the minefield.
Oh boy.
And the thing is, any hit that comes out here, you go into level 3 and it's over. So make a mistake, I dare you. Oh, Bill Murray can't help. These ghosts are too powerful. Where's the Marshmallow Man?
Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Paper cuts.
There it is. Crouch medium kick. Slightly negative, but no punish, and just a little bit of health left to work with. Even if the drive impact comes out, you're going to die. And G-Bob Jones is left without a paddle right now. It's all pain, all pain! Where the command grab comes through. And about to be burnt out too, only 2 bricks. This is so dang hard. Even more pressure.
So much pressure.
Reset. Yeah, and the full combo this time. Sets up the portal. Yep. Oh, empty jump low into the full combo, but he drops, and it doesn't matter. G-Bob Jones not ready for the punish. And that is it for this round. Set point for Young Rapid. As long as he confirms this and he dropped the combo again. I'm sorry.
Seems to be a theme going on here, huh?
1-800-Commentators first. Give me a call. 85. Nice. Set point here for Young Rapid. Need to get the scores updated, but again, there it is. Fast game needs fast fingers.
Trade around the fair and kind of showing off why. You know, Guile can see this a hard matchup, but it's just so good. My goodness.
Here, go. Here, Pierce, go. Here, Pierce. Level 2. This is going to be so dang hard. I think you're... Nah, show me that. You're dead. You're actually... Nah, I dropped it again. You need one more hit, brother. Grab, and that is it. Young Rapid rapidly moving us on to the next stream match that we're going to have. G-Bob Jones just did not have the Guile answers on deck. But again, JP, one of the strongest characters in the game. Guile as well, so each have their own right to the throne.
Commentator's curse is real for you, that one, huh?
Oh, it happens all the time, man.
That was the
I literally have the joke. It's anytime Ringe and I commentate together, 1-800-Commentator curse. Call now for your opponent to drop their combo. Exactly. It has to be on speed dial. But yeah, we got our next match coming up here. I'm not 100% sure who we have here just yet, but we have even more Guilty Gear players in the losers side of things. We have CHV, PTER. They're going to be fighting against El Chorocho Offstream, which is a exciting as hell match. And then Metal Rip versus Playa V. So we saw the Jamie action going on. We didn't get to see Playa V earlier, I believe. We actually might have. Let me see. I'm just looking. No, we did get to see Playa V. That was the first match. And then Chris Wynn is actually the one who sent them to losers. So I'm trying to determine who exactly just sat down in the chair. Because it's not Papel. Interesting.
Guess we'll never know.
And I know Reynolds still has to play against Papel, so that's definitely a match we're going to be getting coming up soon. I Left My Wife and Kids is playing Kellen off stream.
Oh, I missed them.
Yeah, so it might be Metal Rip versus Playa V. I'm not going to lie. What's your tag? No, you didn't hear me. What's his tag? Whatever. Huh? Okay, cool. I was right. Yeah, it was the last match that I saw on the list, so it's going to be Metal Rip versus Playa V. Is there any reason why we're doing losers?
Reynolds is
Oh, he's in grand finals?
No, he's running a loser's gauntlet.
Who beat him? Hold on, I'll just look.
Yoshi.
Yoshi, who the?
I don't know. But
Mario.
He beat that player.
Damn.
And now we're just like,
Reynolds running the gauntlet.
Yeah, he's going through it right now.
Mario looking ass. No, I'm kidding. That's crazy though. Reynolds losing in KOF is not a sentence I say often.
It's always the most like casual name too. It's like, who beat him?
TCKR Yoshi. Yeah, and that's who was able to beat Reynolds 2-0 as well. Let me see. Who is this guy? What has he gone to? Sorry to get everybody distracted from Street Fighter as we get set up here for our next match between Metal Rift. I'm just going to check their history. King of Fighters, they got not 17th at EVO, 33rd at EVO, so incredibly strong player. 17th at DreamHack, they lost to Andy and El Rosa, and then 2022 EVO, they got 49th against Gummy and Zanetsu. They lost to Zanetsu.
Those are big gaps, jeez.
Yeah, so those are really strong performances, improving over time. And then, yeah, we're going to see which one of these players is able to continue to improve their position in the bracket. This is loser side once again, Metal Rift versus Playa V. We got to see Playa V absolutely run over their opponent. Just not a lot of knowledge on the Kimberly, but Metal Rift was so close to having these great moments. You know, drink 4 times into lose is a true combo. Yeah, exactly. True block string, true combo, whatever you want to call it. But hey, we're gonna see now. We got one in the tank.
And number 2.
Yes.
And no anti-air, surprisingly, but instead jump away. A lot of
reaction. Nice. And again, not the hardest thing to do there. And whenever you're going against an opponent, as long as you're going for the cancel for your string, you're fine. I don't really 100% agree there, though, because you could have burnt out anyways with a super.
Uh-oh.
And now, yep, you're in the corner in burnout. And the whip throw, 2+.
2+ because of the burnout situation and the palm walk-up.
Again, you got to be so careful of the level 1. Wait for it to come out. Maybe the situation we saw before where you talked about it, the quick medium punch into the drive impact. I play Ken too much. You should be dead with the right confirm. Level 2. No, we didn't finish super. Didn't want to. That might be lights out. One more touch, blocks the overhead. If you try to tap parry the throw, you're done, and the low does not connect. That is it. That drop is huge, and he looks confused at his hands. Whenever you make symbols, you're like, what's going on?
Can't really like doing like the thing where you put your hands in your head. That's how I feel. I sometimes just kind of get away with the murder, and we saw that interaction earlier. I made it out there. Once again, it doesn't work out there. Trying to go for that palm. Instead, it's going to be the raw slide within that neutral. Once again, the elbow drops. Trying to bait out those anti-airs, but there's timing and gets instead not going for the drink and getting hit instead.
Yeah, I think before you really go for the jump tatsu, you have to set up the other layers. Because if your opponent is already just holding down back because they're not afraid of you, that tatsu's never going to connect. It'll catch you mashing on wake up or just trying to high block, and then you'll be stuck. But again, got to be aware. 2 more throws will do it. Just keeps the pressure on, and you are done after the pressure. 1 game up for Playa V, and Metal Rift is going to have to figure something out quick. We didn't even get to 4 drinks. We only had 1.
And you still lost. Like, oh, no.
I told you, OD palm. That's neutral, baby.
2 drinks.
This bad boy can fit so many palms in it. That sounds crazy out loud.
Hey. That's acoustics line.
Oh, absolutely. That's my boy. We've commentated many a Dragon Ball Fighters
he's my
tournaments where he's said some questionable things.
Acoustic things.
The yin to my yang.
Hey, overhead. Oh,
nice.
no.
Oh, yep, there's the parry. The hold parry, though. Big counter hit. 1 more throw. Nah. Just the hold parry right there. Not ready. A perfect in the works. The palm comes out again.
Palm again.
It's not enough. And I love changing the jump arc here. Oh, went for the tap parry again. Rough stuff. Thought that Playa V was going to take their turn, but they waited and baited, and now it is set point here for Playa V.
Palm. Just do it.
Is palm the new Vega slide? It's like how many seconds until the Jamie just sends it? That's what I think with Kimberly. I'm like, is she going to walk back, pretend to play neutral, then drive rush? Or is she going to walk back, pretend to play neutral, and then slide? Or teleport? What's it going to be?
Hey.
Nice.
Palm.
Again, finally, the jump in does work out. The elbow drop. Nice stuff. And the walk back, utilizing this fast walk speed that Kimberly has, makes it so difficult. Now playing a lot slower, knowing that it's so close, trying to make Metal Rift a little angsty.
Mixing up the timings as well, gets a hit into the grab.
And the pressure begins. We're going straight to the corner. But again, trades in their favor.
It's the Rolling Thunder. Jump in. No, doesn't complete it, but this should lead into a level 3 after
Bing, bing,
this.
bing, bong. Not enough to kill, but it is one touch. Critical Art is available on Jamie, and he can totally take out the Adam's apple. Let's see what happens here.
Yes.
It'll be a ton of damage. Teleport comes in, and the triple jab. No drive impact needed. Metal Riff with a great performance, but it was not great enough because Playa V is able to close it out. Very convincing. Great stuff from the Kimberly. Still not out of the woods yet on loser side, though, I think. That's what's hardest.
It's one more, right?
Because even with that performance, you still got one more set to win. So again, pretty hard, but again, I like it. I like it a lot. I like being able to see these players show up playing characters that aren't considered the strongest in the tier list, but still getting those results. So yeah, I think next we have I Left My Wife and Kids. Actually, we'll find out. Mr. Streamer, can we get Papel and Reynolds on stream? Yeah, get him on stream. Yeah. That's ridiculous. I don't know why we wouldn't have them on stream. We have it open. Mine as well. We got no other matches that are currently available, so we would be trolling, and that's definitely going to be a high-level match. Papel is, I would say, a relatively strong Ken player, and then Reynolds, obviously, second place CPT World Warrior, only losing to Sonic Fox at EVO to drop out of losers. I can't remember who he lost to in winners, but super deep performance there. Historically, like, such an incredible fighting game player. And I'm not saying this because I'm his best friend. I'm saying it because I just know. Yeah, it should be exciting. He has a ton of Ken experience. He got to play with Angry Bird for weeks on end at Street Fighter League and Chris Tatarian and Chris Wynn, not Chris Wynn, Chris CCH. There's so many Kens he got to practice with, and they're like the top of the table, right?
It's enough training.
Papel needs to show every single card as fast as possible. Every look that you've ever had.
Oh man, I'm loving it out here. This venue is packed with so many players.
Yeah, it's so
here.
good. It's so nice. Man, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. But we will see if I'm able to
No escape.
escape. Can you hold it down for a minute?
Oh, I got you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna sneak out. I gotta pee real quick. Yeah, he's good. They're good. All right, he's good. All of them are good.
Last call for
I live for battle. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my favorite. Looking for greatness, so you know that I'm back again.
Is my mic on? Is my mic on? Yeah. Hello, there we go. Once again, I'll be taking over for a little bit. Between both these players, we got Automaton versus Kellen. Both these players just kind of swinging at each other once again, and already starting off strong with the command grab. My goodness. Getting a knockdown and the crouching light kick on that low. OD unable to get the punish though, goes for the grab, but instead going to get hit up. So now back into this neutral game of JP's win condition, but Marissa has been able to consistently find their way in. And now we're getting my friend back.
All right, we are back in it. This is Kellen, who actually helped edit the commercial that we had run for Festival of Fights. I had the pleasure of getting that recorded. I just wrote something up, and I'm like, I'm going to go ahead and record this. I just got a new microphone. Let's get that all put together. Kellen, wonderful video editor, got to put together. But Automaton doesn't care about videos, doesn't care about anything. It's all games, all the time.
And buttons.
Games, buttons, and pressing.
And a lot of jumping as well. Tries to kick that projectile away, but this ain't gonna work. Fit it in on there. A lot of attacks being thrown out there. Gets the hit, but unable to link it into anything else.
Yeah, no hit confirm on deck. Again, Kellen playing one of the strongest characters in the game. Marisa can do just about the same. She will kill you in one touch. Burnout here is so rough, but the anti-air on deck. Now it's up to Automaton to find the way.
Oh my
Armor's
God.
through, but they're both in burnout. All Kellen has to do is super, and that's exactly what he puts out. But the level 3 comes out, and it was enough. Even on block, that would have killed. That was so good.
Bro, the pop-out, look at him.
Yeah, probably in any situation there. Like, I mean, the level 3 coming out from Automaton in reaction, pretty good. You can do it during the screen freeze, so Kellen's got to slow it down, aim for more lows. Marisa is weak to lows and throws. So pros, you got to make sure you do your lows and throws.
Lows throws.
Yeah, lows, pros, throws, poming. That's what we're doing. Oh, that was super good.
Hey.
All cane, no sugar.
Oh, interrupted it as well. So once again, the pressure continues on board and eating those specials on there. No anti-air gets the grab, however. So JP's getting that meaty, getting these hits-ins as well. Jumping, ouch!
Yeah, the anti-air Gladius is looking good.
The target combo as well.
Oh, burnt out now. Kellen has a lot to work out here, and you're not allowed to press into the drive impact. You don't have a cancelable normal, better not press. Could have level 1 into reaction if you pressed the right button, but again, did not come out. The rawest of sweeps. Actually, I think that's forward heavy kick. It's not the sweep right there. The sweep is where he spins around, he twirls. Not his cane, but himself. Hey. Oh no, baits the OD amnesia. And here's the thing, a level 3 could come out. And it is going to. Kellen is still going to be in burnout. He has 3 bars. He's got a guess for his game. He's got a guess for his tournament life. Is it going to be the wake up critical art? Nobody knows. And he doesn't go for wake up anything. Automaton stoked about that one.
The pop off.
It's the meaty pressure, man. He's done. And Kellen, you're finished, is going to be playing in the next life. No longer on the loser's side. We have Reynolds playing off stream, so sadly, we're not going to be able to get that match on stream, which makes me hurt in a certain way. I have an assumption of how it's going to go, but I'm not going to say it because I don't want to sound biased. But yeah, now Automaton has one more set where they're going to have to play against Young Rapid. So it is going to be the, I'm trying to remember, I think he played the JP as well. So another JP versus Marisa. We're going to see if he has the stuff to defeat the Marisa, especially after getting warmed up on that one.
The JP gauntlet, my goodness.
Hey, sometimes you have to. There was a tournament that I played, and I was in winners through the whole thing, right? I made it to winner side grands. My matches went like this. First match, I played against Guile. Second match, I played against Ken. Almost lost. It was like final touch, final like situation.
But
right?
you didn't, so it doesn't matter.
And I made it happen. JP, run back JP in grand finals. So Guile, Ken, 5 JPs. That was my tournament run.
It'd be like that
and
sometimes.
I got second. I got second to Charlie, who is
like
here,
that.
and Charlie is an amazing JP player. It's one of those moments where you play someone and you're like, I hope they get back to me because that was really fun. Those were good sets. And then he whooped my ass. And you know what? Got what I asked for. Can of whoop ass. A can of liquid death. I'm gonna murder my thirst.
Apple chapter. Let me get you guys on TV 16.
All right, cool. That means that Papel lost to Reynolds. I just got the announcement over the intercom. Crazy. But we're going into it. Another match to decide a top 24 berth. Automaton, who just had the pop-up, versus Young Rapid. Just when you thought you had JP for breakfast, you had him for lunch and dinner.
It's a full course meal. My goodness.
Yeah, dude. He's just picking his food, and that is a target combo that you are not able to cancel out of at that point. Huge confirm from Rapid. It's time. Portal up. The cake is a lie. The Oki's a lie. The grab is a lie. Oh, no. Did not land in time.
Oh, missed the second. Oh, that is going to be so much damage. Drive rush in.
Not. Yeah, no, it is. It is an. Oh, can't super there. But the level 1 wake up is so dang smart. Burnt out on the doesn't matter. We're going up. Muscle Mommy says.
We super back in this house.
You are dead.
We do not block.
That was 1 bar for 2, but a round was earned. So very good stuff from Automaton. Check with the cane, one of the best drive rush checkers in the game. I need to see him use crouch medium punch there because that is the money button to deal with drive rush. He just steps there, he goes pop, 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 and it's messed up. Same thing with Luke. Luke is really good at jabbing it, crouch medium punching it.
Both those characters are messed up, so you are right on something. But
oh yeah,
forced on the defense, able to get these jump ins as well. Ouch!
Too much armor. Hey, hey, hey. Try to go for the perfect parry right there. Not going to be able to burn out unless he spends the super, but I don't think you do. You can just control the space here. They have to make an overextension. Automaton has 1 obstacle course to run, and yeah, you just woke up, nothing. Ended up trying, maybe jump. There was no parry. Didn't see a counter hit, so now it's a round apiece on the board, and that neutral jump was so huge with the drop. You cannot leave that on the table.
Especially against Marissa. Great whiff punish, and you can just get a level 3 off of this one.
Yep. Huge damage. Going to be close to burnout here, which means any pressure that comes in from Young Rapid afterwards is going to be, it's going to be lethal. And the command grab comes through. Not enough to kill. Look out for the level 2. Just woke up buttons. I don't think anybody expected that one. About to burn out too. That's the scariest part. Went for the tap to go for the drive rush, just missed it. There is a shortcut you can do where you do dash into tap parry.
Yeah,
and you
get the distant drive.
Yeah, but Young Rapid able to take the round. Also in the chat, Noah plays again at 8 o'clock. He is in top 24 winner side after he beat my ass. So that is where we're at. But yeah, Young Rapid on the stage right now. Automaton is going to have to make a comeback. The pop-off may have been 1 set too early.
I mean, those jump-ins at the start were working, and now all of a sudden they're just being shut down consistently. Look at this zoning pressure, now afraid to get it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you have to get into this mid-range. If you let JP just stay at this full range, you are playing into his game. You're playing into how he wants to set up the spikes, set up the traps. And right now, all the trap cards seem to be working. Magic Cylinder came out on top. No damage coming to me. It's all coming back to you. Set point for Rapid.
Yeah, and Rapid is correct in this one. Getting so much of these hits. Doesn't finish it, however, and once again doesn't properly link to EX. The OD, I should be saying, and interrupt. Great stuff on there. Young Rapid once again got caught. Young Rapid has just been doing such a good job just shutting down all defense that Automaton has been doing.
Yeah, the only defense he's been able to get through is the level 2 because it does beat the throw, but again, you can't use that every single time. Every single time we've seen the command grab try to come out, the guard point just has not worked out and about to burn out. This will be lights out. If you take any more chip, you are done for. And that should, oh no.
You ever watch this just with a boulder? This is all I'm seeing right now.
Oh, you're done. That is it. Nice drive cancel.
And big.
Yep, and that is it. There we go. Top 24. Loser side.
And a pop off.
Yeah, got a pop off right back. Still, great performance from Automaton. Almost getting to that top 24. And another JP sends a character to the slaughter.
I've never seen the Marissa drive reversal before.
Oh yeah,
just that slap.
You're like what? You're like what the hell is that? Yeah, no, it does get utilized from time to time. It helps you get away from a lot of the pressure that may be fake. Anytime you see a drive rush that comes out, you can drive reversal on reaction to really give yourself that space and play the neutral the way you want. And a player who plays the way he wants is coming up right now. That is Renaud, who is currently on his way to top 24 winners.
Winner side, right?
Yeah, he was able to beat Papel on the winner's side. Now he's got to fight Elkman. So these two players actually have a history in the Arc Revo West Coast qualifiers. Elkman is the one who defeated Reynolds with the sole bad guy. So seeing this matchup come out again, but in a different game, I don't know. It feels pretty good. It's
like a different reality.
Yeah, it's like, wow, we're going in, and I don't know. If I was personally in that position, I'd be like, I'm not losing to him again. I'm not letting that happen, no matter what.
It's the fighting game verse.
I refuse. Yeah, I cannot let myself fall into that same trap. And Reynolds has got.
See the finger holding up one.
Yeah. He said, I'm going to do it, man.
And another JP once again.
One of the best JPs in the business, but Jury is one of the characters that can really navigate against JP well. You have the slow crouching fireball that deals with OD Amnesia Wake Up incredibly well, but we can't talk about that now. We're talking about winners semifinals. Reynolds versus Elkman, first in Guilty Gear, now in Street Fighter. Let's see how it goes. Yep, you cannot grab my man.
Get your hands off me, and now, once again, resuming back into this neutral game with these footsies. And being able to cancel those projectiles to make you constantly just keep on guessing and get rewarded with the grab. Once again, the OD, the portal's being utilized, and look at that, burnt out already.
Yeah, that's the roughest part, and that is a Reynolds classic. Drive rush, point blank into command grab. I call him, whenever he does that, I'm just like, you're asshole supreme. You're just a jerk. Ooh, and just like that. By the way, I think you're dead. Look at the whiff to auto time, the setup. Level 1, absolutely. 7 golden letters. More than convincing.
And that pose he does afterwards.
Yeah, I'm just saying, JP stands for just perfect. And actually, most of the strongest JP players are Filipino. It's just Filipino. So it makes perfect sense. Tries to find the throw in between, but you can see the awareness is there. High ghost, low ghost, space ghost, coast to coast. Corner carry.
Bars, okay, hold up.
Is the name of the game. Let's see.
Such a dangerous position to be in.
Again, he's in the corner. This is exactly where JP feels comfortable too, because you don't really want to grab this fella, and you cannot stagger up. Finds a way out. Full confirmed, by the way. Drops it.
Almost gets, and once again, you talked about it earlier, the drive rush into
That's
the
dickhead
command
supreme
grab.
right there, man. He's just gonna get you. Now you're gonna die by 1,000 cuts, 1,000 spikes. I hope you are ready for the needle in the haystack, because it's coming, and that is it for the first game. Reynolds convincingly.
Nah, you're right. That's a dick move doing that.
Trust me, he did it twice, because he knows.
And then it calls you a rat.
That's right.
A rat scurrying around Shadow. Like, damn. Show some respect, and finally getting the fireball in, trying to get the offense as well. Finally, able to check the drive rush, thankfully, with the standing medium, but now you have to constantly just kind of think about there. No, missing it way too far.
Yeah,
on
for the
that
long
aspect.
spike. You can go 3 different ways. It's similar to Viper's size move, back and forth.
Player B.
Ooh, yep, perfect parry. Leaving yourself in that negative space where your opponent thinks they're able to press a button is huge, because it creates those tap parry situations where you punish your opponent for doing the right thing, for following the rules. And yeah, like I said, you're the best drive rush checkers in the game. If you do not get creative with your drive rushes, you're going to have a really hard time.
Great perfect parry as well. That's just going to do so much for positioning. And now the setup. Checkmate.
Yeah, you're done for. Again, as soon as you dealt with the departures, the spikes came out, it was done for. Set point here for Reynolds.
This is it safe to say this is a slaughter, because this is looking really rough?
Yeah, this is kind of difficult here. And again, the anti-air parry, I talked about it before earlier in the day, earlier in the stream, about how you cannot rely on that, especially when you have such a great anti-air in the likes of Jury. This is going to be so close to burnout. Normally it goes for like a little bit of a brick and a half, so we're going to see Pixel, that's right. And now you're going to get chipped out here. Wakes up super, but no, it doesn't matter. It loses to fireballs. The ghost is the most, and it's another perfect. Reynolds clinically dismantling Elkman, saying this ain't your Guilty Gear, this is Street Fighter. Good stuff. That was convincing. That was good. Your face says it all. You got it. Your face says everything I need to know. That was brutal.
That was disgusting. Like, I was just like, oh my god, level 1 super, and instantly you're like, that's not how this works.
That's not. That's an instant loss here with how Reynolds was presenting it. So
take the L. Do not pass go.
Yeah,
do not collect your 200.
Yep. Love that he was able to show that, and another great showing here. We have Papel coming in from the loser side. I believe it's going to be versus Chapter. So 2 Guilty Gear players once again going to be duking it out.
Drive rush into command grab. Would you call it one more time?
The Dickhead Supreme.
Dickhead Supreme. I'm going to remember that.
Yeah, that's what I call it, because the thing about Reynolds, and it's his biggest strength and his biggest fault, is he plays the way he wants. He's going to make a decision no matter what.
Got to play like Reynolds.
No, you should not play like Reynolds.
No, Reynolds is going to play like Reynolds.
Yeah,
that's what you're basically
exactly.
saying.
And if you train against him, he's not preparing you for that character. He's preparing
for you.
For
Reynolds,
him.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's not the typical situation that you would expect. So, again, love to see how he's been able to perform and really show up strong. Sadly, I just looked at the bracket again. Kizzy K is not here as well, so no Kizzy. He was going to be in my path on the loser side, but now it's likely going to be Papel or Playa V is what it looks like. And this is another top 24 loser side determining match.
Kimberly once again.
Yes, yeah. And we'll see here. Kimberly, Playa V coming up again versus Papel. And the jury's being showed. Interesting.
And DJ into Cammy. Okay, hold up.
Okay, and I like this. This matchup is pretty good for Cammy. I'd say she's able to deal with a lot of the tools Ken wants to play well. She has spin knuckle. Jab is your best friend in this matchup as Ken. It's such a strong button, but jab is your best friend in this matchup.
All right, let's see how it works out there in the footsies and the neutral. Ball being thrown out there, but already getting a general kick and gets punished instantly. Great knee and the jump over. Both of them really going for that rush down, but the grab working in the favor of Play V.
Oh, yeah. Just the raw run overhead. Goes for the overhead again, and that's the thing. I think that Apple is really getting away with murder here because anytime you go target combo into Jinrai, all your opponent has to do is drive impact. And he did it again, or DP. So it's, again, it can be a strategy where like, I just want them to burn out, just DP 3 times, and then you're in burnout and I get to play my game, right? But it is hard. It is hard. There it is again. Just really relying on the Jinrai and the lack of knowledge from their opponent. So.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
And there's the anime jumps again.
Hey. I don't kill just yet, but now you're in a precarious position. Now you're gone. But like you said earlier, that matchup knowledge about being able to kind of get away with it, like you said earlier, only got punished once.
Quite literally getting away with murder on these Jinrais. There it is again. That's another guaranteed drive impact too. Anytime you go crouch medium kick into Jinrai, another guaranteed drive impact. Every single one of these is fake. Every single one.
The impossible combo.
That one's fake too. That one's fake. I'm gonna scream. So the heavy is a little different though. So if you try to drive impact that one, they can recover in time and drive impact.
You're a conspiracy theorist. I can never hear you.
No. That one's real. So.
Hey. But once again, tried to get the shimmy, but instead, no flinching. Once again,
yep,
calls it out.
And that is going to be game. No, didn't go for the super. I'm not 100% sure he would have won, but didn't believe in it. Probably didn't have the spacing or the. Yeah, overhead. Yep. The block. Did you
block
do
it?
Yep, and that should be a kill for that. Just please, thank you. No bar on the side of Papel now. Play a V. The Cammy pick.
Yeah, and that came from a huge mistake, like being able to just kind of get that level 3 instantly off of the run, but instead going to get hit up, and that's going to be an instant level 3 right off the bat.
Yep, spend it early, spend it often. She should be able to get another bar in this game. Remember I said before, you can build 2 bars per round. And it's up now to Papel to really equalize here. There's the Jinrai again, went for the heavy. And the thing is, too, about the heavy Jinrai is if you hear him say Jinrai, you can jab it. So that's the difference.
That's the only... Is the heavy one there he says Jinrai?
No. So I could explain it in depth, but there's definitely a lot going on. It also depends on which one you choose it from. So again, with the gap there, anytime you can always DP and you can always drive impact. Yep. So really depending on what normal it comes from. Right there too. Just leaving a lot on the table, not knowing that is letting Papel
get away
just
with it.
Run rampant. Again, you're not allowed to Jinrai there. Yeah, oh my god. And went for the Dragon Lash? Oh, this is so scary. Any block string into drive impact will do it. The back throw incident, you know how this one is. That's a Guilty Gear special. First game going over to Play a V.
3.
And Papel is down a game, going right back into it, no hesitation.
And it was really scary too. Like that was from like not being able to like consistently punish those Jinrai kicks that you've been kind of pointing out there.
It becomes a much different game. Again, just going for the DP option. And that was such a good perfect parry.
Great timing on that one, and this time doesn't mess up the input afterwards. Goes for the overhead after.
Yeah. Nice. Again, but didn't get the right time.
Gets the corner carry anyway, just missing out on a little bit of damage. Great stuff on the leg tech. Excellent dive kick into that nice little string. Trying to rush on forward, trying to gain that position with both of them kind of respecting out those footsies. No anti-airs used, but great usage on that combo. The grab, the sweep gets punished. This should be a free, nice little combo. Even up the life and great stuff on there, trying to get those jabs. Both of them jumping left and right, including grabs as well.
Not enough. Ooh, it can be enough to kill here. It depends on the combo. Level 2 is... It's enough. It's enough.
It's enough.
It's enough. No, it's not. Just a pixel.
Look what you did.
An overhead. Run overhead. Shmidi. The shmediest overhead. Ends up working out. I feel like the Guilty Gear players are rooting on Papel right now. I respect it. You gotta vote. You gotta support your fellow. Ooh. That's why. See how that was the heavy one? You cannot DP there, and that's where the issue is coming through.
That's where the matchup knowledge really comes into play. Now it's a nice corner carry. Oh, empty jump into a grab. Nice little tomahawk utilized, and oh, that should be no. Doesn't get it out there, but that grab, not going to get it there. Needs to be so there. That's a great way to make a statement back there, getting a perfect and requesting that rematch once again. Look at that pop-ups.
Yep, we got 1-1 here. Papel staying alive. Making it work out. To the corner we go. Goes for the same back throw incident once again. Let's see how this goes. And again, see, look at my man plays anime games. He is
just jump back.
Just jump back. Fuzzy jump the game. There it is. Another jump. How many are you gonna count? Let's see.
All right,
text the throw.
What I'm really concerned about is that I'm afraid that Play V might be scared to try to go for like the EX DP after the Jinrai.
You gotta still be willing to represent the option. Again, that's where you would show it. And that is set point here for Papel now to get into top 24.
It's crazy how much that one interaction happened in the previous like round that affects like the decision making in there. Gets a nice little combo. Hits it with that meaty, and once again, let's go too early. Excellent, just in time for it. No anti-air that time. That's a run that gets grabbed out on there. Both of them.
Look for the jump. Look for the jump. Look for the jump again. There it is. Again, my man is playing Leap Fighter. He is not playing Street Fighter. That was a great backdash. But again, another Guilty Gear habit. Guilty Gear backdash is invul. So you're going to see Papel, backdash, jump, all these
great
things
check.
A lot. And this should be level 3. No, he's not spending it.
In Burnout as well. You can reactionary level 3 of Fireball.
He dropped it, doesn't matter. Gets the throw afterwards. Wait for the level 3. Papel will wake up level 3. You gotta be so careful. Here goes for the Jin, not the Jinrai, the Dragon Lash. And the plus range. The overhead doesn't matter in the challenge. Final game, final round here. Full meter, both sides.
Everything is on the line here. All Reeses are available. Everyone is watching and streaming on
Don't throw a
there.
fireball, the buffer. No, it's not coming out just yet.
This time holding out those parries.
No anti-air
though.
We need to see it.
Oh, both of them just flinching out on there. This could be a
Burn
huge
himself
conversion.
out.
You have to go for the level 3. That looked a little delayed, but able to get it out on there. But an early burnout. Just don't get back thrown. That's it.
That's the name of the game. But you can get carried corner to corner against Cammy. We need to see the escape. The throw tech was huge. And again, the jumps are coming out. He's just going to keep jumping. It's an anti-air.
No,
he missed. No way.
Able to get the jump in though. Nice little combo.
Where's
Still
the drive impact?
in burn out.
Nope, he
Jumped out of it.
I told you, my man is playing Leap Fighter, and there's the.
That's the beat. That's it. That's it. Woo! And the pop-ups happen left and right.
My man. That's crazy. My man.
I love Street Fighter, baby. I love the FGC.
My man held up to say for his life.
Hey man, if the pogo stick tech works, it works. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't think that that's confirmation bias. That's not something you're gonna want to hinge on.
Confirmation bias is the most infectious thing in any fighting game.
No, absolutely. It worked. That means it's good. But again, I mean, if you're not prepared for that type of playstyle and you don't know the counter, it will run you over. So yeah, we are done with that block. I want to thank everyone once again for enjoying the stream. Shout outs to everyone who's brought festival fights together. Liquid Death, giving us free water to everybody who attends. $2,000 from Red Bull, the Riverside Game Lab itself, for being one of the best venues.
Mostly during a holiday.
In all of California. Yeah, exactly. Paul, owner of Plus Frames GG. You got Tyrannosaurus Rex, Alex himself, TJ Geo, the lead TO, Kraken Atkins, who's been helping everybody out on the commentator setup and seating side. Tong, hope you're having a wonderful time in Korea.
Tong needs that.
Yeah, and thank you for supporting every single event in the FGC and every volunteer and commentator, but most importantly, Wolf Scratch. It was a pleasure. Thank you for
being
doing it again.
I'm going to keep coming out down. Y'all need to follow Base Jack Ryan right there. That's Twitter at. You can follow me right here. Thank you so much for watching. And now we're going to move on a commentator switch on full form. Thank you so much for doing that. See you guys on the next time.
See you later.
Top 24 for sure.
super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going, cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it.
Another
I'm in
mission
it for
awaits.
the love of winning, spot of all the hatred.
Gotta do round one. Fight.
Yo, what is up, ladies and gentlemen? This is your boy TA Wolf, and we're bringing you a quick salty exhibition right now. Jake Ryan against Migata. Jake with the Ken, Migata here with the Cammy. You know, trying to cook a little bit right before the top 24. We're bringing this special exhibition just for y'all guys. You see, there's a lot of lore right here. They were both trash talking during pools, during each other's matches, so they kind of want to duke it out right here, right before we start our top 24. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an incredible match. As Migata gets to confirm here with the super, going to be more than enough to send Jake Ryan to the Shadow Realm this first round. Incredible stuff. Jake complaining, they're both laughing, you know. It's a lot of camaraderie. They've known each other for a while. They know how to play against each other. And Migata trying to get in here, you know. But Jake's very, very aggressive. Ken trying to put in some work. Oh, no DP right there. You have to check Cammy every single time. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness. Just empty jump from Migata, but it's not enough. And Jake Ryan here playing the footsies game. Stand roundhouse from both sides. And the shimmy neutron. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay right here. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness. The pressure from Migata looking immaculate. Bought the drop. You cannot drop against the player of Jake Ryan's caliber. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome everybody to plusframes.gg. And oh my goodness, welcome to Punish City. What a reaction. I cannot believe what's going on. It is looking right now like Jake Ryan's going to run away with this one. Very even match. They're both going back and forth, showing an excellent, excellent knowledge of the game of Street Fighter 6. Let's see what happens here. Both of these players are bringing their A game. Nice pressure right there with the drivers trying to escape the corner. And Shimi Neutron once more. Jake Ryan doesn't stop pressing those buttons. Migata says, you reach and I teach. And there's a lot of learning to do today. Welcome to school. But Jake Ryan, you know, going for that Hadouken into drive rush. Very, very powerful stuff. Oh my goodness. The pressure is looking nice right here. Migata going for the Optimus Prime. And this is looking like a 1-0 lead right here from Migata on the pause cancel from Jake Ryan. Getting cooked. This is what he gets for eliminating me from the bracket. This man, you know, too overconfident, but you know, it be like that sometimes. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. We're both looking at, you audience and I, commentator, at a great match of Street Fighter while we wait on our top 24 and our last pool of the day. It's going to be an incredible, incredible match. Right now, I think that Jake is just kind of flinching defensively too much. And Ken is a glue-eating character, you know. You snort some glue, you eat a little bit of it, and you just go crazy, you know. You release your inner Florida man with your corner pressure. You have to get really aggressive. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, nice DP. Migata trying to escape, and Jake Ryan going for the chip. Looking good in this adaptation here. Game number 2 in this quick exhibition we're going to have. Almost 8 minutes till we start our last wave of pools, and top 24 should be an incredible experience for everybody. We're having so much fun here at Festival of Fights. We have a special menu of drinks. We are in an arcade bar setting. Our thirsts are being murdered by liquid death. Red Bull has thrown in $2,000 to the pot directly, and of course hosted here right at Riverside Game Lab. And I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody that's making this event happen too. You know, Paul Lee, Plus Frames GG founder and event director here at Festival of Fights. Tyrannosaurus Rex, you know, event director and director for Game Lab, owner of Game Lab 2. Geo being our TO lead this whole weekend. Kraken Atkins, you know, seating, commentating, setting up. Your event could use an Atkins. Shout outs to the TNS crew for helping getting the event going. And all the volunteers and commentators and staff as well, you know. It's been an incredible experience. We're having such a great time together as Migata ties it up 1-1. Jake Ryan right here eating a little bit of pressure, and it seems that defensively you cannot crack against a player like Migata. They will smell blood and they will find it. Let's see what happens here. Jake Ryan goes for those Jinrai kicks. Jinrai kick. Oh, but the DP keeping Jake honest. Oh my goodness, and Jake's DP whiffing, but no punish from Migata. That's the strength of Cammy, you know, you alter your jump height. Very hard to anti-air. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, the pressure is looking nice. Let's see what happens here. Oh, nice confirm from Migata right here. And Jake is getting cooked once more too. Oh, in this quick first to 3 exhibition. Let's see if Jake can put one on the board or if Migata will make this a quick 3-0. Pack your bags. You know, we'll have to wait and see. Right into the run back, no wait time, no time to meditate anything, just going straight into violence. And nice anti-air from Jake, doesn't quite lead into anything, no confirmation, but the positioning is good. And we see the corner pressure, Migata trying to escape with those drive rushes, and Jake putting Migata back in the corner. You're not escaping again, Mr. McFly. Oh my goodness, back to the corner. That's my favorite movie of all time. Let's see what happens here. DP keeping things honest. And going for a DP, a little bit risky, giving Migata a chance to come back. Oh my goodness, but runs straight into the DP. People are telling Jake, what the fuck was that? They are so confused about that DP, but sometimes the most confusing of moves is the one that works out, and Jake Ryan going a little bit crazy with those DPs, no fear whatsoever, and the one moment where he really should have DP'd, he really didn't. Oh my goodness, reset Okaiba right there from Migata, looking nice, looking clean. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here at Festival of Fights. Let me remind you, this is an exhibition grudge match at the moment. We're killing time a little bit so we can start with the matches, and oh my goodness, Jake's pressure is just relentless, non-stop. Let's see if he goes for the super here. Nope, just chooses the corner position and gonna try to seal the deal with that super, but isn't burnout. Nice anti-air from Migata. Jake swings right back. Could this be it? No, gonna eat the wake-up super, and I think this will be more than enough to kill. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be looking here at match point. Who needs to go to the museum with these types of exhibitions going on tonight at Festival of Fights 3 with a vengeance? This is the 3rd iteration of this event. So excited to be here, so happy, and oh my lord, Jake Ryan with the confirmation right here, looking very, very nice. Let's see what happens here. Goes straight into the DP. Is this gonna be enough? Oh, Katy Perry. Oh, and we're California girls after all, but beautiful DP there from Jake getting out of the meaty drive impact setup. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness, they're both going for it. Jake Ryan with that DP once more. Migata trade, and Jake so ready to confirm. This could be one on the board for Mr. Jake Ryan, 2-1. That's right, he says, I am down, but I am definitely not out. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to get hectic. It's about to get, very, very crazy. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, Migata going for the confirmation. The game is looking 2-1 right now. And oh, Jake Ryan with these DPs again. Our favorite commentator might also be, a killer right here for the rest of the top 24. Let's see what happens. Nice, and Migata doesn't quite capitalize, goes for the drive impact right there. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit under the weather, but so is Jake Ryan, looking dizzy. It looks like his life choices are being regretted right now, and wakes up with buttons again. Jake hasn't been taught respect at a single moment in all of his life. He was born disrespecting the doctors. They said, is it a boy or is it a girl? He said, it's a Jake. It's a Jake Ryan. Oh my goodness. Katy Perry once more. Let's see what happens here. Both of our players looking real strong. Shimmy Hendrix. And Jake once again ready to confirm. It seems that Jake is pulling out all the stops, saving every single trick to try and tie up this exhibition. Let's see what happens here. Migata with the pressure. Beautiful Cammy stuff right here. Beautiful grab. Let's see what happens here. Oh my god, the shimmy neutron right here from Migata. Great stuff. And this is looking like match point. This could be for Mr. Jacob Sherrod as we're about to start with a round 4 wave of pools. It's going to be insane stuff. We got some of the best players on the planet. Ultra David about to bless the mic as well. It's going to be a really fun experience right here. Migata with the lead 2-1. This is match point, but Jake Ryan going in. Lots of pressure. Let's see what happens here. Nice. Katy Perry goes for the pressure right there. but not a lot of damage off the perfect parry, and oh, that alpha counter is going to be more than punished. It's going to make Migata regret the life decision right there once more. Okay, nice, up for the defensive parry right there, and drive impacts out, very brave, both in burnout, but this does let Migata play a nice DP, reactive too, goes for the slide. That's very positive if you let it rock. And Jake Ryan right here being checked. Will the DP come out? No, the super gets baited. This is going to be a fat punish here from Migata. Will Jake Ryan do it again? Oh, and we are in burnout territory right here. Seems that Jake Ryan is going to be out of commission, and Migata takes the exhibition.
Cammy wins.
They're going to play the salty. Whoever wins this one wins the entire thing. Oh my goodness, first to 4, that's a new one. That's the Pasadena rule set right there. For all my Marvel heads listening to us here on the stream on Plus Frames GG here on the land of YouTube. Let's see what happens. Jake Ryan wants to take the salty. Let's see what happens. Nice. Good DP right there. Both of our players are bringing their 8 game at the moment. Nice pressure from Jake, just throwing out special moves in quick succession. Sorry, I didn't watch the HBO series. English is not my first language. Please forgive me for not knowing how to speak. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an insane last game right here as Jake Ryan attempts to win the salty and disappear, but Migata is trying to say no to that. You know, this very optimal combo right here. Oh, shimmy neutron once more. No DP right there in the corner. The perfect parry is going to cost Jake. Let's see what happens here. What a nice meaty setup, but the tech was a little bit too early here on Jake Ryan's side. Oh my goodness. Nice stuff. Migata's trying to show Jake his place in the food chain. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna be a crazy, crazy last game as Migata gets the 4-1 lead right here. Insane stuff. Nice, the vibe check. Oh. And Migata says, no, I'm escaping the corner. You are in the corner now. I am the captain now. Let's see what happens here. Beautiful pressure from Jake. Going to go for the level 3. No, goes for the overhead instead. Tries to get the quick reset, and Migata, you know, trying to ice this one out. But it seems that Jake Ryan has won the salty, therefore leaving everybody unhappy. But you know what? Jake is a happy man. He is Knuff. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start with round 4 of pools. I will leave you. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Marvel section. It was good to hang out with y'all. Shout outs to everybody watching, everybody supporting. And I just want to give a huge shout out to everybody that's made this event possible. We're about to start with round 4 of pools and then the top 24. Sexy, sexy stuff. We'll be right back here with Festival of Fights with a Vengeance.
Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot a road of hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gon' let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends here, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot a road of hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. Practice makes perfect.
All right, we are so back. Time to hit the streets for Street Fighter 6 World 4 action coming up here for Festival of Fights 3 with a Vengeance in Riverside game out of Riverside, California. What's up, Coach Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkins. I'm joined here yet again with Ultra David. How's it going, man?
I'm excited to be here. Yeah, I just had a chance to play against a bunch of players and casuals here. That was a lot of fun. Lots of great players showed up. I watched earlier. Lots of strong players were already qualified into the top 16 or top 24, which is what we're doing. And that's what we're going to be working on now. So we're looking at Pool 4. And within that pool, I mean, we do have some very strong players who have signed up for this thing in this pool as well. We're going to be starting off, as you can see, as the matchup that we have on the right side of your screen here. But please keep an eye on people like Chris G, who has signed up for this thing. Keep an eye on Megata, keep an eye on Wreckage. There's a lot of strong players to look for in this thing.
Yeah, case in point, to kind of lend some context for Chris G, he's just coming fresh off of winning KOF.
In classic Chris G fashion.
So he's, gonna maybe warmed up to win Street Fighter. We'll have to see. But I know
that's been Chris for a dozen years, right? Like he'll show up and win one game and go on to the next and win that one too. Why not?
Yeah, he signed up for 3 more. Those are tomorrow. So we'll see how many trophies he's taking back home to Vegas.
We got your fave Scrub versus Enormous Domo. The Enormous Domo. Ken and Chun-Li going into the temple for this thing. We'll see what the Footsies game is like.
All right. Ooh, already checking with the punish counter. Your fave Scrub showing some matchup awareness. Right?
All the way into the corner. Yeah, I mean, it's just a feeling out. It's in round number 1 on both players' sides. You can take some risks, see how it goes, learn from what happens, and hopefully carry it into the next. But right now, we're seeing some big errors, I think, out of Enormous Domo.
Yeah, SDK, historically, not something you want to do on block, you know? Maybe in some versus games or something like that. But
yeah, that's about it.
Ooh, okay. Enormous Domo going way more on the offensive here. Nice down light kick check there from Yofe Scrub.
Super expensive on the drive gauge, though. Enormous Domo is in trouble already. About to go gray.
And gray it is. Okay, yeah, forced to go straight into the super there for interruption. I like it. Trying to make up for lost ground, right? That burnout took quite some time to come back.
Time to take your turn, your fave Scrub. Enormous Domo does not have any defensive options right now, and is so close to the corner. Okay.
All right.
Getting towards the point where DI was a problem, but your fave Scrub's in now. Level 3, just built it literally on the pixel. And so it gets weird as a result.
Okay. Oh, yeah, already committed to the Hadoken, so was not going to be able to have time to react to that. Oh, dropped combo conversion there from Enormous Domo.
Enormous
Drop combo.
Yeah. But they're doing a good job at chasing, which is the idea right now.
All right.
If Enormous Domo can get towards, yes, this is the situation.
Ooh.
And now with level 2, honestly, maybe? No. That was close.
Yes.
That was close.
Insanely. Almost slipping away from Yofe Scrub's fingers, but going to be able to take the first game. I feel like Enormous Domo is, given the frequency we see them going to burnout, they're definitely looking to kind of like force their offense, like force their game to kind of get something going in their favor, but...
Oh, this is the classic set of mix-up. Your fave Scrubs in here. All right.
Resistance. I got one of those myself.
Let's go.
Hi.
Love seeing the defensive tool come out. Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Could have been the round.
Oh, yeah. Nice check on the dash up there. Yofe Scrub. Aware of Enormous Domo wanting to walk it down, wanting to hit those buttons, wanting to find ways to spin drive gauge, and just beaten with normals. Stay back, play the nooch.
Here's Enormous Domo trying to hunt for something that was a big chance on the whiff punish on that big stand roundhouse from Ken. He's out there for a while. You got this dude presses so many buttons, you have to make it cost for him.
Right.
This character, Ken, you can't let him do whatever he wants to do, because whatever he wants to do is a lot.
Yeah. He says all or nothing. You need to make sure that he doesn't always have all. He needs to sometimes get nothing.
I know. Oh, great block. But next one could be for the set.
Okay.
Your fave Scrub knows that.
Oh,
here we
man.
go. Well, bam.
That's going to do it. Yofe Scrub. Going to be able to take it 2-0 over Enormous Domo. Really unfortunate on those spinning bird kicks that we saw from Enormous Domo. I mean, my biggest guess has to be that it was supposed to be legs, potentially. That happens to me sometimes. I play on myself.
I hear that.
Happens. Very cool, very cool.
So that is match number 1 for both of those players. And again, in this pool, if you want to check it out, just head over to start.gg. You guys know how the internet works at this point. Start.gg. Festival of Fights 3, that's where we're at. You can look at Street Fighter 6 and all the other stuff that's going on today, and also tomorrow, as you mentioned. And in this set of pools, again, you got to be looking at Chris G but he certainly is the #1 seed to move on. He's not somebody who I've seen play this game much in tournaments, but who, you can never say is not one of the favorites. Again, you just were talking about him at KOF. Like, he's just going to come over here and do whatever work with whatever character he wants to, effectively, and do big work. We'll see.
That's essentially how it goes. There is a player that I kind of have as a dark horse. I actually don't even know if they're here.
Okay.
But the player's name is Exia. So Exia is the returning Festival of Fights 2 DNF Duel champion.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, so like DNF Duel, not here, but I see them on Street Fighter 6. I'm curious about who they played. They played Striker and DNF. I'm thinking maybe Cammy, but I want to see what they have to work with. I was surprised to see them in this bracket.
I think that's really cool. Yeah, that's one thing about SF6 that I think it's done a pretty good job of, is bring people from all sorts of other different games and get them in here for at least a little while to try this game out too.
Yeah.
One of the nice things whenever there's a big new release in the FGC is that we get together and we all play games and and figure things out together. So again, if you want to check out the bracket, you can do so on start.gg. How do you feel it's been going so far today?
Everything's been going like really well. I've kind of been like all over the place naturally with all the different games that we have going on, but like everything's been smooth. I mean, Street Fighter has had some hype moments. You know, we have people from all over the West Coast, mostly like NorCal, SoCal, but the Vegas crew has been really rowdy.
Yeah.
And so like anytime I hear loud noises, I know that it's Vegas, so I walk over and I try to counteract them. If they're playing against somebody SoCal, I'm just like, nah, okay. I will make the noise. I will be the opposition. I can't have y'all just running the bucket in the venue out here.
Yeah, I hear you.
But it's been a lot of fun. I've been really enjoying myself here.
Noah the Prodigy is in top 24 versus Sean Y.
Yeah.
JB versus Mothman is up there as well. Reynolds versus Chris Wynn, and then we're trying to figure out the other side of that top 24 winners. So that's where we're at. But you know, those are some of the best players that we got in this game right now. So I'm excited to see how it goes.
Indeed. Speaking of Vegas, I believe we have a Vegas representative coming up right now in the form of Seraphima. Going to be going up against Deus FSP, Jamie versus a Jury.
Not a very common character these days, Jamie. Not considered one of the better ones, but it is really cool to see somebody playing Jamie at a high level. In part because since you see him so rarely, I mean, good luck knowing what all the tricks are.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a ton of tricks. You know, I follow Jibbo on Twitter, and I see like him post a clip every day, and I'm just like, I'm glad I don't run into Jibbo on range.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh man.
Taking a chance to set up a drink, so she's got two.
Oh my god, basically, yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Out, but we'll be able to find Master Strike. Into the corner we go.
She uses Oki. Seraphima pressuring. Oh man.
Dancing.
What a little snowball rolling down the hill right there, Seraphima.
Very nice. Yeah, just making the most of the opportunities given to them based off of really like patience. You know, didn't really impose their will too much. This Deus FSP trying to get in. Yikes! That's
they
big.
Count into whatever they want.
Looking a little fancy there. Okay, finds the throw. Gonna maintain control.
Deus is stuck. Trying to find something to do, man.
Cheeky drive impact there. That was honestly the last thing I was expecting. And I like the idea of going to level 3, right? Long animation, going to be able to get some drive gauge back, drain some of Deuces, and extend this life lead even more.
Yeah, you get a launch. When you don't have enough drinks, you get the launch. Let's go.
All right.
Level 2. Oh, that was sick though.
Sheesh. Ah!
That should do it. Seraphima just waltzes right in. And that is game number 1 quickly.
Seraphima looking extremely solid on this Jamie. Like, I'll be interested to see how Deus adapts. Oh, that's one way to do it. Yeah, drive rush medium kick.
Honestly, I'd love to see more of that. No, I mean, seriously, like, we saw too much of Seraphima getting their turn going, and Deus just, like, not getting his.
Yeah.
And that's not what Jury wants. Jury's in here to take her turn at all times. Oh, man, with that drink, you got the dive kick, and, you know, they're really using it well.
Yeah, I feel like Seraphim's gotten a lot of mileage off of that dive kick. You know,
sure.
Really, in using a tool like that, if it's not being directly counterplayed, whether it's on hit or on block, it's a problem, right? You're allowing JB to get in for free.
Oh, that was pretty sick, actually.
All right. Nice. The check, drive impact. Gonna be getting that stun. The cash out's looking good, looking good.
They say that's herbal tea. That's what the game is trying to tell you. I don't know, man.
Chamomile? No, that's what makes you sleepy, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. This herbal energy drink. I've never seen somebody turn red from an energy drink like that.
Yeah. Maybe it's just really, really hot.
Maybe it's super hot. Oh, wow. Big stolen turn with the drink.
Yeah, just really intimidated by the presence here of Jamie. Oh my gosh, not like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say right into it. This is tremendous damage. Command grab directly into this thing. It's like Half-Life almost.
See if we have the confirmations to really seal the deal here. It's looking solid thus far. Not another one. That'll do it.
Jamie wins.
That'll do it.
Yeah, 2-0.
2-0 for the Jamie player.
First 2. Beautiful stuff.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
Jamie's a fun character to watch.
Definitely. You know, we're leading into the set talking about like the amount of tools within this character's kit and how varied the character can be given the amount of drinks, and we kind of saw the utilization of nearly like all the options. Like we saw the command throw, we saw the dad kick come into play, and really the Jamie players are just able to capitalize on everything that they were allotted by those drinks. So
that's the main thing about playing Jamie. You got to know exactly what you have at every time. Not as easy with him as with everybody else, but if you do have it together, you know, you're an okay character. I don't know. Not gonna say too much. Not gonna say too much, but yeah, you can make things happen, of course. Definitely a fun character to watch. It's just rare. Like, it's always fun to see a rare character play.
Yeah.
Always fun to see things that you don't see very often in a game like this. That's a fan favorite, so cool with that.
True. Yeah, as this game develops, it's been cool. You know, like with the kind of conversation at hand lately has been about like patch notes and stuff, right? And like this game has been static. You know, we know we're not getting a patch until like after Capcom Cup, but even with that, like as you said, what makes it even more exciting of seeing some of those like lesser known characters come out and like do well, do damage. Like for example, at our last Game Lab Mega Monthly, we had Yanoob come out. He plays Aki, and like we haven't had Aki here like ever. And so like seeing him like kind of showcase what that character is capable of. Super exciting. You know, it's really good to have like within the local scene. So
it is fun to see that kind of stuff happen. Broski won a tournament with that character last weekend, I think it was. So yeah, there's still a lot to be discovered. Jamie's been out for a while, right? Like since launch. Like I think basically know what the character is capable of, more or less, barring like some big. Well, I guess that actually was a recent big discovery for Jamie in terms of some of the tech that he can do and get a little bit more damage and drinks than other characters in some situations. Other than that, you pretty much know what's up. Whereas with Aki, like, she's complicated.
Yeah.
And also relatively new. And so I'm not at all surprised to see, as often happens, character comes out, oh, super sick character. Then the next week, oh, trash. Trash character. Trash, the worst character. And then a month after that, in the middle, right? Pretty good character. You can do stuff with her. Like, that is just the classic new character comes out. We saw that with Rasheed as well.
I was going to say that. Yeah, we saw the same
It's just the
with
classic.
Rasheed.
Like, we've seen that so many times.
Rasheed was kind of like a victim of timing because like Mans came out like right before Evo.
Yes.
It's just like the game has been out for 2 months. I'm not going to commit my Evo life, the biggest fighting game tournament ever, on a 2-week commitment.
Exactly.
Like, so it kind of flew under the radar for a lot of people. Then like after Evo, getting more time with the game, more familiar with the system, we see Rasheed putting up numbers, man. Like,
that's how it goes.
It's crazy.
In a pretty well-balanced game. Nobody's going to tell you it's perfect. No game's perfect, but in a pretty well-balanced game. I am happy about it.
Indeed.
So in this bracket, already some players are moving on here and there. We're scooting towards the second, third round in some of these situations. We'll get a matchup as soon as we can.
Yeah, I do see Chris G
is hanging out here, yes.
Yep.
So Chris G will play against D4C, is the opponent. Exia after that.
All right. Oh, man, that'll be a good one. I'm hoping winner of this versus Exia is streamed. It looks like it is marked, so that should be a fun one.
Yep.
D4C, one of our locals here, mostly known for Strive.
Okay.
But I believe they play JP. I mean, for comparison's sake in Strive, they play Zato.
Oh, for sure.
There you go.
That makes sense. And yeah, I'm not sure what to expect from Chris. Earlier on when the game was new, I felt like I saw him talking about a bunch of different characters, and I don't know like where he landed. I just haven't seen him play in a while. So yeah. I am excited to see what the character is, but this is a dude who I've seen show up and win tournaments with, you know, whatever garbage characters in Third Strike, all the way up to the top level in some games. So it just runs the gamut with him.
Yeah, I feel like Chris usually tries to go for something and make it his own, right?
Sure.
So like in Street Fighter V, the most notable Chris G main I remember was like when he first hopped on Guile. Obviously, Guile went on to become like a pretty meta-defining character in the game, but in the beginning, you didn't really see him much.
You're right, yeah.
And Chris was kind of like the first one to do like the boom loops. I was like watching, I was just like, dude, what is this damn character?
It's true.
Right? So I mean, obviously, like Guile has similar like style like boom loop combos within this game, but you see it a lot more often, a lot more known. You know, the execution of the player base has kind of grown to where, like, I don't even know if Chris is going to be, like, play Guile. I mean, I think he's going to maybe, like, invest in something else. But, yeah, I have no idea who he plays in this game as well, you know?
Excited to find out.
Also, someone that, like, you know, I was looking at his tournament history, doesn't really compete a ton outside of his local. Very constant at his local. I think he's been, like, really kind of, like, fostering that scene, you know?
Nice.
I see, I think a part of the Vegas bandwagon and hype club has been like them cheering him on and him cheering them on. So like it's really cool to see them kind of like pull up and like, you know, kind of build off of each other's like hype and everything. So
love to see that stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, it has been fun. This is, again, Festival of Fights 3, Riverside Game Lab in Riverside, California. Of course, we have multiple Type Arena Top 8 going on right now. That's at youtube.com/KrakenAtkins. Guilty Gear Strive Top 24 will be shortly after that. Over here at the Plus One GG channel, it's all Street Fighter 6 all night. So we're going to be riding this till the wheels fall off until the end of the night when we crown a champion. And then tomorrow we have some games for you at the same streams. I know that Ultimate Marvel's Capcom 3 is happening, a teams tournament and singles. That will be over here. And then on the Kraken Atkins channel, you will have Dragon Ball Fighters and Mortal Kombat 1.
Ooh.
Yes. Should be interesting.
I'm interested.
Absolutely. But yeah,
Works for me.
It's been cool. You know, we have over 200 people, almost 250, which I think is definitely an event record.
Nice. That's great.
Yeah.
Happy to hear that.
It's been really kind of exciting seeing this scene and this event kind of flourish and grow over time. You know, we ran the first one a couple of years back at the Riverside Convention Center, the bigger space with even less people, but now we, you know, just kind of scaled things into the Riverside Game Lab venue, which is perfectly, you know, capable of holding the amount of people that we have here.
Yep.
And it's just growing with time, and you know, more fun things around the horizon. Obviously, we have more fighting games coming out next year, Tekken 8.
Yep.
Uni
Not
2.
too long from now. Yep. Same. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm just looking forward to the development of like the scene. Locally, and like anybody that wants to come out, it's a good time, you know.
And being here is great. I really like hanging out. I know you guys at home can't see too much of it, but you can see the behind the players that there's a whole arcade back there, which is awesome. Like as you mentioned, there's plenty of space here for the tournament, but in addition to that, there's just people here hanging out, playing arcade games. That's a barcade, getting some drinks, hanging out, eating some food. Really, really cool situation here. Right next to an awesome food court as well that I'm looking forward to hitting up after this.
Oh yeah,
there's a lot of stuff to eat here.
Shout out to Riverside Food Lab one time.
So I guess that we couldn't find Chris's opponents because he is out of here. So we're gonna go over to, I believe, Megata and Flash Attack.
Nice. All right. All right. Yeah, Flash Attack, I recognize the name. I know at the last Game Lab Mega Monthly that we ran, they made top 8, but they weren't on stream. So I'm not familiar with who they play, but you know, probably pretty relatively strong. Going to be going up against what's SoCal's strongest, Megata. They have definitely been around with the monthly structure Riverside Game Lab. I don't think they've won one, but I know they've gotten at least like second or third.
Yeah, so definitely a good player.
Yes, super strong. Cammy versus Ken. I've been seeing this matchup a lot today.
Yeah, actually, Megata just played an exhibition against Jake Ryan's Ken right before this started, so he is warmed up on this. At least versus one player's Ken. One thing about Ken is that he has so many different tools that many people play him differently, so getting warmed up with one is not necessarily the same as the others.
All right. I mean, in terms of life bar, I think we're kind of even, but in terms of screen positioning, we got to really pushing Flash Attack towards this corner. Going to have to be really mindful of drive impact. You see them trying to jump and get out.
Flash Attack to me was looking a little bit passive for a while. I like that we're seeing a little bit more activity.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Nice catch out off of that crouching medium kick. Keep the pressure strong. Ooh.
We got in, ready for it. Oh, there we go. Nice knockdown.
Right.
Level 2's on deck. Level 1? I don't think that's enough. It's not.
Yeah, still a great position here. Just needs to chip out anything can do it. Yeah, just jab. All right. Yeah, I do kind of see this flow of the match where you Flash Attack has been very passive. They're kind of like walking themselves to the corner. And so Megata, as a counter response, is just like, okay, I'm going to move in range to make you think I'm going to do something and see how you're going to try to escape.
Pretty much. Flash Attack much buttonsier in this round. However, backing off again. Oh, it all went top of Megata.
Nothing to worry about here. Finds the throw.
All the way to the corner against the wall. Damn looking on.
Big yikes. Meter is a build in 3 bars. Will we be able to spin it at all? Throw a skate? Oh my god.
I like the walk. I mean, to be honest, I wish that had continued.
Oh, a lot of openings.
It's time to take a risk. Yeah, honestly, I love it. It was time to take a risk. Yes.
Well, all right.
For the burn. There it is.
All right.
So I think if you're Megata, you can't be too concerned about the fact that you got hit by that and lost the round. That's just going to do a lot of damage. That's okay.
Right.
For the most part, strategically, I really liked what Megata was doing. That said, Flash Attack seems like they're changing up the style. This is punish.
Yeah, Ken in there. Look at the amount of corner carry as well. Oh, Yeah, spit that drive rush, so did not have the meter to drive impact back. I'm loving the side swap confirmation here from Flash Attack. Woo. Drive impact is a nice flurry of decision here from Flash Attack.
Megata's in trouble.
Ooh, could have been big.
Okay, but honestly, Megata is a hit and a half from taking this. This is like a grab and combo away. Uh-oh.
Wow, that kill! I can't believe it!
I am surprised that was enough. What it was, Flash Attack takes game number 1. Again, I think if you're Megata, you can still take some positivity away from that game. Some of the stuff that he got hit by is maybe not long-term stuff to get hit by. That said, Flash Attack is definitely changing up the approach. So passive at the start of round number 1. By the end, much more active, much more willing to take risks.
Yeah. I do think what is kind of interesting about this matchup spread is that in each and every round, it kind of starts off where Flash Attack gets cornered.
Yeah, right.
Like, it doesn't matter if like Flash Attack gets the round or not. It always starts off with Megata winning the screen positioning war, right? It's just like the actions kind of follow afterwards. It's kind of like tipping the scales in like one favor or the other. So I'm kind of in agreement with you. I do like the way Megata is playing from just like a macro standpoint.
Yeah.
Just like the micro actions, cleaning those up. Nothing that they should feel too bad about. It's just working out the kicks here and there. They should be in good shape.
No, dude, it's a fighting game. You're gonna get hit by some things. You're gonna get hit sometimes. That's okay.
Yeah.
What matters is sort of the overall risk management, and that can still change. So we'll see. The cat's out of here. Nobody's watching in the streets. That was a big chance, actually, for Megata to start.
Ooh, punish counter. My gosh, okay, Flash Attack. This huge corner-to-corner conversion did cause quite a bit of drive gain, but I would say it's worth it.
Yeah, I'm into it. I think that's totally fine. Oh, all right, Megata and the burn.
Yeah, risky driving path to go for a Flash Attack in, but we do have the reversals available. We are not only getting out of the corner, but we are getting quite a bit of damage. Big life lead.
Okay. Gotta hunt for the corner on this one. Gotta push as far as possible. Uh-oh.
Crouching, that roundhouse. Not making contact
big chance
at
on the
all.
whiff. No, nothing.
Oh.
Honestly, that could be it, depending on... No. Ooh.
No meter spent. Wake up buttons. Finds the door. Is that enough?
Oh,
no.
God, I was worried. The timing of that back grab and the response, that means that it's match point Flash Attack.
It was actually it was Megata that got it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mo, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those weird that's a weird thing that happens to me on this game all the time. Like, drive impact happens, you're like, I'm gonna drive impact
totally
back.
thought it was the other guy. That's wild.
Yeah, and then like, no, you need to have enough life to survive the drive impact.
Oh, sick.
Man, what happened?
All right, dump it all. Megata suddenly looking really strong. Burned, but that's okay. She's still got movement options. She only needs one hit, and that is enough.
Just the spiral arrow of Megata. We tied it up 1-1. We're headed straight back into it. Fast Street Fighter 6 load times.
Uh-oh. God, that really could have been a lot. You saw the dash. Surely supposed to have been drive rush. Oh, big opportunity. Woo.
Man, that's a good tell right there. Flash Attack was ready situationally for dive kick, but Megata kind of fainting it with that really shallow angle.
Link. Oh, it's possible.
You gotta be careful of drive gauge here. Oh, finds the big jump, and Flash Attack was wanting that crush on the wall. Megata not home.
Flash Attack is in trouble. Tried to jump, denied. It's match point.
Yeah, you can kind of feel the uncomfort factor for both of these players here when their backs are kind of near the wall. Immediately trying to get out of dodge. That was a beautiful spin knuckle straight to the Hadouken.
Right. Yeah, strategically overall, I really like what Megata has done. Continues to look strong.
Yep. We are building the resources. The third bar is there. You do not want to get hit by
That's it. Oh, boy, it could have been it. Flash Attack's got a huge opportunity. They got to make it count.
Nice. Finds the anti-air. There it is. Megata gonna be able to get the 2-1 victory over Flash Attack. And I mean, yeah, first game was looking a little bit shaky despite them having the great screen advantage and having a flash attack constantly against the wall. But again, we decided to just be cleaning up a little bit of things here and there, and we gotta keep the cool. You know, composure is huge.
Yeah, I mean that's how fighting games go. Like if you can certainly lose a game and still have the overall better chance to take a set. It just depends on what the strategy is. What did you get hit by? What did you lose to? This is a game where there's a lot of damage that dumps out very quickly.
Right.
And there are things that are hard to block. Crouching medium kick directly into super is just tough to see coming, to be honest. I mean, it can be effective. I don't want to say that it's not a strong idea. It can be. But that's not like a match winner necessarily, right? That's like a round winner idea. And so like overall the strategy, I really like what Magata was doing, and over time that ends up being oftentimes the winning factor. So there you go. Now we have Chris G coming back down to play, and it's still going to be Chris versus D4C.
There we go. Yeah, so we will be able to answer the question on everyone's mind. Where in the world is Chris G going on the character select screen?
That is the question.
Where did they pick it? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different characters that I can see being like Chris G characters. Like, I can even see him going like Jury, you know? And have some like crazy feng shui stuff, you know?
I could totally see that.
Maybe Jamie?
That makes complete sense to me, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see.
Probably not Honda. Probably not Zangief.
Yeah, I wouldn't
probably strike a
those.
couple off the list, but
yeah.
There's a lot of options still.
I would guess no Manone.
Yeah, that doesn't seem likely, yeah.
No. Oh, man.
Just a less common character in general these days as well. Only a couple people still trying to make the dream work with Manon.
Yeah, I feel like in the beginning when people were still kind of getting their feet wet, like Manon's win condition with the medals is something that's immediately attractive when people are still trying to figure things out. Because it's just like, hey, I get the scoop and I get more and it does even more damage. And I can get, you know, if I'm just building off momentum of a grappler mindset, I'm getting rewarded for playing the game, right? But there's a lot of things that get overshadowed is like the core tools. You know, how are you finding hits outside of that? What are your other special moves, you know? And so
that's the question.
Yeah, those characters kind of start the show, but it's so exciting seeing Manon players succeed in this climate and like still making it happen.
Nobody's useless in this game.
Yeah.
So I think it's D4C with JP.
That sounds correct to me.
And you still don't have the answer for Chris. We'll find out soon, I'm sure. It's not that one.
I do not think it's Luke. That
That's not it.
Really surprised me.
I agree. I mean, you know what? If it is, shout outs to him. Like, pick a good character. You know?
Yeah.
Don't make yourself struggle. But I would still be surprised.
All over the place. Chun-Li?
Oh, that makes complete sense.
I like it. Okay.
This is a character who is complicated, has funky tools, has some cool execution stuff. If that's what you're interested in, I think that makes sense. And he is interested in that stuff. He likes, as you said, he likes having his own imprint on a character. He likes having difficult execution to do. She has some of that stuff.
Oh yeah.
So here we are. It's already in. Chris G, D4C, starting off suddenly.
Yeah, this makes sense for Chris G. We're straight off of that medium kick setup into the safe jump, setting up with the chun stomp into the jump roundhouse is a very tricky thing if you're not ready for it.
Way too far for grab. That said, good to see that from D4C, and Chris will probably think about that in pressuring in the future.
What a reaction.
Oh, modern Chun, I now notice.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
It was modern before. Interesting.
Yeah, I think Chris is the first modern user I've seen in this tournament. I've not been seeing it.
Oh, no.
Alright, could have been worse on the punish there. D4C just getting the drag to back Chris G as well. Yikes.
Okay, so Chris tested whether there would be parries again, and this time there weren't, so he got the W.
Alright. Okay, you can see D4C trying to import a bit, get a read on where Chris G wants to go. Chris G able to navigate the space, corner JP yet again. That safe jump setup.
Got him. Just like that, big reversal of fortune. We got D4C up close.
Yeah. Actually surprised. Oh, okay. You could spend the meteor this way. Initially, I thought there would have been a level 3. It could have been a potential burnout situation, but this is still amazing. My gosh.
What a little setup into.
Oh, boy. Hello? Unfortunate drop. Okay, what are we going with? Will it be jump medium kick? Yeah, left, right. It's up in the front.
Big harassment from Chris. Just like that, he's got the corner already. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Chris, coast to coast.
Looking good. The biggest shimmy. You reach, I teach. What do you throw Tekken for? Crouch heavy punch into the game, Chris.
That said again, we're still seeing good stuff out of D4C. That little conversion was great.
Yeah.
Some of the neutral choices are nice.
Not being deterred here, okay? Finds a drive rush with crouch medium kick. Looking for it yet again.
Oh
my god! No, too early!
Grab it too early. While Chris was still in the sky.
That is unfortunate.
No parries have come since that first round in that situation.
Level 1 draining that drive gauge into D4C. And that should be it with the drive rush confirmation. Chris G. One round was taking it, but yeah, I like that you've been complimenting D4C because honestly, he's been playing extremely well.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay.
All the way into the corner yet again. Tea time for Chris G.
Reaching out with these normals, trying to control that mid-range. Chris G biding their time.
He doesn't really need to do a whole lot. He can kind of hang, and he was hanging out. The reactions are there from Chris. And on the next hit, if it's the right conversion, it's already over. D4C knows that. And they got to get out of this situation. Here we go.
Okay. Is that going to confirm? Not quite.
It got weird. Not what D4C was hoping for, surely, but Chris again in there.
We have 2 bars available. Double drive rush conversion straight to the level 2. I feel like this should be enough. Maybe with the follow-up? No. Not even necessary. Chris G. With the modern Chun-Li.
Modern Chun. Super cool to watch.
Definitely. We're getting some mixed reactions from the crowd. He's just laughing it off with the first place medal around his neck, you know?
Right, yeah.
But yeah, that was honestly what I thought was super impressive about Chris G is like we saw the thing that made us realize that Chris was playing modern was the EXDP reaction to the drive rush, right? We were just like, that was kind of crazy. I know it's a down input, but then you pointed out, I was like, that makes sense. But then shortly after that, we saw Chris G react to the drive rush with just Chun's bar medium punch. That has nothing to do with modern.
No,
that's
you're
just
right,
Chris's reaction. Like,
you're totally right. Yeah. Yeah, and it's an interesting choice. She's good. I mean, we have seen that some people have had success, including top 8 at EVO with Modern Chun. Like, it's doable. She's a cool character, and yeah, cool. Shout out to Chris for picking it up and moving on. So Chris will play against Exia in the next round. We have the next round in general ready to go, and we'll see who we're going to get to. We got a few of these that are probably going to end up on stream, so we'll let you know when we see the players walk up here. But yeah, we have Migata who moved on versus War Piggy will be the match. JD Stealthy versus Jofeev Scrub, who we saw win as well. Frico Suave versus Deus FSP as well. So that's all in pool number 4. Chris G versus Exia, as we mentioned. So we'll get that.
Can I have Chris G and Exia to stream?
In fact, that's where we're headed right away.
There it
Chris
is.
G just stood up, just enough time to wrap up the old stick, you know, all the wires put away, only to sit back down yet again. Only to unfold the whole thing yet again.
Yeah, so this time it will be going up against Exia, who I mentioned earlier, you know, returning, well, they won Festival Fights last year for DNF Duel, right? Oh man, I can't remember what like their origin game is. I remember talking to them afterwards. I just can't recall what scene they come from. But I think mostly they're within the 1v1 spectrum. You know, they like playing like the ground games, things of that sort. So that's like 3D or Team Fighters, anything of that sort. But I'm really interested to see who they play. They have that CEO classically trained shirt on.
I was playing against him earlier, actually, in casuals, I now realize. Actually, and it was Ken. Ken was the choice.
Okay.
Good Ken. He had some good footsies in there. Had some good pressure ideas as well. So we'll see if it's still Modern Chun, how Modern Chun does against that.
That's what I was going to say. Like, we see Modern Chun, but if I know Chris, I feel like he has more up his sleeve. Like, as the tournament goes along, I don't think it's going to be Modern Chun the entire way through. As he's already teasing a Rasheed pick.
Sure, why not, right?
Yeah, I don't know if that's real or is locked in.
Cool. We'll see how it goes. So we're still on winner's side. This is not yet to make it out of the pool, actually. This is to get to winner's semis to make it out of the pool.
Already in it, no button check necessary.
Oh, nice check. Important to shut that down immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to bait stuff out. There it is. Actually, a regular dash gets checked.
Okay, yeah, spin the bar for the EX reversal here. I love this drive here animation.
So good. Defense is looking strong on Exia's side. The confirm will come. This is corner.
Oh, finds the low. Exia with the solid confirm. Okay, yeah, no commit on the Jinrai. Chris G is ready for those drive rush reactions, man.
Okay, so what with this? He's up in the sky. You can just get with the EX, maybe. No, I don't know. Uh-oh, Chris is scheming.
Oh, okay. Not letting things get out of hand too quickly. Exia sealing the deal. Oh, boy.
Again, hoping to bait. Exia got a little funky on that. This is still his turn, yes.
All right. Wow, maybe looking for a shimmy. Did not walk back soon enough. Ended up getting back thrown into the corner, trying to intercept.
It is weird. I mean, to be honest.
Super weird angle. Okay.
Chris is a dangerous man. He's got 3 bars.
The team, Chris, both got defensive here. These are kind of like the first points of offense we've seen from Chris G to see what he's truly capable of. They get that round. Shaking their head as they do it. You know, they were not losing some of the drop combos there, but
yeah,
still in it.
Again, similar situation. Yeah, my experience with Exia is that his flippies are strong, but sometimes a little bit over patient. That's maybe how I would phrase it. And Chris takes advantage of it. Uh-oh. Oh, boy, that was close. Really nicely timed by Exia there.
We literally had to be a micro pixel away from hitting that tornado.
Oh,
no dash under. Chilling. Ground game.
Great block. Good defense on both sides. Exia has the knockdown, doesn't take too much advantage of it.
Yeah, this is tense. I mean, Chris G, they both came in here with 3 bars. Chris G already used the singular bar on the tornado. So Exia still has that catch to spin, has the life, and he needs to be careful about these whiff throws.
Right, shutting it down yet again. However, that's expensive drive meter.
Yeah.
Chris could enforce a burnout pretty fast.
You can see Chris cranking it up a little bit here. What are you going to do with these jabs? Come for you. Here we go to the corner.
Well, dude, the bravery. Let's go.
Ooh.
Okay, grade.
Are you kidding? Throw?
That's it. Level 2's coming right away for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You're all the way to the corner. Oh, my God.
Look at the chip. Oh, yeah, we are ready for the anti-air. Chris G in full control. Are we looking for drive impact? No! There it is right at the end. Excuse me.
Sick timing by Chris. And that's it. Game 1.
Nice. Amazing stuff on that Rasheed. And, like, really, Exia was making some fantastic decisions and obviously showing that they know how to play against Rasheed, had the reactions. It was that EXDP that put them near burnout that really changed the tides of the match. Because Christy was like, okay, you interrupted it. You showed me that you have the reactions, but now I get to win the drive, like, the drive gauge game, you know?
Yeah, that could still be super important. Chris went right back into it. He wanted to test yet again whether Exia is going to react. This time, no, that Exia has not the corner for long. Jeez, Chris is fighting out well. And in the meantime, it might be that Exia is getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Some of those defensive choices were looking strong earlier. Now, not as much. Chris is taking advantage.
All right, still showing some presence of mind here to interrupt the drive rush. Not getting much from the Oki, though. Chris is waking up with the buttons. Whoa. Okay.
Trying to be a max range here as Exia. What a punish by Chris.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, man, a little bit mistimed. Funky.
Okay, Exia's out. Oh, nice work. He could take that drive gauge. Oh, not quite.
That's what I was thinking was going to happen, but just unfortunately not finding anything left on that combo. Chris, you cannot get a drive rush or neutral past this guy, man. How does he do it?
It's interesting because Exia had done drive rush into jab to fake it like 3 or 4 times. And yet Chris was ready for the one where it was real.
Oh my God, we're just letting it all.
He's spinning it all. He's spinning it all. Yeah, for sure. Right, Chris, and he maximizes, and he is going to take the match. He will move on in winners. Again, he still needs one more to make it out in winners side.
Yeah, not fully out of there yet. In fact, in order to get out in Winterside, it looks like they're going to have to go up against Migata. Migata got the 2-0 victory over War Piggy. So, yeah, these top 24 qualifiers for Pool 4 are shaping out quite nicely. On the other end of the bracket, we do have a Stealthy, who got the 2-0 victory over the OK Scrub, and Frico Suave, who got the victory over Deus FSP, who we saw earlier. I think that was Jamie.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, we'll see. Chris is up there twice in a row. We'll see what the choice is for the Stream Runners coming up next. Probably going to be either Chris versus Migata. Maybe he gets a break finally. Or Stealthy versus Frico Suave, as you mentioned before.
Yeah. Stealthy is a player I really want to see. He was coming out to the Street Fighter 6 locals quite often. He's a SoCal native. You may have heard of him in a little game called Guilty Gear Strive.
Maybe.
Yeah, one of the leading actual players in North America. But he was really kind of running amok in our local scene with JP.
Nice.
Doing really well. I haven't seen him enter anything recently, so I was actually kind of surprised to see him enter this. But yeah, I'd be excited to see it. He's exceptionally strong when he was playing.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. What do we got? I'm thumbs upping people.
I'm thumbs upping too. Just an ominous thumbs up. Can't go wrong with thumbs up.
I mean,
I thought it was Street Fighter 6. Is it Street Fighter 5? What's going on here? Thumbs up for it.
So we're back in season 1, yeah. What a time that was.
Man. It's so long. I forgot that was a thing until recently. I was just like watching, I can't even remember what the context was, but I saw like after the set, I think somebody was doing like a retrospective stream. Knuckle Dude is always doing like content like that, watching old sets and stuff, and I saw the thumbs up, I was like, that's right, that was like a thing we did.
It's like a different company, right? Like almost the company that made Street Fighter 5 Season 1 versus the company that made Street Fighter 6 on launch. Like,
yeah.
They're two different companies, dude. They nailed it in this game. Like on launch, they had everything in here on launch. It's great. I mean, I enjoy the game, but even aside from the gameplay, it just has like all the stuff. It doesn't have any issues like that. It has the opposite. It has like the fastest rematch that the Street Fighter games ever had.
Yes.
Like it's the opposite, actually. Shout outs to them. They did a great job.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal. It's definitely kind of set the standard and I think expectations for future releases, right? I've been a big Mortal Kombat 1 head, but I feel like a lot of the people when Mortal Kombat 1 came out was just like, we're just coming off of playing Street Fighter 6. We have the expectations for this game. How it should work, the features we're expecting, you know. And I think Mortal Kombat 1 is insanely fun. But
I'm with you.
You know, in terms of like quality of life and just having everything there on launch, it's just kind of showing that the community expects that Street Fighter 6 standard from here on out.
You're right. You're totally right. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. I'm having a blast with MK1.
Yeah.
It's the game that I've been playing the most since it came out. Super, super fun game. The gameplay is excellent. But you're right. It doesn't have all the stuff that even MK11 had, that previous MKs have had.
Yeah, that was the thing that surprised me.
You know, I mean, I'm sure that they're working on that stuff. I have every expectation that it will end up in like as strong of a position when it comes to that kind of thing. But Street Fighter 6 launched with it, right? So it is a different feeling. I hear you. All right, well, players are coming up to play. We're going to be looking at a couple in losers as well, by the way, but probably later on. We'll see what happens with that.
Yes. I believe that is Stealthy. So this should be Stealthy and Frico Suave coming up.
Nice. It's a good name.
Yeah, I like it.
Good work.
See which way that we're going to be going here. Again, this is pool 4. We had 3 other pools that happened right before this. We're all setting up for this top 24 that's going to be happening right after this.
Yeah.
And we're running the whole thing through. So we'll be crowning a champion tonight. He's going to be the Festival Fights 3 Street Fighter 6 champion. All Street Fighter 6 all day here at youtube.com/GG. Again, as I said earlier, multiple typing in the top 8 is happening right now. Guilty Gear Strive has another huge bracket that's going to have their top 24 streamed at youtube.com/KrakenAtkins. And yeah, vibe with us. This is Festival of Fights. It's been a blast.
I think the schedule is that at 8 p.m. Pacific time, which is in about an hour if you're somewhere else, we're going to have the top 24. And then at 10, we're going to have the top 8.
Yeah.
So we're still a couple hours away from crowning a champion. But as you said, we'll get there tonight.
Yep. Indeed, indeed. Ooh, is Frico Suave locking in Dawson? It looks like he is.
What a cool character. Super fun, interesting, weird, complex, good character.
Yeah.
In this game.
Now, I will say, so Dawson is actually my secondary.
Cool, same.
I will say this, I actually like this matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah, having access to teleport and things like Stand Fierce really makes the JP player kind of second guess their neutral game a bit, I feel, if you're able to find the right timings.
Yeah, I think a huge part of this, too, is that Dawson can go up so high, float around above the spikes.
Yes.
And that is difficult, like you see right here. Like, just hard for JP to deal with. That said, JP has such good buttons and pressure. He doesn't really need to have the zoning game. Like, he can still absolutely win a matchup without zoning at all.
Right.
So he is not asked out in this match. It's just a little different than some others.
Okay, we see Frico Suave initially taking a solid lead. Stealthy just mixing up the times a little bit more. Forced a burnout. Gonna be able to get the stun.
I mean, that's it. Like, Dawson doesn't have an invincible level 1. You're stuck.
Corner. Ooh. Sucks for everybody, especially sucks for Dawson. Oh, hits that drive impact, was able to catch the tail in for the punish, and there it is.
Yeah, for all of his strengths, and he does have many, Dawson has maybe the second worst wake up in the game, like defensive choices. He just has very poor ones. Even his actual invincible level 2 just doesn't hit a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's grabbable. Like, it's just not great.
Mm-hmm. You know, you got to imagine it's by design. You know, just
of course, yeah. Because he does have a lot of cool stuff still. Yeah, they wouldn't make a character where everything is good, right? Anyway, about JP. He's cool. What a cool character. Oh, link it. Yes. And because it's CA, I think this is going to kill.
I would say so. Slam to the ground.
Bam.
So sick.
Moving on to game number 2.
Yeah, it looks like Frico Suave still trying to figure it out. Stealthy not really committed to one style altogether, right? We've seen them kind of slow it down, commit more to the spikes, and play a little bit more full screen game, and take the fight to Frico Suave, being kind of like all over the place, especially when Dawson's backed up against the wall. So.
Time for Frico Suave to go in. Not too much there. Dawson has great offense if you can get it going, but we really haven't seen that.
Right. Finds that teleport in, gonna be able to get the forward throw. I think that was a missed drive rush, but
I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, dude, use it. Stealthy, moving forward.
Man. Okay.
Oh, I'd love to see spend bar. Yes, love it. Try it out. No, roundhouse of all buttons to bring out there is very curious, but it worked out.
Yeah, that back throw from Frico Suave, as a Dawson player, that has to be just a gift from the heavens, right?
Right, yeah.
You have your back up against the wall, JP in front of you, anything can kill, and you're just like, oh my gosh, I get a chance to like potentially turn this around, because I was definitely losing the round previously. But here we go, Stealthy trying to close this out.
We're not really seeing Frico Suave go into the sky very much right now. He's playing very grounded, and that allows Stealthy to do more of what he'd like to do, this stuff.
Double teleport from both sides here. Yeah, you see how like grounded and reserved that Frico Suave is.
Yeah.
This is the character with like the stretchy limbs.
I know,
like, we don't see a lot of those coming out at all.
Level 3, he will save it actually, maybe hunting for the kill.
All right. Try to push forward. Okay, I like this for Frico Suave. Recognize that Stealthy is within a burnout, so just trying to tease the idea of like, what if I just push you over to the wall? The idea of the drive impact, there it is, finally.
Oh man,
are we gonna
you
go
could. Yeah, it wasn't quite at the right spot. Is it gonna kill it regardless?
Looks like it still works out.
Cool.
Yeah. So he was trying to go for that funky combo where you like combo it with the sway and you hold the catastrophe. Yeah. Didn't work out, but still got the kill, so it's all good.
There it is. Yeah, I love seeing the floats. A little higher actually might be great. No, he's in first. Knockdown, blast.
Yeah, really trying to play around with that mix-up off of the back teleport, but Stealthy not going for any like preemptive throw techs. You know, they're just kind of holding the ground.
It's much more offensive than Frico Suave. He was hoping to see a throw tech. Nothing came like that. Stealthy's in. Oh, no, that is just not high enough to evade. Again, though, man, he's been able to teleport in at just the right time so many times.
Yeah, I like Frico Suave going for throw now, right? There's been a lot of throws.
Oh, please hit this. Could do it. No.
I think they needed drive rush, but still at the end here. Frico Suave still in it. We are tied up 1-1. All right.
So the solution was offense.
Yeah.
For Frico Suave. Yeah, it is a hard matchup for both of them to do their normal zoning in. But again, they both have such credible normal offense. Look at this stuff.
My God, Frico Suave is definitely reached into the bag of tricks now. Look at these air.
It's coming.
Ooh, okay. Man, I don't know about that. I honestly, I would have relied on the fireball. Because now you're in burnout, stealthy.
Yeah, but he can just really oh, what a link. That was gorgeous. The positioning, amazing. He doesn't need to be in. He's choosing to go in.
He's feeling it. He's trying to close it out right here, right now. Drive rush. Stealthy walks straight into the limb.
Wow, this man slid in with light slide, all grayed out, a ghost of himself, and he was still able to take the round.
Fearless. That was the roundhouse suite. That
Sure
wasn't
was.
even the medium one.
Yeah. Oh man, he is. Oh, it got weird, but that's okay. In the meantime, Stealthy's in trouble. All this offense is causing him problems, you could tell. He's not real sure what to do about some of it.
Could be unfamiliarity, man. This is not a common character.
Totally.
There it is. Going to be looking for something. Okay, does find the hit. This could be a massive opportunity for Stealthy.
Just like that.
Okay. In burnout. Stealthy can't get hit by a single thing, but they're going to be looking to chip away.
Is so intent on teleporting in. Yes, there it was. Again, just so intent on this. This is the style. He's trying to make it count. And he knows if he lands a Fierce right now, it's over. And he's playing like he only needs one hit, which is sometimes scary.
Oh,
Got it.
But he finds it in the form of the throw. Frico Suave 2-1 over Stealthy. Going to be going in the top 24 winner side with Dulcim. Amazing.
Man, sick. Congrats. Yeah. Especially the change in terms of how he played. It was so much more offense focused. If you take a look back at like the rounds 1 and 2, he was so much more passive. He was waiting a lot of the time. He had a very different style. And Dawson can do that. That can be effective. But in this particular situation, it was not. So the change came. I mean, round start slide, right? Like game start slide even is quite a tell. Like where you are mentally, like that is awesome. That's you having a party. You're in there.
Yeah, that's huge. I don't think I've ever done round start roundhouse slide. So it's just like I saw that and I kind of jumped me out of my chair, but I was like, oh, it's like that. Like you're really feeling the momentum. Okay, excuse me.
All right, the other side of winners. This is also to make it into top 24 winners. By the way, in the next round, these two will play each other. So Frico Suave will play the winner of this one. It's going to be Chris G versus Migata, who we've seen both of them come up here already.
Yeah.
Both of them have had some strength. Obviously, Chris, 2 different characters, looking very strong with both of them.
Yeah, 2 heavy hitters within the bracket here, right? Migata, I haven't seen stray away from Cammy, but just super fundamentally sound player. The question is going to be, where's Chris G going? Is it Rasheed? Is it Modern Chun? Or he's going to be showing out all the potential characters that he has within his bag of tricks? Who knows? But anything he picks has been looking extremely solid. And the core skill that's been carrying over, no matter the character, has been the drive rush chucks.
Right, I mean, just the footsies and reactions. Well, you know, Chris just maximizes all the aspects of the game. Truly one of the best in the U.S. that we've ever had. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Modern Chun. Just thinking about this character that is in Cammy, what do you need to do? What do you need to shut down? You have to, on reaction, shut down air approach. And one of the best ways to do that, I would think, is with Modern Chun DP on reaction.
I'd say so. Yeah, dive kicks are going to be something you expect naturally, and even if you're trying to get funky with a spin knuckle, right?
Right.
Maybe that those EX kicks come into play as well. So,
if you're just playing footsies on the ground, Chun-Li also a great choice. Of course, Cammy's one of the best at that. So Chun seems to me like a pretty good all-around choice. Nice little linkage here for Chris.
All right. Yeah, I love it. Just slowing it down, throwing out these normals. Not being too predictable where they're going to be going.
A chance for Chris to move. No, he's okay.
We're chilling.
Looks comfortable. Nobody here in the crowd watching in the background. That's Chris G. Oh, man, try the pressure. Okay, shut down right away. However, in burn.
Oh, man, yeah, Migata just can't get the read on the timing of these fireballs. They're tricky.
He would love to see Migata jump yet again. And Migata, to his credit, not playing like that. What a reaction with a single button press. As a modern player myself, nice work, Chris. It's tough. Tough reaction to press the button. The single super button.
Modern sign of approval. Punish counter on the throw, Chris. They're just going to be taking this nice and slow, man. It's really up to Migata to try to figure out how to knock Chris G off of this game plan. All right, this is a good start. Oh, yeah. It's like something you have to keep in mind. Can be a fantastic counter to throws.
So now that Chris has a big life lead, you're right. At this point, Megata is the one who has to make things affirmatively happen. If Chris lets that, looks like suddenly he has the big offense. He's got the change. Wow.
That was cheeky.
He wants burnout. That's exactly what he's got. Chip's almost there.
Yeah, this is good. This character. Oh, I can't believe that didn't work.
That was weird, yeah. But hey, it all worked out for Chris.
All right. Yeah, Chun-Li, when you have the opponent character burnt out, depending on who you're fighting, can be such a bully. Yeah. Like, if you're really willing to, like, especially with drive games, spin the stance cancels, go for, like, EX fireballs and everything, it's tough to, like, want to take the risk to get out of there if you even have an opportunity. Like, got him. Ooh, with the burnout as well. Make it count. Yikes!
Oh. He still has regular up kick, does Chris. Still has air involved. Big chance approach.
Okay.
And you really can't easily do a drive impact versus modern.
Yeah, it seems like they're not even going to really go for it.
No.
Just pretend like it's not even there. The opportunity on the table. Yeah, it's almost feeling like Chris G is like not really concerned about burnout. Like they kind of
totally playing that way. Yeah.
Willingly put themselves there yet again. They're like, I believe in the reactions.
Level 2 even, so he was holding back and pressed the super button. She's got a great choice for that. Links it. Chris is at match point.
Yes. That reset was a really good thing to go for there as well because Megata was burnt out. A common action that you can do to not get some left right is drive parry. If you're burnt out, you don't have that option. So. Kikoken. Have to get by.
Man, Chris is doing a really good job at convincing Megata that he's the one who needs to approach. I don't know that it needs to be like that, but the way Chris is playing is just making Megata want to move, and he's been doing it, as you said, burns himself out again, looking for offense, and he's back to be able to play confident neutral and defense.
Yeah, there it is. Just like back up Kikoken, stand light. Can you get in? Been the question that's asked time and time again.
Oh, so active. He had just built it literally right then. The drive gauge for Chris, it's gone.
Ooh, I think off of that stance medium kick could have potentially gone into the level 2 if they were ready, but we're no rush
That was
here.
the idea, but yeah, Chris is looking okay. Stand medium, stand jab, crouch medium kick, all his friends. As he qualifies into the next round, we'll see him in top 16.
In there, good, solid stuff to Chris G. And I feel like on the side of Megata, it was just trying to solve for not only the core play style that Chris G was bringing to the table, but also just solve for modern. Because like you can see the gears kind of turning in their head where Chris G was significantly in burnout and in the corner, and Megata was like, you already reacted to my drive impact. Outside of the situation, I know you're looking for it now to hit that button if I show it. So, like, what do I do? Chris G knew that he knew that was the case, so he's just like, I'll just go to burnout all the time. Like, it's like, I'm not even concerned about the drive gate at this point. This is what we're doing.
Right, as long as you have a bar and as long as your super is invincible, it really, I mean, again, I play modern, and it's totally a decision that I make sometimes too. If I'm confident in my ability to press literally a button on reaction to somebody doing a DI, I mean, I would react with a button with DI, right? My DI is a button as modern. My super is also a button as modern. So it feels very much the same. That said, shout out to Chris to be able to play a classic character and also a modern character. I'm not smart enough for that. I can only play one or the other. I switch to modern and I cannot go back to classic.
I feel that as well.
I can't do both.
When the game dropped, I feel like it was a crossroads of like whatever I learned the game with, that was gonna be it. I tried modern for a bit. I was like, no, I gotta go classic. There's no like juggling the two for me.
Right, no, same.
Yeah,
I definitely can't do both.
Yeah, that's why I find Shuto insane. The Marissa player that plays classic and modern, not only like juggling two playstyles, but like on the same character. Like, how?
No, it's very hard. That said, I think it's ideal. Personally, my view is that most modern characters, the viable ones anyway, are the more effective defensive characters. Right. Like you know, it's easier as we would say to react with stuff. That's very good. But most of them also have like slightly worse offense. Like they miss a certain move, like Marissa does, or you don't have like Honda does. Like you have less damage on some stuff, some conversions. So to be able to have both grooves, both M groove and C groove, is like ideal. But you got to be a genius. Like that is really tough. So
maybe it's something we'll see with time, you know.
We'll see. I'm not going to be the one, but I hope other people do it. Here we are in loser's side, D4C and Perfect Shinny. We are 2 matches away from qualifying into losers, so they both still have work to do.
Oh man, this is crazy to see this pretty early within the loser side, because we saw D4C go up with Chris G. Obviously lost, but made a statement for themselves. Solid JP player. Shinny got on top 8 in the Club Power Locals.
Yeah.
So like them kind of fighting within losers round 3?
Yeah, I've definitely seen good stuff from Perfect Shinny. Yeah, who did they lose to? Let me check it out. Do a little bit of bracket research. To Exia, actually, the Ken player that Chris G beat.
Ah, okay. So much talent within these brackets.
Yeah, this is a stacked pool, actually.
Yeah. Okay. 2 medals on the board.
Oh, let's go. Little individual hit mix-ups. Uh-oh, you were busy, and she got the drop on you.
Yes. Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say, you got to get a medal if you're going to seal it out. Perfect Shinny just had a little bit of life in order to work with. Go straight into that attack throw. Looking already kind of rough. Right. Huh, what a sweep.
Yeah. Rare time to see it.
Oh boy.
Waltz is in literally 5 already. And D4C knows, I think, that next hit and a half maybe is already death.
Yeah, either that or a command throw.
Yeah, either way, right.
Sheesh. Alright, just drive turn away. Oftentimes something you have to do with Manon. What a perfect parry. Straight to the throw.
To your left.
Oh my god.
Might have been a chance.
Wow, you were ready for that? What? Wow.
Yeah, great reaction. Unfortunately, jump back, but I understand. At least you press the up button, you know what I mean? I can't be too demanding about a forward as well. There's Perfect Shinny. Got it.
Yeah, this is good. Starting out with the full meter, just gonna dump it, get a little bit of drive gauge back, drain some of D4C, get the corner positioning. Oh boy.
Big uh-oh. Big uh-oh. Oh, that's it. Oh, the boy, it absolutely could have been. There it is. Perfect Shinny. With a perfect game number 1.
Man, and all those medals were built in the first round.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just like that long-term game plan from being able to reap the benefits of having such a dominant first round. Make this character so scary. Oh man, Shinny's filling it.
Yeah, you could definitely see D4C's defensive decision making is not there right now.
Yeah.
Can't blame them, really, the way that Perfect Shinny is mixing up the mix-ups right now. Jeez, look at this. No!
I think they had in their head, I need to command throw, but they already did back fierce, and they're like, wait a minute, what do I do? I need to stack. But whatever, it's fine.
It all worked. Hey, man, foots are great right now by Perfect Shinny.
Very impressive. Hello? Drive impact straight through it.
Honestly, great tool that she has in jump roundhouse.
Super hard button to contest.
Hey, backdash was key. D4C's got to run it though.
Yeah.
We got to see strong mix-ups here.
Okay. Where things can get ugly here for Perfect Shinny. I feel like there was a little bit of drop on the combo on multiple sequences.
Surely not intended. Yeah. That is a bummer of a way to go down by D4C. Really strong play by Perfect Shinny. I mean, what can you say?
Yeah.
They did a great job. D4C, in losing to that, I don't think you should be mad. But that said, all they're going to be thinking about is the big drop.
Yeah.
In that left corner. That was unfortunate to see. We've all been there. Got to feel for them, but that means that their tournament's done.
It happens, yeah. The potential, the pressure of the momentum shift being presented right in front of you. Time to act, and sometimes it happens to the best of us, but it's good to get that experience. It's good to see D4C, juggling multiple games, between Stride and Street Fighter 6 right now. 2 local strong players being like that is unfortunate, but we'll have to see if Perfect Shinny's going to be able to carry it forward as they're on deck again. That comes going against Yo-Face Scrub.
Yeah.
We saw earlier, so.
We did. And then who did they lose to?
Scrub lost to Stealthy.
Oh, okay, yeah, look at that.
Alright, so it should be Ken versus Manon. Winner of this will fight Deus FSP. I believe that is the Jamie that we saw earlier. Nice. This bracket is shaping up quite nicely. A couple of more matches before we have that top 24 fully filled out. I imagine once we finished this poll maybe took a slight intermission if we finish before 8 p.m. to start 8 p.m. on the dot for that top 24. Find that right here. Should be fun.
All right. Ken Manon, no big surprises there. I really like the footsies that we saw out of Perfect Shinny. That was really good. I mean, she as a character doesn't quite have as many tools as some do in neutral.
Right.
So he really maximized the stuff that he had.
Yeah, being able to capitalize on things like her stand medium kick, like her crouch medium punch, and really get some mileage off it is crazy.
Like that, exactly. That whip punish right there. That's not as compelling as some characters would get, but you have, as Mono, you have to make sure that all of those things are things that you're taking advantage of.
Yeah, milk it for all it's worth, you know. So here we go.
Sick, let's go.
Insane. Okay, Scrub at least able to get the side swap. Going to be able to get a nice confirm off the stand roundhouse. Has Perfect Shinny back up against the wall.
Yeah, that is a big problem for her. So many DI-able tools.
Yeah.
Level 2, he's hoping to build. Just got it. Oh, man, I looked away from the screen thinking that he was going to spend level 2. I can't believe it was level 1 only.
Yeah, I
literally looked away thinking that it was going to be over. Uh-oh.
I was caught within the same ideology, being a little bit conservative on the bar. I hope this doesn't come back to bite them. Kind of, I think if you win or lose the round, it kind of is coming back to bite you, but it's going to be a loss and 3 medals built.
Oh, man, the smile on the top left is the most uncomfortable smile. We've all had the smile, but that's all you can do in that situation is try to be like, oh, just
rough.
Boy, that is a bummer. Perfect Shinny starts out the next round with a bang.
Oh, man. Hopefully Scrub can kind of mentally recover from this. They're back low on drive gauge. Just narrowly stepping on that round 1. Shinny is not, like, letting up one bit.
No.
They should, you know? Right, trying to slow things down. What a whiff punish!
Perfect Shinny doesn't really need to do anything.
Yeah.
He can just hang out here on his home stage. Confirm comes. That should do it. Oh, Pixel! Okay.
Perfect Shinny going up with the first game here. Yo-Fape Scrub trying to shake it off. Hello?
Footsies are very strong. Leveling it up a little bit right away. Yo-Fape Scrub already on the back foot.
Man, Shinny's like ground game has just been phenomenal.
For sure, like Yo-Fape Scrub has got to consider not pressing buttons in some of the situations, and that's a bummer. You don't want to not press buttons, but they are all getting whip punished.
Yeah. Especially as Ken, you know, just looking for those openings kind of really dictate the pace of the match and put things within your favor. But
did regular dashing forward?
Right. That burnout still there from Scrub. Luckily, you know, going up against Manon, she doesn't have a ton that she can do to kind of chip you out with specials and such. But the ground game is still perfectly intact here for Shinny. 1 round away from moving on.
Yeah, we just have to see a different style out of Yo-Fape Scrub. I'm not sure we're going to get the chances. Already Perfect Shinny. Already pressuring EXDP, but to what end?
The perfect parry as soon as the drive rush Oki was shown. Shinny has 4 medals available. You know what's on their brain.
Oh, boy. Whenever I see a whiff, I'm worried for Yo-Fape Scrub. Hey.
That's a good check. It's a good start.
All that aside, Ken just has such compelling offense that it could all go downhill anyway for Perfect Shinny.
Yeah.
That's going to be max levels if he wants. No, he's going to go for super instead.
Yeah, that will put Scrub in burnout.
As you said, she doesn't have the most, well, bam, there you go. Whether you can chip or not doesn't matter if you just get the grab and find the solution right away. So we hear that Perfect Shinny is going to be staying on, and Deus FSP will come up to play. But dude, if I were Perfect Shinny right now, I would want to stay on. It's not always the case that you want to stay on after a match, even if you win. Sometimes, right? Like even if you win, it's still like, it's heart pumping, it's nerve wracking, it's difficult to like get right back into the competitive mindset immediately. This dude's firing on all cylinders right now.
Right.
This is the time to play.
No breaks, like no water, no bathroom.
Exactly. Like you, at this point, you go up to the bracket runner and you're like, it's me. Please, like let me play right now. I can feel it. I'm hot. Let me play again. He's up there right again.
Yeah.
So again, it's going to be Deus FSP on the other side.
This will be cool. Yeah, Perfect Shinny, for those that aren't familiar, like, I know him more for, like, his NRS, like, places, like, he is also in MK1. I think what's interesting about him playing Manon is, like, the MK1 characters that he plays are a little bit more on the projectile end, so he has, like, Kitana, he has, like, Sindel, and characters of that sort. So seeing him play, like, a offshoot of a grappler or a grappler any way you want to see it, and just the ground game that they're implementing within here, it's really impressive. That's awesome. Multifaceted player.
Yeah, for sure. That's really cool. But yeah, it is the Jamie yet again. So we're all the way on the bottom of the tier list. We're all the way in the dumps to make top 24. Dude, this game is very well balanced.
Jamie versus Manon, top 24 qualifier, not clickbait.
No. Yeah, right, yeah. You'll never believe which two characters are about to make top 24.
It's cool to see Dave's FSP back up here, man. Like, the match they had, they looked like they were just super in the zone with the Jamie, showing out everything that Jamie has to offer.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect Shinny. Open up one of those metal stacks. Here comes Dave, firing right back.
Oh, man. There it is, parry.
Okay.
Into Oki, very nice call. Oh, man, shout outs to the really good offense.
Yeah. Perfect Shinny was expecting that safe jump ended up being the throw. That's a classic right there. It's just like you know that a direct counterplay that you have to safe jumps is the perfect parry. Taking advantage of it.
Drink it up. Oh, drink it up.
Shots. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, level 3, we got command grab on deck.
Oh my gosh.
This offense, let's go.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like Dave's just plays so confidently. Like, they're just...
Dude, wake up crouching jab. Into the kill. Dave's looking really good.
Freestyling away, breakdancing away, drinking to their heart's content. Somebody needs to put a stop to this guy. These little guys have too much fun. Okay. We're going right back to the right side of the screen. We've been spending a lot of time there.
Oh, wow. Really good spacing on that. You're right. We've been by the crepes this entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, man. One set of offense, it's denied immediately. Ooh, link it. Yes, pretty sick.
Man, oh man. Okay, Perfect Shinny. And I mean, like, this is really significant because we were talking about the Perfect Shinny momentum and the way that they've been playing. It's like, this is the time that you want to, like, stay on just because of how on point they've looked. But it looks like they're just looking for answers against Deus here. They haven't been able to get anything started.
Woo! Nor the regular offense. It's time to force it, though, I think. I mean, well, obviously it is. Match point for Deus.
Yeah.
The Perfect Shinny has got to get it going now. I understand the read, but just Deus is ahead.
Yeah, this is where it's rough from Unknown, right? You have made no presence within the matchup, which is not only affecting you within the micro skills, like you're about to get eliminated, but the macro skills, like your win condition has not been like altered at all with the medals.
Totally denied. Totally denied. Drink it up. Level 2. Oh, level 1, excuse me, right there. That's going to be that.
Yes, that definitely felt like a match where it was Deus' world, right? And we're just living in it. We're just watching it, seeing him kind of put the spectacle on display. It almost makes you want to ask the question, like, who sent Deus to losers? And it was Frico Suave.
Okay, cool.
The Dawson that did it. So.
Yeah, that was great. And it was great not just because it was excellent offense, but because there was actually really good defense there where the two parries as anti-airs that he instantly turned into his own pressure.
Yeah.
And there just wasn't even a knockdown other than that for him to contend with. So, I mean, that's really good stuff, and that is into top 24 losers side. We're going to be playing that in about half an hour. We have one more match in this pool number 4 to get through in losers side. It will be Trix versus Murin.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Interestingly enough, two players that we haven't seen within the stream yet. They both got sent to losers very early, actually. Losers round 2, we're talking. So they've both been able to climb back up. Murim is a name I'm familiar with. They were coming to a lot of our early Strive locals as a Soul Bad Guy player.
Okay.
Never seen them play Street Fighter 6.
Okay,
so
sick. Let's go.
They're making the run. I want to see what they're going to be bringing to the table against Trix.
That's cool. Yeah, it's always cool to get most of the way through a pool and then see some players that you haven't had a chance to see yet, right?
Yeah.
They're all. I mean, the thing about watching a stream is like you get such a small hint of what's going on at an event. Almost everybody doesn't get a chance to play on stream, right? If they do, they get to 1 or 2 matches.
Yeah.
So most of the stuff that goes on, it happens off stream, and you can totally have like a sick tournament run, and just there's no history of it. Like there's no like visual. Like where's the visual evidence that I was here? It's not there. So I'm happy for these players that they got onto this thing. And again, if they win, they will make it into top 24 losers.
Indeed, indeed. And of course, top 24 will be happening in around approximately 30 minutes, 35 to be exact, 8 p.m. Pacific on the dot. You got players such as Noah the Prodigy, Sean Y, Frico Suave, JB, Mothman, Reynolds, and Chris Wynn in the winner's side. Loser side, you get an AG Stanky, Bread, Air Jordan 43, Shroud Ninja, Corn. There's a question mark there. That's why I said it that way. Elkman, Deus FSP, Stealthy, I went to Evo, Jake Ryan, H. Wall, Charlie Papple, and Young Rapid. That is the lineup.
And one of these two.
Yes.
Another mono, and it's Jury on the other side.
Nice. Best feature.
It's so good, yeah. Oh man, okay.
It looks like
got
you're
the
in
idea
deep.
right away.
Oh my god.
Nobody wants to be there. Morum shuts it down. So super fast start. Some risks as well in neutral from Morum. It's a really interesting style we've seen so far. That makes complete sense. Tricks.
Look at this confirmed.
Really good. Anything maybe to kill?
Oh, and burnout too. Yeah, I was gonna say now her specials aren't the best to use when you're trying to chip out, but like when they are pretty much at that point where they're going to die to the chip, you can feel a little bit more comfortable using it. So that medium kick, something you would normally never see, but it's gonna kill, why not?
So again, a really fast start from Murum, this time much slower.
Top 24.
And we're worse the wear, honestly, right now. Defensive, waking up in the corner, too far. Nice little punish.
Okay. Miram kind of feeling it right now, looking for the waves of offense to be going in their favor. What a Spencer's.
Oh, regular dash?
Megara and Chris G on stream next.
Slowing it down just a bit here. He spins that drive rush, nearing burnout. Oh, hello?
Oh no.
Happy
That
mistake.
sucks. Of course. That sucks. To lose the game.
Yeah.
1-0 Tricks. That is unfortunate.
Tough, yeah. Gotta be taking a sip of water. It felt like Miram was kind of coming to their own too. You know, you see them having the cycle of offense, finding their way out of that corner, but just unfortunate miss input gonna be given the first game of Tricks. So see if they're able to bring it back together. These Manones, man, they've been like hitting that crouch. They've been really playing the footsie game. I see like on the whip, they're challenging crouch medium punch all day, every day.
Oh, really? Tricks tried to press the button. I am surprised. Murum is not going to drive rush, yeah.
Beautiful.
There it is. Tricks does not overextend. Murum, knockdown, yeah, but into what? Okay. Incredible pressure. Nice work.
All right. Yeah, on the initial knockdown, it was kind of like a question of like, where are we going here? But after signing that crouch getting kick, putting into a strike throw situation, can't take it. Miram able to bring it back. Okay.
Once again, if you are still in good
Oh, and they punish. Yeah, Miram spinning the drive rush, puts himself to burnout. Needs to be a little bit careful here, but they have that life lead. Oh no!
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
All right.
Friendlies is available on stations 2 to 10 for Guilty Gear Strive.
Good defense. Great patience.
Oh my god, Tricks now puts himself in burnout.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, he's going to be looking to kill. I don't think it's going to do it.
Yeah, not
That was
wide.
definitely all the resources with the intention to get that. That said, man, anything in a chip. Is this going to go? Hold on.
Oh, what? I'm surprised. I can't believe that. Are you serious? It wasn't even CA. Like, what?
I really cannot believe that kill. That is incredible. I was so sure.
Color shocked. Okay, 1-1 situation here. Both players fighting for that top 24. Here comes Miriam. What a check.
Yeah, big risk on it, but yeah, nice work. Okay, I'm glad to see the command grab. There were so many like little ticks and attempted convincings to keep Miriam on the ground that now they've paid off. Good grab.
Aspect of the game we haven't seen come to full fruition yet. Look at the whiff punish footsie game here from Trix has been so on point.
Ooh. A little too far for anything there from Trix. He's trying to be outside of Jerry Buttons.
Yeah.
That was the intention.
Oh, just let him rip, Miriam. Get off me. Next I can do it. Dash up.
Oh. Match point now for Miriam.
Getting so much off that stand. Fierce Trix going, trying to get a sigh of relief here.
Good damage. Immediately corner pressure. Comfortable going close to burnout yet again.
Yeah.
Okay, Trix, what do you got? Knockdown. Again, Miriam is cool with waking up and taking a risk. Burns out.
Yeah, they're just
Next
more,
hit for the kill.
More focused on offense to keep this position more than anything. Even if it's going to burnout, it's fine. I want the momentum.
Way too far. Trix does not make him pay. Here we go.
There's the start of something. 3 medals available. Miriam just getting the drive gauge back, recovering from burnout.
Dude, instantly. Again, absolutely.
They get the drive gauge back, but they don't keep it for long. And gets the spin on the drive impact. There's not enough drive gauge for Trix to react. And Miriam, 2-1 will be headed in the top 24 losers side with that jury.
All right. Nice work. Really good recovery by Miriam. The beginning looked a bit shaky, but then as it went on, yeah, I liked it. There was a very deliberate strategy of spending all the drive gauge, like right away. It's not the only jury that I've seen do that. I've seen very high-level juries play that same style of being willing to go into burnout. She still has, air invulnerable options. She still has invincible level 1 super. She still has great movement. Her regular dash, even in burnout, one of the best still. Yeah. Like, it's still super far. So I think for her, it's more viable to play that style than it is for many other characters, and it worked out well. Yeah,
prioritization on just overwhelming the opponent at the end of the day. You know, if you can do it, even if you're afforded with diminishing your tool set, might as well. Good stuff.
All right, top 24 is set. So winner's side. Man, we got great players. This is cool.
Yeah.
It's going to be in, what do we got? A little less than half an hour, so please stick around.
Right.
It will be Noah the Prodigy versus Sean Y. Noah, I think right now, is not just one of the best in the area, nor one of the best on the West Coast, but just one of the best Street Fighter 6 players right now.
Yeah.
He's always up there in the overall online points. When it was just points, now when it's MMR, he's just up there constantly. He's grinding all the time.
Yeah.
And he's been doing big work in online tournaments. He's taken some of the biggest ones out there. So really strong player coming in here. I understand why he's got the #1 seed. So him versus Sean Y. Then NY Chris G versus Frico Suave. So we've seen a couple different characters out of Chris.
Yep.
He's looking good on both. 2 very different options that he has. And then Frico Suave with the Dawson, just not a common look.
Yeah, absolutely. And Frico Suave showing that they have multiple different mindsets when it comes to the Dawson play. They could be aggressive, they could be defensive.
Yeah.
So that'll be an interesting matchup coming up. We do also have JB and Mothman. JB, returning to form with that Rasheed.
Yep.
Has been able to figure it out, looking extremely strong there. Mothman was previously on Chun. I see them, they're on Cammy now. Yeah, so that kind of took me for a loop, but they're looking extremely strong, obviously strong across multiple games.
Yeah.
Including Street Fighter as well, so good stuff for them.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to see JB. Obviously as soon as Rasheed came out, he was gonna make the switch. He didn't immediately have that be the tournament character.
Yeah.
But I am happy that he has figured that out. Suits him very well. Obviously a Rasheed player in the last game. That's who he was waiting for, and also the character that he was at, Jamie. If you want to be winning tournaments, tougher than, not impossible, fine, tougher than most. So it's a really good switch for him for sure.
I would agree.
And then Reynold versus Chris Wynn. Reynold on Street Fighter League at the moment, one of the best players in the world in many different games across all the different kinds of subgenres of the FGC. Not even just that. This is a guy who, this is a true story. We were invited to a play test of a virtual reality game. Nobody's ever played it before in the FGC. So we're invited to go play it, and we had a little mini tournament. There were, 16 of us or something like that. And Reynolds was one of them. And this brand new game he sees for the first time, of course, he's the guy who wins the tournament. That's him. Like, he just will always make the reads faster than most people. He has a just innate sense of spacing. If it's real life, which that was, like, we're like trying to hit each other with like virtual reality stuff, like in kind of real life. But also just he always has the tech, and he always knows how to make somebody uncomfortable, strategically uncomfortable, just in ways that make you make bad choices. I don't know. He's very good. That said, Chris Wayne is also a really, really strong player. I'm excited to see that matchup between those two. I think that's going to be really good.
I'm inclined to agree with you, man. It's fun, and like that Renal ideology, I didn't know that story. That was a fun little aside, but I've heard it carry over into multiple titles, especially Dragon Ball Fighters. I've heard like Super Noon talk about like sets they've had with Renal, like in the early formative stages, just like, what is this guy doing?
Yeah.
Where is everything I know a lie? So
that's exactly what he does to you, for sure.
Yeah.
So that's the winner's side. In losers, we have a whole bunch of players in there as well. If you'd like to see the list, again, you can just go over to start.gg. Festival of Fights 3 is where you'll find it. Search for that. Lots of other stuff has happened today. More stuff will happen tomorrow. If you're interested in any of those games and seeing where people are in the brackets, that's how you can find out.
There it is. Yeah, I believe the specific link is start.gg/FOF3. So I saved you some time. You don't want to Google it if you don't know where to go.
Let's go. All right.
There you go.
Nice work.
Cool.
Well, again, that's going to be in 25 minutes. How are you in the meantime? How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Hey. How's it going out there? I hope you all watching and hanging out are having a good night.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, from an organization standpoint, we're just like actually running ahead.
You're blowing through it right now. Yeah, it's going great. It's going great.
Yeah.
I mean, from a player's perspective, like this always causes like a little bit of downtime on the stream, right? Which is not ideal for the viewers, but look, we're running like tournaments for the players primarily,
right?
And the players are having a good time here. Like, you, as a player, the thing that you want most is your time to be respected, and for this not to take forever.
Yeah.
You'd much rather have it just be like, let's do the pool and let's move on, and that's exactly what's happening here. So shout outs on that. That's you can't ask me more than that.
There it is. There it is. I mean, we have some fun arcade games here in this wonderful Riverside Game Lab venue to kill the time. So but usually the thing that people always talk about, it got moved, I think, because of this, is the Guitar Hero arcade. Sometimes leads into the streams. You hear a little bit of slow ride playing your Street Fighter 6, but not the case this time around. Yeah, it's been cool.
Okay.
You want to break?
Okay, we can do that.
Cool. All right, so yeah, we have Street Fighter 6 Top 24 here at Festival of Fights in Riverside, California, coming right up very soon. Pulls are over, but I'm got to commentate one of them, and I got to commentate with Ultra David.
It was fun as always, man. Thanks a lot, for sure. I'm going to go play a bunch of casuals. Let's play video games. All right.
That's what we're going to do. See ya.
Welcome back to Festival of Fights with a Vengeance. You feel me? I am Ridge here with HM Athena. Am I getting that right? That's
Just Athena's cool.
Just Athena?
Yeah,
Okay, leave the HM out of it. All right, that's what I'm talking about. We are here for some Street Fighter 6 in Southern California. Now, I haven't been able to keep up track. I've been running around, barely made it here on time. I don't know who is in. Are we top 24? Are we top 16? I see that you got the notebook out.
Oh yeah, my
looking mad professional. I love it. That's what I'm talking about,
baby. So this is going to be our top 24 winner side up here, loser side down here, and I even got a little list of the people and the characters.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is a star-studded lineup right here. We got Noah the Prodigy in the building, Chris G, JB, Chris Wynn in the building, Reynolds as well on the JP. I just seen Reynolds when I came in. It's good. Jake Ryan on the loser side of things as well. It's gonna be a good show.
And also, some Vegas locals. Chris G might have NY in the name, but he is from Vegas. Also, my boy Papple on the cannon, making it into the top 24. So you know we love to see it out here. I'm always excited for Street Fighter 6. I'm very excited to work with you for the first time.
I know. It's going to be a good time, most definitely.
Sir.
Oh, yeah, you got the character lineup right here, too. Chun-Li, 3 representatives of Chun-Li. I think that character is so good, and people, people are starting to finally wake up and talk about her, but yeah, that character is a problem to say the least.
Yeah, she's definitely got a lot of tools to deal with anything that the top tiers want to deal with. She's got Fireball, so that really opens up a lot of her game plan as well. And then perfectly spaced Hazan-Shields. We've been seeing them all day from the Chun-Li players, and they are just making it look entirely too easy, honestly.
Right, and the anti-air damage Chun-Li gets, that is privilege, bro. You got to be on point. I won't lie, you got to be on point, getting the forward heavy kick or whatever that big normal is that gets her the juggle where you can go like Serenity Stance to the sweep, drive rush back fierce, all that joy. But man, I've seen it do over 50% off of an anti-air, like if you have a level 3 ready. So it's bananas, bro. We're going to see some health bars get deleted for sure.
Yes, sir. And we also got one Sim and one Zangief. They're both holding it down for the heroes. Everybody's like, they're not that good. Yes, they are. They're that good. You're going to get smoked by a random Dawson one day, and you're just going to be like, dang, where was I?
I was doing a CBT Europe West this morning, and we have a Dawson in top 8. Garnett, Dawson top 8 winner side. So yeah, I think that character is definitely a problem. The system mechanics make playing him a little scurry sometimes, you know what I mean? Because you can like perfect parry and throw out drive impacts and catch random limbs. Right. But he's got so many tools. They gave him every angle fireball possible. Like, I just really like the character in the game. I'm hoping to see the Dawson players crack him open more and more. It's a character that takes some time to really get effective with at the high level, right? So
I 100% agree. You can also just see that in Street Fighter 5 with like Mr. Crimson. It really took a long time before his style of Dawson was able to be what it was that made him get that the name that he has now. We are going to start off with Noah the Prodigy and Sean Y. Sean Y, by the way, put on a clinic with this Chun-Li earlier, so I'm excited to see if he has what it takes to stand up against Noah the Prodigy, because we know that he is out here with that Schluck, and we are already started it up. Here we go, Noah, trying to get something going with that drive rush, and the privilege jump in, finds connections, corner carry, and that's a big boy damage. You got to be careful.
Yeah, most definitely, and then gets caught trying to press buttons on the drive rush, crouch medium punch. Noah's in complete control here, baits out the OD reversal. That's round 1 in the books, baby.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is. Noah's so good about that. His spacing is always immaculate. He's not afraid to go into burnout just to make sure that you understand, I'm going to have control of this pace. I'm playing Luke even in burnout. As long as I'm in control, I'm winning. Oh, no, another OD up kick baited. This is big boy damage. Oh, no.
No, this man is Spicoli. He is dazed and confused like he is a burnout specialist. As you see right there, right? Willing to spin the OD Sandblast. Again, the neutral jump bait. People have been dying to that from Singapore to France to Southern California. The neutral jump shimmies are devastating.
Yeah, Noah the Prodigy, once again, just proving he is the prodigal son in Street Fighter 6. You do not want to mess with this boy right here. A very quick 2-0. Making me wonder, why Sean Y?
Yeah, for real. See if Sean can find any answers here. Obviously, Chun-Li's got great ground game that can contest with Luke, but he just really hasn't been able to start any game. And you got to check the drive rushes up against Noah. He's going to be doing them a lot, especially the drive rush cancels. He's willing to go into burnout, as we've highlighted, already throwing though.
Yes, already ready to throw that mix up, and the perfect parry comes through punish counter. Go ahead, end it in the DI. I want the drive here damage.
Noah's like, you got to show me that you can deal with this. And then the perfect parry here. Give me some of that drive gauge. Jumps again. Finally, Sean Y. Oh, no. Cracked open one more time.
Yeah, Noah the Prodigy's like, listen, I'm just trying to make it to the top 8 as fast as possible. It's late already.
Yeah.
I got to wake up in the morning, guys. Come on.
Oh, and then hit a wall splat. Noah finding himself back at the 9-to-5 this corner.
Yes.
Oh my lord. That's double drive rush. Is he gonna build to level 3? Not quite.
Yep, nope, goes for the jump in other side. Nice blocks from Sean and the up kicks to get the anti-air. Finally able to get something going on his side. You're playing the game for the first time, but not for long. Noah's like, you know what, 2 touches and you're out of here. Just send me on along in the winner's side. Quick 2-0 from Noah.
That looked like the charge HP flash knuckle, which I believe plus on block, combined with the follow-up on the 6-frame crouch medium punch, the money button. We see you pay off dividends once again.
Yes, sir. Man. Luke is such a good character. I'm glad that we're all arguing about him and Ken and JP and who's the best. All of them are the best. I feel like we should just all just like sit down and be like, you know what? They're all the best character in the game for different reasons, but they're all the best one.
Exactly. Like if you're picking this character, one of these 3, you're doing something right? Let's just leave it at that and move on from there. You know what I mean? And yeah, there's definitely so many strong characters in this game. Like those 3 are definitely kind of the focus of the discourse most of the time. But I mean, like we just saw Chun-Li, Jury, Cammy, DJ. I think a lot of these characters are more than capable of winning entire tournaments. I mean, we saw Snake Eyes take the CPT West with Zangief, right? We talked about Dawson being in winner's top 8. Like it really is. This game, I think, is incredibly balanced, given it's still a launch version of the balance.
Yeah, we haven't even got our first balance patch, but the thing is, people are like, what about the weaker characters like Manon and Lily? And it's like, first of all, y'all ain't even really tried the character out for real, because ain't no way a character that gets 37% of your life bar on a command grab is a bad character. We just gotta figure out how to get there.
Yeah.
That's it. And you know, people like Idom, there's a couple other nonsense names escaping right now, but when they are guaranteed getting that 5th medal on the bar every single time, there's obviously something to this character, and you have to figure out how to steamroll it and how to make it get going. So
yeah, she's definitely a scary character, right? Like one of those characters that really just kind of makes you your mental stack, it just keeps increasing when you see the medals go up, right? And it's just always the tension gets higher and higher. Damn, JB, your hair's looking good, bro. Can you hear me? He can't. He can't. Oh, you can. Oh no. Okay, I thought he could. Damn. I gave him hair products one time. He told me he didn't get them, but I think he asked me for them again afterwards. I hope he eventually got them. Either way, the hair's looking great.
I hope he did as well. Because the hair does look nice, you know.
It does.
We're starting off and it's JB versus Mothman.
Okay.
Yes, sir. One of the cameras that we always see out here, but does he have what it takes to take down young Jay Bizzle? We'll see.
Oh, the overhead right there. Typically timed with the media as well. Give him a combo follow-up afterwards. JB is looking very clean right now.
Yeah, that life lead is looking insurmountable when we find the next hit to close out the round. Can't mess with him, man. Can't give JB all these inches. He's just going to take mile after mile after mile.
Yeah, that's how JB gets down, you know. Definitely classic style, Rasheed player. I know he couldn't wait for this character to come out. Yes. He's already been making the most of him, having very high results early on with the character.
Yep, and also new guide from JB just dropped on how to play
let's
Rasheed.
go.
No, but not like this, obviously. Don't want to get DI'd in the corner, but an excellent backdash on the back throw.
Yeah. And because Mothman didn't time that throw to be like meaty, he was still in recovery during the throw from JB, so he got punished, countered for it. Real rough stuff. Gets thrown up once more time. Whirlwind just set up shop, harass but stand medium punches. Oh!
You reaching, you're getting taught a lesson. Oh, but we live with one bar, one pixel in a dream. Make it count. Play perfect and don't get hit.
Yeah, Mothman, he just needs a drive rush cancel. He'll get the level 3, but the dive kick execution error hurts.
It happens to the best of us.
They do.
Every Cammy player has one time or another been like, dang it, my dive kick, not like this.
Yeah. See, it happened to Punk on SFL. Like, no one is immune to it, you know?
Nobody's immune to the drop the moves, you know what I'm saying? But nice counter hit from JB to start us off, already pushing us all the way to the corner. Excellent tech. How are we starting it off here? Ooh, that big fierce comes out.
Well, then Mothman, interesting just jab. He'll take the throw reset regardless. Looks like he fumbled a little bit, but nonetheless, JB catches the landing frames on the dive kick, exposed.
Yep. Grab comes through, and we're already once again in the corner. Oh, the Mothman fighting his way out, gets a nice jump out, and he's trying to assert his will right now over JB, finds the counter hit. What are we gonna do? OD Mixer, get up off of me.
JB special right there, bro.
Yes, sir.
Always representing the OD.
I never want to hold your pressure. Get away from me.
JB is one of those that makes you guess while he's waking up, you know?
Exactly. Gotta respect this man's wake up.
Mothman, he looks for the drive rush cancel. He actually does get the dive kick as JB swings for the fences. Doesn't look for a double drive rush confirm, maybe leaving some damage on the table, but does find a buffer, and the triple jab will be enough to close it out.
Mothman on the board trying to get back to JB, make this a 1-1 situation. But what does JB have to say about it? He says go to the corner and hold this level 2.
Level 2 so good. I love it. JB using it here as well, because if he can kind of snowball this round, he'll have another level 2 ready for round 3, but Mothman does bust out.
Yes, no, get away from me. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, but the OD makes her excellent anti-air right there. Overhead comes through. Everybody gets hit by drive rush overhead, I'm telling you.
Indeed, that felt like a little bit of a hezzy overhead too. The timing on that was funky. Definitely caught Mothman off guard.
Yeah, definitely. Bounce punish down a little, but I think a little bit too far away to get this confirmed. And yeah, nah. Whatever you were doing, stop that. Stop all that right now.
JB's so good at representing the OD reversal, man. Whether it be on wake up, whether it be block strings, and then just immediately dash checks the drive rush attempt, and we're back to the corner.
Yeah, no,
oh, you reach it. Ric Flair chops.
Yeah, Mothman has been living in the corner, and I think JB's like, hey, I think you're late on your rent.
Yeah,
you need to pay up, sir.
You better work this corner. You better make some money.
Exactly. Ooh, Mothman does burn himself out for this combo, but the level 3 is going to allow him to get a significant amount of this drive meter back, and it does put him in the driver's seat, so he's going to be a lot more comfortable than he would if he was like in the corner eating some pressure.
Indeed, JB does find his way out here. That crouch medium kick so good, especially while Mothman's in burnout. He really set it up with that stand medium punch plus frame.
Yeah, JB trying to shake him out of his socks right there a little bit, but Mothman says, I shall not break. Oh my God, but the spinning mixer on the dive kick gets it going. Level 2 once again active.
Ooh, and he's even got the level 1 as well, just in case he wants to pop off with that reversal, preserve his drive meter. Drive reversal, that should be a punish. Goes into the OD. It was still enhanced, I believe, but either way, he spins it for the juggle and takes the set. Well done from JP.
You really gotta be on your P's and Q's with JP, because JP's gonna take every single hit and stretch it for as much damage as he possibly can. You know, we've seen him for a long time, Mr. J Fizzle with the good hair.
Yeah, absolutely. Like JB, I mean, since we saw him originally in New York, right? He's been in California for a little while now, for I guess a relatively decent while. Yeah, for sure. But ever since he really burst onto the scene, going to NLBC, rocking the Rasheed out there, really cut his teeth with that elite New York talent when Punk and IDOM and everybody was going to NLBC constantly. And you can see, right, it's made him such a strong fighting game player going forward. He had a lot of success in DNF Duel as well.
Yes,
and then now, yeah, obviously Street Fighter 6, he's got his character back, and he's looking as sharp as ever.
Yes, definitely started off with that Jamie, and we all know Jamie's not as strong as anybody would like him to be. But you know, once Rasheed came out, that's just home.
Yeah,
and sometimes when you go home, it just feels better than trying something new.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You just have that comfortability. You have all that experience that you've put in on the character, right? I think there's a iteration of Rasheed is quite different from Street Fighter 5.
Yes.
But he just has everything that is still there. It's so familiar to him. It's just like second nature. And it feels like he has the ability to adopt these new tools quicker than a lot of other players.
Yeah, it's like, this is different, but it's actually the same.
Yeah.
And that's all you can really hope for in a fighting game character. It's like, you might be a little different than my house, but you know what? I like this new version anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So, loving the new iteration of Rasheed. I think a lot of the Street Fighter 6 characters, this iteration of them is very interesting, very new. I think a lot of people that are longtime fans of these characters are very happy with the way they turned out in Street Fighter 6. Aki is very interesting, right? The DLC is looking quite unique and obscure. So, I'm looking forward to the future of this game for sure.
For sure, yeah. Can't wait for Ed. I can wait for Akuma, though. I can wait for my entire life for Akuma. You know what I'm not looking forward to? Drive vs. Demon, and it's like,
yeah. Like, there's gonna be so many shenanigans where I'm just like, bruh. Like, I'm very scared of like modern Akuma. Like, are they gonna give him one button Demon? Like, am I just gonna like, boop, and like it's just gonna be Demon? I'm gonna be like, oh, I see.
Please call us, please.
So, you know, that's stuff to keep in mind. I'm very interested in Ed because Ed was kind of like modern control scheme in Street Fighter 5, so I want to know how he's going to play like classic controls in this game, or if it's going to be like still how Street Fighter 5 was. But yeah, either way, next up, who we got? We got Chris G on the board against
Frico Suave.
Frico Suave. I like the name.
It's going to be our sim player going up against Chris G, and as you can see, who is Chris G playing? The answer to that is yes. I literally don't know. He plays a different character at Knockdown every week. I have no idea who this man is playing. I do know he's been spending a lot of time on the modern Chun-Li, a lot of time on the Rasheed, but it could be anything, honestly.
Yeah, and it looks like we're getting the Rasheed right now, and historically fights Dawson pretty well. Definitely can get in there, rush him down. The air mobility causes him issues trying to get anti-airs or slides out and all kinds of nonsense. So let's see if Chris G can get that oppression going quickly, or if Frigo Suave can keep him at bay.
Yep. Chris G just trying to run in instantly. Frico Suave says, hell, no, absolutely not. Ooh, but the punish counters and counter hits just piling off for Chris right now. But McGrath finds it. Good reversal.
Yeah, that's the classic from Dawson's, right? They definitely use drive reversal more than anybody else in terms of characters.
They were the first ones to use drive reversal, and they'll use it till the end of time, I tell you what.
Exactly. Catching the little anti-frame punishment. Oh no, Chris actually could have punished that. He definitely would have had an opportunity to do so. Does get the spinning mixer out this time.
Yeah, gets heavy version.
Oh, the overhead again. You talked about it.
It's so good on every character. Just drive rush overhead. No one's ever prepared. And then, yeah, just already blocking the DI. Mental stack a little too high. Did have that level 1 on deck, but just couldn't get it out.
Yeah, did have the level 1 on deck at the very least, but Dawson's level 1. I don't know about Dawson's level 1, like the actual invulnerability of it. It might not be like that, like attack invul. I'll have to look that up.
I think it might be strike throw, but it's definitely not fully.
Yeah, definitely not fully for sure. We'll see in a little bit here as Dawson does get the pressure in the corner. He's got to keep Chris G locked here though, and he can't take his turn back.
Chris is just never allowing you to take your turn back. Finds that low hit and the whirlwind shot afterwards. Good interruption on the fireball as well. This pressure on buttons, I like it.
And the forced knockdown recognition from Chris right there. No, he didn't get a full juggle. Set up shot with level 2. It's a great checkmate. Even with the drive reversal, he still has to deal with it. And yes, the enhanced spinning mixer due to the air current left over. Beautiful stuff from Chris.
That's my favorite thing about Rasheed's like level 2. It's like even after the hits go away, that enhancement's still there for a couple seconds. You'd still get a really strong mix off of it.
I'm like, I'm so confused by that. So yeah, actually Dawson's level 1 only throw invul.
Only throw.
Yeah. Most of them in this game, as you mentioned, strike and throw invul, and then they lose to projectiles. But there are a few characters that have level 1s that don't do that, like DJ as well, right?
Yes, DJ also doesn't have that.
Oh, Chris G though. My man is rushing down in this corner with this Rasheed. Suffocating pressure. You don't get a chance to play. Might as well put the controller down.
I mean, listen, that's what you got to do against Dawson. Don't put them stretchy limbs anywhere. There will be no teleports, no fireballs, no nothing. You get in the corner and you feel bad. Little yoga man.
Yeah, good check on the whirlwind attempt. But man, he just can never get into comfortable space against Chris. Like, we're already back in the corner. He's already looking to just put the block string on him, string him up.
Yep, but once again, Dawson's using that drive reversal more better than anybody else in the game. Here we go, Chris G once again got Frico Suave in the corner and applying this pressure. And you know what? I don't think Frico Suave can make a diamond. Do you?
No, definitely not. And Frico, I mean, I felt for him in that instance right there. His drive gauge was getting really low. He felt like he had to bet with something, right, because he was going to get burnt out. And we've already seen the way Chris structures his offense when the opponent said, burn out, you ain't getting out of the corner anymore. So he tried a little gambit at the end right there, couldn't find anything. But that is the veteran prowess of Chris G, right? Like when he smells blood in the water, he will not let up.
Listen, he's already got a KOF medal around his neck. He is out here. Got first in KOF earlier today. So, you know, Chris is already warmed up, ready to go. He's trying to get medal number 2 out here.
Yeah, Chris is like, KOF fundamentals are very strong. It's always interesting seeing him play the game. I feel like a lot of the time he doesn't delve into like the super like small minutia nuances of the game, but his fundamentals and like the way he's able to play at a certain pace, it's so good for KOF that he just blows by opponents time and time again.
Listen, I've always said this about Chris G. If you're good at Marvel 3, you can be good at anything. Yeah. He's blocked some mix-ups that you will never see again in your life if you don't play Marvel. So, like, anybody who can do that, I'm like, yo, your fighting game prowess is on a whole other level, honestly.
100%, man. But you brought up KOF. We do have another KOF legend stepping up to the plate right here. KOF 13 Evo champion. Reynolds in the building here. Going to be rocking that JP most likely. The menace with the character doing damage. And who's his opponent? I feel like I recognize him.
Chris Wynn.
Oh, it is Chris Wynn. That's right. My man, Chris Wynn, bro. Man, I have a story about Chris Wynn. Like, I hadn't seen him in years. I like, because it was like post-pandemic. I saw him again for the first time in like 4 years or something at EVO 2022. And this man used to be skin and bones. He is flesh and meat now. Like, I just love the fact that this man, he's in the gym. He's put meat on his bones. I love seeing just how healthy Chris has gone, both physically and mentally. This man got shingles from Street Fighter V. That is a fact. He is like 30 something. Shingles, if you know, is like a 70-year-old disease. Yes, this man had shingles playing Street Fighter V. So I'm glad that he's just turned life into a healthier place for him. You feel me?
Yeah, you know what? We love to see the homies eating. And Chris Wynn is definitely eating right now. We got Reynolds in the corner early. That's exactly where you want JP to be. So, you know, so you can start applying that pressure. But Reynolds always fights back exquisitely.
Yeah, most definitely. Reynolds, he's just such a veteran of these high-level situations, right? This is his home. He's comfortable in a tournament environment, tournament bracket, these top 24s, these top 8s. It's nothing new to him.
Yes, not just Street Fighter, like you said, KLF. He plays, I feel like he plays like everything, honestly.
Yeah, he went really far in like Samurai Showdown in Evo 1 year. Like, yeah, he is a very strong fighting game player in general. We saw him do really well in Persona 4. That's actually one of my favorite games that he used to play was his Chie in Persona 4. So he plays everything.
Yeah, no, he is definitely out here. As you can see, got that first round on the board. And just wants to close it out maybe in quick fashion. Let's see how he fights back against Chris Wins Ken this time.
Indeed. And yeah, Chris Wood, I mean, he's a longtime Shoto player. Obviously picking Ken in this game. I like the parries afterwards, but still gets opened up by Reynolds low.
Yeah, so he tries to go for that jump in, but Reynolds already aware. Putting out them cane normals, trying to stop any kind of forward movement. Check them low.
Yeah, that crouch medium punch, I mean, it's one of the best drive rush check tools in the game. It's also one of the best drive rush buttons in the game.
Yeah.
Right, JP is just so privileged in that instance. And unfortunately for Chris Wood, not only is he eating this damage, but he is grade A, burnt out after this.
Yes, sir. That's exactly where you don't want to be against JP. We set up that OD departure. I like the jump on the other side just to get away from that portal. That's very, very smart from Chris Wynn. And also, look at that drive meter just coming back so quickly. And the awareness to get out of the grabby hand ghost. Ooh.
Yeah, well, and Reynolds going back to the well. He's one of those, bro. When he wants to hit something, he's going to keep going for it. What a trade on the fireball right there. That was great recognition.
I want to use my sword normals. Nobody else in the game. Falk walked so that JP could run, baby. Let's go!
Oh, wow, the cross-up.
That teleport was sick nasty.
Yeah, definitely. Amazing timing from Reynolds.
Trying to get this fireball game started on Chris a little bit, but you're not going to win this one. I hate to tell you.
Yeah, most likely not. Just walks up and throws it to the Midas frames. He's like, I'll take that. I'll take my turn. Oh, and then he lets the spike do the heavy lifting right there. Yep. Catches Chris trying to press a button. Oh, trade again.
Trade. Man, these trades are just not working out in Chris's favor, unfortunately. And like you said, Reynolds doing a really good job putting that departure up and forcing Chris to respect him. But Chris has no respect. Punish counter found.
Oh, no.
But the dropped combo. Oh, no, not the first one we've seen today and probably won't be the last. Departure's on the screen. What are we going to do?
I'm not sure why that Tatsu just like stopped comboing. That was very strange. When Kens go into that sequence, they can usually do a meaty fireball that's plus, which is really good against JP because they amnesia will lose to the projectile. But real unfortunate for Chris.
Nice teleport, finds him low. Thought he was going to go high.
Oh, that's set, bro.
Yeah,
Level 3. Reynolds cleaning it up. Textbook style, of course. Yeah, he's one of the strongest fighting game players in the world. Give him a character like JP. He's going to put a lot of bodies in a lot of bags.
Yes, sir, Bob. Listen, JP put bodies in bags for Bison before he was out of here. And as soon as Bison left, he was like, I will continue this legacy, Lord Bison. So
that's what I'm talking about. As any good accountant should. Continuing the legacy of their employer. Well done, well done.
Yes, sir.
JP, definitely a menace of a character, for sure. As you mentioned, one of those characters is really dominating the discourse for good reason. It is interesting, though. I don't think we got a JP at top 8 of the CPT premiere in France. So, yeah. So, like in the offline appearance. So, it is interesting, right? The character is obviously very strong. There's no denying that. But players are getting more and more used to fighting these characters. These strong tools are kind of falling off a little bit. They remain strong, like the Dragon Lash for Ken, right? Like, that has started to fall off a little bit. People aren't getting really good at reacting to it with drive parry and whatnot. But it's always something that's going to demand you to be on your toes.
Yes.
Right? And any type of tool that has that is always just going to be tough to deal with, even as people get used to it.
Yes, exactly. But you know what's really tough to deal with? Being thirsty all the time. So we got Liquid Death out here murdering the thirst of everyone in the venue. If you show up, you get a free can of Liquid Death to go ahead and sip on. So shout out to them for sponsoring the tournament. Also, Red Bull, you know them, you love them. I also love the $2,000 that they put into the pot for us today.
Oh, that's sweet.
You know, you gotta love Red Bull. They've been out here for the community for a hot minute. And you know, we give you love because you give us love. Also, the Riverside Game Lab, we are doing this event right now. Thank you for letting us do this event here. Without you, there is no Festival of Fights, honestly.
Yeah, man. And honestly, like this type of arcade environment, it's getting rarer and rarer nowadays in the entire world, you know what I mean? So I'm very thankful that Riverside Game Lab is doing what it's doing, allowing us to run a lot of events here. Big ups to Alex, big ups to the whole crew that has been running events here, Plus Frames GG holding it down on the boards. Big ups to Tong and Tepa Never Sleeps. I know they were out here last year for Festival of Fights, always holding it down with us as well. As we got a strong Marvel scene in the SoCal, right? Marvel 3 is always at the forefront, so you love to see those collaborations. And yeah, Liquid Death and Red Bull in the building, that's hype, bro. So who we got next? Elkman and Korn, question mark?
Yeah, this is Korn.
Korn?
Yeah,
Korn. I like Korn, I feel you, bro.
Korn's great.
I got you.
We need the Korn kid here, actually.
Bro, and this Chun-Li colorway for the jury is actually fire. I've never seen this color. I like this a lot.
It's pretty good. Wow, OD 10 Cinnamon. I'm not holding anything. Get away from me immediately.
Let them know. I love that. You represent the wake up OD reverse on the very first knockdown. Make them think about it the rest of the set.
Yeah, it's true. Now there's a little bit of hesitation when they're trying to make these meaties happen. But go for the throw. Drive brush. Nobody's home.
Indeed, and we already poking back with that crouch medium kick. Willing to commit. Oh, okay, the anti-air wasn't quite there. It was a trade. That was good enough for Elfman to get the job done here. Take down Korn in the process.
Yes, sir. Goes ahead and gets that grab. Let's see how Korn fights back against the jury. You know, battle of the top tiers here for very different reasons. So let's see how they like to navigate this fight. Good grabs, honestly, coming out from Elfman. They're all getting a lot of mileage and finds them low. In the corner, go ahead and activate that feng shui engine. Let me see what you got over here.
Yes, during this matchup, fakes the safe jump and goes low, Elkman.
Wow, and then
get nasty with it.
Yeah, no, he's trying to mix you. He's just trying to mix your brain. He's trying to hit you with the brain exploder right now.
Legit brain blast. Hope you got the Jimmy Neutron in the back pocket.
Exactly.
The check, though. It ended up in a trade. Yeah, very scary, though. I like that from Elfman. He's had good reactions to these situations.
You know, he's over here sitting with young man reactions. Perfect parry on deck. As I'm saying it, oh man, but the ODDP comes right back. Korn's like, hold on. I need to put a stop sign on this screen because you're getting a little too big for your britches, sir.
Really feeling like that at the moment. Elkman's slowing it down. Committed to the dive kick. Yeah, very dangerous. Korn's going to get the corner carry with the Tatsu. Actually got him with the low, but didn't confirm that last light into the DP. Give me the overhead.
Oh man, he's whipping these throws. They're going in fine for him. The reactions from Elkman, he said, do not test me, sir.
Okay, he didn't spin the level 1. I thought he was going to spin the level 1 to really drain that drive meter on Korn's side, but still close to making him burnt out, and does get it on the punish counter. This is huge for Elkman right now. Tries to pop off with the level 1. We're not that thirsty for it, baby. Elkman, nice patience.
Yes, amazing patience. A crazy good parry just to get the round, and this is going to put him on 7 points to continue on this loser side. This is win or go home right now.
Yeah, straight up, no second chances, right? We're in the loser's bracket, no safety nets to fall back on.
Yes, sir.
Korn back against the wall. Let's see if a cornered animal could let loose.
It's not look like, it might look like it works. Fireball comes through. Can you apply any pressure behind it, though, is the real question.
We shall find out.
Trying to fish that stand around house, nobody's home. Nice grab in the corner. Yeah, no loops. Get me out of here. Wow, backdash. Dragon Lash, Dragon nothing. Get away from me.
Definitely going to tame the dragon, apparently. Elkman doing just that again, popping off on the block string. Just such good defense. I love the pace that he's playing at. It represents the perfect parry on the projectile as well.
Yeah, no, the parries on Elkman have been extremely good.
Ooh, and then challenging right there. That was, I believe, +1, if I'm not mistaken, the driver stand medium kick, or stand medium punch, because medium punch is usually -3.
Yes.
But, I mean, that's death, so it's all good. Doesn't matter about the pause. Man's just trying to get out of here as quickly as possible. I understand. We always, time is a valuable resource. We out. Well done from Elkman. They're going to be advancing here to probably, like a top 8 losers qualifying match?
Something like that.
I believe that should be the case here. Not quite in the top 8, but I think he's going to be moving into a top 8 qualifier.
Very close. Oh, man. And then we have my favorite Ken player.
Jake Ryan.
My only favorite Ken player, by the way.
Wow.
Sorry to the rest. This is the only one. Jake Ryan.
Yeah. Jake Ryan, indeed. That is how he's known in the community.
Yes, sir.
And he is Ken enough. He's not wearing the hoodie. It's hot in here. He was wearing the hoodie when I saw him earlier. Yeah, exactly. But now that it's game time, I think he needs to get as loose as possible, right? No restrictions on the movement, because he be in the gym too. You know what I'm saying? He's got some beef on him. So yeah, maybe the sweat is a little tight when he needs to execute the dragon lashes and whatnot.
Trying to take the power from his new Gurren Lagann tattoo that he just got. Real anime over here.
Yeah, no, my man Jake, high levels of weeb, like reps it with pride, 100%.
Yeah, no, listen, we are out here.
Yeah, like if you part the FGC, you part weeb in some way, bro. Like it's just how it be.
Either you're a weeb, you like K-pop.
Yeah.
There's something. It's something.
Yeah. The only exceptions are the dragon tattoos. Shout outs to my Mortal Kombat players. Not all the Mortal Kombat players be into that, you know what I'm saying? But they got their own flavor of spice and whatnot with what they like. But yeah, Jake Ryan in the building here in loser side of things. Going up against a Jamie. Do you know the name of this Jamie? You got it down here?
Ashura?
Ashura, that's what we're gonna find out here. Oh no, I went to Evo.
Wait, I went to Evo's not playing? Okay, I went to Evo, played Ryu earlier.
Oh, interesting.
So they actually might be a Jamie main that was just trying out the Ryu, I guess, in tournament.
Sure.
So it's a very interesting change-up right here.
This fella likes his underrepresented characters, huh? Jamie, Ryu, definitely on the lower side of high-level representation.
Yes, sir.
We shall see. Oh, and the perfect parry on the stand light kick. All right, I went to Evo.
I see you.
Ooh, and we talked about it. We like seeing the OD pop-offs on the first knockdown, but he was ready.
Yeah, no, very good awareness. And then Jake does like to hold onto the parry for a really long time. So you can definitely get in there and get a grab if you fall asleep on it.
It's so good too. Another perfect parry from I went to Evo though. He's really not letting these like block strings just go autopilot for Jake.
Just you know.
Oh, we partying.
Yeah, we are. It's definitely party time.
If you hit Jake Ryan with the glitch, like the OD command grab glitch, I'll give you the cash that I have in my wallet right now.
I'll give you all the money in my wallet right now.
Yeah, he can't do it now because he's burnt out. Both players are. He pops off with a stand fierce though. Jake, he can't find the time to move in the up-leveled, or should I say the upgraded Rekka right there coming through.
Jamie's so good once he has drinks, and that's the thing. You gotta get the drinks online to make him good.
But I love the fact that I went to Evo, like in that last round, right? He took the perfect parry, knocked down into immediate 2 drinks. Like he's prioritizing getting those drinks. I like that a lot. And the ODDP doesn't dodge the drive it back, just takes an air reset. And Jake, I don't know if he was holding up, trying to backdash or what, but he's paying for it dearly. He's gonna be burnt out after this as well.
Yes, and then look at all the meter that I went to Evo is gonna get back. That's because the combo continues even after the super is over.
It's all right. Jake is cornered. Nice juggle right there. Another great recognition.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, the level 3 pop-off from Jake, though, caught him committing to a drive rush cancel pressure sequence. CA, big damage here. He's almost going to be out of burnout as well.
Yes, he is. He should be out of it right about now after that double Dragon Lash. And with I went to Evo going into burnout, Jake's going to be really easy to apply his pressure over here. Got them extra 4 frames. There's the DI because you're asleep and I already know it. Closing out Jake Ryan on it.
Yeah, and good stuff from Jake being disciplined about how he got into the drive impact right there. He did a drive rush medium punch. If you do a drive rush heavy, then it will be a lock sequence. Yeah, it's a true block stream, so good stuff from Jake.
Ooh, nice little shimmy from Jake. Catches him reaching. Oh man, ODDP comes out from I went to Evo. Right back at you, son.
You know, my man Jake, he likes to swing. If you're going to play in the mud, that's his home.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now step kick pressure, I'm liking that from Jake as well. He does put himself out with his drive rush cancel. That means you got to make something happen.
Yes.
He lets go of the Jinrai follow-up and just gets the walk-up throw. That was a big break.
That was a very good tech. Whiffs the palm, but nobody's home to get that whiff punish. Nice jump back.
Yeah, I love the jump back roundhouse. Definitely a good representation as people try to move forward when they see the jump back.
Nice little throw. We're working our way slowly to the corner where I went to Evo. That was sick. We're going to go ahead and get the install going, but reversal from Jake. Back up off me, sir. I don't want none of that.
Yeah, he's in the corner. I think Jake recognized, like, this dude is going to try to glitch me. Like, I'm going to drive reversal. I'm going to get outside of this corner so I don't have to worry about this anymore. And I went to Evo still loaded on these drinks. The drive meter is looking rough, though, and Jake is going to string him up to drain some more of it.
Yep, and that install is gone now, so we're back to 0. Drink, Jamie. Gonna make it work the old-fashioned way. Nice drive rush out of the corner, and the Jinrai low. It's the mix.
Oh, indeed, indeed, yeah. Got caught trying to wiggle his way out. We didn't really see what. It didn't look like a counter hit, but either way, I went to Evo. Feet firmly planted on the ground because of the low Jinrai.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. That puts Jake Ryan 1 on the board. He just needs to win one more game to move on this loser side of top 24.
Indeed, some damage left on the table from Jake. Doesn't block the overhead. You talked about that drive rush overhead, man. It is a potent tool in Street Fighter 6.
It's got to be like 90% across like every tournament of hitting.
9 out of 10 times, most definitely. I think that was like a little crouch fierce setup from Jake. I really like those spacing traps utilizing crouch fierce. It's got a great disjointed hitbox on the first part of it. Ooh, and that jump fierce. We don't even got to talk about that, but
Privilege on the screen. We know it. We don't love it, but it's here regardless. In the corners, I went to Evo, but Jake is burnt out and deciding to play a little bit more relaxed in this burnout stage.
Ooh, indeed, Jake's going to get his meter back now. I was Evo. I like just taking that throw instead while the opponent is worried about getting their drive meter back. Throws the parry attempt, puts Jake on life support, and pulls the plug.
Yes, he does. I went to Evo, saw his moment to apply pressure while Jake was in burnout and didn't waste a second of it. 99 palm is actually a really good option. Oh my God. I'm playing Ken, and I want you to know when I signed my Ken contract, they said I have to DP here.
Yeah, exactly. Mandatory, or else I don't get my Ken enough sweater.
Exactly. They take my Knuff sweater. Nice punish combo from Jake Ryan getting back to level 3. This should burn out. Or close to it.
Oh, it does
Yeah,
indeed. Well done. That's going to be tough right with the Evo. He's got CA, though, so that means he's got to be able to pop off if Jake Ryan wants to go for a drive impact.
Yes, he does. But not in the corner, so probably no drive impacts in his future. Oh my God, but the run overhead does connect both.
That was super smart. He's going to chip him out, right? So I like that OD follow-up from Jake. Very, very good.
Yep. You gotta recognize when your chips are on the table in this game because you only get it for a short, allotted amount of time. So you gotta make it count.
Japan special right there. The drive rush crouch medium can get a drive rush cancel to open up.
Finds another counter hit is Jake Ryan, and we're in the corner. Perfect parry is coming out from Iowa to Evo, but there's nothing there for the DI.
Ooh, Jake again leaving some damage on the table right there. He just didn't get the heavy kick follow-up on the Jin Rai. And Iowa to Evo, he ain't leaving nothing on the table. Gets into the level 3. Build back this drive gauge a little bit. Give him the most options possible to apply this pressure.
Yes, sir. Like I said before, when you do that level 3 and it's not a CA version, you do get a little extendo clip on it, but it doesn't matter. Jake Ryan finds the hit, goes for the side switch. He does have level 2.
That should be enough.
Yeah, that should be it.
Ow.
Yes, sir. No will it kills needed. Say jam in Japan, feeling comfortable like, my job is easy today. Let's go, baby.
Spinning those shadow points at the Babe store. Shout out Sajam, of course, but yes, Jake Ryan looking good. 2-0 over I went to Evo. I don't know do you know who Jake lost to in winners? It's okay if you know. It's just I was wondering because Jake has been grinding the hell out of this game. He's been looking very solid. So I was wondering who put him into losers in the first place. But looking clean here. It looks like he's one match away from top 8. Oh, okay, well.
Yeah, it was no problem.
It'd be like that. Yeah, definitely. One of those players that's very understandable to lose to. I gotta imagine that Noah is kind of the favorite in this bracket, honestly, in my eyes. Yeah, looking at everybody, I would consider Noah the favorite. Yeah. There's some arguments to be made for JB, Randall, the Chris G's of the world, you know what I mean? But personally, I got Noah. I would be surprised if he didn't win the tournament.
Yeah, a little bit, honestly. Yeah, that look is just, it's so clean.
Yeah.
It's casual. And like I said, he just doesn't care about being a burnout at all. And especially because he's playing Luke. And it's just like, I'm Luke, I'm Ken. I don't care about burnout. You wanna know why? Because you're in the corner and you're getting mixed, not me. And that's how it just has to be.
Yeah, that's a great point to bring up, right? Most of the time when he burns himself out, he's carrying the opponent to the corner. So it's like, okay, I burned myself out, but it's still my offensive sequence. I could back up if I want. I got the full screen space to work with where I can just sandblast you and pepper you down. So yeah, I definitely like the way Noah plays the Luke. It is balls to the wall, as you mentioned, not being concerned about the burnout, but the way he plays in burnout really complements his style so well.
It's just like, because that's what it is. It's like how you play in burnout has to complement your style of play. Because if it doesn't, you can't be a hyper aggressive person and then in burnout you're just like, I'm not playing the game anymore.
Yeah, exactly, 100%. Ooh, so this is losers round 3. So I think this might be top 8 qualifier. Maybe it's a match right beforehand, but we got 2 players that we've seen up to bat before, Elkman and Sean Watt.
Yes, Sean Watt, can he do it? His Chun-Li was looking real clean, but up against the likes of Noah the Prodigy, he couldn't make it happen. Can he get it against Elkman, though? Ooh, does that look like a nice little conversion? Get going and grab into the corner already.
Ooh, yeah, Elkman was looking for the parry on the jumping attack, couldn't quite find it. Sean Y, though, he's just trading back and forth. Elkman really making the most out of these trades, though.
Yes. Ooh, but the fireball hits, goes for the regular throw into the corner, and another one. Are we looping today? No, we're not.
Oh, yeah, cut the loop short and then gets crotch medium kicked. It's a great one on Jury's side. Chun-Li's is even better.
Yes, you're not wrong. Oh, man, nice punish counter hit and a great conversion from Sean Y. Ends it with the up kicks, regular. Blocks? No, we hit a button.
Oh, yeah, after the dash and committed to the jab already at Elkman. Big level 1 there. And yeah, he conserved that drive meter, spinning that level 1 right instead of like an OD reversal. So he gets the spin 2 OD fireballs here. And Sean Y, oh no. You got to remember on those OD fireballs, they go quite a while. They don't dissipate like the regular fireballs do.
Ooh, wow. Interruption on an OD move from Elkman. Sean Y with that Hazanchu coming in hot.
Yeah, I like that. I like that being represented.
Ooh. Looks to throw, but nobody's home. Finds the punish counter this time, though. What's next? I'm checking you up.
Oh, yeah, the Sean, again, the block string is just not airtight right there, allowing Elkman to press back. Ooh, air throw. Clean.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of like the 3 characters with an air throw, and he's using it very well. Sean Y, can you make a comeback?
Oh, and then the drive rush cancel. He doesn't have any more, but he does build to the level 3, so it's all good. Elkman going to take the first game in the set.
Yes, that last hit of combo builds to level 3, and we are already ready to cancel. Man, Elkman said, you might be playing Chun-Li, but you know, when the game came out, everybody was like, Jury the best character in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So you better recognize.
Don't forget, the character definitely is not, I think, as like hated on as generally or as like consensusly anymore, but yeah, she's still one of the best characters in the game, 100,000%.
For sure, for sure. Double counter hit combo comes through for Elkman. Ooh, the drive meter's looking a little sad right now, though, so he's got to play careful.
Yeah, he spent a lot at the beginning, right? So as you mentioned, he's got to preserve in these instances. That's why he's just going for these short combos, no drive rush cancels. Raw drive rush behind the fireball, though, very smart, of course.
Yes, yes. Always follow up those fireballs. Nice hit find from Sean Y, and the air conversion looking pretty clean, but the legs are always getting blessed up. Come on, Chun-Li. You're a martial artist.
Ooh, heartbreaker for Sean Y right there, trying to pop off on these OD reversals. It feels like he hasn't been doing it a lot, but Elkman still reads it.
Yeah, just seeing it, feeling the fear in the air, smelling the desperation. Elkman on set point here, but Sean Y fighting back extremely effectively. We are in the corner already. OD Tensenrin, get off of me.
Indeed, and you can see that's just the difference right now. Elkman's been having the successful reads time and time again, but Sean Y finds the drive rush conversion. This should be good damage, does do so.
Ooh, yeah. Empty jump low right there.
Yeah.
Sneaky, but Elkman says, nah, I'm getting out of here. Get away from me, lady.
Yeah, very scary. Elkman tried to get that rising normal into the dive kick that juries like to wake up with, but this time gets caught reaching. Sean Y doing some teaching, holds on to the meter, but still closes out the route. Hey, that's an optimal finish if you can still get the dub.
Yes, exactly. He wasn't burnout, so he had to make it happen right there. 3 bars on both sides of the field, so let's see who gets this level 3 off first.
We're gonna find out today.
Ooh, nice. Goes right in the lightning legs. Oh no, but it was blocked, so that's a punish.
Yeah, I guess just try to whiff punish with it, perhaps. Maybe it was an execution error. I don't know.
Ooh, nice parry on that flying crane. I like to see it. Grab him. Oh, we're working our way into the corner very quickly. I like the OD fireball. Just stop sign. Get away.
Yeah. Because you know that Elkman was probably plotting on drive rushing forward because he had put out his own fireball, right? So that was definitely a good thought. Drops the combo. Yeah.
Yeah, that was not going into it. And a good counter hit and awareness from Sean White. Finds the grab. Coast to coast, and that's going to splat. Yes, it is.
And Sean combos into level 3. That's going to be enough damage here. He's got a contingent with him as well, popping off as he puts a game on the board.
That's right. You love it when you got the homies in your corner hyping you up when you win or when you lose. Never forget, always hype the homies up whether they're winning or losing. They need your support.
100%, man. Goes a long way to be completely real about it.
Yes. Talking trash while your friend is losing will never make them any happier. Don't you forget it.
Yeah.
But Elkman says, you might have friends, but I got Jury, and I don't need no friends with Jury. Life is already in his favor, and what a clean drive rush coming and catching out the air.
Moral support? I wanted the character select screen. I don't need that.
Exactly.
Oh, the air stomp's actually coming up big for Sean Y right there. Tries to go for like a little throw bait attempt to look like Elkman not biting. All the way in the corner, though, and pops off with his own crouch medium kick. It's so good from Jury.
You know, honestly, this last couple of games have looked a lot more like the Sean Y I saw earlier when he was putting on a clinic with this Chun-Li. He was a little bit more timid it felt like, but now he's turning up, but so was Elkman. We're already in Yellow Death on the side of Sean Y. Can we get out? Burnout on the side of Elkman.
Yeah, Elkman just kept walking back, right? He didn't want to let that flip kick cross him up, but who gets crossed up in the end is Sean Y.
Sean Y, can you do it? Elkman says no. Can you tell him yes? Let's see. Nice defense. Jumps, dashes in, and gets hit. Another punish counter. And we're going into the Feng Shui engine. How funky can we get? Good parries.
Yeah, looking solid on the defense, but just as I say that, he pops off. Elkman leaving some damage on the table here. This is another chance for Sean Y, just getting harassed with the overheads. This time the media looked like, oh, but what an answer.
From the flying crane, you know, you rarely see people challenge that, so really, really good from Elkman to get it on the board.
Man, Sean White scrambled. He was on a pixel of drive gauge. He's able to restore it back to over 2 bars here. Elkman actually the first one that burns out, but he's getting close himself.
Counter hit on the Hazanchu and gets hit low. We're going into the grab. Resets. That's going to stop.
Oh, it barely hit.
Yeah, no. It's always like a...
Oh, and then he reset it with the overhead on the Hazanchu. That was mean. Is that even an overhead? I don't even know. The reset was there, though. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I think Elkman just thought that he was already dead, so just not even thinking about it. Really good awareness from Sean White, knowing that actually if he continued that combo, I'm pretty sure he wasn't going to be able to kill him, even with the level 3. It was going to be like maybe Magic Pixel.
Yeah, but either way, he was like, I'm going to make sure of it, put you 6 feet under.
Oh, man. Does lift the throw, but does not get taught a lesson. Is Elkman coming in with the counter hit? Is Sean White. Elkman's already burnt out and working his way to the opposite corner right now.
Oh, this is nasty right now. Sean White, you can feel the momentum. Woo. That first game, his friends popping off, the way he's rolling right now is looking very strong.
Nice jump back, finds one hit, but not enough. And we go to level 3 because you committed to the button, and I'm just going to bust out because it's too much pressure. The Chun-Li is hurting me too bad.
Yeah, very understandable for Elkman there. Gonna get his whole drive gauge back now. This is, again, set point on both sides here. Sean, he's playing disciplined defense, but yeah, he's about to get burnt out. Oh, we got caught pressing early here. The counter hit as well. This is coming down to the wire.
I'm busting out. Get away from me. I will close out the round knowing that you were committing to the button. Sean White goes home. Elkman moves on off the back of an amazing reversal.
Oh, man, that was wild.
Yes.
What a way for it to finish. Both players just a chunk of health away from death. Popping off with the ODDP. Elkman clutching it out. Great showing from Sean Y, though. Definitely, yes. I can see what you were alluding to earlier, right, with the dominant Chun-Li play. It looks like the framework is definitely there. Hope to see him continue to play because that character's nasty and he's looking great piloting it.
Yes, no, definitely had a lot of good moments. And I really was hoping that Sean Y could show me what he showed me earlier, but it's all right. It's a little rough after you fight Noah first. It's always already in your head sometimes, like, dang. He's really that good, huh? And sometimes you just can't shake it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's many people who like lost to Punk, Knuckle Dew, Kaba, Mena, and then in the next match they're just like, dang, they really smoked me that bad, bro.
Yeah,
it's hard.
It do. Yeah, everybody gets smoked in fighting games, you know what I mean? Like even the best players have sets where they just get ran over and it's like, wow, what happened, right? I mean, it's just the any given Sunday aspect of competition, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you just have a set where you're not all there for whatever reason and you just get ran over. So gotta brush it off. Gotta have a short memory in competition, you know what I mean, to keep it going, keep the positive mindset. But right now we got the Ken Mirror. Who will be Ken Nuff indeed? Will it be Jake Ryan or Chris Wynn? I want to say that Chris Wynn, I think, defeated Jake Ryan in like the CPT West, like for online premiere. I know they definitely played in tournament before. I think Chris has a bit of an advantage in terms of the results, but hey, like we said, any given Sunday, it could be Jake's day.
Yeah, it could be. Nice DP through the fireball.
Oh yeah, I thought it was a button check at first, but no, you're right. Yeah, they're going full head in.
This is real. We're out here.
They're like, we know our buttons. We play Ken. It's not complicated.
DP, that's all I need to know.
Yeah.
Where are my punch buttons? That's all I need to know.
And if I accidentally hit kick, then I get Dragon Lash, so it's fine.
It's totally okay.
Oh, tries to pop off of the Jinrai. Chris punishing Jake heavily for that. Must have been the heavy Jinrai, I think. Either way.
Nice. Burnout. Out of burnout right now is Chris. Good parry from Drake. You see how much drive meter he got back for that? Goodness gracious. Throws Chris into the corner.
Oh, but Chris scheming on reacting to the fireball with the ODDP. Yeah, that's one of his favorite tools right there. Like I said, longtime Shoto player. He's willing to do stuff like that.
And you can even see he like kind of like baby stepped his way in to make sure that it was going to hit too. But Jake Ryan finds the punish counter throw and starting to work Chris to the corner. But no, perfect parry comes through. Nothing. Behind it.
Unfortunately, to leave something on the table there, but it's okay. Oh, maybe this isn't okay, though.
Yeah, no, legs get blessed up. Tatsu, we're already in the corner. Can we guess right?
Tries to hold that parry again. As you mentioned, tries to drive rush out of it. That was very bold.
Yes.
Chris Wynn not going to let him get away for that for free.
No. For free. Oh, no, not the loops.
The loops, bruv.
Don't be a victim. Not like this. Good parry on the drive impact. Definitely taking your turn back on that one. Burns out Chris Wynn with the Jinrai kick loops that are coming through legs. Blessed.
Yeah, he's just harassing him down, getting some chip sequences. Chris, he started to buffer the but then back-to-back Dragon Lash catches him. Yeah, spin the next drive rush, spin the level 3. Oh, but he drops the combo.
It doesn't matter, we find one grab. Can we find another block? Oh, no, he did it already. It was already out. It was already out.
My man Jake was like, you're going to wake up with level 1? I'll just do level 3. This is not going to happen. Not going to happen to me, fam.
Last time I checked, 3 is bigger than 1, so my super wins.
Yeah.
Jake Ryan on the board. No super meter available to him, but doesn't matter. Finds the first hit, and we're already in the corner. OD, back up. Put that leg away.
Oh, the stuff after the perfect parry right there. That was so good from Jake. Didn't get much off of it, but you got to represent the stops and the Dragon Lash when you can.
Yes, the parries once again from Jake. I really do like how he uses that parry button so effectively.
Yeah.
Catch a drive rush, catch him low, nobody's home. We like the trade. I like that trade, rather.
You have drive rush, jab, tick throw. Very effective in this game, establishing that nice and early.
Yep, Chris is going to burn himself out here, but once that corner position goes to the level 3, you died. I'm sorry.
Yes, indeed. All good if you burn yourself out when you get the kill on the opponent. Exactly what Chris Wynn calculates there to take the first game.
Yes, sir, Chris Wynn going up 1 over Jake Ryan. Can he fight back? Will he do it?
Oh, I don't know what happened. The Jake ends up being very fortunate. Oh, but he drops the combo. A homie drop.
Oh, no. And then the DP walks under it after the block, and now you're in the corner. In a bad position. Actually, you're in the best position. We get the side switch after we hit low. All right.
Seeing and Ken just keep side switching on each other is so funny.
It really is. It's like, I want the corner position. No, I want the corner position. But what the? Okay.
Yeah, that jump light kick beating, I think a crouch medium punch, maybe the crosscut DP didn't come out properly from Chris.
That might have been it. Oh, nice reversal. I like it.
Indeed, popping off with the level 1 right there. It's one of those primary defensive tools while in burnout.
Double drive rush action. I'm trying to catch you. That's going to crush. That should be a kill on this one.
That was wild. My man Jake was like, I'm spinning all my drive meter right now. Draw rush and the drive rush cancel and a drive impact. Yeah. And hey, the gambit worked out.
Yeah, you know, Chris is over here like, all right, double drive rush. What button? Wait, DI, hello?
Yeah. ODDP represented well from both sides in this set so far. Oh, and Jake, he thought he had earned some respect, trying to wake up with some buttons, paying for it.
Yes. No respect here. Oh, but we do have reactions from Jake Ryan. Gonna go ahead and not switch sides, go for the overhead. Low.
Yeah, you can level 2 off that step kick. I don't know if that's what he was looking for, and level 2 didn't just come out, or maybe. I was expecting a side switch as well.
I was just like, oh, he's gonna get this corner. It's gonna be great. Oh no, but we're caught low. We're already working our way to the other corner.
Oh, Chris Wynn, that was supposed to be a frame kill setup, but he was still too early on that. That's very unfortunate. Now gets punish counter on the jab attempt. Jake Ryan's going to kill here as long as he gets the level 3 out and does.
And that's critical arm version, so you already know that extra damage was on there. So this should be able to close it out for Sir Jake Ryan on the board.
Now, if you're Chris Wynn, this is what I was talking about. It's important to have that short-term memory. You can't get caught up messing up your meaty setup, right? That was a frame kill on the stand heavy kick into crouch jab. It was just still too early. So you got to let that go and let it be with God.
Exactly, let go and let God. That seems like what he's doing. But Jake Ryan says, no, I ODDP. We're working our way over to this corner. Grab him. Are we looping? No, we're just punching him in the mouth.
Yeah, the stand fierce. It didn't look like he was meaty enough to get the follow-up that Jake wanted. You can, like, natural combo off of that with stand jab if it's meaty enough.
Right. Ooh, but nice DPs coming out from Chris. Another combo. Man, this burnout is going to be so dangerous when Jake tries to go for the jump back, but the DP is there from Chris Wynn. That's going to put him on set point here, trying to send Jake home. Yep. But the OT DP, don't you dare run at me.
You're just going to try a fireball drive rush at me? Jake's not going to let him do that for free. You got to make sure you do that. And Chris, a rare messed up anti-air attempt.
Ooh, but the ODDP being projected. That's as you said, Chris is not afraid to let that thing rip.
Oh, yeah. Again, the Jinrai harassment has been working out. Finally challenges it there, catches Jake committing to the overhead, and then throws him out of the drive rush.
Yeah, no, Chris is definitely feeling himself a little bit right now. Jake's drive meter is a little bit low, so he wants to be a teeny bit careful. Burns himself out, and he is not in control of the match right now, so he's got to make it happen. Or
That's
he's going to
so
get
tough.
chipped.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very real possibility, and the drive rush medium punch into the drive impact. I saw Jake try to do something. I don't know if it was a super. I don't know if he tried to throw the drive impact. It didn't come out how he wanted to, whatever it was. So good stuff from Chris Wynn closing it out. Yeah, that really goes back to Jake Ryan. He tried to raw drive rush, but he didn't have enough drive meter to do it with parry into drive rush. You can still do it with a pixel if you do the whiff cancel, the light button into the drive rush. So he could have done that, but again, not a lot of players are good at implementing it right now. Like Ajax Fidelity, shout outs to Ajax. One of the only players I see actually like utilizing it mid-match in high-level sets. So just something that slipped through the cracks, unfortunate, but good stuff to Chris.
Yes, good stuff to Chris. Moving on along to this loser side, we're going to have Jake Ryan going to sit down in the spectator seat, but that's okay. We love Jake Ryan as a player, as a commentator.
He has to commentate next anyway.
Oh, he's commentating.
Yeah, he has to commentate next
anyway.
anyway.
Get out of here.
So, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Either way, he was going to be doing something here on the next block. He was either going to be playing or commentating. So, Jake going to be taking his rightful spot. That was in the schedule. He's not messing anybody's stuff up now, dropping right before top 8. So, he's got to hold that.
Ooh, and it's my homie Papple, my Ken player from Vegas, sitting on down. I like the way Papple plays Ken, because he's not like as wily as other kids. He's definitely a little bit more reserved. Kind of like it kind of feels like he didn't originally play Ken. It felt like he played Ryu and just was like, well, Ken's better than Ryu in this game, so I'm gonna just play Ken now. But he plays the same.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Papple, is he also the Faust player in Guilty Gear Strive?
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So he's very strong in that game as well. So
also plays KLF, him and Chris G, always grand finals.
Okay, man.
Very strong player in multiple facets of games.
These fellas, man, these fighting game players getting more and more talented as the generations come. Love seeing it. Mothman also an incredible Marvel 3 player here, being represented in Street Fighter 6. I love to see it. And who does, you said Papple plays Ken in this game, right? So Ken versus Cammy, 2 explosive characters. I can't wait to see it.
Yes. Ken versus Cammy is always fun. I'm a Cammy player personally.
Oh, okay, I'm a Ken player.
We know who wants to win. Listen, I was playing Manon when the game first came out, but I was just like, man, I could continue to work hard. Or I could go back to my roots where I just run at people and I hit buttons and I make Cammy a grappler, and everybody's like, why do you grab so much? Because you don't tech.
Exactly, right?
That's why.
You're sitting there. Cammy is like one of those characters that loves just frame trapping you too, right? She has so many like frame trap style of pressure sequences, not only in this game, but in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4. So she's just historically a character where I feel like people tech less against.
Yes.
So yeah, if you kind of up the throws early on, I think it really messes with people's defensive rhythm against the character.
Yes, for sure. And in this game, Cammy's just extremely good as well. She's got those hooligan setups that are just crazy good. Oh my goodness, the Papple is starting us off early, finds him low, and Mothman is already in the corner eating a big old grip of damage. Oh, Mothman's trying to fight back, tries to drive rush out of the corner, but nobody's home again. Caught low with the very tip of the steel toe boots. Perfect parry on the jump in. Papple says, nay, you are going to sit in this corner and you're going to think about what you've done, Cammy.
Indeed, not going to let her do what she wants. Already like seeing Mothman kind of represent that. A lot of control in this first round. Papple willing to press buttons back, of course, trying to challenge it out. Oh, but the parry on the cross-up attempt. Even with, okay, if he went into level 1, it might have killed even with the scale. But either way, I like Mothman, the way he's controlled that, the way he's preserving some of these resources, looking strong.
Those names are backwards. Mothman
and
Papple's going to be on Ken.
Yeah, that's right.
We will get that fixed for you soon, Ken.
So Papple definitely looking strong on the Ken. Excuse me on the mistake there. Right now, burnt out though, but it's okay, right? He's got such a significant life lead. And unfortunately, it lands on the fireball.
Yeah, no, it happens to the best of us. The different speeds of fireballs in this game definitely mess with your jump timing. Oh, wow. Whips a spiral arrow, trying to get that punish, and he sure does bait Papple. In the corner, trying to shimmy, shake him out of socks, but the perfect parry comes through, side switch, and we are just going to end in the Tatsu OD version.
Yeah, definitely. Papple in the corner now. Quick tech throw. Oh, tries to run in and only finds a neutral jump.
For his trouble. Side switch with the OD spin knuckle, and we're going to get back to this corner positioning. Papple's in a dangerous situation. Can he fight back against Mothman, who burns himself out? Yeah, no DI reaction available.
Yeah, chilling for now. Oh, and he interrupts right there. That was huge there, light kick usage. Did he bait it out? He did it, committed to the throw, and gets level 1 forward.
Yes, and that's going to do it. Papple's down. Tied up. Can Papple make something happen against this Cammy? That is Mothman. We got, once again, check slow. ODDP, get off of me. I love the bust out.
I always like seeing the players represent these wake-ups, make the opponent think twice about running their offense. Something that needs to be done. Wow, tries the drive rush, crouch medium kick, but gets whip punished for it.
Oh no, and then once again getting taught a lesson for reaching his hand out. Another punish counter. Oh no, it's a level 3. You died.
The landing frame punish right there is so scary. If you're jumping out of the corner in this game, you really got to visually confirm that the opponent is going to block your air normal, because if they don't, you got 3 vulnerable frames of landing. It's punish counter, and you can see the reward people get off of that. If you empty jump, you can actually block during those frames, so keep that in mind.
Always a good thing to remember. Nice, goes for the overhead after the Jinrai, and the Dragon Lash kick comes through. We already know that's plus frames, and you got to respect it.
Oh, and again, a clean whip punish. Mothman is not letting him get away with anything.
Not at all. Mothman's got great anti-airs. Like, we just know this as a fact, so you can't really be jumping too much against him.
Yeah, that's the commentator's curse, you know what I mean? We praise a part of their game plan, and then, it falls short.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, but that's okay. Papple with the privilege. Jump in on that reach.
That's some mad damage. What a reward, but Mothman busts out the OD privilege as well with a side switch.
Yes, that's the best thing about Cammy is DP. It automatically gets her out of the corner. It's so good. But the Jinrai comes through, burnt out, and we're just going to go for the chipperoonies because you are burnt and I got meter.
Yeah, exactly. Papple using the OD Jin right there. Very fast in terms of visual. I'm not sure the actual startup frames, but needed to close it out, and does so with the chip.
Yes, sir. Punish counter found, and we're already in the corner. Goodness gracious, the corner carry on this character is kind of insane.
Yeah, most definitely. It's one of the strongest parts about it. Actually spins the OD Jin right to burn out. That wasn't even a punish. Mothman was trying to do something as he landed, whether it be jump or backdash, but he does not let himself get drive impacted.
Yes, sir. That's a very good reaction from Mothman.
Whoa! Woke up with the Dragon Lash. That is a frisky option, fam.
Oh, that's going to stun.
Oh, yeah. And that's going to kill Papple. Keeps it nice and simple going into the level 3 to tie up the set. In the contingent supporting, we saw what it did for Sean Watt. Really started building that momentum for him. We'll see if Papple can carry that forward.
Yeah, no, this commentary is about to get real biased in a minute. That's all I got to say. That's my boy right there. Papple's trying to bring it home to Vegas. Let's go, baby.
Looking like the step kick just got dodged by the OD dive kick.
Yes.
Very fortunate timing from Mothman. Ooh, does put himself in the corner though with that one, but another whip punish on these drive rush attempts.
Yo, Mothman's whip punishes have been so good this entire set, man.
Yeah, he is looking super clean so far. Mothman, again, not letting a lot of things just kind of get away with for free on the Papple side.
That's nice. There we go. Gets the meter back and goes ahead and reverses because Papple's getting a little bit too frisky over here with these block strings. Back throw's not going to be quite enough to kill. One more interaction for Papple. Oh, nice. Finds the punish counter, but we whiff the throw. We don't die. And that's all that matters.
Oh, yeah. And then again, Papple just is caught committing to the drive rush. Eats the jump normal because of it.
Yep, got to play a little bit safer than that. Mothman is going to be on set point because of it.
The neutral jumps, they keep working out. Catching Papple drive rush and running in general, the step kicks.
Yes. Catching all the forward movement of Papple. Oh, but he found the corner position off the Tatsu, end of the throw. Are we looping? Tech. We are not looping.
Yeah, he wanted it though.
He really did.
Oh, overhead. Oh, okay, he doesn't commit to anything off of that.
I'm pretty sure he's hit almost every overhead Jinrai, by the way. It's looking pretty good. I don't think Mothman knows that he can like block high.
Yeah, he's definitely not committing to it. He's like, I'll just eat the damage if it be like that.
Yeah, it be what it be. I'd rather eat it high than eat it low.
Oh, and then again, as you called out, Mothman now representing a counter to that. Yep. Oh, DDP though on deck.
Yes. Papple's in the corner, but does have the life lead. Find the drive rush afterwards, but doesn't get the combination and gets level 3, and that's going to do it. Mothman 2-1 over Papple. One of the biggest voices going home, but that's all right because we still got Chris G.
Yeah, most definitely. A heartbreaking way to go down, too. Like the drive rush jab, you're not expecting the opponent to get hit there, so your throw happens during the hit stun. and then that scramble immediately kind of throws you off mentally. So it's very hard to be ready for a drive impact in that instance. Big ups to Mothman recognizing that and is sneaking in that drive impact to take the set. But yeah, very tough to defend against that if you're powerful.
It's just a rough situation to be in, as you said. And, you know, Mothman's, like I said earlier, very good Cammy. We see him online all the time just putting in that work, and you can see how much all that online practice is helping him out. I must say, the amount of online locals that Street Fighter 6 has just put the talent pool up so much, so quickly. Because every week, Knuckle, Mina, Kaba, Punk, everybody who's anybody, 801 Strider, JB, all of them. Just everybody's playing, and then you're just randomly in pools. It's like, yeah, so my first match of pools is gonna be JB, huh?
Yeah, like, okay, I guess.
Oh man, I won 2 matches. I'm feeling myself. Now I have to fight Punk.
Yeah,
like this.
It's wild how early like some of these matchups happen in the online brackets just because they get so stacked. And credit to the players grinding it out every week. Yes, indeed. So we have arrived at top 8, everybody, for Street Fighter 6.
Let's go.
It was a dope commentating with you for the first time, Athena. Hope to do it again soon.
Yes,
We're gonna bring in, I believe, Ultra David and Jake Ryan. Let them handle the festivities from here. Thank y'all for holding us down, and we'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Hey, dude.
Blanca. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from.
The wind's always on my side.
The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Y'all tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strifing and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping. Are y'all tired of playing the sidelines? Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight 'em all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built 'em like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains. Gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Are y'all tired of playing the sidelines? Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight 'em all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built 'em like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to Festival of Fights with a Vengeance. It is Jake Ryan and Ultra David bringing you the top 8. Sadly, I'm over here, not over there, but this is where I would prefer to be with my preferred partner as well. He took a break from Mortal Kombat. Did Omni-Man hit you too hard?
Omni-Man's been hitting me a lot, actually. Thankfully, I have the ability to turn into sand and to escape his big damage. But yeah, he's strong. Anyway, there's other strong stuff going on. JB and Randall is where we're starting out in this top 8. We got a very strong top 8. This winner's side in particular is full of killers. This is half of it. The other half of it's going to be No Other Prodigy versus NY Chris G. But we're starting out here with JB and Randall.
Yeah, getting off to the races early. JB finding that perfect parry. Again, looking for the gaps in between the light strength that Randall was trying to prevent. And now, stuck in the corner, it's quite difficult, especially with the tornado shot. You have to deal with it so particularly, and Reynolds holding on to defense so far so good.
That's true, yeah, JP's normal stuff isn't really going to work against some of the regular pressure here from Rasheed.
Yeah, the whirlwind too dang good, especially with the charge, it makes it simple. Now Reynolds getting the back throw. Okay. This is a huge opportunity.
Time to control.
Yep. Now it's up to JB to find a pocket in. Both portals are there, just still, and that counter hit should mean lights out as long as he gets an optimal confirm here.
Keep him on the beach.
Oh, let's see. Is it enough? Oh! That was the sweet 16 right there. The last hit.
The
last ghost. I really didn't expect that to kill. I was like, it's not happening.
That was a beefy last
hit.
Big bummer.
Cool.
All 3 out of 5, by the way. All right, Reynolds playing frenzies.
All right, let's see. Lockdown again, and JB, the thing about this, too, even though he's at a life deficit, it's the burnout that's imminent,
that's what he's
too.
looking
It's
for.
so dang rough, and yeah. I wonder if he tried to jump. Not exactly sure what happened, but he was looking for the grab. Because if you take the next hit there, you're just going to die
For
anyways.
sure, Yep, it's an understandable read, but very strong start from Reynolds. Game 1. He got cornered right away in the last time, and it looks like very similar beginning here. However, again, he fights out.
Yeah, and that's the thing that's been so consistent about Reynolds. And I mean, we've gotten to see it a little bit on Street Fighter League too, but oh, what a way to deal with the Pierce. Just jumps all the way through. Rasheed's speed and the ability to tap into that overhead is just so dang good.
He's been using that setup into overhead a lot, and I think maybe Reynolds had scoped that out, but it was low this time.
And yeah, JB is always so hard to track too.
Yeah.
With his Rasheed pressure, it feels like he just changes it up. It's a dial. It just completely goes, and there you go again, the overhead.
However, pretty good defense by Reynolds, who's played defense a couple of times in his life in fighting games. Maybe.
Who would have thought?
He would rather not, but sometimes he has to.
He's blocked against all sorts of hops and jumps and leaps and dashes. But right now, he's the dashing one. Let's see, the level 2 comes out, and I love that drive reversal. That's 2 bars.
He had his own level 2 to bring out instantly. Reynolds is still in trouble, though.
But it's right back at you. Look at the drive
I can't believe the drive gauge. That dude got 3/4 of a drive gauge back instantly. What in the world? The bar just flashed green all of a sudden. That went from orange, deep orange, to green.
That was a Resident Evil moment. I didn't know that even though it was on the RE engine, I did not know that JP had the green herb. That was insane. He was flashing red about the dice. Psych.
Yep, no, he's all good.
The wins are in my favor. Nice bust out. That was kind of, I've never seen that happen
That was
before.
amazing, yeah.
And again, look at JP.
Wow.
No, like a little bit of a life lead, but now you're full screen.
He at least does have a lot of mobility with his character, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Using it well.
Again, there it is. You're not allowed amnesia, but he goes for it afterwards, trying to catch. JP slipping, but he does not press afterwards. And now this would be a miraculous comeback for Reynolds, and no shot. He got countered on something. Maybe he was looking for a crouching heavy punch. Not 100% certain.
Really good comeback in that round by JP. That was great.
Yeah. That was some Noah the Prodigy type burnout sequence. Yeah, great sequence here. First time Reynolds been able to secure the corner at the beginning of a round. And he's okay with being back in the mid-screen, too.
Yeah, his character's got so much stuff going on. That's right. Are you serious?
So much stuff going on, right?
Yeah.
Where did he land?
For sure.
Oh, you're dead, actually. That is going to be
all the
game
way
2.
staircase.
Going over to Reynolds. The level 3 should come out here. Absolutely. And that's a perfect 7 letters on the board. But like we said, all of top 8 is going to be CPT style. 3 out of 5. And I mean, this could be... sadly, we don't see Reynolds in the World Warrior. He wasn't able to enter most of the qualifiers, but JB is going to be doing it next week. And there's a lot on the line at Capcom Cup spot, so getting warmed up in this 3 of 5 setting is huge. And he's going to be on the loser side starting in that. But again, you're at that 0-2 deficit. This is the time to clutch up.
For sure. And he has in the past.
He's the Hamburglar for a reason. Oh, let's see. Goes for the throw this time, not the overhead. Not even the low either.
Very parry-based defense here from Reynolds, trying to avoid the burnout. As you mentioned before, he can't really amnesia some of this stuff. So he is stuck. He's got to block like a mole.
Oh, no. The bulwark has been cracked. Let's see. Again, just these tiny little pokes. Goes for the throw. This time jumping. It feels like range. Oh, yeah, that was so dang good. JB's placement of his normals it's always been a treat to watch. Before, obviously, it was the stand heavy punch, but now he's like, what if I move it to the heavy kick? Yeah, straight to the corner. The corner carry on this character is nuts.
He decided not to get full in his, immediate himself corner pressure in favor of that.
Yeah.
It worked out well.
And went for the full hold parry.
But he is really trying to challenge. Understandably, JB is going to scoot through into getting a game on the board.
Yeah, 1 on the board there. And the thing I like about this too is even though JB he lost the first 2 games, he has not slowed down the tempo, right?
No,
it's a couple of things that would need to be changed in those rounds that would really give him that last edge, which is why he hasn't slowed down. And I feel like this is how you have to play against JP. Always be smothering him or else he's winning, right? You have to be in that range.
ABS.
ABS. Always be smothering.
Always be smothering. Except for right now, when he honestly is feeling probably pretty comfortable.
Yeah, and I like that too. As soon as he saw the portal up, he just walked back outside of the range, waited for it. It's like an assist character. And just
just wait it out.
Yep.
Not a big threat by itself.
There's the OD one. Hold a little bit longer. Cancel.
Yeah. Good work. Reynolds. Oh, wait.
Oh, the trade.
Not quite. Oh, man. Nice work.
You got to be so careful. Look for the jump. Look for the eagle spike.
Great, Rasheed.
Yeah, that's a wrap. No. How are you going to escape this?
He's got such mobility. What are you doing?
Oh, no. He can just super to kill, actually. All he has to do is super to kill.
I would think that's right.
Oh, no. He's actually going to die to the level 2. That is going to be the round. I'm surprised. Reynolds with the reversal would have been able to chip that much.
That's what I would think,
but maybe it was uncertain.
Maybe if he didn't catch something, JP himself could have responded with his own level 1. I don't know which one's more invul. I really have no idea.
That's a good point, because I know that it's not fireball invul, but it is strike invul. So maybe the tornado would have just scooped them up. But again, the tornado isn't invul at all, and it doesn't matter. We're going to cash out now. 3 bars. That round is in the past. We're looking towards the future, because it's just the present that we had with JP.
And it's in ruin.
Oh, yes.
If you're wondering. Oh.
He is just constantly checking with that crouch medium kick. It is disgusting. Ooh, try to go for the perfect parry so he wouldn't burn out. Now, drive impact. But you cannot.
Smart. You do have 3 frames there.
And that is a reaction and a half. My man's used to KOF command grabs. He can handle some red stuff on the screen.
Match point, Reynolds.
Clark has done some terrible things.
Oh, that is for sure.
Oh, no!
This dude gets more of these close-range command grabs than any other JP.
Yeah, it's the Reynolds command grab. It wins him sets, and it also loses him qualifications to Capcom Cup. But, both ends are worthwhile.
Oh, that's the life.
That had to be an input error on the snap there, point blank. Again, you never know.
Not quite there on the whiff punish. JP is scheming for the corner.
And I love that too, staying in that close range, just a quarter distance from JP, so the drive rush will always get past the ghost. Now lock down, one more touch will do it. Reynolds cannot afford to take any more hits here.
On both sides though.
Yep. Oh, air to air.
Very cautious.
And he burned himself out into the level 2. He has to make this happen. What's it going to be? What's the setup? Goes for the low. It's not going to be enough damage. No, you get one more interaction, but now the tornado is going to be active. It's when JP, can he get it out?
That's the question. He could get sniped. That's the idea by Reynolds. He's almost got the meter back to the level. What are you doing?
No way. He took the throw afterwards. After the mixer, you got to be so careful. Both portals are up. Is it going to be another air-to-air situation? It doesn't. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What side was it? I want to know.
It said cross-up.
Did it say cross-up?
Where did you hit him?
He doesn't know. Don't ask Reynolds. He's walking away. He has no idea what side he hit on.
He said that was crazy. GG's. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know how this Portal World stuff works.
I know.
I'm in there.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
I don't know. I just did Portal in, something like that. Jeez, he's
2 out, and I went through one of them.
Yeah, that's how it works.
It was the left one, so I went left, right?
Naturally, I think. I don't know. Reynolds will move on into winners finals of this tournament.
Yeah.
This entire tournament.
Yeah, winners finals of Festival of Fights, and there's a lot on the line. A massive pot bonus. Shout outs to Red Bull for really putting that together. Yeah. And the obviously Riverside, I always call them the Red Side Game Lab, the Riverside Game Lab of putting this all together. So
$2,000 to the pot from Red Bull. Thanks a lot to them for that. That's rad.
Yeah, it's been a great tournament so far too, and I think that is the most opposition Reynolds has had the entire day. I think that's one of the first games he actually dropped. And to JP, a Street Fighter V Sable Capcom Cup qualifier himself, I mean, I don't know, it's pretty good. Maybe that practice at Street Fighter League was paying off.
That's what they say.
Yeah.
That's what they say. The Street Fighter League bump. Of course, he had to be pretty good to get into Street Fighter League in the first place.
Who would have thought? But yeah,
this guy Reynolds. All right, on the other side, Noah and NY Chris G. So Noah the Prodigy, definitely one of the strongest players around at the moment, and not just here. When I say around, I mean like around, like wherever. At the moment is Noah, and you can see that in his online rankings, but you can also see that in a bunch of online big tournaments that he has won and placed high in.
Absolutely.
Over last few months, but in particular in recent times. And then on Chris G's side, you don't see him enter quite as often as once you did, but he is still extremely strong at this game. We've seen him both with Modern Chun and with Rasheed so far today.
Yeah, so maybe, he has the DJ in the back pocket too, and the Jamie, so I'm not 100% sure what Chris could present, but a master of many characters, a master of many games. Never sleep on Chris G. If he picks something up, you got to be afraid. If he's in your bracket path, you better have prepared. And Noah is definitely prepared. Another player who is in that World Warrior position, like you said, winning countless tournaments, whether it be a can opener, whether it be a TNS, whether it be an ICFC, just across the board, wreaking havoc on players. And sometimes it's with his Ken, he just boots it up and he's like, yeah, my Ken's nasty. Look at, why aren't you Ken's doing this? And then he plays Luke and shows both sides of the coin. He plays at a pace.
Yeah.
And he does, like, it feels like whenever you fight against Noah or you see him play, he is controlling the pace all the time.
Instantly.
Even if he's winning or losing, he is in charge of the pace.
You and I, I'm sure, have played a bunch against him online on the ranked, and it's just an instant buzzsaw from round start. He's never not moving. He's never not doing something. He's never not spending drive meter. So Chris is going with modern Chun here to try to, I would imagine, try to get a solution to some of those ideas. There's such speed and mobility, constant pressure by Noah, that having those modern reactions, I gotta think is gonna be helpful.
Yeah, and it really slows down the game too when you think about it, because if you put up this wall, and Chris G is very good at putting up the wall, right? You're thinking about Morgan, you're thinking about control. Having that opportunity to stop somebody like Noah who wants to go, and just unrelenting is amazing. But again, Noah's prepared. Noah has fought every Chun in the business, every player on the ladder. I think he has more combined hours than anyone. And what a crosscut! Doesn't need modern, because he's the modern legend, all right? He is the Street Fighter 6 prodigy.
Yeah, that's true. He is really good.
I'm not even trying to gas him up. He's just that good.
For sure. See? Chris, a chance for pressure, instantly neutralized, and just like that, it's Noah taking his turn right back. I'm telling you, it's always his turn. That's how it feels to play against him.
Yeah, and I think he's one of the best Lukes at utilizing the stand jab, right? Just the extra forward momentum, whip, bait you into a false sense of security, and there is no security in this corner. Yes, you have one button, the supers. Can you react? Is Noah going to give you the chance? Yeah, okay, all right, he said, I'm letting it rip frame one. I don't need to see anything turn red. You press the button. Oh my goodness, and you're just dead for even trying.
That was really the first chance at offense, and Noah instantly shut it down.
I feel like I'm getting like flashbacks.
He's going fast. He's a fast mover.
You don't get to. Oh, you wanted to play?
No, that's not his idea, man.
Single player game.
Yeah.
Single Fighter 6. It's just like no one else is playing with me.
All right, well, what's the solution from Chris? Because he's certainly seen this kind of player many times across many different games. And I know he's got something up his sleeve for, like, at least a strategic change.
Yeah.
Whether it's going to work out, I couldn't tell you, but I'm sure he's got some ideas.
And I mean, there it is. We're seeing the modern reaction start to come in. That jump fierce is one of the strongest buttons in the game. I think Luke has like two of the strongest buttons. Crouch, medium punch, jump fierce. The list goes on, but yeah, Chris G having an answer. But again, look at he's about to burn out. Normally Noah's the burnout king. Chris, evening up the life lead, just needs to get those bricks back.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a trade combo.
Yeah, I thought so too.
He's got no
nothing
super
there. Out of the corner, at least for Chris.
Yeah, he needed to, because no super means that if he's pushed there, it is done.
Yeah, for sure. Slowly walking back. At a comfortable enough pace that he's going to have bar. He's got it right here.
Not enough to kill.
Just spending 5 instantly.
Cash out early and often. I have seen it many a times from Luke, but not much from
all the way Gray.
Chun. Yeah, this is hard. But I think Noah is one of the best players at playing in Burnout. Just
he spends half of his time in this game in Burnout. So Chris neutralizes.
Again, any gap, you see that one button, it feels good, right? Especially as you get further and further, these young guns, they've got reactions for days. So having the one button super and calling out any gap with the knowledge you have is going to be huge.
Oh, dashing, regular dashing. Can you believe the audacity? You would just press forward.
I forget sometimes. So again, the one buttons, and that is one of Noah's favorite things to do. He loves to do charge knuckle, and again, the same interaction. Chris goes for the mix-up, the reset.
He is burned.
And it doesn't matter. You cannot miss those anti-airs on modern. Oh no, here it comes. Can I give it up for number 3? No.
Hey,
nice
really?
challenge. He baited him out, but Chris G was ready. He said, I'm not pressing.
Oh, dude, he was worried. The button timing is ridiculous from Noah right there. Chris was so worried about instant wake-up level 3 that he stepped back just a tiny frames. And then Noah pressed the button to take advantage, just like that big life lead, drive gauge lead, especially now.
Oh, you're not allowed to hit him with anything, because then a DP comes out and you die. And you see that Noah's just cashing out to do it. What a single hit confirm, but it's not enough to kill. And again, one more to do it. You gotta be so careful. The sandblast is so much better. Do you do the? Oh, it didn't matter. It wasn't fast enough.
Wow.
Late fireball will beat the Hazan
How
shoe.
about
So
that? Yeah, it just goes over. It's not actually involved.
That was nuts. And again, already burnt out 4 seconds.
Why not?
I feel like Noah's burnout is the new Vegas slide. How fast can he do it?
He actually he hit and then landed on the other side?
That was...
This video game, this character.
It's true. You can't steal a corner anymore, David. What do you mean? Ooh,
yes,
great.
these are the modern reactions that we need.
I need to see that anti-air every single time. There it is again.
It's got to be consistent.
Yep. That is if you're using this tool, the Swiss Army knife, you better know how to use every item in there. Let's see though. This is looking so close to it too. Oh! Finally, Noah gets the bait, catches his prey. He said, "I caught one New Yorker," and I said, "GG's." One more game to go. Again, another 2-0. We saw JB get a game back on the board, but Noah is looking unstoppable
He's got
today.
such funky timings. His walk forward parry, for example, I think really caught Chris G off guard when it comes to footsies right there.
He's
again that wake up timing, that delay button timing.
It's so, and the thing is, the way he's been reversaling and how he's been escaping has been so, like different. He's been varying it so much. Chris can't mediate.
Yeah.
He's
Chris
afraid.
is clearly uncomfortable, and you understand why.
And again, even though you hold that drive impact, it's not the end of the world, and Noah knows that. He didn't cash out. He's like, I'll hold all that pressure. Okay, this is where Chris needs to shine. Can you find a reset? Can you find a way to crack Noah? And the low is a great way to start. This level 1 should do it, as long as you did the regular. No!
That wasn't enough?
Oh, no.
Oh, baby.
Not like this.
Noah spending it all.
Yeah. I like that he went for it. He's like, I'm going to send it. Maybe Chris overextends. But again, he had to spend all that meter to get that
That's
round.
true.
So,
Chris on a pixel of drive.
he sent it right with the spacing.
Okay, Chris gives up the drive.
Yeah,
He's got level 1 at least, though. A little bit of safety.
He's starting to see that tendency where Noah really likes to use that charged knuckle, and he's stopping his approach, and he's just backing up. Chun's walk speed is one of the best in the game, so being able to really utilize that and leverage it in a way to control Noah, maybe I'm not getting my button presses in time, but my spacing can be better. It's good, but spacing's not going to matter. Do you go for a reset here? I think you just level 3.
I don't think you spend it yet, yeah.
Yeah, because he
He
is
was
down
hoping to see throw
around.
tech, nothing came. Level 2, yeah, and that means that Chris is going to get pressure.
Does he bait the DP? No, he doesn't. He gets it. That is 3 for 3, David.
I mean, if you're outguessing Chris, I mean, what can you say?
I don't know, dude.
Oh, he tried to walk under, no dice, and Noah's going to capitalize. Sure, all the bar, but that's fine. That means that he's at match point.
Yep.
And threatening to 3-0 versus a legend, Chris G.
And the thing is, Chris doesn't have any bar either, so that's a pretty good investment, I would say so myself.
Jump fierce.
Yeah. It's the right arm of the forbidden one.
Just hitting all the way down to the floor from the sky.
It's pretty good normal.
Two of the best jump-ins in the game. Jump fierce, jump roundhouse.
Oh! David, it hurts. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Finally, the up kicks finds a way.
There's not a lot of dissuasion in that, though. As you can see, Noah's right back into pressure, right back into jumping. That's not a lot of damage. And then the wake up does not feel comfortable for Chris. So I think Noah has made even his own wake up part of the bad mix that Chris doesn't want to take part in.
It's ROP. See though, Chris is about to burn out, and he decides to burn himself out to keep the turn going. And again, charge knuckle.
Noah's in.
The throws. Oh, he baited it. He baited it. That is going to be more than a wrap. Noah the Prodigy with a clean and swift 3-0 over Chris G. The modern Chun was not the answer because we got the modern Sun in winners finals. That was good.
That was good.
And the thing is, like, you know, everybody online, like when he goes into interviews, it's like, dang, Noah's got this persona. He had this whole thing with Joe and Rogan, money match, says someone with our character. Super nice dude.
Yeah.
Like, sat down after, he's like, oh, GG's, thanks. Like, I'm really happy about World Warrior. And I'm looking forward to it.
It's the classic situation of somebody who's just a very nice guy, chill in person, and the complete opposite demon in the game. That's been a fighting game, just probably video game, just probably honestly any like human game pursuit since forever. Like that's just the thing that we've all come to know and love, and he's certainly a perfect example of that as he waltzes right into winners finals 3-0. It'll be him and Reynolds. We're not going to go there yet. That will be in a while.
Yeah, that one is a run back from the last Game Lab Mega Monthly, one that we had where Reynolds was able to actually take it over Noah.
Okay.
So that kind of play style. I mean, when you think about it, right, the Buzzsaw versus like the experience of fighting Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
Where he's gonna play how he plays,
Yeah, definitely.
and you're gonna play how you play. It's like, all right, let's see which force.
I could see that being very interesting and fun and hard to predict.
It was a treat. It was a treat to watch, and this is going to be a treat of a match to watch as well. Air Jordan consistently placing really well at the Burbank Game Realms.
Yeah,
local.
He got second last night. I was told.
Yeah, with the Blanca. I mean, he's been getting. Who got first yesterday? Was it Charlie?
Spooky Bird told me no, it wasn't Charlie.
Goki? No.
No. He literally. I just talked about it. Anyway.
All right, not a big deal. But on the other end, it is Elkman, who is a Soul player from Guilty Gear, going to be playing here today, back in Street Fighter 6, rocking the jury.
It was Noah.
Noah. Oh, it was. Oh, that makes sense.
It was Noah.
Who would have thought?
That guy.
Yeah, that guy. He's winning tournaments online and offline.
It's true.
People play this game offline.
By the way, that's like 2 hours from here. If you don't know SoCal geography.
Yeah.
So he's traveling around here today, this weekend.
Yeah, there's a lot of driving, a lot of gaming, and a lot of round starts that leave much to be desired. And it is not that. We are resetting expectations.
Dude, what are we doing? This is a genius start. This is such a great way to set the tone for a 3 out of 5 versus Blanca.
Dude, I'm just saying. Air Jordan, as a historical Dragon Ball player, that's my goal right here. And he is. I do truly believe that he is one of the best Blankas on the West Coast, and you're about to see a true display of skill.
Really, I mean, that kind of start. I'm not making fun of it. Like, he made such unusual choices that I think that can really throw the opponent off for a while.
100%. It's like your first decision was OD Blanca ball into command grab.
Into command grab?
You're like, why not?
I don't know.
Normal headbutt into OD headbutt. Everything's a headbutt, David.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's just, that's his headbutt.
Yeah, totally.
Uh-oh, Lightning Beast. This is where things really come online. I think this is the best. This and Rasheed's level 2 are the best. That was silly.
Yeah, 2 missed Blanca balls, I think.
Whiff. That's the smell of the game. Oh, about to burn out on the side of Elkman. And knows that, tries to challenge out. That's why we see the counter hit there. But yeah, the burnout was still present, and that is going to be a stun.
No.
Oh man,
real bad situation.
Uh-oh. I think it's...
That could be it.
Yeah, that's a grimly, a dead situation. Good stuff there, Jordan. That was fast.
Both rounds quick.
And you see Elkman just taking a second. Like, normally we can rematch hella fast, but he said, nope. Taking an extra second. Got to think about that one.
And you can see the way he started here. He was looking for Air Jordan to bust in.
Yep.
And his solution was just going to be patience, and that's fine, but I'm not sure that that's going to last long term, as the way that Air Jordan is playing is more than in control. Yeah, little situation. That's a very tricky little mix-up.
He's putting out all the tricks early on to really catch Elkman off guard. And that's the thing, too. This is not the type of tempo you want to be playing as jury. You want to be the one applying this pressure. You want to be the one making Blanca have to guess on wake up. And now Elkman is going to get an opportunity to potentially do that, but the hops are coming in, still in burnout, but one bar can keep you safe. Oh, no. Yeah. Let's go. Yep. Oh, dude. I think there's no words.
That's big jerkery right there.
This is rough, man. This is rough. Like, when you get hit by drive impact slide and he just throws another drive impact, you weren't even thinking of level 1ing anymore. You thought you were dead. Lightning Beast is out. Air Jordan doesn't care that he's about to burn out. He's about to get Blanca set up.
Yeah. Yeah, when you have Lightning Beast, it's not that big of a deal to juggle here.
Yikes.
Right. Elkman is in huge trouble.
He just goes for the meaty into another perfect. Air Jordan trying to speed run this loser's round 1.
The thing is, on Elkman's side, a lot of his individual decisions defensively, I think, are fine. I think a lot of them make sense. It's just that we're not seeing the active fight back. We're seeing him put himself, or let himself really, get hit, get knocked down, get corner pressured instantly. We got to see offense. We got to see movement from him.
Yeah, exactly. And something that I'm not seeing from Elkman as well is just the regular dash on Jury. She has one of the best just regular dashes in the game. But again, a drive impact reaction. I don't know. There was an opportunity to go for a back throw there, because then you put him in the corner. But again, that doesn't matter. Still gets the start. So Elkman looking alive here in this game 3.
At least that, yeah. Oh, funky.
Oh, no way! And it didn't even activate him.
That's funky. It didn't activate. How about that?
I think it's because it was still in the air when he supered. Nah, up ball. What's up ball? You're dead. Set point. Air Jordan.
Set point? I'm looking at my watch. I can't believe that you... But you're right. This has been so fast.
It's been 2 minutes.
It really feels that way.
Take notes. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this is how fast this game can really go, especially if you are not prepared for Blanca, especially a Blanca of this level.
Right, there's many different ways to play Blanca. That's one of the cool things about him. And this style, clearly Elkman's not ready for. But his own offense can be strong. Defensive stuff aside.
Oh, and he went for the hop reset into the drive-in. What? I know you're loving this because you were seeing this and you're like, I have so many ideas on where I could fit the headbutt. Like this is just Honda with extra steps. Oh man.
Oh, here we go. Okay, maybe a chance.
Yeah, but he has no bar. He's got no drive either. Oh man, David, this is looking grim.
Level 3 on the next hit.
Yep. Gets the trade. Anti-air comes through, and here's another drive impact for your trouble.
Oh, he just broke the level 1. Is that enough though?
No, it's not just the low level 1 damage. And yep, Lightning Beast. You have to stop this first Blanca ball, or it's over.
I was gonna say, gotta be ready to do DP, and that's exactly what he was ready for, but he was too ready for it.
Yeah.
And Air Jordan knew exactly what to bait and how to bait it and how to scoot on through to 3-0.
That was good. And the thing is, when Air Jordan got sent to losers, it was by JB, and it was in a final touch situation.
Oh, wow.
And the way that he lost is he interacted incorrectly with the Blanca ball, because JB had 3 bars, right? And he's like, okay, he's in burnout. All I have to do is hit him with 1 Blanca ball. He goes full screen. He commits. JB puts out level 2. The tornado catches him, and JB level 1. So this time, he learned from his mistake. He didn't go for the full send. He said, I've seen this before.
Right.
I've lost to this before.
Wow. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Moving on in loser's side is Air Jordan. Elkman's out of here. Not going to work out for him. Air Jordan will play against JB in the next round.
Ooh, the run back.
The run back. But first, we're going to go to the other side of losers, which is Mothman versus Chris Wynn.
Chris, a very strong legacy Street Fighter player, playing Akuma in 5 for the most part, coming back to Ken in 6. And then you have Mothman, a incredibly strong Marvel player, rocking the Modok, Lil Grinta, as they call him over there. Going to be playing the Cammy. It's so funny. We run into each other all the time on ranked, and it's like the first thing we say, because we like train together all the time. And it's like, oh, it's Mothman, and we're like, no, one of us is going to be upset. One of us is going to be sad. The last match we had, we got a double KO, and it just finished, and we were like,
that's perfect.
I was like, that was the coolest thing ever.
That's great.
Let's not play again today.
Yeah.
That's it. Awesome. We're done. But yeah, nothing to be done here. Chris Wynn, obviously, been playing incredibly well this entire run. His style is very reserved, I would say. It's slow, keeps his feet to the ground, just plays fundamentally sound.
One of the cool things about Ken is that you can play him in so many different ways. He's got so many tools. He has stuff to do at all times, and it's up to you as the player to decide which ones to do. And so if you would like to play that style, totally cool. You can do that. Yeah. You could also play balls to the wall, whatever in between.
Exactly. We're gonna see what pays off here. Chris Wynn.
All right.
Happy to be here, back in the scene. I'm happy to see him too. We actually talked about it. I'm like, the last time I saw you was Esports Arena in Santa Ana. And he's like, yeah, this is my wife. And I'm like, wow, time has passed.
That's awesome.
This is nuts. But nothing more to talk about here. Chris Wynn is going to be versus Mothman. It is not a 3-0. It is 0-0 as we start. And Chris is laying on the Jinrise. Something that I've tried to explain to Mothman, but he hasn't cracked the code just yet.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of sound cues. Different answers.
Can she not just like EXDP if she blocks the first hit?
It depends on which one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And depends on what normal it comes off of. There's more to worry about, but oh man.
Nice
Again,
work.
2 times. No dive kicks allowed. Nice.
Dude, just very strong approach. It's so solid. It's fundamentally sound. He's not taking any risks in doing it.
Yeah, that was brutal. All it took was 3 sequences, and he was able to close out on Mothman. It all started from that sweep. And there we go. He said, plus frames? I know how to get out of those. Missed the dive kick.
Oh, well, Chris missed his.
Dry brush jab, one of the strongest tools in the game, and that's what we're going to be seeing here. And again, this micro shimmy to make Mothman hesitate for just a moment.
All right, Mothman, maybe a chance for corner pressure. Yeah, time to take advantage.
Oh, the meaty stuff. I love the frame kill.
It's cute.
Stops for just a moment. This stand roundhouse is so dang good, dude. I hate that button. Uh-oh. Again, the throw loops of your own. Chris Wynn has one more chance to guess.
Hey.
Just takes the throw. We're going to the next game. Even Stevens.
Both of them have shown strong stuff. Neither one is going too wild, though.
Yeah, really
Both
reserved.
play offense when they get a chance, but this neutral game is very slow and patient.
I don't think we've seen Chris throw a single fireball just yet either. So,
oh my God, we're not piped into the house, by the way. He just Had a brain blast at the same time.
I'm sorry, Chris. The neurons are firing. I said fireball and the Ken player did it. We're all connected with the hive mind.
Yeah.
It's like if you say headbutt, a Honda in Japan headbutts, and it's like, what happened?
They're all doing it constantly anyway. It's okay. That's a real easy one for me.
Oh, recovered in time from the fierce. The dive kick was just a little too high in the deep. Tatsu. Oh, man, it's so hard. The wing of drive impact. Oh, it's so schmeaty. It's matey, David. Oh, no, again?
Completely in the corner.
I taught him that one.
Yeah?
Sometimes you gotta
drive impact into drive impact?
We literally had the conversation. I was like, I need to play more like you. You need to play more like me. And then find the middle ground, like you said.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, no, you're right. So I don't know if double drive impact is the answer.
Is that the Jake? That's the Jake, huh?
No, I think the wake up sweep. It's like, how does that work? Does it better. Mothman about even on the drive gauges here, but Chris Wynn finding a small win off of that roundhouse and just slowly building back up. Offense being rewarded again, the DP.
Really good idea, a job of keeping his eye on that while still playing a credible footsie game. It's really hard to do both simultaneously, but he has been.
And I love that. His constant move forward into the down back, just making sure that he's not going to get checked by any crouch medium kicks, anything of the sort. And then the jab on the drive rush, so dang good. But Mothman still finding his licks back. See? Ooh, went to the shimmy himself, and that should be a round on the board. Mothman finds the hit. See how this goes.
Very grounded match, trying to bait. Speaking of baits, it was Chris this time.
The neurons. I didn't know you were in connection with friends. Right, do it.
Trying to jump out of the way, does not want to block.
Yeah, and I think the big reason too is like if you burn out here and it's lights out, just go raw
regular
cannon spike. Again,
it is faster.
Yeah, if you go for OD, you're gonna get smoked. So I like the idea, but still in a precarious situation. No, the whip grab, that's so huge, but doesn't get the level 3 out. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe if Mothman dumps that, you get the burnout. Now next touch will definitely make it happen, but you gotta press the issue now. Miss the dive kick again.
No cancel on crouching medium kick. Could have been the round.
Ooh.
Mothman's in.
But he dropped it. Oh, and the
He wasn't going to kill on that series. I understand maybe trying to go for something else there, but in any case, Chris was ready.
Like a grab reset.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, not getting the full confirm again. That's Mothman leaving a lot of damage on the table twice now. Don't think that one would have been a reset. But again,
those
same
little
thing for
kicks,
Chris.
they are not going into much. Rarely taking big risks, but there's one.
Sometimes you got to send it. And that's the thing. Once you start showing that, you're willing to skew your risk reward, it becomes that much more terrifying to apply that pressure.
It's the Jake. He's jaking it up.
Everybody's got a little Jake Ryan in him. Oh, man. Nice stuff. This is going to give him back to at least 2 bricks here, which is going to be huge. Mothman in dire straits, but he has the critical art now, so you have to be so careful with Chris. One misstep.
Yeah, I understand going back to it because it was really, really useful in previous game. But that's probably why Mothman was keeping his eye on it this time, thinking back to what killed me before. Oh, 2 drive impacts? Not again.
And the thing that's so scary now is you get the unlimited pressure from Cammy. You have to find the window as Chris to go for the trade. The backdash to escape.
Yeah, I'm worried about backdashing too much, though. Okay, nice.
But he didn't get the confirm. You have to have those meterless. Right? Yeah, you got to practice those. You have to try to get away. Oh, he found the hit, but it's not over. He's about to be out of burnout. And he didn't get anything done there.
That was so good by Chris.
Just walked it back slowly but surely. What? Empty hooligan. I'm not sure what happened. I think he crouched and went for the grab, so he just whiffed.
I don't think it's even intended, just based on his IRL reaction to what happened there with his character.
Definitely made a mistake.
Full on head in hand.
That's not a good look, especially when you got more games to play. You have to tap in now. And I know he's got plenty of practice here. Oh, but again, there's so many drops back to back.
You can absolutely see that there are drops. There are things that are not intended because the rest of the game plan is so strong.
And it's so difficult, especially when you're playing against a player of Chris's caliber. When you find that opportunity and it gets dropped, you're not going to get it again. You needed that momentum. You needed to start the snowball in your own favor. Get the drive gauge advantage, get the health lead, anything. Because Chris hasn't been dropping those opportunities.
Man, that has been killer.
Yeah, so dang good. The drive impact is unblockable right now, and the mental is breaking down. Mothman, you flew too close to the light. Can you get away? Chris Wynn, it's time to heat up. Oh, the recovery frames of the dive kick.
They literally tried to be outside of the range. That's what that early dive kick was about, but Chris was still there.
2 horizontally enhanced. We got to check this guy's
arm. The mental stack is high right now.
Oh, yeah.
Mothman scooting in.
And
he was worried about a wake up.
Maybe level 1, DP. Going for the shimmy. The shimmy has not connected just yet. And I think it's 2. Like maybe he's fishing for blade tech. The dive kick
You
miss
got to feel
again.
bad for him. Yeah, quite a few errors at this point.
Yeah, that's 3
Mothman
in a row.
trouble.
Oh, no, but didn't get it in time. Get the drive impact as you see the leg coming, but didn't have it happen. Goes for the short knuckle, knows that level 3 is there.
Jump light kick was surely not the intention there either.
Oh,
Here's a chance now to begin for Mothman.
you gotta. I think you. No, he didn't critical art. He did it. He did it. There we go.
Okay.
Keeps your drive gauge coming a little bit back. The only answer he has is level 1, but still, you can't necessarily meet it here because the level 1 kills you.
Right.
But you have to go for it, and it is. Yeah, it works. He went for it. He sent it all. And it was not enough. Chris Wynn with a 3-0 again. Even though Mothman, there were so many moments where if he just had the confirm, if he just had the follow-up, if he didn't, miss the dive kick, maybe the story's different. But Chris Wynn kept it solid, cool, and composed. And that's
he played great, honestly.
Yeah.
And you're right, mostly it was composed. There were only a couple of big risks that he took. He did like 1 EXCP. He was in general very cautious, but when he did that, it was effective because in part it came so rarely. And he also took risks offensively only a couple of times, and those also almost always worked out. The DIs that he did, only one of them was DI'd back.
And I mean, when you have that success rate, keep going back to the well, right? And that was a true display of mental stack really becoming something too overwhelming. Started with the Jinrai kicks, ended with the drive impacts, and we only saw 1 fireball. So didn't really get an opportunity to spin knuckle or do any of those shenanigans. So
we're moving on in losers side.
Yeah, quite the hard matchup. And again, this is going to be a run back potential here. Air Jordan now facing JB once again, but this time in losers, and it's 3 out of 5, so anything can happen. It went down to a final touch situation in the first set. Now there's more games on the board to be determined. JB, at the beginning of the game, was playing a ton of Jamie, waiting for Rasheed in the Rasheed waiting room, and has switched over since, and I think he's one of the highest ranked Rasheed's really been showing strong performances on the on the loser side of the World Warrior, so it's going to be a treat to see how he can maul through that bracket, especially with all the other killers from the West Coast that are there. And Air Jordan has been consistently, he hasn't gotten that huge win yet at one of the locals or any of the online tournaments. I know he made a deep run in TMS. He also has made deep runs at Burbank.
Right.
And I think he hasn't gone to the Irvine local just yet, but he's getting there, so.
I mean, if you can make a deep run at one of the locals that we have in SoCal, which are regularly 80 to 100 people who enter those things, some of the best players in the country show up to them. It's a very hard tournament to place deep in, so already doing pretty well. And here he's in top 8. He's at least 5th. That's where we are in the bracket on losers side.
Yeah.
And they're going to load in.
And again, this is a matchup I don't really get to see the most of Blanca versus Rasheed. These are 2 characters that are quite scarce in the higher ranks, I would say. You get like a handful of them. But Air Jordan does have a Rasheed training partner. I believe his name is Shaz. So we're going to see how much that training has paid off, especially against one of the best in the business on Rasheed. Starts off strong, not utilizing the shenanigans we saw before, playing a lot more reserved against JB. Different strokes for different players.
Yeah, you definitely have to have different ideas. Right now he's showing a couple of different looks, both the more solid stuff and then wake up still with EX ball. Back to patience, not for long, and just when JB did not think anything was coming out is exactly when the EX ball came.
It's Schrodinger's Blanca ball. It's always there and it's
happening, simultaneously.
It's Honda's headbutt.
You gotta open up the crate and see whether it's there or not.
It's true. That's why I always get so scared. They think they want to perfect parry. The thing is, there is no headbutt. There never was.
Then there always is.
And then there always is. Yeah, nice overhead into the full
that's the setup I was
conversion.
talking about before where he does overhead afterward. It's pretty cool.
He loves it. The meaty stuff. It's always quite difficult to deal with too, especially
Level 3
with
comes.
Yeah, you're
just
dead.
built it.
Dang. Air Jordan with the optimization, able to close out this first game. Very convincing work. Also, just for those joining us now, it is losers round 2. We'll get that updated in just a second. We did finish losers round 1 a little bit earlier. But yeah, again, Air Jordan, not stop.
Man, it's really up to him, right? I mean, it feels like the pace, the space, all that stuff is kind of his dictating, and JP's responding.
You're playing in Blanca's jungle.
Right, that's really how it feels here in the cement jungle of Metro City, maybe?
Yeah. This is, I'm not 100%
With the damned
sure.
in the background?
Exactly. Blanca's the one who did that to the car. All right, the mini game hasn't treated it well. So let's see, locked in the corner here. JB has historically been able to really keep the control there. That was such a great utilization of the mixer and the bait.
Okay. All right, burn him out.
You woke up sliding.
What a genius.
Sometimes you gotta. No one's looking for slide.
I would absolutely not have been looking for slide.
You woke up sweep in burnout and you were gonna die. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That's a sentence to chip death for your treasonous wake up. The king has ordered.
Right back to dancing.
Oh, we're putting the chops out. Zangief Jr. Oh, that was clean. I love that.
Dude, that command grab.
The command, it's so
He
good.
makes such great usage of it. It's so bad, but I love how he's using it.
Oh, something about Jordan, man. He just knows.
No,
it's like,
right.
he just knows when to Obrix then.
That's not going to be burned quite yet.
Yep.
Hard to avoid getting burned afterward, though.
Oh, no super in reaction. But again, JB doesn't get the most out of this. You get a pretty good
He's got a great combo
damage.
after this, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like a cool one to watch, too. All
And then this cheeky reset, he goes for the low afterwards. But Jordan had it ready to go, and that's actually going to be a kill. The level 1 will do it. Super Rasheed kick evens up the score. 1-1. First combo didn't need to kill. He had another one in his pocket.
Interesting that JB would shut it down like that. That was a little bit more of a slow and solid approach by Air Jordan. It wasn't really the same kind of wild violence that it sometimes brings out.
I think he's sensing that Jordan wants to be the one to continue to push the initiative, and JB is so good at like identifying that quickly with a player and punishing them. What a rainbow ball! My God! Yep, Blanca-chan
Into
is
the
out.
guy.
He went for the meaty, but it's safe.
Oh, tried to press the button through it. That's funky.
Yeah, and Blanca-chan is gone too because he got him off the screen and he didn't press 3 lights fast enough. Lights out. Blanca should be done for here.
What a change by JB. Yep. You're right, he's really been shutting down Air Jordan's intended approaches, his intended mix-ups. Burning out well as well.
That was the closest OD Blanca ball I've ever seen.
That's OD.
That's OD. Too dang close.
There's that overhead setup.
All right, goes for the throw this time. The frame kills on Rasheed are so visually, like it's such visual clutter, and that's what makes it so hard to deal with because you can't even trust what you're seeing. You have to like try to hear, but again, everything looks a little similar.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, he's just kind of like flowing a lot, and it looks cool, but a lot of it does look similar. I agree.
Yeah, it's like, okay, he did the stand medium punch, stand medium punch. Oh, the grab came out, and his grab is so deceptive. Like he literally gets you with his foot. So you're thinking, is he gonna hit me low? No, it's a grab. And then again, yeah, it's like every frame kill.
Oh, it just happened to work out. Air Jordan's gonna be happy with that. But he is still stuck in the corner, not for long.
That's the first time he's been successful on that one. We're seeing it happen in the neutral jump. Clean as hell. Gonna be a one-touch situation. JB has found his way out of these before, and he tried to escape. Oh, nice throw.
So blowing up some of the parries there that JB has been bringing out a little bit more often.
Yeah, and it's now how do you recycle your defensive option? How are you gonna switch back? And we're seeing that already. JB has the anti-air back on deck, not going for the parry, and it's time. The turbulent wind.
Tough spot.
Oh no. So much damage. Oh, by the way, 50%.
It's not even over.
Your Blanca's 50% off on Black Friday. It's wild. Blanca-chan comes with it too. It's a 2-for-1 special.
Oh, he's going to be in the dumpster pretty soon at this rate.
Absolutely. It's like when you get rid of the Furbies. Oh no. Ooh, lockdown. Able to get the air.
And still ready for that EX. What a play by JB.
I was ready for the Gachikun emote to play in my head.
Right, yeah.
Where he's just like
looks at camera.
Looks at camera, looks at controller. Oh, nice. Into the immediate level 3. I absolutely love that. Get your drive gauge back, even up the tables. JB didn't have any bar either. It's going to be a huge spot. Huge spend early and often. And this is huge.
Nice to be able to get pressure afterward, too. Here he is.
Uh-oh. He recovered in time. Do you bait the DP? No, he's looking to jump. He's trying to escape. Head to the heavens. Immediate drive rush cancel. Will confirm. Get off me. I like that. No enhanced tornadoes for you.
Oh! At least allows pressure by JB approach.
He's looking for these perfect parries, so what a slide. Oh, and he caught it right there. That was so tricky. Sometimes with the hops, just based on where you put them, they become that much more deceptive, and it's difficult.
Oh, he's going in.
He wants to end it now. He
That's
wants
what
to
he's
end it
hoping
quickly.
for.
But again, look at JB. He has the 2 bars. You have to
Really?
be so there it is.
Can he get it out in time? No.
Oh, yep, and you're safe.
Oh, no! This is so much.
And he didn't hit him yet.
Didn't actually.
Oh, he got no!
That's maybe worst case scenario, to be honest. JB.
Yeah, JB is going to be able to send Air Jordan out. The double OD ball is what overdid it for Jordan. We'll see you next time. That was an air ball if I've ever seen one. Oof. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. But again, JB able to close it out, and it looked so good for Air Jordan in the beginning, but as soon as JB started to figure out the offensive structure that Jordan was presenting, he presented a incredibly solid game plan, like sound defense, and didn't let him get away with any shenanigans. It was like here and there, a little spotty here and there, but as soon as the tornado was up, Air Jordan looked lost.
That is really tough to deal with, that tornado. You just like can't make good decisions.
No, you can't.
Around it, like there are worse ones. You can make bad decisions.
Yes.
But there's nothing like good choice.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. My best case scenario when I see that super come out, I'm like, I really hope it's right on top of me and I'm parrying.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. I'm like, I want to parry this thing as fast as I can.
Yeah,
but then,
like walk forward.
But then
like,
the Rasheed will just walk you out of it and get
Yeah.
grab. And you're like, oh, I guess I'll die. So it's, yeah, what I'd say that's the best level 2 super in the game. For a reason.
Sure. Yeah.
We saw, how many times did we see the tornado that set? Probably like 4. We saw no lightning beast. It is undisputable proof right there. Confirmation bias. That was it. I don't want anybody else to
You guys
send
didn't
me.
know it, but that match was actually to decide which character had the best level 2.
Yeah, we actually submitted the report to Capcom.
Yeah,
So
it's all been decided.
We're sorry, Rasheed, you're getting nerfed.
That's correct. Yeah.
All right, up next. And Honda's getting the tornado super. You'd be so happy if Honda clapped his hands and the tornado appeared.
I just get to walk people into the corner even more.
I mean, you could do that in the Battle Hub. You could do that in the Battle Hub.
That's true, yeah.
You're like, oh, you're telling me that I get this level 2 and everything else Honda? That's all I need, baby. Oh, man.
What a character.
Good.
I look forward to Honda nerfs.
Oh, no, they're not going to. I really hope they don't.
I'm sure they won't.
They shouldn't.
NY Chris G versus Chris Wynn. Coming up next, Modern Chun is back to it for Chris G. And, of course, Chris Wynn here with Ken.
To the grid. I thought this stage was banned. Hey, can we get the, somebody get the, where's the TL? We can't
Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Gotta follow the evil rules. No rules here. Chris G finding the first offensive sequence.
Oh, remember what did such good work for Chris Wynn in the last set? His own DIs.
Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse. I guide others to treasures I cannot possess. And it's just why he got hit by the wake-up drive impact. And again, oh, this is huge actually. And the fact that he's not in burnout is even better. I wonder what he woke up with there. But you can't leave any gaps. You can't throw any more fireballs out. Yeah.
Nope, yep. Literally just back plus super. That's all it is.
You're like, that's an illegal activity. Oh, and he went for it right there off of the crouch medium kick. I love that. You have to go for maybe another reset. He missed the Jinrai loop.
That was not ideal, that's for sure.
Yeah. Maybe, I mean,
can't do anything obvious. Chris is definitely looking for super.
The thing about modern players too, though, is like the drive impact gains and loses power because you know at that level you're going to be respecting it.
Yeah.
So they're not stupid enough to do it.
No, you're right.
So then when they present it, you're like, oh God, I forgot. I have to. This is what I'm here for. All right, let's see. Every single time Chris has done this in the last set, he was DP'd. He's just going for the same.
Oh no!
He went for the drop option. The drop to move. Oh no! It worked out. Me too, Chris.
I don't know, man.
Me too, Chris.
I don't know what to tell you.
Why'd you get hit?
I'm not sure.
Oh, dude, that was
like a Street Fighter 4 like proximity option select looking situation. That was wild.
Ken actually does have that if the fireball clashes with this level 2. It's kind of nuts, but there is multiple levels to that Oki, and that was the wrong one. So we're going into the last round of this first game here. And starting to mix up the options off the drive rush.
Drive rush fireball? I feel like I've never seen.
I see it all the time.
Do you? I feel like I've never seen that.
It's what Chris CCH does it a lot. I know that Chris Tatarian has started to do it. It's like mixing it into just even more options.
I love it, man. I think that seems really good.
Because people have done drive rush jab, drive rush medium punch, drive rush, dragon lash.
Yep,
and so it's like if you're auto DIing or trying to parry, then you're like, you tap parry, the fireball hits you.
I love it, man.
Yeah, so there's just even more layers that are being developed every single day with Street Fighter. And yeah, not able to punish the Hazanshu, but just goes in anyways. You really try to neutral jump against him. Back
Too much block stun.
Uh-oh. Again, just the clean three-piece. Double crouch jab into the stand light kick. It reaches so far because 3 jabs won't do it.
Well, Chris has enough meter to be dangerous.
But he's about to burn out. All Chris Wynn has to do is super. That works too.
If you see Chun walk forward, I guess that's fine. I guess you can just do that. That's cool.
No charge, no problem. Ooh! The low profile. He went right over Chun. Goes for that. Yeah, so in that setup, you can block DP, you can go for the meaty low, and you can also tech the throw, but I don't think he was expecting Chris to just go for the throw there, so really good awareness from Chris. Dude, this is Chris on Chris violence. I'm like,
Which Chris are we talking about?
I have to be Chris G or Chris Win.
G or Win? What are we doing?
Yeah.
G, in.
Nice. Chris G, find it. Only one more touch will do it. He's going to start to work away at that drive gauge, but again, he has to be so careful. Nice.
Beautiful.
One button.
Too far.
Yep.
Very close fireball. Hard to expect that.
Sometimes you got to use it as that little extended extra normal. My limbs aren't long enough. Good thing I have this plasma. Oh, nice again. Jabbed into the throw. It's so scary. There it is again.
Into the wall.
Give me
knows
another.
Exactly where he is on screen due to the grid. Illegal grid.
Dude, I can't believe that he has conducted the math problems. The proof has been solved in his brain. Calculus has been calculated.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, this is huge. Level 3. Yeah, burn out as much as you can. It's not going to get him completely there, but one more sequence will do it, which puts Chris Wynn in a tricky situation. Do you press? Or do you accept your burnout fate? And he tried to press right there.
Trying to do stuff, definitely.
There it is. Level 1.
Yeah, Chris G didn't expect it there.
Oh, love that.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, even the tiger knee legs didn't keep him safe in that situation. He didn't recover in time.
Chris G trying to scoot in. No, not quite.
Don't throw a fireball. Whatever you do. Ah! Mine's better than yours. Not true. Situational. However, once again, Capcom has been committed the paperwork.
Even if that had been blocked, Chris G, I don't think he could have done anything to avoid getting killed from like EXDP.
Exactly, yeah. You just go into either Jinrai or EXDP. I got a couple people with that sequence today. You do Jinrai, ODDP, and they just take 30% chip. It's kind of like your chip sequence where it's like, oh, if you block here, I just win.
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, thankful for that conversion. Chris G is going to put himself out. And now that's scary. One back throw means lights out.
Okay, tricky.
The movement forward from the standing fierce actually helped him out, though.
It's true, yeah.
Dude, he's just jabbing. Those actually Uh-oh. And the full confirm. Beautiful. Yikes.
Really?
That's a
Level 2's there instantly, of course. And Chris G is going to take a game 1-1.
Yeah, Chris Wynn had a lot of great opportunities there, and Chris G is really showing us the benefits that Modern has, right? Waking up with those instant air legs.
Yeah.
Ease of execution.
In general, defensive choices, I think, are easier when it comes to Modern.
Yeah.
That's an example. Of course, the obvious ones like Super, DI, that kind of stuff is very easy.
It's the minutia.
Yeah.
Yeah, because people understate those pieces of it.
Yeah.
Because one of the hardest things to do in Street Fighter 6 is to defend.
Totally.
The offensive sequence, you know, it's great. Offense is strong. You feel amazing. But in these defensive sequences, a lot of the time you're guessing.
There we go.
And that was a guess that we're going to remember.
That was a cool little link by Chris.
Oh,
that's it. Wow.
That was quick.
That was the first parry attempt. So shout out to Chris G for scoping out exactly when that would come.
Yeah, and I love that too. In that situation where the anti-air was
no. Maybe just press, like, I think that's down special for her. Just
yeah.
Probably screwed up the inputs there. I get that kind of thing sometimes too with Modern.
It'll happen. Different control schemes doesn't mean it's perfect. Well, let's see. 3 bars on deck for Chris. Chris G.
Nice juggle!
Yeah, that was clean.
Level 3. He just wants to hit confirm. That I saw the button come, but there was a trade, so it didn't come out.
Yeah.
I literally saw his hand on the oh my god. All you gotta do is press down +1 button, friends. That's all you gotta do.
Breaking news. Man supers opponent with 1 button. Community goes wild.
Down plus super. You gotta have an input in there, buddy. It's harder than it looks, all right?
Okay,
you can't just press a single super button. Okay, if you do, you also get an invincible tool. Fine. Is that good? Yes.
I'll make sure that I go to Twitter and say, I'm sorry. This is my formal apology to Ultra David. It is quite difficult to press down and special. And you will say
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. My people will talk to your people.
I appreciate that.
Okay, cool. Oh, no, again? What is happening? What is going on? I mean, he won the last game too, so imagine if they weren't coming. How much stronger he would be. They're limiting his power, David.
Hey.
Nice.
Chris.
Oh, the delay.
Jeez, that was big.
Yeah, I think that actually caught a probably a delay tech right there.
A lot of drive gauge damage.
Roundhouse, roundhouse, roundhouse. Again, lockdown. You got to be careful here. Ooh,
that's so far.
The longest.
Did you see how many grids that was? How many boxes away that crouching medium kick connects from? I can't. It's an illegal amount.
Too many notches. We got to make that normal shorter. Cut his leg off.
That's what I'm saying.
From the knee down.
Okay. Those continue to be rare choices by Chris Wynn, but they're mostly right.
Yeah.
Hey, catch.
There it is again. The double crouch jab into the stand short. Makes it happen. And so good. Slowly inching Chris G into the corner. Doesn't want to overcommit. That was a really good whip punish. But again, you got to get the DP afterwards in order to get the full knockdown. And I love that. That is something he does so often. Yeah, you're dead. How many Jinrais does it take to take Chun-Li to the end of the grid? Just 3.
Jeez.
2-2. That was a lot. 2-2 on the board. This is the first set we've had go to the distance in top 8. So it's a nice treat, a refresher. It's refreshing.
Great match.
Yes. Quite good, quite good. Select character. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I want to know what Chris has in deck. What is he preparing? What is he looking for?
I mean, he's got a couple of other characters, but I think that the character is doing fine.
Yeah, it's those errant button presses coming out to bite him. Yeah, he's going back and forth. Taking a second, little breather. Chris Wynn, though, he's been the wall, right? Every time Chris has made a mistake, Chris has been able to capitalize. And he's been baiting him into these traps, too. He does this a lot, actually, where he changes the order. He'll do roundhouse into stand light kick, or stand light kick into roundhouse to bait you to try to whip punish. He's doing that again.
I see that, yeah.
Yeah, and that's how
classic footsies.
Yeah, he does his little spacing traps. Put the button out before they can put their button out. James would be proud.
It's a game about buttons and knowing exactly where you are on screen. Thankfully for Chris, the legs don't actually end up with his death. That was lucky.
Yeah, that was a whiff to behold. There it is.
Chris was baiting him.
Simply press button, win game. Oh, yes. No, but didn't get the confirm either. It's just a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Spacing be damned. Give me a
I
confirm
really like him
everywhere.
backing off in these ways, too. Uh-oh. Speaking of backing off, Chris had stepped back. Chris Wynn had stepped back into his offense. Oh, geez. Level 2's here. He's going to only spend level 1. That's good enough. Chris G's at match point.
Yeah, the crouching heavy punch was just a little bit too far. I think he wanted to go into the Jinrais because it would have definitely meant burnout, which means the only reversal you have is those supers. But it just did not pay off, and Chris G is firing on all cylinders. There it is. We started the set with a drive impact to give Chris G the game. We might end the set in that same way. Tiger knee legs, but he finds a way out. He challenges.
Sick conversion.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you try to steal your turn. Illegal. You cannot do that. Is it going to be a reset? We saw the DP come in not once, not twice, but thrice. And he does go for it this time.
Is that enough? It is on the last, second to last hit. Chris G ends up taking it 3-2. Awesome set between both players. And shout out to Chris G for having taken some time before that last game to really think about what he should be doing. What should the change be? How should he approach that final game?
Yeah.
And that was his strongest game of the set, was the final one.
He put all the pieces together.
Yeah.
He realized how Chris Wynn wanted to structure his offense. The throw loops became inconsequential, especially with the Tiger knee legs that we saw. He even did it on pressure, too, to catch because he thought that Chris G was going to go for the throw. It didn't work out, and it was all Chris all day, and we've got winners finals coming up right now. We've been waiting all day for this one. Reynolds versus Noah the Prodigy. Evo champ versus potential future Capcom Cup qualifier right here.
Yeah, I feel like there's a very high ceiling for Noah the Prodigy.
Oh, yeah.
I remember even back in Street Fighter V, I played him. He was a Mika player in that game.
He would be.
I randomly ran into him at some point, just on ranked, right?
Yeah.
And he messaged me afterward on Twitter. He was like, "Hey, like that was me. Like let's get games." And he was like, I'm getting back into fighting games. And even as he was like, quote unquote, getting back into fighting games, he was like a killer.
Yeah.
Super good Miko. And
You're
exactly
like,
as fast as you would think. Like, if he wasn't dashing, he was doing charge round us. If he wasn't doing that, he was doing jump kick or whatever. If he wasn't doing that, he was doing jump into splash. It was always something.
Here. Yeah.
Always something.
And just absolutely.
And that's the kind of game plan that he's got still in this game, just refined in a much stronger way. And super, super fun to watch. Very difficult to play against. But classically, very difficult to play against is Reynolds. This is a guy who's been causing problems for everybody in the FGC for the last 15 years.
Oh, you're telling me, man. I asked people.
I know
this
you got
question.
experience against this dude.
Oh, man. Nobody beats Jake Ryan 27 times in a row and gets away with it. I think that's the record. That was the best way to learn is through the beatings.
I'm with you on that. Yeah.
It was season's beatings, and season's greetings to this winners finals. Reynolds versus Noah the Prodigy. A lot of money on the line, a lot of pride on the line, and some beautiful medals. Let's see what goes on, but we're going back to the stage select. We don't like that.
I don't like that stage either. There's a little fox in that stage. It's really cute.
There's no grids.
No, you can't see where you are.
Yeah,
how are you
gonna
supposed to know without the grid?
It's
I
impossible.
have to at all times be measuring with minute consistency.
It's true. That's what you're going to be paying attention to at all points in the game. But yeah, the cute little fox.
Sakura
I think
petals.
is the most. Yeah, dude, flowers are too pretty. I need. Give me the
my.
grid. That was disgusting. That was absolutely vile.
Well, and it went weird after that.
I love it too because Noah is like, I want to move forward, right? And Reynolds like, yes, please.
Yeah, exactly.
Approach me. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
He will also play that breakneck speed. So he's like, I know exactly what you want to do, and I've been doing this for 15 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a good one.
I'm
really strong players.
I'm very much looking forward to this set. And I actually got some feedback from Reynolds because recently their sets have been going even.
Okay.
So that's different than how it has been developing. But he is on his secret tag online. No one knows who he is.
Oh.
So he's been tormenting top players saying, who is this guy?
I believe it, yeah.
Why is he so good?
Whereas Noah's on there under his real name and everybody knows it. And he wants everybody to know it.
Oh, and he knows. He did not forget about the amnesia, all right? It's curable. Oh, he just held the parry?
No cancel. Real weird corner pressure.
Yeah.
Ooh. And it worked. Maybe in part because it was so funky. The timing was so unusual. Yeah. Round for Noah.
And I think that's how the game continues to develop too. And I think that's why Noah is so hard to deal with, right? You get this expectation of what you're going to get from a pressure sequence from a character, right? And when you start to change up those slight timings, it messes up the whole ideology of, I want to tap parry, the perfect parry. I want to do this. This is where I jab, wake up to beat this. It's like, no. I'm turning the script on its head.
Exactly. It's going to be like third strike time. It's going to get real weird.
Oh, yeah.
Already is.
Oh, he burned out.
Burns himself out, but as we mentioned, this is something he's doing. Oh, what a jump! Reynolds is not going to kill quite yet, but he's put himself at such a distance, and he's so safe now. Good luck not avoiding off his chip. It's not going to happen. Game one, Reynolds.
Yeah, he set up the trap. The low goes into the spike, and Bill Murray was nowhere to be found.
Can you believe that there's a ghost that's low? He's got a low ghost?
He's got
what are we doing here?
He's got high ghost, low ghost.
Unbelievable.
That's right, dude.
What a cool character.
I like him.
He's so cool.
He's cool, but dang, does he feel terrible to fight. And I'll do it again. I fight him the most, so I'm the most prepared for him. So you know what? Can't complain.
Cool conversion.
Yeah, love that. 50% off to Luke's right now. And about
Still
to burn out.
Wow, he stole a big turn there, and it really worked out.
Ooh, and yep, the level 1 super does it
that's
in modern.
fine, but...
Yeah, you just don't burn out. You don't have it this time.
But...
What are you going to do this time?
You're going to get hit is what you're going to get.
You know, it's a rare scene where I get to see someone else decide when Noah burns out.
Yeah, really.
And that's the Reynolds factor. And now look at that. Reynolds just waltzes forward. He's
having a good time. Uh-oh. Reynolds having a good time. He was laughing. He was smiling.
Remember, the last thing I told him before he started playing, I gave him one piece of advice. I said, remember to have fun.
Yeah.
That's when you play best.
That's like a curse against the opponent.
Yeah.
Telling Reynolds to remember to have fun is like telling somebody else, I hope you live forever.
It's like that meme where it's the two guys be like, oh, why didn't I think of that? Like, what? Yeah. Oh, no. Locked down by the throw loops. Not going to get the amnesia bait this time, but the cross cut. So
take a small tax to get out of there. But staircasing into the round?
He's got to spin a bar. He didn't want to.
He didn't want to. Will he regret?
Oh, it's so scary. Ah! Oh my God!
Oh
This is
my
where it starts,
God.
and he goes for the reset.
Oh, dude, he's a hit away. If it's the right one right here,
What does he have in the tank?
that's the question. If he can find the right reset,
Oh, got it. Oh!
that was to win or lose that game. So shout outs to Noah for being willing to do it.
Sometimes you got to put it all on the table.
Yeah.
Live and die. That was a headbutt. Live and die by the headbutt. Oh no.
My headbutts don't do that.
Mine don't either. Mine's just a punch with the green stuff behind it. Oh no, too far. Wrong spike. Pierce. Oh, nice attack. Scary though. Yikes.
Beautiful. Maybe spends. He does.
Yeah, he's really catching the spacing that Reynolds wants to utilize the spikes, and he's just getting these micro walks past them. So we're going to Memphis. The crowd has spoken. Oh,
No button for Reynolds right there. It's 1-1. We didn't think that this was going to be a domination either way. We thought this was going to be close. It's looking like that.
yeah, I think we're going to go the distance here. Reynolds smiling. That's the scariest
I'm telling you, he's having
part.
fun. That's dangerous.
That's the scariest part, because he got hit by that, and he's like, next time.
Yeah.
I want you to remember, right? Like he's I think he's forgetting. The amnesia is too strong. Ooh. That is Noah's favorite option.
He does it all the time.
Yep. People got to punish him more. Why stop? Charge knuckle, do good.
Oh! Too far for anything else, though. However, the drive gauge in trouble for Noah.
Bing, bing.
He basically has to perfect parry. Oh, okay. He barely had enough to do
Oh, he
parry.
baited it. That was so good. You saw that?
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh,
The level 1 is still there. Oh, and he big whiff. Not going to kill. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. That scaling was not. It was actually, it was one hit in the super. So, best way to cancel into it. Reynolds at the deficit now. That's right. Harry Potter normals. The wand reaching. Double tap parry right there too. Yeah, see, so he brought this up. He said Noah loves to, in anybody's jab pressure, he will always be tap parrying in between. So he's just buffering it, right? So if you mess up and you go for another jab, he just perfect parries and you get smoked.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I like that Reynolds went for that throw afterwards with the awareness, the knowledge that he's been studying. Oh no. Again? Oh, right back at you.
Into way out of the corner. Much more comfortable positioning for Reynolds.
Yo, and
that
it
was
connected.
pretty cool.
And it's gonna be a full combo. No, he actually dropped.
Ooh,
but he caught him.
That's a burn.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
That's a round? Oh my god.
And then you made sure that the down input came out a couple more times extra. Like I'm buffering. I need to make sure that my spikes come out. My pierce. About to burn out. Noah once again. The tap parry.
Noah. He's cool with that.
Yep, and there it is again on Reynolds' terms. You got to read the fine print when you fight this guy. What do you mean I don't have privilege to burn myself out?
That is a lot of chip already to have taken.
Oh yeah. No answer. Bing bing. And the thing is, he wants you to drive him back. He wants.
Oh,
to just
yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can just cancel level 3.
The money button.
Level 3 himself? No, he didn't quite build it.
Not enough just yet.
That means that the next one that he finds is absolutely going to be level 2 instead.
Yeah, once the
He's up
pressure
in the mix.
Yeah. Oh,
that's cool. He's fine with that.
You're
Reynolds.
dead. You're dead. Level 1.
Into level.
No.
Oh.
Oh, it's just gonna. He's got it.
all
No,
right.
wait. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over. He has level 3. You gotta be so careful.
Oh my God.
We're both buffering. We're both. Reynolds. Oh no! That's a kill. He's dead. No, he's not dead. Come on.
You better not be dead.
He's dead. He's dead. No, he's dead. I told you, David.
Come on, man.
I told you.
Come on.
I told you, bro.
Come on.
David, he died.
Come on, man.
He died. It was a train wreck.
Come on.
We couldn't look away.
Oh.
It was like a car accident.
Oh.
That was
All the cars off the track.
That was nuts. The 5 has been closed down.
That was wild.
None of us can go home.
I can't believe it.
That was ridiculous.
Well, Reynolds, just like that, is playing a little differently. Much more forward movement at the beginning of this round anyway. Yeah, and again, I don't know if we saw like a drive rush into button from Reynolds in the first 3 games.
I don't think so. But now we're seeing it presented. It's
He's
a
changing it.
lead. Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not working against Noah. You got to bring the pace to him. I can't believe that kill.
I can't believe it.
Why does that last?
What are we doing?
That last hit did 45%.
Honestly.
I mean, I know it was charge knuckle into critical art, but like, come on. Come on.
Great tech. Noah's still right up close.
Same idea on both of them. Oh man, great minds think alike. They got the synapses crossed up wrong. No juggle.
Yes,
brother. That was clean. That was clean. He's dealt with weird KOF confirms. All right.
Yeah,
He's dropped a fair share of combos. He knows where to hit those.
Blanket.
Nice. Snap your fingers. Oh wow.
Good read by Noah.
That was so dang good. Nice, the perfect parry afterwards. But now, that's in your mind, Noah. Reynolds not going to go for the double tap again. Might not even get the opportunity to just prep. Oh.
Okay. Knockdown. Reynolds patient.
Here we go. Yes, it was parry again. He went for the double, and he thought he was going to go for it again. Oh my God. The DP. It feels like you cannot get this guy in a pressure sequence back to back. It's impossible.
Okay,
Is the critical art going to come out? Oh yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah, that's
We're going
tough.
to Game 5, winners finals. I think this is the highest level set we've seen.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. These two
could be in grand finals anywhere.
Tooth and nail. Yeah. I honestly expect whoever loses is getting back for their run back.
Yeah, I think that may be right.
Again, both of these players have been excellent this entire set. And it's all culminating here. Got just outside of the range of the portal. And the jump out. Noah about to burn out again.
Yeah.
And I think Reynolds has been
Very
empty
nice.
jump, parry, and he's attacking the drive gauge. I don't think I've ever seen anybody else empty. Woo, what a read! Up into this parry again! Dude. These parries are next level. Like,
Changing the game.
This is the adaptation you want to see.
Yeah.
As things continue to
Okay, here's
develop.
a great link. Noah's
Nice.
not there.
No perfect parry on the sand blast, but again, it's so difficult to work with. Tap parry continues to come out, about to burn out again. Ooh, he's waiting. Oh, but the tap parry. He was just out of range, and now he's gonna get tapped up. Oh my God, the charge knuckle air to air. Oh, and he went for the level 1 on the landing. It's not enough to kill. Not dead just yet, but now you're full screen.
Almost level 2 for Reynolds. All he wants is level 2. No, he didn't get it. If he had but had it. But he did not, and Noah now is at match point.
Dude, Noah just held up forward for his life. Reynolds was not patient enough to deal with it. I love that. The DP to escape. We are the first successfully baited DP of the set. Reynolds has found a way. Also, juggle it. If you haven't noticed, Reynolds has not OD amnesia at all. He used the tackle that way? No way. Oh, anti-air? Yes. All right, now he's starting to fight. He can't find a way in. Oh! He got the trade. Yeah, that's interesting. Air to air. No, he didn't get the button on time. Air to air once again. DP didn't come out.
Noah?
Yeah.
Reynolds staircase through? He's got level 3.
Nah,
he's not going to spend it yet.
Ray, you're so greedy. Oh my God. If he loses because of this.
It's possible.
For the first time, big smile out of Reynolds. He's having fun. Set point between Reynolds and Noah. Oh my God. David, what are we watching? This is nuts.
High level stuff.
This is so good. The throw attacks are finally coming out.
Look at all this forward movement by Reynolds.
Yeah.
However, Noah's there.
Again, 3 bars still available for Reynolds. That
Level
was,
3.
Yeah, immediately. Spend it. Burn out that drive gauge as much as you can. Even though Noah doesn't care about burning out, it is an advantage for you, Reynolds. He needs one more solid hit. One OD spike, one anything. And he gets the perfect parry, but it doesn't do enough. That's still plus. Yeah. Oh, and he checks with the crouch medium kick. Too close for comfort. That drive rush was not in your favor. Reynolds with the nail biter of a set. Ooh.
The little back and forths in a set like that are so cool to watch. Even just around something like the parry, when do you parry? That kind of little mix-up was a huge impact across the length of that set.
Yeah, and it was just the setups that both of them were presenting. Like, if you looked at what Reynolds was trying to establish, he wanted Noah to think that he could perfect parry in those situations, which is why where he went for crouch medium kick and the crouch medium kick. As soon as he did that, he saw that Noah continually tried to tap parry, got the throw for the punish counter, and then kept going back to that well. It's like, I'm going to show him that I'll keep doing it because this is going to be more beneficial for me.
Yeah.
And then it was back and forth, same way. We did not see Reynolds, after getting baited on the OD amnesias twice, he didn't use it again.
No.
For the rest of the set.
Yeah.
And that's wild because then it puts Noah in a position. He's like, it's that he hasn't used it. Like, he's gonna use it, right?
At some point,
he's gonna use it,
right?
And he never did.
That's the mindset.
And it's so hard because then it alleviates so much pressure that you have to think of for the throw loop because we didn't get to see that. right? And oh god, that was so good.
Great set.
Ooh, that was
All right,
beautiful.
well, Reynolds is going to be in grand finals on winner's side. Noah's in loser's finals. Now, who he will play against is TBD. We're headed there now. Loser semifinals, JB, NY Chris G coming up next. Now, obviously JB on Rasheed, but Chris G also has Rasheed. He had used it a couple times earlier today. He clearly knows the character. I don't think that's the character I'm expecting here, but he's not going to get caught off guard by anything.
He knows what
Rasheed is going to do. Yeah.
It's the question that I would have though is Chris G, does he have a level of Rasheed in his pocket that JB has? I mean, JB streams like 99% of his matches, I would say. So he's streaming all the time. I'm almost certain he practices off stream too. So it's like, what does JB have prep that Chris wouldn't be ready for, right? It's like, have you done the research? Have you watched your Gotcha Queen? Have you watched your Oil King? Have you watched your JB? Because this character has been a menace.
Yeah.
And you got to be prepared. I mean, Chris playing it himself is great, but JB definitely one of the creative minds of the character. So I want to see what he can show against Chris. And if it's Modern Chun, you got to be a little bit more tight on the choices you make. I remember, I think the biggest upset I saw in one of the World Warrior runs is this guy named Super Saiyan Blue Eli fought against JB in the loser side of things. It was a Modern Ryu. And JB did a setup where there was enough of a gap for the burnt out Modern Ryu to find a DP.
Interesting.
And that's how he lost the set. So, and it was like I remember watching it and I was like, how did that happen? Like, what went on? And JB was like, nope, 100% on me. I need to adjust my game plan.
Interesting.
And then now he's in the top 8, right? He's in the top 8 here. He's in the top 8 there. And we are in top 4, JB versus Chris G for our loser semifinals.
Modern Chun again. NY Chris G baited.
Starting off like that too. It says, I know you want to grab.
Sure.
We're doing it. Take the throw. Did you not listen to the rules for the last game? We're not over it yet, all right? You're supposed to take the throw.
Okay, denied. It's Chris G hooking to fight out of the corner. No DP.
And that is lights out right there. And again, we need to see the DPs come out from the Modern Chun.
I suppose. Well, I guess I'm not sure whether Rasheed can do the double jump in the sky to evade. Like, can he be on top of it? He's such like a vertical DP. I'm not really sure how that interaction works.
I'm not 100% sure. Because I know that he can. Oh, it just depends. I'll have to lab it. I'll have to look it up. Or we could ask JB. He's right there. That's the power of locals. But after the set, we're going to have to figure that out. Chris G finding a way to challenge out of the corner. I don't know how far he is because there's no grids on the ground. But
hard to say.
We're mid-screen now. See SF6 right there.
Oh, thank you.
Perfect.
Speaking of SF6, into the corner.
Wait a minute. Now I'm lost. We're back in mid-screen. Nah. Oh, this is actually done for.
Level 3 will come.
Yep.
And game 1 goes to JB pretty quick, that first round especially. Right into the corner. Controlled the whole time in that round 1. Better fought by Chris G in the second, but not enough.
I think that's how any viewer in your Twitch chat feels when you ask them to clip something for you. Just absolutely smitten. You're like, yes, all right, sorry. They just took the whole brunt of that super. Like, can you clip that for me? Yeah. I got it. I was just trying to enjoy the show, enjoying the lead.
I know, right? Yeah.
JB feeling good, and what a check right there. Such strong, but like people, there have been too many people downplaying Chun. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, very good character.
Yeah, super strong.
Eh?
Da. Nice. Do it again. Oh,
that is pretty good.
Yeah.
Chris G.
He has baited that multiple
ton of
times.
damage. He still has level 1 too, just in case.
Yeah, I don't
He's
think
got the defensive safety of it.
Sweep was safe there for JB because of the burnout on the side of Chris G, so love that he went for that overhead 2, and that's why he was able to unlock the counter hit. Ooh, shimmy not touched. JB being real respectful of that level 1. He's just setting up shop. Oh my goodness!
Boy.
And that is going to be a huge punish counter. It may not be stand fierce, but it's good enough.
Wow, JB taking risks to try to steal this round. He knows he's got to get a little while to get it.
Somebody get him the mask. Where's Ronald? Oh my God, the Hamburglar has shown up in Riverside.
Level 2.
Yeah. Level 2 back. No. Oh. No way.
It's not going to be enough chip.
No, it's not. It's still plus. Damn it, he can't escape.
That was enough on that Eagle. Wow,
That's
that was
nuts.
so much.
That was gross. That's why they call him the Hamburglar, man. All right. He's got rabble. He's got rounds to win.
There it is.
And it
Twice in a row by Chris G.
Comes with the cheese. That's why they put the C at the top.
Oh,
when he
that's
wins.
what it means.
That's what it means. It's cheeseburger. He stole the cheeseburgers. Oh, man. Nice. Overhead is blocked. Again, his drive rush options are ridiculous. Again, playing that space, he says you can jump, you can hide, but you cannot escape the turbulent wind.
Yeah, it's really good positioning to start offense from. Where you can react to jumps, where you can press buttons.
Oh!
Look at this.
Yeah, that was the late hit there, too. Gets the full confirm. It's not going to be enough to kill, not even close. Safe jump.
He's got so much tech.
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. Once you get to this level, you need to be able to show different looks on every single Oki situation. And you're going to need a different look on defense here, Chris. One more touch will do it. The tornado is coming. It's safe. Uh-oh. I don't even know what hit him to start there.
I think it was crouching light.
It might have been, because we saw the whiff throw happen. Then he burnt
I
out.
think it was crouching light kick.
I think I know what actually happened. I think he burnt out, and because he burnt out, he took the counter hit, right? Because that'll happen if you try to tap parry, but you run out, then you're vulnerable. Because the tornado didn't touch him, the crown ledge punch did, and that was because the parry came out from Chris. So quite rough, but that's how it goes. But now, a resounding start in game 3.
Yeah, for sure. Much faster start by Chris G.
Says, I
With
can't
punish. Whoa, that's cool. That's one way to do it.
Uh-oh. Spacing was almost quite dangerous there. We've already seen him rob one round. He might try to do it again.
He's certainly trying to.
Oh, yeah. Nice defense so far.
Expensive pressure by Chris.
And Chris has been unafraid, undeterred from burning out. And JB as well. But again, you gotta be so careful here. Woo! Look at that gauge come back for Chris G, though.
Almost level 2.
Oh, no.
This is level 2 now.
Yeah, level 2.
Can he get away from it? No, he's
trying to bait.
He can't easily set it up. He cannot easily set it up.
Yep.
Chris is denying that.
Oh, the trade is definitely in Chris' favor. Both of them out of burnout now. You got to be so careful. I can't believe he's pressing in this situation.
I mean, G's fearless. JB knows any hit's going to do it, so why not take risks? But finally, Chris gets the hit. Man.
He bet the farm.
Super great. Like second half of that round by JB, just not enough.
Yeah, he was at 30% for 60 seconds, and that is quite difficult to do. You left the gap, and that's the power of Modern. The reset, and the perfect parry afterwards. I love that from JB, just buffering it in between, knowing that Chris wants to keep this pressure on, knowing that he's the one who has to drive the issue. He's the one who has to push the initiative here. Oh, yep, a lot of recovery. Hasn't set the tone there on spacing yet. Really utilized it perfectly. Yeah, that's huge. Burnout. And it's early in the round, so he's going to get that bar back. He should have level 2 at least for the next round, unless Chris G is able to close this one out to be able to the next game. Uh-oh. When do you escape? Never.
That's the question.
I wish I had an answer. The Scantron didn't have any bubbles to fill in.
No.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Yeah. Even if you have Modern and have access to instant super, it's still just a question of whether you can react. And it's hard. Even for somebody at the very top level of the game like Chris G, it's still just tough.
There's so much to look for at all times.
Yeah. The mental stack's high.
Yeah. Comes down to repetitions, too. The more times you face it, the better you're going to be. Right there, JB knew it was time to risk it all.
Ooh. Nice little series. Oh, cute.
I like the side switch, yeah. Not as fancy as Ken's, but it gets the job done, right? Where's my Oki? I don't know. I lost it somewhere in the wind. I can't find it. There's a fart joke somewhere in there, but you can figure
I would
it
never
out.
make one personally.
Never? Never, not in your whole career? Oh my God! And it's still there! And I'm coming! Still there! Just when you thought I was out, I'm right back in. He might die.
It's so much damage on the follow-up. Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like incredible.
Oh, and the cheeky reset. He put himself in the corner. Oh, no. And then level 3.
I'm almost surprised to see the level 3. I feel like if he had just let a knockdown happen and then pressed like button into drive impact and then killed.
I mean,
he still gets to do that. Okay, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, there was.
I thought there was going to be enough meter to come back, but not quite.
I like the freeze on the gauge though too. It's like I'm not going to give you an opportunity to even think about escaping. But I think it was the same result either way.
Yeah, I think you're right too.
So. The super does feel good.
Chris G prepared.
Yes. So it is 2-1 on the board now. Chris G is surviving. Taking a swig. All right, tapping into the.
What do you think he's got over there?
The hidden Jamie.
Tequila
Actually,
Sunrise? What do we got?
Let's see, which one? Okay, it's
Sex on the Beach.
They all have fighting game names.
Oh, cute.
There's no sex on the beach in any of these.
Oh, that's just like a fighting gamer.
Yeah, true.
Maybe it's the frame trap. I don't know. We'll talk to them later.
Oh, game 4.
Chris already almost in burn.
I missed you, David. MK has done great things. Yeah, welcome back. Oh, dude. JB.
Yeah.
Versus Chris. Anti-air comes out again.
And since like game 1 or 2, there have really been few jump-ins that have worked. Chris G's been anti-airing so many that JB's rarely jumped.
Still, you gotta show the option from time to time.
Yeah, totally.
You know, test your metal, test your might.
Yeah, you gotta.
Can you press a button? I'm not sure.
Not always.
Not always,
honestly,
exactly.
Yeah.
I've definitely had the freeze ups. Let's see right here, JB trying to find a way in against Chris and not getting it just yet. Gets the check on the drive rush though.
Ooh, got him.
It's so tempting. It's so tempting to just slide.
And since jumps have been denied, like I get JB trying to get in that way. That makes sense. Chris had scoped it out.
Again, goes for the reset, same side, but the perfect parry does come out. Contrary to Noah, he's not going for the DPs, he's going for the safer option. And now, okay, let's see. Can we figure out what the right option is here? Because so far, Chris has navigated against this incredibly well.
Honestly, that was great.
That was huge. Get to the corner, block some of the tornado, then escape, but you're about to be in burnout.
Yeah.
So, was it a temporary right decision? Win the battle, lose the war?
That's a good question.
Uh-oh. Still has the 1 bar, though, so I love the respect he's doing here. He's only following up with fireball strings, so that the level 1 will get absolutely smoked. That was
and then the really weird timing DI. That's the kind of stuff that works in those situations.
I think you go for a reset here, or just another setup with the tornado. Let's see. Oh, it's the cheeky stuff. Yikes. Another throw for your troubles? Not just yet. Ooh, what attack. Christopher Genius. Oh. Just take it right on that sweet chin music right there.
A common solution is to walk up as far as possible and block as late as possible so you can sort of deny it instantly. But sometimes you thread the needle on that and it's tough to get it right.
You just take the eye of the storm a little too soon. I love that. The way that JB just navigates around the screen with his backdashes, his forward momentum, utilizing the run from Rasheed too. There's too much.
It looks fun.
It does look fun. He's just hopping around. He's like, ooh, I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, he's definitely.
I'm gonna get you. There's grease all over the floor. Oh man. Now back to the corner. Let's see. Again, slowly walking his way out, and Chris is just putting up the stop sign.
Yes.
No.
Oh, he was busy. It wasn't a question of him being ready to anti-air. He was just already pressing another button, and now just like that, it's JB with the corner.
Yeah, getting that position right back at you.
Okay.
This is my home. I belong here. Oh, no gaps allowed. Cheeky side switch. Yes, sir. He's blocked that overhead almost every single time. And again, the backdash has come out. He's about to build that second bar.
That's why
he tried to build that stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, about
Chris
to burn
is trying
out.
to hunt. Deny that level 2 activation.
Oh, no.
Here we go, though. Any knockdown into it. No, he'd rather get pressure.
Now you back up. No, he's done. He's just going to take the throw. One more time. And he does the jump to bait it out. That is going to be a wrap. JB moves on 3-1. Chris G with a resounding performance. Not only in KOF, but in Street Fighter 6.
One of the all-time greats for sure.
Yeah.
Cool to see him doing the work out there.
And now, JB is just battling the world right now. That's what it stands for. Because he has the gauntlet. He's got to fight Noah, and then if he wins there, he's got to fight Reynolds. So this is one hell of a battle. And again,
it's a tough road.
Yeah, this is tough. But again, it is a pleasure to watch. You get to see JB fight the other side of winners now. So you could have seen a different reality. It's like, okay, if JB would have got Noah first, with how this set goes, maybe he would have got the grand finals.
That's cool.
That's a story for another tournament. We're talking about this tournament because this is loser side. We got 1 life left, and now medals are on the line. You can get a bronze, silver, or a gold. Look at these guys.
This is the bronze. It says third, hopefully.
It says third. There's a 3. There's not enough notches here. I don't know.
Bam.
Bam.
There's second.
Number 2 right here.
Bam.
And number 1 gets the golden medal.
That's cool.
Here. That's really cool. It's got the nice
Festival
little
of
logo.
Fights 3 with a vengeance.
I'm about it. I'm about it. But yeah,
Very cool.
lots on the line, medals, prize money, you name it. And
Red
we
Bull
are
added $2,000 to the pot. Of course, there were over 100 players who entered and gave their money that way as well. So there's a pretty sizable pot going on here.
free water for
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah. Oh,
There have been tournaments where I don't have easy access to water.
I was just thinking I'm getting thirsty.
And we
Perfect timing.
We literally could walk up and you hand them a card and they just hand you a liquid death and they give you your card back. It's great. The thirst is quenched and our urge for Street Fighter and our need for Street Fighter has not been quenched. Noah the Prodigy versus JB, our losers finals match, festival fights. 3 competitors remain and we're gonna see who gets the opportunity to fight back against Reynolds. And Noah is hungry, JB as well. Wow. This could be a preview of the grand finals of the World Warrior too. So
Yeah, it's possible, yeah.
a lot to see here, a lot to learn here too, looking forward into what's coming next week. That's so cool. It's like this prepares you so much. It's like I know he's in my path potentially. So if I can beat him now, that's gonna be a good confidence boost. And Noah again in burnout does not care. Always checking the dry brushes.
His jabs are so good.
Pretty good character.
Well, that's for sure, yeah, but the timings that Noah's bringing them out are perfect.
Yeah, he definitely is tapping into the potential that Luke really has. And that's what's great when you see someone who is an incredible pilot with a strong character.
Yeah.
It's beauty in motion.
It's fun.
Oh yeah. Ooh, and
was amazing.
and he gets the corner.
That was really good.
That was gross. I did not know he could do that.
Yeah.
Remember how those jump-ins don't steal the corner? I don't think that's what we intended.
No, I'm not sure that was on purpose.
JB loved that one. Oh, and that should be the round right here. If he wants to cap.
Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry against Noah. Burnout is not a security.
That's right.
Right? Like, he's going to charge Knuckle and you're going to cry.
Right, yeah, that's already in death range right there with as much life as JP still has.
I mean, if that bar was like even 30% more off of charge
I'm
Knuckle.
still thinking
in
about that
death
suit that
range.
kill previously. Oh my god,
I don't know.
so much damage.
The two things that have been the most shocking is the entire drive gauge coming back from one move, and then the critical art kill. Oh man, I gotta watch that back. That was beautiful. It was literally the green herb. Oh, nice anti-air. Gachikun smiled. That's every time Rasheed lands their anti-air, he gets his wings. that's where he gets the Red Bull title. He gets his wings. He's like, I can't fly if JB doesn't hit the anti-air. I can't go to the tournament, guys. Oh, wonderful bust out from Noah. But in burnout, again, a mindset.
Oh! JB just happened to be pressing a button. It was the wrong time for him, and it was the right time for Noah, who takes game number 1.
Very good. And it took there again. JB had already committed to the normal.
Yeah, exactly.
Did not have the anti-air on deck.
That's one thing about playing footsies in this game is that a lot of buttons have more recovery than they've had in previous Street Fighter titles. And in grounded footsies, that means that whiff punishes are more doable, which is cool. But on the other hand, if the opponent happened to jump, you are more susceptible than in previous Street Fighter games as well. So there's an extra layer of danger there.
And holding a big old jump in is never a good time.
Yeah.
Walk down in the corner. Again, Noah's pace. Unrelenting, but JB has just been shimmying beyond belief. The shimmy isn't real, it can't hurt you. And then JB smiles on the camera. That was huge. Again, the jump in, even though you have that long range with the sandblast.
Ooh, shutting it down.
I love that too. He tried to go for the air knuckle, and it didn't matter because of the angle of the anti-air. And then again, 3 shimmies decided that game. He said, nope, you want to grab. I'm over it, all right? I played more Street Fighter 5 than you. Take the throw. You're going to take the throw and you're going to like it, young man.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to, David.
And he's not getting a lot of damage on a bunch of those. It's just fierce into Spike, but that's been fine.
Yeah. Fine. Denied. Boom, roasted. Oh, wow, what a wake-up beast mode.
I mean, they're playing for next game at this point. Like, if Noah were to take this round, that's great, but I feel like that wake up level 3 is more like,
oh no!
Think about the future. Uh-oh. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it's over.
It's over now. There's literally nothing you can do. That's actually it.
Yeah, I mean, you blocked out your dead.
Yeah, that's it.
He had to kill him right there, and with no critical art, I don't think the 80% was happening.
No, it was a really tough road. Like I said, I think that level 3 was mostly about like sending messages for the future. It is a 3 out of 5, so you got some time.
Yep, and it's 1-1. As we've gotten further into this bracket, the sets have become more contentious, a lot more competitive. I have not seen somebody consistently answer that charge knuckle well. Even in the set that Noah lost, he's just, it's good. I need to see more Luke's use it more. But the way he does it too, and how he, like, it works because how he's structuring everything.
Of course,
else.
yeah. There's a lot to think about there.
Again, take the throw, young man.
The corner carry on that is incredible.
Yeah. People.
Oh, big chance.
Yep, and the air juggle right there still gets the pull confirmed.
JB's pressure's looking so good.
Mm-hmm. You took the words right out of my mouth.
And versus somebody who's been so unpredictable defensively.
Oh no! He didn't have the right DP. If he goes for the pierce there, he can reach. Did not have the horizontal range he needed. Now JP in the lead for the first time this set.
Yeah.
Dang.
Okay. Confirmed by Noah. As he slowly hunts for the corner.
Oh yeah. JB is so comfortable in the corner though, right? Like, he's dealt with this for years.
Okay. Denied. He was looking for it again, was Noah.
Yep. Oh. He baited. Try to go for the shimmy again. Noah not biting anymore. No anti-air. Gets the walk out of the corner. That's huge.
Totally different story now.
And again, he can't get those cross cuts. That's one of the weaknesses. And there it is. First answer we've had. Look how far.
So far.
Dude, he
and now you got to deal with this.
He goes,
There's level 3 there.
Yeah. Oh. Hey. Take the throw, buddy.
Oh, man.
That's
half your life.
Half-Life 3 is never coming out, so we're only taking 2. Let's see. Oh, and again, you got to be so
He was worried!
And
as a result, because he was worried and he pressed the button later, Noah was able to press his own button and get into this.
Everybody says we're going to Memphis. I still... Ooh. I wish there was a statistic to see how many people in Japan know about Memphis now after hearing Americans say this in the Super.
Famous city.
It's true. Luke told us that's the place to be. It's not California. It's Memphis. Oh, he wants to be there so bad. Uh-oh. We want to be out of the corner so bad. Take the throw. See? He eats his Wheaties in the morning. He takes the throw.
Whoa! I love the punish.
That was sick. Nice. Walk under. A little bit of a punish counter. I'm not sure what he pressed, but yeah, tornado up. It's tornado time. Oh, man. Ooh, you can't see.
He's still amplified, so he still gets more.
Yeah, there's too much visual clutter. Drive impact? Nah, just the throw. Can you get him one more time? And it is! Noah not with the tech. Maybe waiting for JB to bait, waiting for a shimmy again. But not this time. Sticking to his laurels.
Game's to 1 all of a sudden for JB. I felt like Noah started out so strongly, and JB has really settled it down and taken advantage, taken control. More of the shimmies are working out more.
So again, everything is starting to turn out. JB. No anti-air though. Oh, where are you? He can't go to the next major. He lost his wings. No. Ripple. Help, Gachikun. Help. Oh, this is going to be a ton of damage. One more touch will do it. Again, about to burn out. The walk out of the corner. I think that's the hardest thing because
look at this
showing all this power with the cheat, but the anti-airs and the weird jump-ins have not been clean. But he still finds it in a lot of these situations. Uh-oh. Yikes.
Oh, baited!
Oh, and the perfect parry!
This actually gives him level 2.
Yeah, and he can set up the yep. Nice backdash on the Oki, tornado up. And the thing is, you're in burnout. Oh, the angle! That was incredible! Call Kurt. Wow. We need our angles back. That was nuts.
So good. Match point, JB.
The deepest OD mixer.
That was so far.
God, where is our drink that's called OD mixer on here?
Oh, I hear that's right. We should.
Get it together. Come on, next year. Oh, jump back jab, season 1 Street Fighter 5. What's going on?
I haven't seen that normal in a while.
Yeah, that's a classic. The forbidden anti-air is what I call it. Like, we never use that one. Not in this household.
Oh, too early on grab. No,
turning it on. Ooh, yep, nope.
Roundhouse even is the choice. Okay. Well, it's still his turn even after that.
DDT, straight to the dirt. Noah trying to even it up in this loser finals. Not cracked just yet. Oh, that was cheeky. Yeah, spacing was a little bit off on that throw. Yeah, it's time.
Noah. Moving fast all of a sudden. Moving much more like the Noah of the previous sets that we've seen.
Level 2 comes out. What is going to be the answer? Turbulent Storm is here. Sandblast ain't going to do anything against you're powering the tornado. Uh-oh. Empowered. Let's see. Trade. And Noah's about to burn out too. Yeah. Even though he's comfortable there, he doesn't want to.
No, not there.
Nice tech on the throw. JB not afraid just yet. No cancel into level 3.
Yeah, dude, it's already in kill range.
Yep.
As far as I know.
No, absolutely. Anti-air, nice. Still close.
JB's so worried. He's so worried.
He knows that Noah can do it. He knows that he can rack.
Okay.
Gotcha, Kun! You wins!
Oh. As he looks to the ceiling, as he looks to the camera.
It's not over yet. We may be in Memphis, but I'm ready. Set is coming up. The final game between these two.
There's so much cool stuff for Rasheed. He has so many cool options, so many strong options. That aspect of his game is definitely a struggle. The anti-air is there. Unfortunately, he was caught pressing a button. That's already a third of his life down.
Yep. Every single hit, I feel like Noah just carves you up. Trying to make Street Fighter a two-touch game.
His body language is very interesting, too. Noah, he's constantly leaning forward. He's slamming on the buttons a lot.
Dude, he's in the zone. Sometimes you got to tap in.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's a huge jump in. The roundhouse, absolutely vile. We don't know where those feet have been. There may be Sakura blossoms on the ground, but it's not what you want.
I'm telling you, his jump pierce and his jump roundhouse, they're both top 5 jump buttons in this game. It's match point.
Absolutely. I don't think, if anybody argued against you, I'd tell them to go play Honda. Or I told him to play Lily, actually. And be like, have fun. Oh, again, the only person answering and attacking the drive gauge against Noah, but misses the matey. Let's see. Nice. Anti-air.
There it is.
And now we got the level 2 up. The turbulent wind. Oh.
Again shut down.
That's nuts. And it's still there.
It's still there.
Even more damage, even more amplification.
You got to do it again?
Base boosted. Let's see. Oh, the
regular
double dash. Yeah. No one representing all those options too. It's like people forget. They're like, oh, driver is so good.
Right.
But
you can still dash.
Yeah, you have regular dash. Again! JB has realized Noah's getting a little too reliant on that guy. And that should be a kill here.
Could be.
Just depends on what he wants to spend.
He's got level 1.
Yeah, he's got a super Rasheed kick. 0 bars versus 3 in a final game, final round of losers finals of festival fights. Let's get it.
No, did the same idea. Both of them trying to move in before the other one could. Noah overhead finally works. He's been hunting for that the entire top 8.
Yikes, he walked back. He was waiting for the DP to come out of JB. JB has to be so careful because any DP that gets blocked, you die. So he's trying to escape, jump around.
Juggle it.
What? Yeah, okay. Do you do the cheeky side switch? Absolutely. Gets the throw. Now it's JB's time to pepper it on. He doesn't have the 2 bars just yet. He's working slowly towards building it. That is going to be the key here. Double backdash maybe? No, goes for the jump. That's going to be massive. After this knockdown, he can leave. He can set up the level 2. And that might be what he goes for, or he keeps the pressure going.
Pressure.
Oh, no, he's going to get the tap there. Oh, he goes with the...
Boy, the chance was there. The chance was there for JB instead. Noah's the one who takes it. He's already up. He's already moving forward. And he gets his run back
that was
versus
nuts.
Reynolds. It was a scramble at the end. Scramble. Wow.
Damn.
That really could have gone either way in those last 10 seconds. I know, dude. I hear you. I hear you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to take a break? Yeah, for sure.
Oh, my God. That was...
That.
That last interaction. And I love the idea from both sides, right? JB goes for that tricky option to take the corner, to catch him, like to catch Noah off guard. And then in close quarters, he just beat him to the punch. Quite literally, he beat him to the punch.
He literally did. That's exactly what happened.
Wow. Wow, JB still played amazing.
He really did.
He played amazing.
Great set.
And if that is any indication of what we're going to get at the World Warrior Finals, I need JB to make the run. But then again, you have other killers. You got 801 Strider, you got Samurai, you got just about it. Oh, they're all so good. Nephew, Chris ECH.
I've heard of those guys.
Those guys are pretty good. Chris Tatarian.
Also
I don't know
good.
what's about Chris and playing Ken, but I might need to change my name. What are Jacobs playing? I don't know. Nobody's sure. David
JP's.
JP. Oh no. Have I been wrong this whole time?
Maybe.
Not like this.
Reynolds has already sat down. It's going to be the run back. We saw how close it was before. Remember, that was a 3-2 set as well, down to the final round as well.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Grand Finals winner side, which means Noah's got to do it twice.
Yeah.
And I think the scariest thing about fighting Reynolds, it's not the first time you fight him. It's every time after.
Right. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I've played against him a couple of times myself, and that was actually my experience, that in the first few games that we played, it was pretty close, I didn't win, but it was close.
Like, hey, I'm doing pretty good, right?
Cool, man. And then, the second or third time that we played, I was like not involved.
It's like the
just a
merchant telling
watcher.
you, "Would you like to buy any of my trinkets?" And you're like, "I have no money. I can't play your games."
Nope.
I want you to roll this dice, and you have to get a 6 to play with me.
Yeah.
There's only ones on this die, sir. Well, better look next time.
Yeah, that's tough news.
Yeah. So it's definitely scary, especially with a player that has his tenure, right? And that's what you look to see from like a champion. If they fight you once and they can figure you out, that's terrifying. And Noah's got to be ready for that because he's already proven at multiple tournaments that he's been able to clutch it out and close it out against him. And we saw that. It was neck and neck. We had a crazy buffer sequence. And it went down to the wire. And we are down to our last set of the night. Grand Finals, Reynolds versus Noah the Prodigy. To determine who wins Festival Fights, takes home the first place medal. Let's get it, David.
You mentioned you thought it was likely that these would be the two who met in Grand Finals again. I thought you were right. That is exactly what we got. And we had especially the top 4 were killers. These two, JB, Chris G, those are some of the all-time greats, but this is where we've ended up, and deservedly so.
Yeah, and Reynolds has been taking a lot of time focusing on Street Fighter. One of the strongest fighting game players to ever grace the sticks.
Yep.
And it's beautiful to see him picking up Street Fighter 6 with stride. 1 hit confirm away from being in Capcom Cup. Hopefully he can make the LCQ his own journey. The Street Fighter League has been a treat to watch for him so far. So Noah's story, it's your turn to turn your page, to write your page in the storied history that will be Street Fighter 6.
God.
You know
Punish
what?
counter might be dead. No, okay.
Nah, you know what I call that? The drive rush into immediate command grab from Reynolds? That's the dickhead supreme. He's like, you're not good enough to jump this.
That's big jerkery for sure.
He's like,
And everybody who I've seen jump that jumps back.
Yeah, and then you don't get punished.
Exactly.
But it doesn't matter. Jumping right back in. OD amnesia. Are you going to do? Oh, he woke up level 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Noah was ready.
You know what? For the first round of this set to go like that, and even for Reynolds to lose like that, I think is totally fine. It still sends a message about what the rest of the set could be like.
Oh, didn't get a punish on the way, bro. I can't believe that.
Did you mean to do that? I don't know.
Who knows? Not us.
Not me.
Did Noah mean to do
the move I haven't seen since Street Fighter 5?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think he tried to somersault in. Oh, that's a huge counter. He said, "I'll do it close. I'll do it far."
Right, yeah. And again,
it's like a Dr. Seuss.
Oh my God.
He wanted to win with the command grab.
Yes.
I hate him. I hate him.
Oh,
that was. I can't believe I'm that dude's best man. What a jerk.
When this dude is having a good time, it's just the worst for the opponent.
He did 3 command grabs and it felt like the smartest thing ever. I hate it. He said, "What do we do it real close? What about real far?" And then I'll do it close again.
He's laughing in his mind for sure.
What are the hits? I hate it. Oh wow, able to escape the corner. Oh wow. Again, yeah, the strange timing from Noah. He really delayed the jab, and the jab has been paying off the most for him. Yo, wow!
Funky, actually whiff punished the jab.
That's hard. That is not. Nah, you're not allowed. You cannot do that to Noah. He has shown time and time again that his reactions are of that level.
Yeah, he's buffering it. I mean, I can hear his stick and sort of see his stick from the side of my eyes here. And he was definitely doing the motion, and just in case, then you press the buttons when you see the attack come out, that's all.
Yeah.
Just key it up.
Yeah, keeping that block.
Somebody his age actually playing on stick. Can you believe it?
He loves it, dude. And that's good. I mean, whatever peripheral works for you,
yeah.
That's going to be the most effective.
Yeah, whatever you like.
Exactly. I want to try yours out, honestly. The split blocks, the maximum comfort.
Yeah, it's very comfy.
Hell yeah. Ooh, and I know it's time. Throw loop pressure. Remember, we only saw 2 OD amnesias the entire last set from Reynolds come out because of how Noah has been dealing with it again.
There it is. Now I believe it's on purpose.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what he's trying to catch. Maybe a jump out. Catch him on the upswing. And Noah getting another round on the board.
Going fast.
I think that's Noah's best pace. Going fast.
Yeah.
Nice.
Win or lose, it's very rare that he plays anywhere else.
Just turn the blinders on and head forward. See? Nice. Reynolds trying to battle out of this corner again. Ooh. That charge knuckle.
He could just be like EX amnesia in all of those probably, right?
Yeah. But again, there's got to be a reason he's not. He wants Noah. I feel It's funny because of Amnesia's name. He wants Noah to forget.
He forgot.
He wants Noah to
Like
forget.
the name. Oh boy, he had level 3.
Oh, he doesn't need it. He's just.
Oh my god, down 4 over and over again.
He said,
He
"Come on,
definitely
man,
did.
walk forward."
Yeah.
Oh, you can't? That sucks. You should plug in your stick. Oh man. And I know his laugh like verbatim. He goes, and he cackles. He's like,
He's a
"What do you
cackler.
mean?"
Yeah, he's definitely a cackler.
Just jump the command grab. Oh, like, I hate this guy.
Into the corner, you say?
Yeah, he just put him right back out. He said, "That's my home." Nice neutral jump. That's gonna be burnout. It might. Nah, it's not gonna kill. There's no way. There's no.
It's not gonna kill.
It's not gonna kill.
No. But it's a good situation for Reynolds regardless.
Yeah, you're gonna get chipped out. All Reynolds has to do is find one ghost.
Yeah. Just put one up into the sky. That's basically it.
Oh my God. No way. Noah.
I mean, we've seen Noah make big. Oh, maybe.
He baited it. Nope. He knew. He got hit by that last time, right? I feel like he learned that lesson against Snake Eyes, right? He said, "Oh, you have 2 bars? I'll just throw my ghost and kill you." No. That lesson has been learned. Noah, you do not teach that one. What other lessons can you teach Reynolds? He just absorbs the knowledge. He's actually the mother brain.
He's smiling over there in the top left. Look at that guy.
I know he is. It's so funny watching him play. After knowing him for so many years, like the inner machinations of his mind. You're like, it's an enigma. I do not understand. Oh, you're burned out? Yeah, just go
That'll
next.
be that. Yeah.
Yeah, just go next. It's fine. I got bar for Cronin in the back, man. I don't want to play this round anymore. All right, wow.
Oh.
That's the
rare, regular, non-drive rush overhead.
Sometimes you gotta send it. The jump back. Wow,
that was it was supposed to have been DPE. Pressed fireball accidentally.
A little bit of an input error. No perfect parry taps. Assignment again.
He knew it. He was up in the sky as the charge was happening.
Yeah, different looks here from Reynolds to really deal.
Might be level 2. No, he's not going to do it.
Oh, he doesn't need to, honestly. Yep, burnout.
Jeez, he sure doesn't.
Where is it? The spacing.
That dude backdashed. He neutral jumped and also backdashed a charge knuckle in the same round. Just getting a read on this stuff that Noah likes.
It's how Noah likes to utilize his neutral skip, and keeping it with the supers behind is so terrifying to even think of challenging it, because if you mess up, you're going to die.
If you press button, if you DI, you're going to get taken from to level 3.
Nice. It's the punish counter confirm here. Reynolds about to burn out Noah again.
Woo,
I feel like the 2 players that have been able to deal with Noah's drive gauge habits the most have been JB and Reynolds. And Reynolds the only one who's
he's
been
trying
able
to
to
press
win.
the issue.
Yep. He knows. He can smell it. He can smell Noah.
Yeah.
Slowing down his pace, and he says, "This is my time."
When Noah's playing slower, that looks like an uncomfortable Noah to me.
Yep.
Oh, wow, he doesn't want to be doing that stuff.
And yeah. Burn out on your own accord. That's the rough stuff. Does he show another cheeky command grab? Nah, level 2. Unblockable in your future.
High overhead, low overhead. Oh, God, that is tough.
Every direction. Which way?
EX has got a level 1 at the end of this.
No. Sets up the portals. Yep.
Oh, and he got a chuckle off that. Jeez, it's 2 games to 1.
Reynolds too good, man. He's too damn good.
Quit smiling over there on the top left.
Oh, he knows. He's happy. Hey, he's got his wedding next month. All right. He wants that Red Bull pot bonus. He'll take Kazi-kun's wings again. He's smiling again. He's like, "Oh, he got me? Ah, I see." Every time he gets hit,
I know.
Look at his face. He's like, "I got."
He literally laughed at the end of that. Yeah.
That was a charity round. Oh man. Oh my God. Round start, drive rush overhead. All right, sir. Against Luke, right? Oh, he just plays in such a way. It's so beautiful. But Noah, undeterred, says, "I'm here for a different purpose."
Ooh.
That was good. Crouch jab this time.
Yeah, pretty weird.
And you normally see them run up. Maybe they.
Oh, he got him.
Nice.
Happened to jump at the right moment.
Nice knockdown.
And Noah.
Again, you have to be thinking. Reynolds been holding on to this OD amnesia. Does it come out?
He just has not come out.
Oh no, he could cancel a crouch medium kick. And that is a 2-2 on the board. Noah trying to reset us into a second set of grand finals. Reynolds trying to close it out now.
I don't know if we've seen a DI the rest of this set. Has either player done? I guess there was one attempted one and Noah busted through it with his level 2. Other than
so that was the second one.
Yeah.
Such scarce usage. Uh-oh. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Like I said, Bill Murray is not to be found. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Wow, he only got the one
turn
hit.
there.
Yeah, it was a little cheeky. Yep, nice. cannot leap.
Oh, interruption comes, Noah. Yeah, he could loop it. No.
He's too scared. He's still scared of the end.
He's still thinking about it for sure.
Yeah, it's in there. Like the mental stack, it hasn't left. He has not forgotten. And Reynolds holding it for the most important moment, I would say. Right? Oh man, portal up. Yup. As soon as you snap your fingers, if you see it, you can drive rush in almost every single time. Especially with Noah's reactions. Reset point for Noah. Ooh. Oh my god, he's trying to tap parry the jump fierce on the landing. Maybe the jump roundhouse too. Either or.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh no.
Knockdown yet again. Noah.
He burnt out. Oh, with the throw.
But will that matter is the question.
Unlimited turns. No, he let go. Air to air. Oh yes, full screen and you're burnt out. Don't mind if I do. It's a feast.
Nice catch. He's got a level 2 as well if he wants to bring that out.
No. Maybe he wants to save the bar.
He looks like he is.
He's like, oh my god. He's trying to drive rush through. Reynolds was not able to escape the corner here though. One touch will do it. Overhead is blocked. You gotta remember back though, that was the cheeky reset. Portal's up. And he knew the drive rush. Yeah, that is gonna be the reset right here. Noah the Prodigy taking us into a grand finals reset. 3-2. Score's already on the board. And now it is do or die. Both these players have one more chance to take home Festival of Fights.
Man, what a close set.
It's been
super cool to watch
banger.
both sides.
Yeah.
The little adaptations here and there. The tools that they still haven't used in some cases. Talking about OD amnesia there.
Yep.
The rarity of some DIs have become extremely uncommon.
Ooh, Reynolds smiling, he's chuckling. Did you see him? He's
I
so
do.
happy.
He's still having a good time out
He's
there.
like, oh, I get to play more Street Fighter?
Yeah.
Against this young kid? All right. He's trying, like, I'm telling you, we're going to Cancun. He needs that money.
What's his change?
I don't know. I think maybe rotating the OD amnesia back into the mix, also really controlling the space.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Noah dashing at the correct times, jumping at the correct times. His forward movement in the last couple games was great.
Also, I'm seeing here Reynolds.
And he shut it down.
He's setting up the traps, right? So he's getting to these points where he's saying, Noah has consistently punished me with the drive rush here. I need to have a button ready and prepared because he's reacting in a way that... What? Yeah, you can react in time. Damn, he didn't get it. The first, again, the third drive impact of the set.
Yeah.
He gets punished from Reynolds. He has a 0% success rate so far. Jump back.
Yeah, interesting choice. Really rare to see Noah voluntarily back off like that. Almost never.
He's scared. Honestly, like he does not want to give Reynolds the amnesia because he knows how how downhill it can go so fast, right?
Okay, there's still
level 2. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's unblockable.
Just super hard.
Found a way out, but yeah, the recovery is so dang long. He's still got the pop-up off the second hit throw.
Sick.
Does it
Is
reach?
there far enough? It is! That dude walked slowly and confidently all the way over.
He went,
just monster walked half stage.
He looked like a 80s monster movie.
He was doing it.
That was the
straight out of Thriller.
The swamp monster from Black Lagoon, man. Like, what do you mean? That was Mr. Withers. That's so funny. Why does he walk so slow?
Yeah, it was, I don't know, it's weird looking.
Like, I get it when Honda does his, he goes boom, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
JP is not going to stand there and be like, why are you approaching me so slowly? Popeye. Nice throw. Another one. Counter hit. Wonder what he pressed.
You got him. He was looking for the exact same thing yet again.
He's about to burn out again. No one doesn't care. Oh my god.
What a range.
Yo! He messed up the timing.
Yeah, it was too early, but I mean, in any case, Reynolds was ready with the reaction.
Yep, then he gets to level 3, getting the first game in the reset. The reset Okaiba. Take him to Duelist Kingdom. Take the game! Take the set, take the set! There's $3 grand on the line, take the set! Take the game! He paused. I'm just playing. The game, the Super was already at animation.
Yeah, of course, yeah, inevitable death, yeah.
That'd be so good, though. And he's safe. Wow. He recovered in time.
Safe, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because the departure spike kept him in lockdown long enough where Reynolds got real cheeky with it. Oh, he's doing it again. The crouch medium kick. You know what follows that? Another one.
Yeah.
That's his headbutt. It's just the
Contributing kick. Yeah.
Oh! Just when you thought another one was coming.
So bad.
It wasn't there. Yeah, it does. It's so stupid. I hate it. Oh,
the little games that Perry lets you play, I'm really happy to have those back in Street Fighter. Like as a third strike player for so long, it's you just, yeah. Okay, there's no hurt box in that cane.
Man, all sugar, no pain. That's what the cane's about. That's messed up. Oh, but no punish on that crouch fierce. Brown's such a jerk, dude. I watch him play.
What a genius.
He is, yep. That's another word for it. Those are synonyms in this situation.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
Yeah. They don't sound the same, but they sure do mean the same here. Genius. Misunderstood.
Oh, no.
Yikes. Close your eyes. Production! Turn it off. Oh, nice. Didn't actually opt to spend the meter there. Air to air. I thought he was going to get a sick confirm with the
I was
portals.
totally looking for some weird stuff.
I was like, I can't believe you called your cameo. Ooh, yep. Doesn't finish the job, though. One throw. Give me another.
Trish trying to jump. He's just literally trying to jump out. No, not there. Oh, there we got the confirm.
And that is going to be huge. That is a... It's only 2 hits. Started off a light. You might just die.
You might.
I think you're dead. I think no, it's not enough. We've seen Noah come back from this so many times. He still has critical area. He still has the chance to burn out. All Reynolds has to do is jab if a drive impact comes, or jump roundhouse. He didn't have enough health.
No, I'm surprised to see the DI. That was what I'm
that's
surprised about.
Uncharacteristic for Noah.
Totally.
Like I said, the first time you play Reynolds in a day, that's the best chance you have to beat him.
Yeah, you're right.
If he fights you again, I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Third time's the charm. That's where we're at.
That is true, yeah.
Fool me once, shame on you.
But neither of these sets have been a 3-0 in any way, nor a 2-0. They've all been closer than that. Reynolds right now is 1 game away from making it a 3-0.
Yeah, he's started to get to this point where he just doesn't care. And he's figured out the tempo and the cadence of the perfect parries. He says, Noah, I'm going to get this bad habit out of you one way or another. Oh my God. Reynolds JT just trolling, just timing his win, biding his time. Applying the pressure. Go!
I don't think that was an accident.
That was an accident. That's why. Because people always forget. It's not about all the reads. It's always about the drops that he's known for. Oh, no, he's doing it again.
Hey.
Yeah. A little too close to the sun there, Icarus. Noah trying to get a game on the board in this reset. Reynolds trying to run away with this.
Wingtip shoes, Reynolds.
How fast can he go? Hermes, guide me.
In the bait a little bit there, nothing came like that. It's Reynolds now, full screen, gets to set the tone, gets to control the space. Again, that forward movement on the ground has been great.
Yep. Every single time he puts up a portal, it feels like the drive rush has been there. This is going to be burnout. I think he goes for level 3. Maybe he saves it. Yeah, now he's saving the bar. Reynolds is being quite the greedy gamer. Let's see. Yeah, burn him out. Yeah. Woo! Got him again. No. Big trouble in little corner. Oh no, nice escape. Reynolds. No hit confirm. Where's the command grab? Point blank. It might come. Ooh. That's scary.
Reynolds is not taking risks at the moment.
Yeah, no. And the counter hit confirm.
And all the way through. It's going to be match point. It's going to be tournament point. Reynolds 1 round away from taking the whole thing. Festival of Fights on the line.
Let's see. Starts out strong with the spike. Pierce comes through. We'll see. Tap parry. He's looking again for the crouch medium kicks. Burns himself out early. Maybe Noah decides to cash out. No, not this time. Competent anti-air comes in again. Reynolds, you are not allowed to jump. See, there we go. Check, check, check. Nice throw. Plus frames are mine. Look jab. Ooh, can he block in time? No way! No way! Reynolds with the reactions, but it doesn't do enough. That's the 3rd OD amnesia we've seen in the set.
And that was absolutely not a random one, right?
That was nuts.
Okay, nevertheless, Noah.
Anti-air? The thing is, he burned himself out immediately again.
Any hit?
Reynolds is your Festival of Fights champion. May have got reset, but a quick 3-0 in the reset. Okaiba takes it, says, shush, young one. This is my throne. And puts him up on the critical art like that. That OD amnesia was insane.
That was so
That was
smart.
the 3rd one of the set.
So smart.
And it was at the, like we said, He was holding on to it that whole time.
Yeah.
Noah saw him turn green. He said exactly what I wanted.
So smart.
And then just in Reynolds fashion, he dropped the combo. And that's why we love him.
And then took it anyway.
He did the smartest thing and then dropped the combo. You're so good.
It doesn't matter. You know me, bro. I drop combos. I don't care.
We were just talking about it. Yeah, he's saying
It doesn't matter.
He just said, you know me, I drop combos and I don't care. And he's got this big smile, this big jerk smile on his face.
Go over there. I love you, buddy. Good job. You had fun, right? I told you.
Good work.
That's the thing. Anytime Reynolds drops a combo, it's just another opportunity to do a new combo.
Yeah. At the beginning of that set, when he got hit by a bunch of stupid stuff, and he just had this big smile on his face. So laughing. I was like, oh.
That's how you have to be.
All right, like I think this is gonna go badly. No,
he got hit, and he's like, wow, that was some bullshit. I can't wait to do it right back to him.
Nice work.
But yeah,
nice work.
that was good. Beautiful.
Excellent job.
Beautiful
set. Number 1, as you just saw, Reynolds. Number 2, Noah. What am I doing?
He wants to get you a drink.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah.
I gotta drive home. I got commentary at noon.
Yeah, we gotta drive home. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Yeah. No, but first place was Reynolds. Second place was Noah. Third place was JB. Then you got Chris G. Again, that's a top 4 that could be top 4 anywhere. Awesome to see all those dudes up there. Fifth places were Air Jordan 43 and Chris Wynn. Seventh places were Elkman and Mothman. Ninth place, Jake Ryan.
We did it. I got the honorary mention by
Nice
my goat Ultra David. But
Great
yeah,
work.
it has been. I wish you had entered. You've gotten a top 8 here before.
I have gotten a top 8 before. I just didn't have time to enter earlier
Makes
today.
sense. True.
But was happy to show up and commentate as well. That was a blast also. Got a bunch of games and casuals earlier too. That was a lot of fun. Always great to show up here. I really like the venue. It's super cool. I always have a fun time showing up here, Riverside Game Lab. Not just here, where there are lots of fighting games going on. There's also like a whole arcade out here. And then even outside of that, there's a whole big food court area where I had some good ramen earlier as well. Like, it's just a nice place.
It's got
a nice
everything.
place, honestly.
Coffee shops right down the street, so if you need your cup of Joe in the morning, you're good. There's a pea store down the way, so if you need to scare Tasty.
store?
No, I'm just saying. To scare Tasty Steve.
Like,
hey, don't go down there.
Different kind of pea than I thought.
No.
Thirst murdered by liquid death. Free water for everyone who attends. We were just drinking a bunch of that. Thanks to them for that. Red Bull put $2,000 into the pot directly. Thanks very much to them for that. And again, hosted here by Riverside Game Lab. I hope you all will subscribe to Plus Frames GG. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Had a great time.
Yeah.
Thanks to you for commentating. That was a lot of fun as always.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, man. I've had a great time, and like you said, I think that the Riverside Game Lab is truly a gem that the SoCal community and the California tournament scene needs to show some love, because we have a wonderful thing here. It's not going anywhere, and yeah, fighting games are something so great. Thanks, Tokido. Thank you, everybody who's been watching. Thanks, everybody who enjoys Street Fighter. And please continue to support Street Fighter 6. We will see you again tomorrow for Mortal Kombat, Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, Dragon Ball Fighters, and more. So please, make sure you come back. Congratulate your champions. Shout them out on Twitter. Do all the follows. And yeah, have a good one, guys. Good stuff.
Bullshit blazing, still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new one under you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the game. Can't you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My time is my word. Your words will never let me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you.
Guilty Gear Strive. Versus.
Cool. There we go.
We're back. All right, is this thing on? It looks like it is. Welcome to your Guilty Gear Strive top 8 for the event we have here today. Festival Fights number 3. It is me, Avian, and I am here with my incredible co-host.
The celebrity commentator coming out of Vegas, the city of sin, Ben Hooks, or at least what's left of him at 11:30 at night.
Yeah, no, we are definitely running. We're definitely running on fumes here, but it is all gas, no brakes here for our competitors.
For sure.
Getting it started with a banger of a match. We have Stealthy versus Red Ditto.
Oh my goodness. So, the thing about both of these players is that sitting in the Vegas FGC Discord, like, the people who are like really serious about playing, really serious about getting better, they play in these online tournaments. So I've heard both of these names, and I've heard, right afterwards.
Yep.
You're like, Red Ditto, I gotta play against Stealthy, oh my goodness.
Yeah, you're like, damn, I gotta
Feel
play against
bad.
these people. It's rough, but
now they get to play against each other.
Exactly.
So one of them's gonna have to feel that.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, honestly, this is a SoCal Classic. Both of these players are extremely strong. Both these players are always coming out to the monthly, so we should see some incredibly deep layers as we get started going.
Far Slash is a pretty good start.
Oh, yeah, I mean, honestly, you're going to be doing just fine with that. We see The Rock making its appearance in Season 3.
Yeah, that's a funny new thing for her. I don't know why they decided she needed to do things, but hey, it's doing good stuff for her. This is going to be Calvados through the wall, hard knockdown, positive bonus. You couldn't really ask for more.
Oh, yeah, especially when you have 50 meter on the table. The world is your oyster.
Oh, my goodness.
And Stealthy is going to get opened up like an oyster with that tap dust.
Perfect.
Now, I'm curious to see how Stealthy's going to adapt. We should see him take, as we see here, a lot more of this full screen range. Trying to make sure that Ram isn't able to use any of her extreme.
Yeah, like you have long buttons, but my range is full screen.
Yeah.
I just got to keep you there.
Exactly. It's like, I mean, Stealthy, obviously, and Master, what he does on that Axel low, that spacing is never going to be a problem, even though Commentator's Curse Red Ditto is now in there.
It's tough. And gonna just go ahead and burn the Wild Assault too.
Yep. You see here. Oh, messed up the combo.
Oh, and still got hit. Was trying to avoid getting whiff punished or whatever that was. He's gonna be Stealthy, get in a really good position.
Oh yeah, Stealthy can do anything he wants. Does the JS into the snail. He evens it up. There we go. All right. Once again, space is being consumed here by this rainwater, by this JS. And now just trying to take some risks. Doesn't quite work out in his favor, but is able to recover just in time.
Has to be careful. Being very good about playing at his max range, just outside of run balls is what I would say. If you weren't holding sword toss, let me get out of here, PRC.
Oh, no.
Okay, now you're holding ram pressure. Are you scared?
You should be. Got the IBFD, but what? Doesn't matter.
Oh,
the 2K counter hit.
It's big risk. The risk was huge.
Did not have to confirm, but it's going to get her over Stealthy's burst. However, Stealthy's still in a pretty bad spot here.
Yeah.
One touch will do it from Ram, it feels like.
It's going to go ahead and get the JP. Stay right there. 2K. Sure. I have a 2K of my own with a 2D. Ren, Sen, Gek. Oh, no.
Like what I was saying, there's gonna be one hit.
Yeah,
Look at this. This should definitely kill.
Oh yeah, he's done. He's done. The wall break is always the same. Yeah.
Super damage nerfs be damned. Red Ditto uses the Calvados to take the first game.
Yeah, getting it done for free.
Yeah, definitely not a matchup that Stealthy enjoys all too often. Even though they play all the time, you know, he always tells you, he's like, no, we're with all Valentine, and then anything can happen to you.
Messed up character. Messed up character. Some feel like, I imagine Stealthy is in that camp.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's eating pretty good with these panels. Tries to do the piercing, cover himself, but the JS
straight into it.
Is gonna cook anyway. It literally doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Get the hard knockdown, get the corner, nice throw through the Rekka cancels.
Oh no. Alright, what pressure is Stealthy able to apply here? Decides to just go back.
Kill.
Doesn't get the OTG, and now Red Ditto. Oh no, they can bring this back.
They could bring it back, not even bothering to bait burst. Calvados, my BNB is burst safe, but that sucks.
It missed.
That's
no
tough.
way.
That should have been the kill for Red Ditto, but Earth Bending might still finish it.
Oh, it's gonna
Stealthy
take
believes.
Gonna take a bit of a burst tax, and if Stealthy can take the round here, that would be huge. Rock coming out.
Trying to Earth Bend it.
San
Out.
Andreas.
6P. Very nice. That feels really bad for Stealthy. Burning that burst just to come away with nothing.
Yeah, no, him losing that round there is actually extremely crucial. He tries to go for the overhead, not gonna quite be able to get it. But I would say that both players are, not doing their best in terms of actually making each other offense is crisp. And it's leaving a lot of gaps for each of our competitors to, find these options like
Axel
that.
bomb or
RC.
Yeah, I didn't even know you could go up that high. Yo.
Hey, he's showing you new things. Imagine carpet ride right there from Stealthy.
Yo, incredible. Put her on a blimp satellite high.
So, way too high, just like
this damage. Yeah.
My God, I couldn't even do it. It's just, I don't know, something about running with those damage, it doesn't sit right with me, man. I don't
It's like you're coming in here with these good buttons, strong neutral, and also I'm going to murder you if I touch you.
Yeah.
But, she needs it.
Hey, Stealthy's making a case.
Yeah, like
he's trying to make sure that like even though we got perfect sound on the other side,
perfect sound.
You never count me out.
You gave him a sensu bean. That's fine, though. It's fine. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just gonna win. I'm just gonna win. Look at that.
Not even gonna block the high to go into the fuzzy setup. Stealthy takes game number 2. We are tied up. Winner semis.
Yeah, that's huge. That's going to be huge damage. Going straight to the Daro has the carry. Going to get the burst out early.
We're looking here at the win condition for each of these players in the set. The way that Ditto's going to be able to win this is if he's able to navigate around these pesky buttons. And, it's obvious to say, but it's much more hard to do in practice, but Ditto's just doing it and putting on a clinic.
Yeah, it's like, you're playing Axel, right? You have to make a decision about what space you cover.
Yeah.
The space you cover is, whatever space you choose, it's pretty uncontestable for me. Most of the time.
Exactly.
But if I just go in another direction, it doesn't matter. Or if I do that, like that's cool too. That's cool too.
That rainwater was so good, and what you get for your troubles is you get put through the wall by Calvados again. Where have we seen this one before?
That's tough. Rewinds and reruns.
Ditto has been playing just so clean. And look at it. He's taking every single step with precision, dashing up. But
oh my,
catching the double jump.
Said I already know.
Not able to catch the burst though.
More than happy to get it out for sure.
Exactly.
The next hit just wins for you.
Yeah, but it's like even if he does win the round, he's not gonna get that much back. Gets the tap done to the RC.
It's over. It's over.
We got the game lead from Red Ditto over Stealthy. Now one more to advance onto the winner semis. Guaranteed third place with a prize pool like this, sponsored by Red Bull, is not gonna be that.
Yeah, it's like, well, that's a $1.5 billion or something. I almost texted my friends to bring me water. My phone is dead. Oh no, that's tough. It's all right. I'll catch somebody. Someone, we're gonna make eye contact. It's gonna be a Pokemon. Anyway, this is Ditto blowing him up again. This is tough.
Catching something with 2 KTD, and now one more hit for Red Ditto to put himself in the match point. The rock comes
JS.
out. Wow, that JS was incredible to call out that rock, actually.
JS, my beloved, or whatever he used to say.
There's his tag online.
Yeah.
And now Red Ditto going in match point. Burst advantage, round advantage, match point. It's looking like Ditto's set to win.
Go straight to third place, guaranteed. If they can close this out, like you said, get the rock. This is tough. She's got all this damage. She's got your burst. She's got the wall break. She's got the knockdown. Well, you know what you got? You got a rock.
Yes, sir. It's like they got a rock.
Got a rock.
Rock to the face. Our knockdown. What's the move? Isn't able to confirm. Oh, one more hit for Red Ditto. Stealthy is on his last legs. Is he able to grab victory from the jaws of defeat? PRC to catch the rock once again. And now, like I said, this is definitely Stealthy's turn. You have to look out for that reversal super, though. It is so scary as you go on the field. But the rock just is potent and is still able to avoid that.
Stealthy, not dead yet. You have to burst. You don't get the chance. Morto Bata.
3-1. Red Ditto takes it over Stealthy. Good performance from both, but you know what? When Ditto is playing as clean as he is, you gotta just. There's a lot that you gotta do in order to take games off of him.
It was textbook, absolute clinic, Ramlethal clinic, and Ditto's been playing this character since like day one, I think. Yeah, I've never seen them play anybody else.
Yeah, they have been Ram and Ram only, and it has been paying its dues. I'm telling you, sticking with this character has maybe one of the best decisions of this man's life.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like who we have coming up now. Your favorite now.
Is it Papel?
Not Papel. Brone.
Brone. Oh, it's Brone.
Yes,
I do like Brone more than Papel. I do like Brone more than Papel. We like Brone more than Papel out here.
We have a converted Brone fan in the booth with me, about to take on, the man who we might as well have drove down here with Apology Man. 2 NorCal folks.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, getting 1,000 draw is usually not the best, but if you talk to both of these players, it's really funny. If you talk to both of these players, you're going to get from Brone that Faust is the worst, Faust is so annoying to play against, but then if you talk to Apology Man, oh, the spin is so BS.
Oh, yeah,
what am I supposed to do?
It's like, it makes me, I commit to a button and now I'm getting blown up by spin or whatever.
Yeah, it's like we got one complaining about spin on one side, we got one complaining about Fusion on the other. Like,
just straight up Faust probably. I think if you have a good Faust in your area, that's what everyone complains about that character. But if you don't have a good Faust, it's just like, it's Faust.
Character's broken. The one thing that we can agree on is that we have a good Faust in our region.
Yes.
And that joint is annoying.
It's incredibly annoying. It's incredibly annoying.
Oh, but now we have.
Somebody get spongy.
Trying to flag down for some water. Successful flag from Ben Hooks. Trying to call for the water assist.
Agua. Dale agua. El mi. Por mi.
Trying to get the water assist, but like you said, NorCal team kill. If we need
water,
if we need a NorCal team kill to happen, we would want it in winners. Guaranteed NorCal winners finals is gone. Like, that's all I gotta say.
Please get me a water spongy. Please, I'm begging you.
Miscommunication.
Yo.
Nonsense.
It's all right. It's all right. I think you got the message. Either way.
Hey.
Thank you. Thank you.
The water has been acquired. We have never been more back than now. Both these characters, both of these players are character loyalists, I'm telling you. Anji for Brone, he has legitimately never gotten off the Anji.
That guy's a strong man.
I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. Doubled up on water right now.
I am dual wielding.
Okay. Looking like Caps with the 2 guns right now. Apology Man.
What?
Has literally been on the Faust. This man is hitting his buttons so loud we can hear him in the mic. I want to get him some new buttons. Alright, thank you. Shout outs to Red Bull. Red Bull covering the screen from all over. That's Spartan Esports. They covered by Red Bull. Beneath, cover from head to toe on Red Bull.
Yeah.
And speaking of covered by Red Bull, this $2,000 juicer.
Incredible amount of money, especially for fighting games, right? Like,
that's what I'm saying. These people are competing for a bonus $1,000. Now, we already got the main pot. They're competing for another 1K on top of that.
$1,000.
That's crazy.
That is an insane amount of, like, my locals are usually like $30.
That's what I'm
we
saying,
make
man.
like $120 if you win, maybe.
It's like, you know, it's like you win the local in NorCal, you're like, nothing. Go get some In-N-Out.
Right, like, that's dinner.
This one, you hit up Roost Chris, hit up Mastro.
Yeah.
Look, you're good to go, man, if you win that. Shout outs by that. But, you know, that water, you know, it's like, that water, you know, coming out in droves. Shout outs to Liquid Death.
Liquid Death, yeah.
Holding it down.
I'm about to be real. I would not have survived today.
That's what I'm saying.
I would not have survived today. I was like, yo, I got to commentate at 8. I might have drank a few too many things that were not water prior to. I needed to.
Let's even that out.
Yeah,
Let's
like
even that out. And
they were like, here's free Liquid Death. I was like, yo.
They're like, yo. Not only the free Liquid Death, in the cooler too.
In the cooler.
Broken. So broken, I'm telling you.
That is top 1.
Yeah, and then of course, always got to shout out the venue. Riverside Game Labs. Speaking of holding it down, they've been running the bar all day. You know a thing or two about that. They've been having the arcade games going out all the day. I've been seeing Street Fighter 2 and I've been seeing Third Strike.
I played some Street Fighter 2 today. I played some Tekken 5 today. Just reliving my childhood, I guess.
It's like I was just over there on NBC2. Like we've been having too much fun out here. Like, you know, you drown in bracket. You know, there's always gaming
stuff to do. Yeah, you're not just sitting there like, oh, well, I guess I get to think about it. Like,
yeah,
no, I'm gonna go play a Halo Fire Team Raven or whatever they have over there.
Exactly that. Whatever the heck it was called. But like they've been holding it down for sure. Like all these beautiful companies down here, they have been putting on a good event. They put on a mad good event. Always gotta shout out the boy Atkins.
Oh yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah. That guy. Love that guy.
Oh my God.
We love that guy in Vegas. Honestly, we do.
Yeah, it's like his reach, endless, man.
Yeah, like being part of the team that puts this on, because the West Coast and like the West Coast tournaments, we've been hurting for them. I'm not like the Midwest has their stuff, the East Coast has their stuff,
yeah.
And we're sitting here like, I guess we get Evo.
Hey, and now
here we are. Yeah, but I know we had a weighted fate with Atkins. We have a festival of fights with Atkins. I think did he do this once already this year? Or was it last year?
We did one last year.
Last year, okay, so Festival of Fights 2 was running with Tong. Shout outs to that guy, because he definitely has helped put in work on this too.
I'm telling you, man, there are literally too many amazing people that help this thing run.
Because it's all passion, right? Like,
exactly.
You're not running this because it makes you money or anything. You're running tournaments because you love it.
Man.
You just love what happens here. You love the games. You love the community.
Man, if you're in the tournament business to make money, bro,
you can find another business.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
get a job.
Go hit up Walgreens, man. Like that, you're gonna be making better money over at Walgreens than you are running this stuff. So.
Honestly, you could change your life to a similar degree by working at 7-Eleven.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, so you know, the passion that these guys go through. You know, it's like obviously you gotta. It's like, you know, we shouted out Atkins. Other side, you know, the other half of that plus frame. You know, Paul.
Yeah.
Dude, so many legends working on this stuff, man. I'm telling you. The technical difficulties though on setup. And I'm looking at it. Looks like we're trying to troubleshoot something.
Oh, shout out to Liquid Death again. That is so helpful.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Like, I don't know, man. Just being able to be like, all right, I'm going to go over, grab an ice cold water right now. Oh my gosh. It's been helping out a lot.
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm telling you, the open bar combo with the Liquid Death?
Yeah, like, you need both. Otherwise, well, you at least need Liquid Death. Okay. If you're gonna do the open bar, you got it. Because I opened a tab and everything.
Oh Lord!
Remember, like I live in the desert, 360 most of the year. Like I'm in the desert most of the time, so I know how important water is.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
Yo, I wake up and I am parchment paper, just dry.
Like, let me go over and grab this bottle.
Right. Water on deck always.
Oh yeah, no, it's like opening up that fridge, getting that cold bottle in the morning.
But water is expensive, so for them to give us free water is expensive in Vegas. I don't know how it is out here. I mean, you guys have the ocean right there. I don't know if you guys purify it or whatever.
Nah, I mean, water's still
it's still expensive out here.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. So like,
bro, in SoCal, man, you can't even water your lawn like that.
Oh, what?
It's crazy. It's crazy. But that being said, you know, Liquid Death coming out here providing it to us for free. Come on, man.
They said, we know the commentary is running late. If you feel up to commentary, you can do it. I was like, get me some water.
And I'm there.
And I'll be there. Video games. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I love video games. I love talking about video games.
Yep.
You should. I'm just saying that you should follow us under here. You see at the Ben Hooks.
At Avian FGC.
Yeah.
The legend. Nobody, like anybody who can play a set with people yelling behind them and just have nothing but like love and kind words afterward. Like follow those people. Follow those people.
Oh man, dude. Shout out to Vegas, man. Y'all bring some energy.
Absolutely. Shout out to SoCal. Thanks for having us. Every time it happens, we're here.
Of course, bro. I'm telling you, man. It's always hard. It's always hard to find people who are gonna match NorCal's energy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Bro, we have had so many tweets about NorCal.
Yeah, you guys are the loud ones, right? Like SoCal's like whatever, but
we are definitely the loud ones. Like you can go on Twitter and your favorite player circles, bro. They're talking about big bad NorCal, man.
Yeah.
So for y'all to come over and bring the same heat, I always gotta shout you out, bro.
Of course. Every time, all the time. That's what's fun about it.
I wouldn't be here if my old loud friends weren't behind me every step of the way, bro.
Right?
It's like I wouldn't be here.
Like definitely get yelled at, do the yelling. I've been in the seat. I've been in the seat when people from other places are yelling. They're like, get it. I'm like, all right, yeah. I mean, I'm not mad at you. I get it.
That's like, no, that's what we come over for, man. That's why I drove these 6 hours, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God, you drove further than us. You drove longer than us,
bro. We were up in the Bay Area, man. People forget about how big this state is.
That is huge.
The state is too big. We weren't even close to either border. We drove from the north, almost close to the border. We're still considered in the central part of the state, right? To a part that's not even close to the southern border, and it still took 6 hours.
Jesus.
It's crazy, dude.
Took us 4.
Man, I know about that Vegas drive. I know. That Evo drive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That Evo
Every
drive.
Every year,
man. That's the pilgrimage, bro. That pilgrimage. Look, it looks like we got signal back. PS4 has to change. Apology Man changing out his buttons.
Wonderful.
I'm just kind of sitting there, man. He's kind of chilling. He's like, yeah, I'd be Newmanheimer. I don't need anything else from this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose now and you lose again, and if you never win another game tonight, right? Like, you take that. Like, that's
bro,
like what?
You just beat one of the GOATs of this game.
He is one of the best players, like, actually on the planet. So, second place at Evo? Yeah, no, you come on, man.
It's like we were saying, it's like, bro, like second place at the local, bodies. Second place at Evo.
It's crazy.
Nah, man, shout out to NorCal again, man. Like, bro, we're producing talent. I was one of the jobbers and I got 9th. Shout out to NorCal, bro. We would not be where I would not be where I am.
That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. You go in, you're a jobber, it's hard, you get slept, and you're like, you know what? There's always next week.
Yep.
And then you go next week, you just do it, and you do it, and you do it.
Yeah, nah, it's like my favorite story about that was like, Arslan Ash, the GOAT, was when he went to Evo Japan, had no sleep, had no food. He just went there, bodied everyone, and then they were like, they're like, yo, say something to the people. He's like, I get 4th at my local.
I get 4th at my local.
I was like, bro,
crazy.
Nah, that energy, I'm like, nah, we need to carry that everywhere, bro. That was nonsense.
I get 4th at my local.
he's like, I just came here. I bodied. He's like, I bodied Thailand. I bodied Korea. I bodied Japan. I bodied American players. I can't win my local.
That's crazy.
I was like, bro, like,
that I get better competition down the street.
Yep. It's like I go out, walk. I get off work. I go down, get my 5th place.
He said, I'm outside the money, by the way.
It's like I can't even win money in my country. But like, that's the type of spirit that I love, man. It's like, when you come here, it feels like when you go to these types of events, like, you're truly testing your mettle, you know what I mean? Because it's like, there's a difference between being good at the game and being good at fighting the people who you play with every week.
Yeah, right, yeah, because you can beat the people. Like, you might be able to beat the people you play with every week. You guys know each other, you know your habits and all that.
Exactly.
But you go out, you play at a big event, and it's like, okay, I don't know anything about any of these people.
Yeah.
I really hope this works out. I really hope I'm good enough. And then you get 8th or you get 9th, and you're like, yo, I'm kind of nice.
Yeah, you're like, that's not bad. Nice. 9th ain't bad. Like, it's like a good. It's like, hey, you get your good losses, but you know what? You keep on pushing.
Absolutely.
And like I said, man, both of these players did. This is literally just a home for me because I'm commentating these two in San Jose every week.
Yeah, this is just you're local again.
It's so crazy that top that usually are grand finals that are local is now sitting here in winter semis at a regional with a 1K bonus.
Man, when you're producing talent, the people who show up, the people who put that work in, whether it be online or offline, or as long as you're consistent, I mean, it can be you, you know?
Exactly.
It's not like it's NFL or anything. You don't have to be one of the lucky. It's not League of Legends. You don't have to be one of the 50 people who get picked up. You pick up the controller, you pick up the game, you put in the work. It's you.
Man, this dude was just asleep in my car, bro. This dude, bro, just asleep in my car, and now he's over here winning money.
He said, bro, was drooling on the dash.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm like, bro, like that's the type of energy that we're bringing to the FGC, bro. Like, you're just like, you gotta. It's just such a different vibe than other esports. Like, yeah, I wouldn't even call this esport.
It's so different.
Look at us. We got we got the scuff commentary. It's midnight. We don't even got the consoles working, bro. Like,
yo,
we're just chatting.
But it's better though.
But
it's better. I'm not even gonna mince words about it. It's better.
Oh my God.
It's sustainable. We do this off passion. We do this off love. It's not like we need some venture capitalist or something to fund it for us or anything like that.
Definitely don't. All we need to do, we just need to get over here from the Festival of Fights menu.
Yes.
We need a light cheese panda from the menu.
It's all you, cousin. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over.
You have water prescribed to you for the rest of your life after today.
Yo.
The rest of your life. Yeah, nah, man. Dude, these bartenders have been holding it down though.
Oh, absolutely. They have a big tip coming from me, partially because my tab is huge. But
I was gonna say, I was like, that might be for other reasons. But you know what? I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing for sure.
Subsidized by the 9 to 5.
Yeah, it's like you know the little salary man routine.
I was like, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for that.
I'm saying, man. It's like we got our unemployed folks, but you know what, bro? Shout out to my 9 to 5ers, bro.
Make it work. Make it work. If nothing else, I can throw money in the pot.
Exactly. It's like look, you just funded this poor college kid's next meal, man.
Right. Exactly. I lost, but at least he's gonna be able to get like an extra cup noodle or something.
Exactly.
I remember what it was like. I remember. Oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, man. Like I'm sitting here. I'm like, all right, I gotta speed so I can get back on this one tank, bro. I love being in college, bro.
It's fun. I will not do it again.
Believe me, this is the last time for sure. Oh, it's looking like we're
in there.
We might be getting a button check, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna sit there and pretend we're gonna get right into it. We gotta see first. Both players look kind of locked though. I don't know. We might just be.
They do look locked in. Yeah.
Oh,
this is games. This is games.
Oh, we're going.
This is games for sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There we go. Brown is already in the corner, but if you look at that guy tier list, Brown is a master of the items as well.
No 6P coming through to clash with the scalpel. You're gonna get a new haircut though.
Sorry. And gonna get fuzzied by Apology Man. Tries to get him through the wall.
Okay.
Gonna use the RSC to extend. Rin is out. Oh, just barely dropped the combo.
That's not safe, but that meter's gonna change.
Oh, this
that.
is definitely
yeah,
not
that's
safe.
gonna be that's gonna be tough.
That's really good on Apology Man, but
gotta get out of there. Gonna go forward. I like it a lot.
Guys, don't look at explosions. Crone is gonna take you through the wall.
Are you dead here? You're dead here.
Yep. He said, I don't even need to use the 50 bar. Crone takes the first round.
Let's go. All right, Crone. All right, Crone.
I think he's dead. Look at this.
San Jose looking quite strong already. Put a throw on him. See,
sir.
It always looks good. It's an evergreen hairstyle.
Sir. And now, just like Apology Man is looking prime right now with this round. Controlling the space extremely well. Punishing Brown for his follow-up with perfection. And then this is for sure going to kill him.
Yeah, he's going to go. Oh, not through the wall. Just going to finish it. Yeah, just save burst. There's no point.
Exactly. Save the burst there. Gonna tie it up 1-1. Burst is completely even for both players here. This first game is definitely gonna be some momentum. We've seen.
Oh my goodness!
Tries to punish, doesn't quite get it, and then tries to crawl under the butterfly. Now,
that spin is so cracked, bro.
Yeah, it's always so interesting to see how these two are going to develop. Chases him
Run
down!
out. He looked like a horror movie villain.
Yeah, it's like it. He was definitely, he was locked and loaded, ready to go. Gotta get the close slash on the punish, and look at the corner carry here with this wild assault router.
Yeah, respect the spin. Otherwise, this is what happens to you. Let me get that knockdown.
Too much bar. We could see a YRC, but the super PRC is
I forgot that was even a thing you could do.
Enough. Oh no, and now Brone is on the back foot here, even though the health advantage is there.
Yeah, gonna get his shin, his ankles broken or whatever. Yay! Ooh, yeah, it does feel pretty bad. Has meter for the super parry. Has meter to make it safe too.
Yeah, it's like we have more than enough.
Not scared of Mini Faust. I don't care.
Oh, and the Fujin
I'll
gets
take that.
the burst bait.
I'll take the burst. Put it in the bag.
With the PRC, put that burst in the bag. Vegas special, and now Brone is going up 1-0 over Apology Man. We don't even see this at home.
Activates the Sharingan. I saw Pap do that once.
Yeah, he's like, hey, I can learn from these Vegas guys, man.
It makes him dangerous. All right.
Ooh, doesn't bite on trying to escape that command grab.
Yo, if you're Apology Man, this is so tough. Because you're like, yo, if I lose here, all people see is that I lost here.
Burst bait.
All people see is that I lost here. They're like, that guy beat Apology Man. Not the fact that Apology Man might win 99 of their sets at home or whatever.
Yeah, the people are watching. All eyes are on you, and all eyes are on this fabulous haircut on Anji. Apology Man with the command grab.
Nice back dash.
The back dash is so prime, but Apology Man is not going to get his own setup here.
Yeah, it's gonna pop here. What do you got? Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, blocking that fuzzy was insane.
Yeah, I got super hit.
That's what I'm saying.
I was dead. But just like Apology Man, he was so not dead here.
Nope, has one more. Blocks the top dust. They don't know about the Brone Zone, man. Look, even Apology Man's got to be reminded about the Brone Zone.
Every now and then, he lives there. He lives in the same city.
He's got to pay some rent every once in a while, man. He's got to pay some rent.
God. No pro bono, no squatting.
It's like, hey, no loitering. All right, has to deal with
nice spin. Still not a great situation. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that BRC to pick up and isn't going to quite get there.
Oh, this is tough.
Look at Apology Man's player cam. The eyes are rolling, the head is shaking, and this man is going through the wall. Brone to drop his combo.
He's going to drop the combo. Still has pressure. Has so much pressure. Can't build enough meter for anything else. YRC going to have to hold it. Oh, wow. I like it. Apology Man going to make the escape. Pull out the Mini Faust. Pollute the screen a little bit. You have to respect it. What is it? It's a grab.
Gonna get thrown. Brone is back. He's back in his rightful place. Now, he has to figure this one out. Brone, I've got to say, is playing absolutely hot right now.
So out of his mind, but gets grabbed for the spin. Looking for it.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Now, come on, bro. You didn't drive 6 hours
to lose to the guy you live next to.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Oh, and the command grab once again. You got to jump one of these. Now, once again, this pressure with this command grab, I've said it so many times on the mic. When this character puts the afro on you, he becomes the GOAT.
Yeah, it's like, he's pretty bad, and then you get the command grab, he's top one now.
Yep, it's crazy.
For the next, like, 15 seconds, he's top one.
And now look at this. Now,
Reflect shield, I like it.
So good, though. I was going to hype up that offense, but now Brone looking like he wants to go on a little run of his own and doesn't cover it with the RC. Apology.
So we're one all.
One apiece. Both players looking strong.
But if you can take a game, you can take a set.
That's what I'm saying. Look, if you can get one, you can always get 3, man.
You can get 3.
You can always get 3.
Just got to win 2 more or whatever. That's how math works or something.
Something like that. It goes, what, 1 then 3? Something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm communications major, bro. I don't know.
Hey, I mean, I'm an engineer, man. This should be my job.
I was going to say, you should know.
Yeah, hey, don't worry about that. Professor Cole, if you're out there, don't worry about what I just said, dog. All right, Brone is in the corner now. It's like, but now, Apology Man fighting his way out with these items. They are so
head, but
prime.
has to respect Mini Faust. It's looking tough.
Yeah, now this is the Brone zone right here. Now, if I were to give Brone one thing about his ability, it's his ability to box in the corner. It's so hard to fight your way out. But Apology Man,
if anybody can do it.
Exactly. It's like the man who has been doing it week in and week out is going to be the only one who can do it, and the dust.
I don't know what he was
I don't know what the plan was there. I can't even lie to you.
Okay, I was like, did he?
Maybe there was like some super woke like mind control option.
Yeah,
like
maybe he's trying to spin. I don't know. But
all right, once again, avoids it. And now it's gonna get the Nagi confirmed, but Apology Man wants no parts of that.
Definitely, that's a lot of damage you're looking at if you let him get it. Apology Man says you got to work for that one more time.
Oh, and the Misc gets baited out.
Your heavens.
All right, here we go. Side switch. To the corner. This is such a scary spot. Gets caught trying to go for the command grab once again, and now.
Yeah, you're dead, I think.
Not quite.
No.
Bro, it's super nerf
doesn't do a lot
plus
of damage,
Japanese judge plus the super already didn't do that much damage. He's gonna be
Oh,
large
yeah,
spot.
you're right. You're alive. Just. You get one guess.
Oh, here we go. The fuzzy. It does the deflect shield. Doesn't even want to deal with it. I think that's a good decision. If you are on your last legs here.
Yo,
and
that's
the
tough.
conversion
That's
off
tough.
of the ground bounce. Only from Apology Man.
Just do it anyway, right?
That's crazy.
If they jump, they're blocking JH.
Yep.
If they don't jump, they get hit by that. They get hit by the anvil. The anvil. Not anvil. I'm thinking Looney Tunes.
Yeah, I'm like, it's all the same thing, man. Honestly, I'm gonna steal that. That's the anvil to me now.
The anvil, yeah.
That's godlike. Wait.
Uh-oh. Apology Man coming alive here.
Tries to do the charge to get through it and catches him trying to get to us.
Right.
Now, Brown has him in the corner. Like
man.
only person who's going to be able to fight as well like that is Apology Man.
The whiff punish is crazy.
There is so much ground to cover.
Oh, no. Okay, here comes Brown. Has the corner again. Cannot afford to give it up like he did before. Nice
Jumps
jump.
out, but he gets clipped by Mini Faust.
My brother and me do not care. You got out of the command grab. He's still going to get you.
Don't talk to me or my son
ever again. Absolutely.
Match point for Apology Man. Brown having the Cinderella story. Can it continue? That close slash is going to get us close, but mashes on the Fujin. Has fun when he gets these items, isn't able to do it, and the command grab coming out once again.
Okay, so now you're dealing with this pressure. You have to respect it no matter what you do. Okay, spins while the afro is going to pop.
That's so woke, actually.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that was.
Loses it once again. Both combos dropped on both sides. Oh, you gotta block it one way or the other. Good to me.
Has the trumpet.
Yeah, trumpet is on the table now. Oh,
okay.
That's gonna be good confirmed.
Yeah, that's gonna be big damage.
You can break the wall here with the wild assault. Get your hard knockdown in.
Now guess. You get one guess. Both of you actually.
Oh, and he mashes. That was a prime mash.
Okay. Oh, went for the over. Oh, got him. Pressing.
Wow, the wild assault was the most clutch option. Caught Apology Man off guard and keeping his winner side hopes alive. Can he finish out this comeback?
The knockout block. Oh, Apology Man gonna get the trumpet. Telegraph to jump. Here comes the meteors.
No, isn't able to. It's like, wow, those meteors are definitely gonna cover that Fujin. Oh my goodness. You know, this is how you can tell that these players have been playing for forever. Look at just the high level decision making that's going on both sides here.
Absolutely. It's not a I just met you.
Look at this! What did I tell you? That's the in full effect. Look at that counter super, and now look at the fact
you gotta win now. You gotta win now. You have first so next.
No! We see the bronze, we see the first bait. This is a NorCal Classic. Apology Man advancing.
Getting it done.
Into the winner's side of the bracket. Brown fans are out here in full force.
I'm in shambles right now. I really want to see Brown do it again.
Man, don't worry, we all did. But loser side is still on the table here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably not to be going against one of your boys.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's all right. We got our little biased commentary going on here. MJ versus Papel.
MJ. The Johnny Mirror?
Yes, the Johnny Mirror might have to come out here.
Oof.
Here we go. NorCal guaranteed third. That's all I can ask for.
Yeah.
That's all I can ask for.
NorCal came out in force.
Yeah, we kicked some ass, man. That's all I can say.
In Las Vegas, we have just Papel left for today.
Wait, is MJ not Vegas?
No.
What?
I don't know where he's from.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I really thought it was Vegas.
No. We have Papel. We have Chris, New York Chris G.
Oh, you do have Chris G.
I don't like counting him because I feel like that's cheating. But like we have Apology Man here.
If they're in Vegas, they're in Vegas, bro. They're in Vegas, they're in Vegas. That's how it works. All right, Papel trying to keep Vegas' hopes alive.
Absolutely.
Versus the online behemoth.
Demon, man.
MJ Chris. Man, I'm telling you, you go anywhere online, you'll see his face, you'll know his face, you'll know his chaos, you'll know that Johnny. This man is everywhere.
It's not gonna be Johnny Mears.
Surely not.
It's gonna be Faust.
Faust into Johnny. Papel trusting in the Faust in this. How do you now, as someone who has played,
unfortunately,
against both these characters and played against Papel, how do you believe in the Faust in this mirror?
Okay, so Faust. Papel's Faust was his main for the most of this game's life.
Yes, I remember that.
Okay,
MJ SoCal. All right, thank you for letting me know.
So okay, MJ SoCal. Okay. So, but I don't know how it works against Johnny. I don't know how it works against Johnny at all.
Like we got some stuff to learn, but those Misc finders are gonna get us off to a hot start here.
Okay, nice 5K. Mini Faust on deck.
All right, hammer coming out, and it's the command grab. I'm telling you, that's an unblockable.
Yeah, it is very much an unblockable. You should not try to block that.
Okay, so you block that, you're going to be in for a world of hurt. But
after not setting it on fire. Oh, there it is.
Setting it on fire now. Not going to be able to block.
It's gonna wall break.
Yeah, exactly. That wall break is so important for Papel. Especially with Johnny, it feels like you just need to lock him down. His defense is pretty good, but also, if you're able to lock him down, then you are in a great position here.
For sure. I'm not gonna go ahead and miss the super.
Card and gets command grab for his trouble.
There's an afro on top of your hat, brother. That's crazy.
Oh, that jump was so good in that
I don't agree.
But
I don't agree.
You know what? If you're gonna do that gold burst, you better follow up and deliver.
You better win. Yeah, you got
it.
You need to get your highlight reel going now.
Oh, and gets back that. I know firsthand. You can't just run up and throw him, man. You gotta call that out first. You can't go into layer 2 without that layer 1. And now Papel is putting on a show. Let's have the conversion there.
Okay, looking at these low buttons, Karase with good defense is what I would be saying if he had not gotten open up just there.
Oh,
okay.
Papel not being able to, he's overheating a little bit. Oh, is he going to get the conversion? He does. Just wants to go straight into the card. I respect that decision.
Sure, give me my plus frames. Yo, don't care.
On the back dash?
Don't care. You want to back dash? Don't care. There's another one for you.
Yeah.
Is it going to be setting on fire?
Oh, they don't want that on fire. We're setting on fire there.
You're dead. It's over.
Papel taking a convincing game 1.
Rooftop Papel.
What he does. Like I said, it's looking like Vegas' hopes are in good hands right now.
Yeah, that's said. Papel, he's good at stride. He's pretty good at stride. He's pretty good.
The gold burst. Showing us all that we need to see. Gets him. Oh my god.
Yeah. Now he's just going to try and zone.
Yeah, Papel just put on the mind control right now. Look at this conversion. I believe in him. Oh,
why not? You know?
Oh, and we got. Oh no! Isn't able to cut.
It doesn't have many fouls. It doesn't matter. The parade's here.
Exactly. Isn't able to follow that up, but it doesn't matter. Papel is still going to take this 3 rounds straight. We're going to see that 2-0 from Papel. It all started with this command grab, though.
No. Now guess. Yo, what are you doing? I said guess. Yeah, it's something. All right, there you go. Oh, no. Mini Faust coming to save the day. Papel getting hit, no conversions.
Oh, but this is tough. Papel trying to land the conversion. So tries the RC, isn't able to get it, and catches the Super RC. The card was such a good addition there from MJ Chris, and we are starting to see the first lead as it gets jumped.
We jump out of those. Papel not concerned about any pressure.
Never gamble. The man from Las Vegas, Papel, takes 2-0.
We are good at it. We are good at it. I mean, not me, I don't gamble, but he's good at it.
But 2-0 against MJ Curse. MJ on the back foot and wants to lock in this Johnny. Remember, due to the rules,
He's stuck now.
Even if he does win,
He's stuck.
he's got to stick with the Johnny. I respect the attempt, though.
For sure. Did not. I expected to see the chaos come out.
I did too, especially against Faust.
Yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. I'm playing chaos.
Oh, are you kidding, man? I play chaos 10 out of 10 times, man.
If I have a chaos, I'll play. I never would have even started with Johnny.
Man, funny anecdote. I played Apology Man, right? And I played him with Bridget. I played that Faust, and I was like, nah, there's absolutely no way. So I went to my friend after I lost 3 and I was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm picking chaos right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I got a chaos specifically for this matchup, but MJ believes in that.
He believes he's better than me.
That believing ain't.
He's better than us. He's in top 8 right now, right?
Yeah, it's like
so. Like, you know, he knows something we don't.
He's got something. But oh, trying to go for the command up again, and now this really good backdash. I will say Pablo has prime backdash with pretty much entire bracket.
Backdash is a tendency he has almost to a fault.
It is definitely to a fault.
Yeah.
I feel like
somebody can take advantage of that for sure.
It's like as we got to game number 3 of our own set, I was like, wow, he does this a lot.
All the time.
It's kind of nuts. But MJ kind of taking advantage of that. Oh no, this could be a game changer.
This is tough. Going to have to. Are you gonna? You want to burn the burst, right?
You want to burn the burst
at some point because you can. You gotta actually wait. No, never mind.
I mean, what I would want to do is I want to set that up so the main grabs, but Apple in the driver's seat of this match now. Oh wow, we could have gotten the hit.
Okay.
Cards. MJ giving himself his first round of this top 8 match.
Oh wow. Wait, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, this is like it was almost a murder, but. MJ
wait, you didn't block.
Oh
that's
no,
tough. He didn't even have meter. That was MJ Karase's time to shine right there.
Yeah, it's like he had all he needed to do, but now this 6P is going to be rendered useless. Pavel can do whatever he wants. Going to do a bit of freestyling there. Oh my God! Speaking of which, the bomb is back out. Oh, that burst was prime. Actually.
Yeah, needed to do it right there. Did not want to be put in a situation, but still has to respect.
Oh, the conspiracy gets botched a little bit, and now are we gonna see MJ
bring it all the way back?
I believe.
Yo,
cancelled out, and now
you're dead.
The RC.
You're not dead. You're dead.
He's definitely dead.
You're dead.
Able to get
going my way.
Habel is gonna go to that guaranteed fifth spot. That losers quarters match. Nice. He is doing good for himself.
All right, then we get Neubenheimer and Trevor Sue.
Yeah, Neubenheimer and Trevor. Wow, we are just going
also for the
NorCal team kill, and now we got the SoCal team kill as well. Trevor Sue and Neubenheimer, we've heard these two, and we've seen these two duke it out time and time again.
Online and offline for sure, right?
Oh yeah, like, I mean, it's like the best part about it is like, you know, our NorCal guys, they don't enter online brackets all that much. These guys will not only fight each other every week or every month, they're monthly and weekly, they're fighting each other online too.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Absolutely.
All right, it's like we are gonna see. Now, we did see a bit of a treat. We saw the Neubenheimer Sin.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I don't know if it's gonna come out again. I do think that if Neubenheimer is going to need to play against Trevor Stu, he is going to want to be on his best behavior.
It's got to be the Naga.
It's got to be the Naga.
It's got to be the Naga, yeah. Even though Axel can play neutral against that character, you just want to go in like with your strong arm or whatever.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's like, I mean, especially against Axel.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol.
Nope.
It's over. It's over.
Nope.
Water.
We're good. I would like some water as well. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much. The collective shaking of the heads. And they were talking about that last call was so crazy. Hanging in there? Hanging in?
Yo, I'm gonna survive this cast.
I believe in you.
It's my only. Life is so hard.
I don't know if we're surviving this cast.
Yo,
I'm gonna keep it stacked with you. I don't think we're gonna make it out. I don't think we're gonna make it out.
Circumstances have changed.
Oh my God. This is Riverside Game Labs. This is Festival of Fights number 3. Bangers so far. We have been cooking up here in the booth. This has been a good ass time. It's been a good time.
Yo.
fact that Gear already coming to a close is like, it's nonsense, man. We've just seen so many good matches the whole day.
For sure. Like,
crazy.
Gear's been nothing but good matches, actually, I think.
Yeah, no, I literally think that we haven't gone on stream and just seen like a stomp.
Yeah. No.
Like we haven't booted up the stream and just been like.
I mean, Papa versus Karase was like 3-0, but
it was, but even
it was a close 3-0.
Yeah,
it's what I tell my TOs when I lose.
I mean, my throw
except
was
it was
closer,
actually
my throw was closer. Like, it was
closer. Oh yeah, it actually was. It actually was. It actually was.
It was. It was a game to every time. It was the last round every time, but yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. No. I'm
like that one in the vault.
Yeah, I'm like that's for the past. That's for the past.
Oh, thank you so much.
Shout out.
Thank you so much.
Liquid Death. Let's show that off to the camera real quick. Liquid Death coming through with the care package.
I would not have survived. I keep saying I would not have survived.
Oh my God, we are back and ready to go. Gonna rejuvenate us. Gonna absolutely close slash with full risk this thirst right now. Man, I'm back. I'm back, baby.
I'm gonna get to the hotel and follow my face, man.
I believe in you. I believe in you. It's so crazy. I don't even want to know how many of these cans I've been through.
So many.
Yeah,
so
many. I was thinking about it throughout the day, and I was like, yo, nah, I'm definitely on can like 8.
My liver has a love-hate relationship with me right now.
It's like, you're giving me all this good water, but then you're putting all this other stuff
yeah,
in.
Like,
what's going on?
The water's good. Cut that out.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you see this? See that? Keep this up.
Keep that right.
Keep this up. Keep doing this. Oh man, I personally am excited to see this. I feel like one of the better things about seeing people who play each other all the time is that you get to see how intense the adaptation gets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're starting at layer like 3 or whatever,
exactly.
Right?
It's like I already know that you think I'm gonna do this, so I'm gonna do this, and because I think that you're gonna know that I'm gonna do this, we're gonna do that. It's crazy stuff. Man.
Absolutely.
Oh, coming back here. Got the Snackbox Micro in hand. I just think about how that controller has carried him to some crazy feats. This carried him to an EVO 2nd place, top 8 at countless majors, winning the first online tournament he ever goes to, and the first online tournament he ever goes to. I was there in person. It was crazy.
Which one was that? That was Combo Breaker?
CEO Taku.
CEO Taku. I was like, I know it wasn't on this side of the country.
Went to CEO Taku. I'm not going to lie to you. Everybody was downplaying him. This is the secret lore. Everybody was like, oh yeah, Nubenheimer, he's like that online knockout
Oh,
guy.
they did the pre-COVID, huh?
Yeah.
They were like, oh, just some online warrior.
Yeah, he's some online guy. Comes through, beats Bean in a slaughter.
He did crush Bean.
Crushed Bean. Comes through, beats Umi Show. Like, he just mauls his way through all these top players and establishes himself as the top dog from the get-go.
For sure. He's like good at Street Fighter too. He's
just
good at fighting games.
That's good at fighting games.
Nubenheimer guy's pretty good.
He is doing all right for himself. You know, by the way, shout out to this man. Looking for a sponsor, you know. Any team that picks him up.
By the way, like
unsponsored by the way. No, literally. I mean, this man, like he could play Street Fighter. He could play Gear. He has a banging stream. Like, you know what? I'm not even trying to chill, but get this man to more stuff.
Yeah, I like if you're looking for a player, right?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, but like I said, California in general, bro, the talent pool is
it's immense.
Bursting at the seams, man.
It's immense.
There's too much. There's too much here. Like I said, the man getting the second hour local just beat the Evo runner-up.
Yeah.
The man who wins our local is sitting in winners finals.
We'll just wait and guarantee top like 3 or whatever.
Guaranteed 3rd place, a huge chunk of that Red Bull prize pot.
Yep.
Huge chunk. Like you said, $2,000, 1,000 of them going to Guilty Gear. Everyone is vying for a piece of that change.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money for playing fighting games.
A lot of money for playing this game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, look, Gear events, I think that the EVO winner for Exerd made less than whoever the winner of this is about to come their way.
Probably.
Like, for sure. Like, man, I don't know. Something about those, something about these SoCal pods, man. I went to a local in SoCal, like a local. Talk about monthly.
Okay, like the Game Lab monthly or whatever.
It wasn't a Game Lab monthly. It was in Orange County. It's like down the street, right?
Okay.
Bro, random 1K pop bonus.
Yo,
I was like, nah. Why do we have the 10K? And why do we have the 1K pop bonus for the monthly? Where's this in NorCal? What's going on?
They just have money. Money flows in their veins.
It's
in
so
SoCal.
crazy. I got 5th place.
It was the gold rush. It was people came here to mine for gold. We're just doing that again, but for fighting games.
For fighting games. It's crazy. Like, I got my, I think I got like 5th place, got like $80. $80 for 5th place? You don't get $80 for winning a NorCal local. Yo, you don't get it for winning. I got 5th place. I jogged to Nubenheimer and walked away with the steak dinner. That's crazy.
Steak dinner sounds nice. Yo, the only thing I don't like about being in Riverside is that things closed.
Yeah, like closed. I know you're used to stuff closing at never.
Yeah, like
never.
things don't close where I come from.
Man, even in LA County, man, nothing's closing.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're coming from LA County, it's like you know.
Man, I looked at the restaurants, man, it reminds me of the Bay Area, man. No, nothing but love for the Bay, but man, y'all gotta do something about that restaurant situation.
Wait,
man.
why is Wendy's closing at 9? What?
That's what I'm saying. 9? I'm eating dinner at 9.
Yo.
It's like, come on, man. They don't want my business, and that's okay. That's okay. Maybe it's not for me.
Yeah. I'll visit. I get out of the gym at 8.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Everything is closed. I'm like, I need protein, bro.
Man, when I went back up to the Bay Area, man, I was my first day back. You know, I just came back from SoCal. I was having fun. It was 10 p.m. I was like, man, I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna see what's open. See the red clothes on Google Maps, bro. I couldn't believe it. It was the worst I've ever felt. It was so bad.
It's over.
It was so over. But you know it's not over. Either of these players had some pretty tough losses. Nubenheimer getting upset. And Trevor Sue needs to apology win.
Yeah.
And now they have to team kill each other for.
Unfortunately, Trevor Sue now having to fight an angry Nubenheimer for sure, right? Like,
reminds me of Puka from back in the day.
Yeah, he's mad now. His shirt's off or whatever.
Yeah, it's like the light meter's on. The blood is engaged. And the triple bar slash into the super is crazy.
I know there's a gap, by the way. Don't do that to me, he said. Don't do that.
I can't believe that. But we were saying about that adaptation. But here we go, Trevor coming off with a command start. What is Nubenheimer going to do? Full blood.
He's going to die. Yeah, like it's just a bad situation at that point.
Trevor taking advantage of it. Gave him a rope.
What an air
Cowboy.
We started on layer 3. At least Trevor did.
I told you. The best part about watching these is we're starting off in layer 1 million. IAD back because he knew he was going to Fukio forward. What is going on right here with this DBSZ?
Yeah, I can barely see what's going on.
Yeah, I can't see the fight. Like, oh, what's happening?
The Renson, the Cherry Blossom Bomb or whatever. This is tough. Nubenheimer needing to find his way in.
I have to say, what I tell you, they are in each other's head. The mic is going crazy, but
all right, here we go.
Now this is the position that
this is you're dead.
Until he gets the first game. Trevor Sue
making it look kind of easy that time.
Yeah, it's like
a little sketchy at the end, I guess.
A little bit, but you know, 1-0 against Nubenheimer. You're not doing too bad for yourself.
For sure.
Let's rock.
What a playing their damnedest. It's that classic matchup of I'm not gonna. It's like you're not gonna get in, but when you get in,
but if you do,
I got a 2K for you. I got a close life for you. And Trevor Sue is putting that to perfection. Now has a commanding life lead. Nubenheimer hasn't been able to get a single thing started. Look at this now.
Trevor Sue controlling all this space. Rainwater or whatever.
Once again, the blood is at 2, and now there's 6K you can do. Trevor Sue is on a tear right now.
Looking unstoppable. Looking like he doesn't fight this guy every week.
Yeah, it's
looking like this is just Naga. He's like, oh, this is Tower or whatever.
Yeah.
I know it's Celestial Flight.
He's like, yeah, you got Naga. Oh my goodness. So much blood on so much blood on Nubenheimer's side. Conversion.
Other side, yeah, just go ahead and leave.
I do like wanting to keep the position there.
For sure. Now Nubenheimer needing to work his way in. Blood is so high.
Because now this burst was so valuable. Oh no, this is so scary.
Has to threaten.
You can't fight. You have to have discipline there because that fight could be coming.
Yeah.
Also, you don't want to get mated out and die. Both players are on their last legs here. One hit from either of them is going to do it.
Okay.
And it's going to get the trade.
Convert overhead, but
overhead. I can't believe that calls out the 2-8. And now Trevor speed running the 2-0.
This is crazy. Wow. Nubenheimer taking a second, going to character select.
Maybe we're going to see the sin.
Might be taking a break.
I also like just taking it.
Kyle? What's Kyle doing here?
Does he have this? Does he have these? No way. Surely not, surely.
Is it time?
This reverse sweep might be legendary. If it happens. It might be legendary.
The King of Illyria, one of them, about to make the reverse sweep.
Yeah. It's a long live the king. Against your layman Britishman. Which one are we gonna see? The Englishman or the king?
French guy.
French guy is not looking good. Now, we see that he is no longer bound by that blood
Yep.
and is able to instantly be a lot more potent on the offense.
Yeah, Nubenheimer running up. Now this is pod racing.
Yeah, now he is
able to play.
He is fast as hell. That dash block is so scary. Going from the dash block.
Oh no. Tried to bait out the burst perhaps.
Oh no, this is going to be big damage.
Okay. Still,
if the combo doesn't drop, and now plus range.
Super plus.
Turbo plus. Oh no.
Get off.
Oh wow, the defense is so good from Trevor. Trevor is like Houdini in the corner right now. As soon as he gets in, there is no way to keep him there.
Okay, now it's backing up. Nubenheimer has to make something happen. Has no more life to play with. Let me find my... Okay, looking for plus range.
Oh, this is all you need right here. Looking for plus range.
Like it 2K.
2K. Nubenheimer has to find something here.
Yeah, he's running. He's out of time to experiment.
The experimentation is definitely over with. It's kind of crazy too because the Kai is locked in.
Yeah, he's gotta play Kai. It's up. You gotta believe in him, otherwise, you know.
Now this is being taken. Oh, the Thunderbird, and now. Oh no.
2K. Nice chase down.
That was good.
Chase down, bar slash. You like those? Get back in the corner.
Go in the corner. So plus.
Stay right there. Misses the theory clock.
Look at that. You see how he's catching these back dashes? It has been a master class here. Run up DP.
No.
What in the hell?
No, bro.
Oh, the whiff? The whiff was kind of snaggy.
Yeah, no, I've definitely done that. Not on purpose. He did it on purpose.
It's like,
but it works though. With my boy.
It works though.
I have Peter.
Oh no, that was big damage. And Trevor has the burst. This experiment looking really low.
Yeah, the scientific method telling me it's worthwhile.
That's what the control group being exercised on the variable group has been putting in its own work. Oh,
get me out.
Yeah,
get me out.
Shock save the slide though.
Yeah, this is scary. Don't want to catch anything,
no,
but that's
death. And like we said, that variable group is putting in the work.
I don't think Trevor has another character.
If we want to get technical, the chaos technically exists. Technically exists.
But really,
we're going to see this axe all the way through. And Trevor is also locked in. No, he's not.
If he loses this one, he can still change.
Yeah,
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will, but he can. The space control is perfect. Look at this. Full screen. Isn't even giving him a chance to obsess with some of those mid-range highlights.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the first thing was crazy. Do you know how hard of a read you had to have?
Yeah, I was gonna say I would not have guessed that. Yo,
he has to get in his head. This is and
Nubenheimer with the discipline to not try and throw tech, but still gets thrown regardless. It's tough.
It's pretty rough here. It's looking pretty rough. Not enough burst for Nubenheimer to come back and try and make this comeback. He has to play it clean, has to play it honestly, and jumping up rainwalk to win a started, but
this is not good.
That still can happen to anybody.
Yo, if it could happen to Nubenheimer, it could happen to anybody.
It could literally happen to anybody. And now, has to navigate around.
He's overflowing right now. He's unlocking trophies on you. Stop him.
He's like, please don't let him get trophies. Oh, the Dragon Install. He wants to end it with the bang.
You're dead. You gotta lose now.
And the
you gotta lose now.
Has a little fun with it at the end. Trevor Sue advancing to losers quarters.
Axel. Dragon Install to lose is the prophecy.
True combo.
True combo, yep, absolutely.
Not even a link, it's canceled. Not even a link, it's not even difficult.
Yeah, you just do it. You just do it. There's no timing, no nothing.
Yeah, looking like we might get Papel. Oh, Barone versus Papel.
Oh, man.
It's all right. A house divided against itself.
That's tough.
It's all right.
I do like Barone more than
Come on, you gotta root for the hometown hero.
I gotta, but I want to let you know.
Oh, okay. No, I like airing it out beforehand. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I think we're in the same camper because I don't know about Barone's odds here.
Yeah,
I love my boy, but now the problem is we don't know the Johnny matchup in NorCal.
Oh, that could be a problem.
We have no Johnny.
You don't have any Johnny, so okay, that could be a problem.
It's like when I was playing, I was trying to play some jazz. I don't know what that character does. I was trying to figure it out, man. And now, Braun, I will say, is able to when he's able to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, we've seen it. Like he'll run you over.
We have literally seen that there's no one in the world who can stop him. Nobody.
This guy on any given Sunday could just like win Evo or something.
Nobody in the world can stop him when that ball is rolling. We need to see if Braun can continue this miracle run or if Pavel is going to keep Vegas' hopes alive. Man, this has been a crazy bracket so far. It's 12:30. We got a long haul ahead of us. We got plenty of good ass Guilty Gear to play.
We do.
Got plenty.
I didn't even realize it's 12:30.
It's 12:30. When you get back to that hotel room,
it's over.
We're not gonna see you till 4 p.m.
Yeah, I'm coming back to commentate tomorrow at 4. That's it.
We don't need to teleport you to this room. But Rooftop Apple versus Spartan Esports Bro.
Alright, this is gonna be a scary one for sure. Like I said, Rooftop. Fun fact about Rooftop, it's a Lethal League Blaze team.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
where
it
came from.
That's gotta say. The Pavel, the Lethal League player. I will say, not knowing the matchup against Johnny, they actually
it could be an issue.
It could be an issue, but it could also help.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he needs to be scared of.
Exactly.
He's gonna play brave.
Exactly.
He doesn't. He's like, well,
playing brave against Johnny is the name of the game. Like some of these situations, it's like, wow, you really do need to just.
And like, as somebody fights Pavel, there's nothing that upsets him more than when you just press. He's like, did you really just press there? And then he calls me names.
Yeah. And then he says TOS worthy name.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like it didn't work.
Oh,
and did it work?
When we're talking about matchman experience, being able to block that Nagiha is so important. Oh, the PRC and Apple takes first round.
Yo, Apple would do very good here.
Slight first advantage. Bro taking advantage of it though. Should be able to take him through the wall, get him to drop his combo.
And use the wild smoke to get the hard knockdown.
Yeah, really wanted to make sure that he drills that.
Oh, okay, here we go. Johnny's fun, throwing out the card. Oh, that's tough. No convergence. You're kind of bad, Pavel. What's up?
Yeah, so what's going on here? And the 5P!
He said.
And the first mate! Where's your boy going?
No! He's bursting in Canada, brother. What's going on?
Canada! Ain't no way. Now, Brown has, it's a very slight situation.
Okay.
This
here
is
we go. So the card?
The card is out. Oh, and the JV! Taking that tech from +R, and Brown keeping himself in this one. Now, we do see that he actually has a burst advantage, even though he does all of it on that Wild Assault.
And now, Apple getting opened up by +R tech is crazy. You play that game.
Like he plays that game.
You play that game.
And so that's what I was saying. I was like, look, how you getting opened up by the JV? That's the classic. That's El Clásico. The butterfly tech. This is also +R, but not as strong in stride. Is able to fight his way out.
Apple said he understands the butterfly. He's seen it. He's not concerned about it.
Oh, he gets the spin! Look at this. Oh, back dashes.
Touch him up. Yeah, he has to get out of here. He has to get out of here. Touch him up. Here's the card.
No, it doesn't matter. That was all a bait.
Doesn't matter. We don't care about that butterfly up here. We don't care about that butterfly up here. Basta. No more butterflies.
It's all right, bro.
No mas.
He's gonna keep backdashing, bro. It's gonna keep happening.
And you ain't gonna stop him either.
That's exactly. It's like, bro, like you got it.
I don't stop him. It's been 3 years. Oh my God,
man.
Somebody help me,
man. Give me my run back, man. Give me that run back.
He knows now,
man.
He knows.
I saw that in game 3. I was like, man,
he figured it out. He figured it out too late. That's so sad. That's really unfortunate.
We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about this set. Wow, really? Oh no. Oh! That's an anti-air, and now the hard is gonna come out.
Looking very good. Air dash in. What do you got? No meter. You got meter. You got a thirst. You want to spin it? Go ahead, spin it. Go ahead. Nope, we're good. Go ahead. No.
Hang on to those.
They got to splurge.
We're good. We'll splurge.
Live a little. Treat yourself.
We'll treat ourselves in the next round, man. Look at that. We don't need that. We got the 6P. Oh, like you said, it's back that. It's gonna keep happening. It's gotta keep it out there. Once again, you gotta call it out. And now Brown kind of realized it on the
Yes, looks like he's actually learned. So
see if he can keep it up. Oh, you got him, Matt. Like you said, gonna get tilted. Maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna get mad. He's mad. I can see it right now. He's mad. He's like, what, bro?
Being able to read each of our players' tendencies is so funny. Good throw. I knew that was going to
I spin here.
But he's better than me. I spin here.
He said I spin.
No, I spin here too.
Yeah, I spin that. I spin that.
All right, come on, bro. One more hit. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna say come on. I'm an unbiased commentator. I'm unbiased.
We are not esports. It's okay.
Nah, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
It's all right though. It's all right though.
Look at how locked in our two sons are. Look how locked in they are.
They're not hearing us. They're not hearing us.
Oh no. Oh, the blocks. Oh,
that's looking like bus ass though.
Oh, but he's gonna drop the combo. And the spin. Wanna talk about some bus ass?
Oh my God.
Wanna talk about some bus ass? Look at this.
It's okay.
Oh no.
What is going?
Oh my God.
What is wrong with either one of them? What's wrong with either one of them?
Now someone get these children. Put them in timeout. Put them in timeout. What is happening? What is going on?
Somebody convert something. Okay. Whatever.
I want one combo. I want one.
Your homework for the day.
You need one combo. You need one combo. All right, bro. Bro is just kind of gonna sit there. He's gonna take a little deep breath. Don't do it. I know what he wants. I'm gonna see if he lets you know what he wants. But I know what he wants, and I don't want him to do it.
Okay. All right. Thank God. It's not a chaos, is it?
There's not a chaos.
Okay.
It's worse.
It's worse.
It is worse for him.
What? He was gonna protest him.
I know he wanted the bed, man.
No.
He wanted the bed.
No.
He wanted it.
That would have been awful. We have a bed man.
I know. You guys had ages.
We have jaw drops.
Oh, jaw drop. Yeah, jaw drop.
He plays bed man. He needs to stop. I wish he'd stop.
Oh. Get the conversion. There we go. Even the 4 hit is enough. Oh. You can't.
No.
You know we can't. You know we can't do that no more. We've seen it.
Okay. Spin coming out. Nothing doing.
Oh. Yeah, good block. He has blocked all of them.
He's not worried about TK Finer.
Like you said, when you're not scared, nothing to be scared of.
Yeah. He's like, I'll just block the overhead. It's just basically biking, right? I'll just block it, whatever.
He's gonna keep backdashing. A little tilted because, you know.
Because he's getting backdashed on. He can see it. That's the thing. You can see it, and you're like, bro.
I don't know why they gave these kids a DP by pressing 4-4.
Bro.
Why does this Guilty Gear do this?
Why do I gotta? Because you're like, I gotta chase you on your wake up. I have
so dumb.
But it's so hard to like keep in mind.
Oh, that was really scary. Like, you know what?
Oh, you might die.
Yeah, he's dead.
That's 3-0. Papple getting it done.
Papple moving on to losers, semis. Brown getting 5th place. I would say good run.
Great run.
Good little run.
If Bro had come out on top, I would have been like, you know, Papple can't be mad. Like, nobody can be mad. Like, you're top 8.
Yeah, it's top 8, especially in this bracket. With this type of prize pot.
With these people here.
These people.
You got Karase, you got Apology, you got nasty people here.
Exactly. It's like, so, I don't know, man. It's like, I look at the people that I, like, outplace, and I'm like, you know what? I can't be mad at that.
Yeah, right. It's like, you got 9. Like, come on, man. Like,
exactly. It's like,
that's good. That's really good.
Has been.
Like, you can go to Evo and get out your pools or whatever. But, like, that's a lot of people who Like, no offense to them, because I love them. I love those guys.
Oh,
but they don't play, like, seriously.
They don't play like that. Everyone here came to play.
Yeah, it's like the smaller-ish, like, if it's smaller than EVO, the smaller you go, the more good players, like the higher concentration of good players you have.
I definitely had to sweat for at least 90% of my games.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
90% of my games. It's pretty nuts.
But that's what we live for. We love that. It's all a part of the journey. Do we have Stealthy?
Yes.
That geek, bro.
Now, Ben Hooks did have the pleasure of commentating with Stealthy.
Yo,
as he did
his homework.
At the function, coding at the function is definitely a little crazy.
Coding functions at the function.
Bars.
He's like, okay, so your choices are coding or sociology, and I was like, I gotta go home or something.
You're like, I'm not about to do. I'm not about to do no.
That's like, I'm not doing either one of those. What I'm gonna do is find my glasses, actually. I know where they're at. I left them over there.
Oh, nothing to see here, man. Look at what's on the screen right now. Nothing to see here.
Oh.
Nothing to see here.
Yay. It's only slightly more fun than the Chaos Mirror or whatever.
Dude, the Chaos Mirror will never be fun. I play that character now. They will never be fun.
Yeah.
I would rather just go Bridget. Ain't no way. But it's looking like we're gonna get the action there. I'm about to take my nap now.
Yeah,
so I can get home.
It's not a bad idea. It's like I gotta drive. I
gotta drive home. I got a trip tomorrow. Like, dude, what am I doing, man? But shout out to production. Look at them, putting the colors on the screen.
Yep. I was already ready for it.
That's like it's great. They already know what's good.
Instead of reflecting on themselves.
All right.
My eyes are drooping already.
Yeah,
but it's okay.
We like 2Ps. All right, now Trevor 2 has a life lead. He doesn't ever have to do anything ever again.
Now they got the life lead. But now we do have something trying to go in on the offensive. He has to get something started here.
Yeah. Now the pressure's on you because you're playing this matchup.
It's so crazy too because if you get one hit, the pressure's on you. You gotta start moving in. But Trevor gonna get the conversion.
Yeah, 5P.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep. No reason to make it crazy, drop anything, possibly lose, tilt off the face of the planet.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a snowball effect from there. Right now, Stealthy's getting his own start. Gets the first thing.
Take that.
Look at his smug face as he does it. Yeah. Nonsense.
Felt really good about that one.
Yeah, he's like, yep, I sure did. The rainwater. Oh, it's
okay, this is JS.
Oh my god, wait, that conversion.
Yo,
what the heck is this? What's happening right now?
Stealthy.
Wait, Stealthy putting some sauce in the mirror.
Okay.
Try to that.
Yeah, try to. But like, you're looking at 2P there, honestly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I 2P here.
Yeah, like I don't grab there at all whatsoever. I just 2P.
Have you seen my 2P there?
That's crazy to grab. You want a back dash? No, that's wild.
That's opposite. But Stealthy has been maintaining all of these angles right now. Has to burst there.
All right, trying to run up.
I think though, trying to find ways he can call out this rainwater safely. That JS is a lot more skills than the average character.
JS is pretty ugly. They made it so you can 6P it. Nobody ever does. But
you can't do it. That's fake news.
Fake news?
All right, here we go. We're gonna get a cool little combo here. Not gonna quite beat that. Oh, especially if you drop it like that.
Yes.
Stealthy's able to fight it out of the corner.
Right,
It still gets clipped.
Sue going to get it done.
Trevor taking game number one. Not necessarily convincing fashion, but he definitely held himself
for sure. That is how we get it done. GKTV looking pretty good. Stealthy side. Now we're doing this.
They're like this. Oh my god. You hold it down.
Yeah. He said I need to take a nap.
I gotta walk back to my hotel. I could use a little rest. They give me a nice little intermission.
Bro.
Oh wait.
This is they're playing
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
Not this.
Oh my god.
Not this.
Do it again.
You won't.
The Renson. Oh my god, what is happening?
They're playing footsies, you just can't see it.
Footsies, by the way. By the way, oh no. I kill him. End my pin. Oh, he's doing the thing! Oh no! And
Okay,
by the way.
you block these. But yeah, plus, gonna get hit with the cherry bomb. Yes!
The winter cherry explosion is insane. I hate the fact that he does backdash. Here's the forward axle bomb.
Hello.
When did we stop putting people in lockers? When did we stop that?
No.
Oh, okay, cool little side switch there, but not able to pick that up. And now Trevor is gonna get his own win confirmed. Gets the backdash. Oh, we try to do it again.
Yo, what a bait. What a not punish.
He's not able to punish. That bearing slowdown is so potent.
6K is good. Cherry. And then there's
version. Trevor keeping this game to alive.
Trying to go up 2-0. Honestly, me too.
Yep, I'm like, please.
Hey, as long as somebody wins.
Yeah, like somebody's gonna win. What's that about that? I feel like we are whittling down this top 8, and we are getting some variants of bangers. That birthday ring was so green from
That
Selby.
was ridiculous.
Like I said, we're seeing some good stuff here. Every once in a while.
It's just long stretches of nothing. And then, like, high-level madness.
And then they do one thing that is like, wow, we will never see this again.
Yeah.
And then we're back to this. Brother. Look how low that hit. You see that?
Yo.
Toes couldn't even describe it. That was the nails.
The lowest JS ever.
That is crazy.
Average actual JS.
Look at this.
He's dead. 5.
Why?
We're tied up.
Well,
we have a game now.
Stealthy is gonna keep himself in this thing. He wants more of that money. Like you said, you remember college. You know what this type of talk could do for you.
Yes, bro. If I was good at fighting games in college, bro. All I had was ESL. I had Mortal Kombat 11. They paid us in like microtransaction.
They did indeed pay y'all in combat coins, bro.
Bro, whoa. Time crystals.
Oh, sorry, my bad, bro. Whatever they call them, bro. I don't know.
God. I'm happy for the kids these days. I'm happy for them, though.
I'm not happy to keep kicking the axe on, man.
Yeah, I mean, stop doing that.
I wouldn't be here, man.
Stop doing that.
All right. Oh, man. I told you, every game he goes, he's like, wow, I'm going to be just really good at this game and pick some trash. Like, bro, I don't get it. I don't get what's up with you.
You're never going to like commentating my games, by the way.
I never have and I never will. The command grab. I know one of those is going to hit the set.
Yeah, eventually.
That's crazy.
Oh,
they tried to get it done again. But the Jetset is back. Full screen.
Okay. Just going to trade on the JS.
Yeah, JS is putting in the work.
Trevor Sue in control, has plenty of screen behind him.
Very funny. Like we are definitely on some nonsense right now.
In the singularity. Here comes Trevor Sue.
Trevor Sue. Go ahead. Making this the longest first to 5 we could possibly ask for. Longest first to 3.
As soon as I knew. As soon as I saw.
Oh my goodness.
As soon as I saw Care
tied 1-1, it's Axel.
I'm like, you guys are gonna be like Goku and Vegeta.
Yep.
You gotta be, because you play the same character. You're gonna just go blow for blow the whole time.
Blow until the very end. Really being shown here. It's like we have no real advantage in the set until right now. Trevor, not only taking the burst, but also taking mad damage.
It's 1-1 right now.
I can't believe it. A very long 1-1.
I saw Stealthy had 0 next to his name. I was like, this is a nightmare.
Yeah, no, you're like, please. Oh, that conversion was almost cool. And now,
all right, you should die. You should die for this. Yeah.
Wants to make sure that there is no chance in hell. And he gets it. And
2-1.
2-1 to Stealthy. You hanging in there,
bro?
Hanging in there,
bro. This is crazy. Yo, no way.
It's all right. We will be back. We'll be back to our prime self very, very soon. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Four and breaks the silence with the with the rainwater.
All right, and run up.
So Bomber, what's the conversion? Not even a wild card. They don't give a damn.
Gotta hold on to the verse. Why not? Hold on to all your meter. You're so far ahead.
And the snail going out. Stealthy is on his back foot once again. Several send this to game 5.
Yeah.
Stealthy.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Stealthy, yeah, like you want to go on the move now. Oh, the rainwater response. The rainwater is coming. Okay, that's kind of nice. They're kicking up the gear a little bit, turning up the speed.
We are now back to our regularly scheduled program.
Yeah, I'm like, now I can get excited to talk about some guilty gear.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. Axel Bomber running them down. 2H. Okay, good.
Wanted to get that throw, babe. I don't think I can get it. Look at rainwater go.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right, my turn to play the game.
Oh, my goodness.
Is what I would say.
But that JS.
Yeah, okay.
That
just had to try it.
Snail combos are so potent. Uh-oh. Trevor can take this.
Okay, yeah, it's
save me. I mean, let's go. Stealthy coming through. You know, the best part about all this is that they're all the same team, too.
Now guess.
Shout out to Jump Dash. And we're going to game 5, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Game 5.
That's happening.
They're taking their time.
That is what's happening in this set of Guilty Gear Strive.
I guess we can call it that. I guess we can call it that right now.
All right. Here we go.
I'm locked in. Holy dude, I'm on my last legs right now. I can't lie to you.
It is like 1 a.m.
It is 1 a.m. I'm watching Axel.
Yo, that is like NyQuil, dog. This is my ASMR.
Dude, I literally saw the character slide through my eyes getting cards.
Yeah.
It's nonsense. Who is going to take it? Who is going to advance to loser semis? There we go.
Okay.
But we can see a burst out here from Trevor.
Yeah, just wants to get out of there. That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god. He caught the 2H with that. That's crazy. 2K2D. That is Mix, my friend.
That is Mix. That's the day one, and it's still good.
And it has been good forever.
The classic. Okay. Okay, 2H. We're exploding on him.
Wants to maintain that advantage.
Yo, okay.
Look at that. That is insane. I always love the rainwater on the extended buttons.
Oh. Okay, pulled in for his troubles. Is now holding pressure. Trevor Sue still in this. I have questions.
So close. Oh, tries to get that rainwater result.
Tried to run up, could not get the grab. Trevor Sue is not asleep.
Gets the PRC in order to beat on that JS. That is prime from Stealthy. Oh, no conversion. You might kill him.
Back in. Yeah, has to FP all over the place. JS Stealthy.
It is over. Stealthy takes it. Trevor with the anti-pop-off.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like a nega pop-off or whatever.
The anti-pop-off, and Stealthy is going to advance on the losers finals. Trevor exiting at 5th, and now we are going to see, oh no, we're going to see the winners finals. Apology Man, NorCal's very own versus the SoCal Defender, Red Ditto.
All right. This is definitely...
I gotta do some jumping jacks, man. I gotta get back in. I gotta get reinvigorated to watch this game. Scratching right now.
Man.
All right.
My eyes are
Look
very
at
red.
our
Okay.
eyes.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is such a bad look, I can't lie. But we're back to that high-octane gameplay that we signed up for.
So back.
Never been more back. Never been.
You get to have fun.
Exactly. Right here on the main setup. Right here. Plus Frame GG YouTube. We love y'all, man.
Oh. Drink liquid death, people.
Please do.
They are sponsoring this.
Saving lives.
Free water. It was so, like, unironically, way past over for me.
It took you from the depths.
It really did. I was like, oh, it is 6. I have to commentate soon.
It's all right. Look at that, holding it down as is usual. Red Bull holding it down as per usual. Look at Vinny's hat.
What am I looking at?
Look at Apology Man's hat.
Oh, yeah, he's got the Red Bull. I'm just saying, I mean, I work from home, right? But I still get up in the morning. I don't always want to make coffee. Red Bull is actually my drink of choice.
Yes.
When I need to, I'm like, oh my God, work. I'm a professional meeting attender.
Yes.
So
like, I gotta go to work.
I'm like, I gotta sit here in this Zoom meeting about the next Zoom meeting, and I have to look like I'm awake. I get that Red Bull. I get that Red Bull. And if you need to look alive when you're playing your fighting games, you need those pop bonuses or whatever the situation is, you go to Red Bull.
Yes, sir.
It's giving us an extra 1,000. Look, that was so scuffed. I'm so tired.
It's all right.
You get it. Red Bull, thank you.
I like the segue. Red Bull 2K into the pot. You know, we see him sponsor an Apology Man. They actually sponsor my school's esports program.
Really?
So always shout out Red Bull. Yes. Yes, they do.
I wish I grew up on the West Coast, bro. This is crazy.
The West Coast is definitely crazy. And what's going to be even crazier is this match. Red Ditto, Apology Man. How are we going to get this started? The classic, both of them are going to run up. And now Apology Man is already in the rough spot. Electing to burst immediately. It has Mini Faust in the chamber. This could be huge.
He's going to get pulled in. I don't know where Mini Faust is. That kind of left.
Look at him.
All right, here he is. All right, cool.
He was just showing back. And the ton wait now. Look at the conversion.
Yeah, gonna get the burst out of Red Ditto so fast. Has to think about these cancels. I spent a long time learning those too. They're really fun to land. Not fun to be on the other side of.
And the fuzzy doesn't quite hit an Apology Man. Max Fierce. Any hit here, it's gonna be a nuke.
So.
And gets the back throw to get himself out of that situation.
That's crazy. All right, here we go. Oh, Apology Man.
Oh, he misses it.
NorCal. SoCal.
Such an emotive player. And hard knockdown here for Red Ditto. One more scenario from each of the players who take it.
Okay.
All right, RC. Oh no, and the trumpet. What's the play? Oh wow, that was a really good throw. And
Red Ditto.
Red Ditto taking the first game of winners finals. Kind of secure himself with that grand final winner side. That is going to be
top
huge.
2 at the very least for the winner here.
Yeah, that's going to be huge.
So much money on the line. Jeez.
Money on the line. Pride on the line.
This is basically like the replacement for like SoCal Regionals or whatever. So you do want to win this if you're like probably what the best SoCal and NorCal representatives.
Exactly.
Still left in the bracket.
Yeah, and Red Ditto showed that in full force, getting the perfect Apology Man, bringing it to 1-0.
Duel
and
1.
Now we have to see Apology Man's response. I do think that. Oh wow, that 5Q is definitely not going to be the response we want. Full screen game here. So that rock is so good in this matchup.
So good. And I know Pavel complains a lot about 5H.
Yes, 5H.
He's like, oh yeah, I can play the game as well as I want to, but you just hit 5H. It's like, yeah, whatever. He gets so mad about that. So
that is too funny, actually.
Yeah.
So it's so scary. Look how scared he's getting.
It's terrifying. And
oh my God,
the risk.
And look how consistent he is.
Yo, good RC. Just RC to keep himself alive there.
This is gonna be dead.
Yo, he doesn't die.
Unless he drops the combo and gets the back throw. Apology Man is gonna try and get himself a nice little comeback here. You are not allowed to press there. The burst comes out.
Here we go.
Oh, at the very least, he's got the burst. But can Apology Man take the round?
Not off that. He needs one more. But he's Faust. 50-meter. Throw out the items. Is it the items?
Oh,
no.
And the Farsa is playing Street Fighter 6.
He said, I whiff punish those.
We're punishing in my guilty gear. That's Apology Man. He takes the burst, he takes the round, and now he's looking to take this first game. Catches the backdash. Apology Man is now on a tear. Look at this.
Ooh. Wow, that's a lot of pain you're in.
A lot of pain.
Meteor's coming.
Oh, these items,
yeah,
are so good.
Now it's time to show. Why would I do anything else?
Oh, no.
I have the life lead.
He wants in. Apology Man is hungry.
He's bloodthirsty right now.
He got that first whiff, and now it's over.
Now guess. Get off of me. No. You don't get it immediately anymore, but it's still pretty good. Okay. Yo, oh, that's tough.
And the army coming through, being the cavalry that Apology Man needs 1-to-1.
Absolutely. The parade gonna go ahead and get it done. Ditto. Going to need to answer back now.
Oh, get on the other side. Oh, down the corner. Oh, the bomb comes out. Oh, that was such a good IV. Oh, this is so scary.
This is terrifying.
But Apology Man finds his way out, but the burst is going to keep it in there.
So I guess either going to be grab or wreck a series.
Yeah, that's one or the other.
Or sword toss, I guess. Actually, she has a lot of options here.
6P.
Takes up the sword. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a good burst.
That was a great burst. Gonna get out of here.
Yeah, we're out of there. And gets the super.
Have to do it as fast as possible.
Oh,
okay, nice pay.
Oh no, it's so scary here. For Apology Man. Has to find him. Hands on his way around the
here we go.
Okay. Swords.
Presses on the Rekka.
And get absolutely mollywopped.
Earthbending right after.
Yep, by the 5H in the earthbending. That's gonna make classic combo for sure.
Oh no. Now you're doing this.
Look at this.
So gross.
That's there just perfectly.
So gross.
Oh, he's gonna let us on banana. Trying to get 6P, not gonna be enough. Look at this, he's gonna break the wall. But wants the ton. Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
He doesn't get his super. You know, just kind of showing off.
Yeah,
how emotive he is.
Going, yeah, he's back and forth, swaying in the seat.
Yeah, he wanted that super really badly and doesn't quite get it. But, you know, you don't have time to cry over spoiled milk or have time to cry over your heated up milk. You got a game to win.
Got a game to win, absolutely. It's all business. You got to stay on business right now.
Business. Stood on to the nth degree. Look at that command grab. Has been such a game changer this entire bracket.
That's the win con. That's the win con. He gets it. It's now you're here.
Yeah, it's like now you're back in here. You're in here with me. I'm not stuck in here with you.
You're stuck in here with me.
It's crazy. Now, full meter from right there. This is
yo,
He's gonna die.
You're dead here.
Dead as hell.
Oh no, you're not.
Yep, not able to break. Oh, 4 bombs. What do you do?
What in the world? What in the world?
And the J2K.
Yo.
Apology Man goes up 2-1. He's gonna try and get to winners grand finals after being the invader.
NorCal on his back right now.
NorCal is on his back. We've had all of our soldiers fall. Only one remains, and his name is the Need Apology.
Duel 1.
Ditto needing to answer back for Southern California now.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you. One of the biggest changes about Faust is definitely that new change to that scalpel. I don't know what it is, but being able to change it changes everything. Like that charge is ridiculous. Oh, look at the conversion here. Oh, he wanted that throw so bad. We saw it on his
Yeah.
And the command grab.
He's on fire now. I think it's up.
The gig may be up.
I think it's plus ass from here on in. I think it's plus ass from here on in. I think it's done.
Here's the thing that lies between you and me. I've been doing this for as long as you've been alive.
Yeah, it was like Red Dead was like 6 feet or something.
It's like you've been doing this for as long as you've been alive. You will never get this experience until you get to where I am right now.
Oh, it's Menzo. Maybe I was wrong. It's looking like plus ass in a different direction.
Yeah, on the back. His burst back in, not gonna quite die yet.
Has to watch the 214H could happen. Just gonna go for a pressure series.
Want to do is not let him get back in third. He does though. Oh, into the backdash.
Nice grab.
That was
perfect.
That was the least optimal round he could have gotten. Guess what? Now Red Dead's burst is back.
Yeah, that's like everything went wrong.
Exactly. It's like at that point you either die or you fight back long enough to take his burst. Like there's too many things on the table that are not that what just happened. I love that.
I like the hammer. The hammer command grab. Okay. Uh-oh.
Low conversion. Oh, and the IAD.
Yo.
Perfect. That bus has look at this hard knockdown with the wild assault.
Yeah, gonna get that hard knockdown. Gonna earth band on him really fast.
It's so active.
You're dead.
Now he's dead. That's crazy.
It was about that, but not in the direction I thought.
Hey, it's all right. 2-2. Apology Man Red pulled up.
Right.
Needs to find his footing here. Needs to find the answers that this Ramblethal is posing questions to.
Cause this is NorCal versus so like this is it.
Yeah, this is what we come here for in festival fights. This is what we're here for.
3, 5K, yep.
And
oh,
the grab
wow, what a
is perfectly executed. The goal burst. Oh my god, Richard with the goal burst is so scary.
Yeah, as I say, he's just on positive now. It's perfect for him.
Oh my, do you see how getting that hit in the 60s? Still got him. Oh, we're not able to quite get into the explosion. Oh no, this is such a scary spot now.
Okay, this is
hard knockdown in any capacity against Ram, especially as Mouse is so bad.
YRC's being traded. Okay. Daro does not break the wall. Or does not splat the wall.
Oh, this happens again. Gets the
nice throw break.
Oh no!
Oh no, you are out of here. He has meter too. Yes. 2148. Yes.
Wow. We really thought that was gonna be on the back foot, but that is A-okay.
Red Widow now on match point.
Yes. Grabbing him out of those. Oh, that was a really good first. And gets the cross up.
Okay, this is Apology Man coming back to life. Has answers.
That's so close.
6.
Oh my god, the conversion was crazy.
What?
The conversion was insane.
What? We get the swords back with Calvados? What?
Look at that damage. Look at that.
It's a one-touch game now or whatever.
It's literally one touch right now. Oh, it gets.
Okay, there it is.
It's Rendino flinching. Catches it.
That's tough.
And this
It's
is gonna
over.
be it for now.
All right. We're all tied up in rounds, all tied up in games.
Last game, last round. Are we gonna go to last hit, or is someone gonna put on a
Let's get a double KO?
Double KO would kill me. Look at this. Being able to charge that is so scary now. Oh my god.
What?
The conversion.
I hate that button, bro.
2K? Don't know about 2K.
Getting hit here is Red Ditto. Apology Man gonna get that carry, get that bomb, get that throw. Bomb's gonna go off too. Yep. On time.
Oh boy! This is looking like it's it. Is Apology Man able to close this out?
He's holding his ram pressure now. It's gonna be.
Oh no! He's back.
This is off. It's not as bad as it could be, but it's still pretty bad.
Gets the wire Z. Gets the fuzzy jump.
Yeah, was looking to cover everything.
6P Apology Man is going to grand finals on the winner's side. The 5P, 5P, 6P clutches it out with perfection against. Oh, what the heck? Pushes out with perfection.
Wins.
Clutched up so hard.
Okay, Venue doesn't close to 3. Yeah, no. Gets it done. It was definitely not free. I can see Red Ditto with that look on his face. He immediately put out the fist bump.
Yeah, but he's like, nah.
I do that when I'm salty too. I'm like, I'm not salty. I'm sorry.
But that was so clutch from Apology Man. That 5P, 5P, and then the conversion afterwards in order to catch. And then that conversion afterwards just to ensure that the damage was there. Apology Man will get it done at any time. Like
Absolutely.
He's insane. Now,
let me close my tab while they're.
Oh no, for sure. Go get him, boss. All right. Now we got it. Hold it down solo real quick. Tab is being closed, and now we have Papple versus Stealthy. Have the last hope of Las Vegas versus Stealthy. Stealthy going with the patented axle. He has no other characters, and you know what? That's okay because he has been getting it done. Trevor, he has beat a plethora of other players in order to get here. Apple, though, you know. The crazy thing about this tournament is that either of these players has red ditto waiting for them. Like, this could be... This one could be a doozy. We have 4 top-tier players all coming through, trying to claim more and more of that pot. I've never been. That is back.
All right. Drop that $100.
It's okay. If you were in this right now, then you could get it reimbursed by Red Bull.
Yo, I could.
You could get it reimbursed by Red Bull.
If I was good at video games.
It's like if I was good at video games, I would be claiming that on any day of the week.
It's okay. I definitely. This is what I make money for. Go out and do this. Go out and have fun with fighting games.
Exactly. We go out. It's like, you know, we talk about fighting games. We watch some good ass fighting games.
Yep. We play some. Play
some.
Chance.
We're doing what we can do.
They didn't have Mortal Kombat here today, so I didn't get to play. But like, whatever.
You gonna play tomorrow?
Yes.
Play tomorrow. Coming for Mortal Kombat?
I'm commentating Mortal Kombat. Yes. I think I'm commentating with you, actually. Oh my goodness. Rooftop Papple already getting his party started. Wait, what? Was he ready?
He might have been ready.
Was he ready?
Yeah, I don't know. He's kicking it off with a bang right now.
No, these two play each other. They used to play each other a lot in online brackets. It was like a... It was a one-sided rivalry. Papple hated that he was losing Stealthy, and I don't think Stealthy cared that much.
Yeah, Stealthy was like, it's funny.
Yeah, he's like, I lost the bout. That's really funny.
He's like, it's pretty funny when I lose the bout. Oh, that is big. Oh, but doesn't kill!
Well, you gotta finish your play.
Yeah, once these kids drop their combos, what's going on?
Not in my era.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Your ass beat for dropping combos.
All right, behind the arcade. Come back. You already know. You already know. Come in the bathroom.
Yo, Wally getting beat too.
Yeah, taking it. Come up off that. And Yoshi.
It's like I'm telling you, these kids don't know.
Oh my god. Wow. What? Yeah, sure.
I think that this is definitely one of Johnny's tough parts. The mind control was crazy, and now Papple trying to get control of his own now.
All right, this is momentum if he wants it, if he can carry it, but Stealthy with a lot of resources. Yep.
Oh, he gets so much.
Yeah, gonna have to burn the burst. Doesn't have enough burst, or doesn't have enough meter to beat it either. Oh. Blurry FGC, all right, Johnny's Fondy. Papple.
Mr. Johnny Guilty Gear taking it up in the first game.
Duel 1.
Let's rock. Like you said, one-sided rivalry, but Papple is like out of his mind right now.
Yeah, kinda cooking.
Definitely cooking that. Platonic clinic with Johnny right now. Oh, that change your life.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now it's different.
Oh, unless you match.
Bare is what we call it when it works.
Like
it's Japanese when it works.
In Japanese when it works, it's American when it doesn't.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
This is the problem with the FGC. They're gonna call this player random, but if Daigo did it,
then it's the Ume whatever.
Yeah.
This is the Ume RC.
Ume 5P.
It's the Ume 2P.
Yeah, right.
You don't know. Controlling the space against Johnny is definitely double-edged sword. That misfinder can change the tide of things that we need. But not being able to dash while pushing in situations like this, unless you just throw on a wake-up.
Why? What is this guy's an animal?
Not gonna lie, I thought that he was listening to my buttons, but he's just throwing.
He's throwing.
I couldn't believe it. I literally thought that he was listening to my buttons.
He just does stuff.
Insane.
Vegas is kind of delaying of doing things. Like, you know, SoCal has like Stealthy and like Trevor Sue and stuff like that. I like that Hammer too. But in Vegas we don't have those people. We just have people that do stuff. So we're either like top 8 or you never see us because we went 0-2.
Yeah, this is I definitely see stuff happening right now. And Stealthy responding with his own stuff.
Yeah, he's like, all right, this guy's doing stuff.
Exactly.
Let me, I'll stop him from doing stuff. Yeah, just check 2K.
Stealthy playing a lot more reserved now. He really wants to ensure the fact that he's going to what's up.
Playing conservatively, like he just look at this. It's cool, it's calculated. He's not overextending, and it's working because Papple wants to do stuff. That's all he wants to do is stuff.
Stealthy has putting all the answers right now.
All right, keep out of this, though. Close it out.
Oh, absolutely.
Cannot get hit by that, though.
That's not going to kill, though.
Just
one more
so
chance.
close. Watch the sickle storm. It's what I would say. Stealthy not doing it.
Oh, the BRC was so clutch. He's not going to kill.
Okay,
Yeah,
not quite.
just barely.
We have the EI stance.
Oh, he catches the backdash.
There it is. Papple's Kryptonite. You cannot backdash for free here, sir.
Yeah, but it's like not against Stealthy again, and especially not against Axel, especially not against
over.
Stealthy.
Yeah, okay. Sure. I suppose.
All this was fun as coming out.
All of it.
And I'm trying to avoid the card. Does over perfection. Gets the 2H. And now he's going to put it back in the corner. But puts himself in the corner. Gets that mid-set. Perfect.
Top Apple going to try and double jump over at 6K. Stay over there.
Get out of here.
Okay. I have one, two. I just throw two.
He's like, I can do that too.
You think you're the only one who can just do stuff? Check this out.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Check this out. It was one-sided for a reason, brother.
Yep. No. This has been... And Stealthy. He has been clutch. Giddy right now.
Okay, here we go. Sure. Oh, right back in. Stealthy can leave the corner for free. What are you gonna do? Okay.
There we go. JS coming up. Where? Oh, and that 6K.
I like it.
They're tough. YRC was really good as well, though.
Yeah, like get off me. Let me get some plus frames. Let me get out of here.
Yep, and
what
he
a
can serve all his versatile process. JK to come out with the A there.
Okay, Apple not throwing this time. This is, yeah, I would. Yeah, like,
but you might.
if he really wants to go up a game like right now, I can see it. But yeah, just die instead. You know,
Yeah, no, like,
simply perish.
Wants to die, wants to preserve as much of that burst advantage as he can.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree because like now burst has other mechanics attached to it, and like you have a whole other game going, a whole other round going is what I should say.
And now gets the burst now.
It's the burst back Apple though.
However, look at the life lead here.
Yeah,
Is that burst gonna matter with the life lead is that fast? Would have been able to bait it out.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the bait there. But he has no choice. He has to burst that.
Yeah, like literally has to. Like,
you're dead.
And gets the missiles again. 2-1 for Papple.
He's an incredibly cool character. Holy moly.
Surely.
I forget how cool he is until I see him again. And like every game.
You know, he's kind of tight. The gold burst is insane.
Yeah.
Well,
he's doing stuff.
He's doing stuff,
Yeah.
Love to execute.
Yeah, you could call it that. Execution. Sure.
I'm gonna call it execution for y'all, so don't worry.
All right, here we go.
Runs under the JS. That's perfect.
Walks it out.
Them at full screen. That card super is always on the cards. That dash fighter is always on the cards. There's so many options that Johnny has to cover a full screen range that you can never really count him out.
Okay, trying to jump. He's trying to jump out of here. Concerned about possibly a grab situation. 5P. It's a great anti-air. Get touched up.
Ice now. Oh no!
It just happens so fast. It happens so fast. Plus frames. I hold all of this. No, you didn't get hit?
Nope, I said hi.
Oh, you said hi. Oh, yeah. You did better than Stealthy there. You made it. You survived.
He said hi. Now match point for Papple. No burst, but that is not going to deter you. When your life advantage is that big.
Yeah, it's like, whatever, I'll just go forward. I don't need burst if I'm winning.
Yeah.
But you have to be winning. You have to stay winning, too, by the way.
Because that does not put you in a winning position.
Oh, okay.
Closing it out.
Tries to jump, yeah, gonna move to 6K. Apple. What is this?
Barely jumps over.
Okay, going out. And plus frame.
Oh, the backdash.
Plus frame.
And plus frame. Apple advancing into the
like the cast.
finals.
You gotta stay up there, yeah.
Gotta stay. Now put it in winner stays on. Papple will not get off the setup until he loses.
Oh, it is WSL.
Yeah,
It's up.
On. Has to face Johnny. Has to face Nathan Chen. Has to face Red Ditto. Now,
I know he loves that.
Final.
I know he loves that.
Oh man, yeah. This is definitely not.
I keep forgetting he has Pokemon as his PlayStation picture.
Yep, he's the GOAT. We love Sir Atkins in this house.
We do.
We love Sir Atkins.
I don't know if I would call him the GOAT for that. That's a string of words you can say in a sentence. He is the GOAT, but for other reasons.
Yeah, it's like not for that.
Yeah, no.
Leave that out. Leave that out.
It was crazy. I see it. I'm just like,
you're like,
because
why is that there?
I don't have my glasses on, so I'm like, when I first saw, I was like, that's his girlfriend. That's cute. And then I was like, oh wait.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Not yet.
He's like, soon. Man, it's so crazy that out of all these characters on the screen, you have a Faust sitting in Grands on Winterside.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
I don't know, like, you know, as the game matures, you just get okay. Okay.
Bounces a buddy check, you know what?
Sure. As the game matures, you see more characters, right? Like, if it's healthy, if you're not like passing it every week or whatever. It's high interested.
You will definitely see the end game doesn't characters. I feel like Mario was able to reach out customers, but he got focused on what's the performance right now. You see Powerful put it on once again. Another down in performance, at least to get us started.
Yeah, this is. If you. Okay. Apple? Alright, whatever. Red Dittos just needs to wake up or whatever, right? Like, maybe Papa wins, but it doesn't look like that. Yeah. That should be
like that.
Oh, no. Yo.
What's going on?
Bussin' ass? Bussin' ass? Bussin' ass?
Bussin' some ass.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go.
Thank God. I was like, I don't want to talk about it. It's what it says. I know. He has meter too. So does Red Ditto. Get off of me. I gotta get out of here. It's +4 and you're in the corner.
So scary.
Yes. Terrifying now. But Apple not scared. Like Eminem, not afraid.
Yep. Not afraid in the slightest. Going to go up 1-0 on the Red Ditto.
Duel 1.
What is happening?
No, I'm not going to say it again because I don't believe it. It can't.
Surely.
It can't go on like I wanted him to get to top 8. I didn't want him to get this far.
Yeah, you're like, wait a minute.
I don't want to hear about this when we get back.
Well, you're going to hear about it for the rest of your life.
Man. I'm proud of the kid, but man.
You gotta get these kids' egos in check, man. But you can't do it when they're getting top 3, potentially top 2, potentially top 1. What is happening right now?
What do you mean perfect?
There's no way he didn't get hit. There's no way.
Like at all?
Like at all?
No, we need OSs. It's almost 3 a.m. or whatever.
Yeah, I'm like, we need some like uni level OS. This is getting crazy.
Okay, sure, Apple with a hit, playing out of his mind today, I guess. I suppose.
Gets hit right into that card, and that burst is perfect.
Gonna have to. You are in such a bad situation if you don't burst there. You're still kind of in a bad situation. I don't care about the earth bending.
Oh my god, this is looking like, oh!
What in the choke? All right, there you go.
This is looking like a speed run right now. What is happening?
I'm not gonna say it until it's over.
It's looking like a speed run.
Nah, Red Ditto with a reverse 30.
We might.
Not like that, though. Not if you keep letting that happen.
Here we go. The mix once again gets the meter and
okay, we have those
the
two.
block.
Now hold this. Earth bending,
no.
top Beifong.
Oh no.
Boom.
Look at the damage now. Probably one more setup. Oh, gets the super VRC.
Nah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he can do that too, right?
Yep. He's like, hey, we all got one.
Ditto, Red Ditto. Gets that hit, JS.
Oh, this is all you
so
need. Look at this.
Good.
Oh, no, this is all you need.
No
Right there, you need to lock in a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's more what I was expecting.
That's also what I was expecting. But you know what? Who knows? Papel could surprise us.
He only needs to eke it out now.
Yeah, at this point, he basically just needs to eke out that one last game, and then he'll be good to go.
Okay, throw it into the corner for sure, yeah. These are all plus frames.
And gets the block. This is going to be a fun.
Yeah,
This is going to be a fun block, though. Gets out of the corner.
At what cost? A little bit of life, that's worth it.
Yeah, a little bit of life. Honestly, I take that.
Yeah, all day. And now you're getting a big damage and a hard knockdown. He has no meter super PRC. He has to hold whatever it is you want to do next.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the FP coming out.
You can't even see what's going on.
Yeah,
you can't even see
so
what's going on in the smoke.
Why did they give her that? Someone was like, she needs to be better.
Yeah, her mid range needs a little bit of work.
Yes.
Oh, wow. The IV's coming out and the tech. Red Ditto's defense is on 10 right now.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Oh.
I don't agree.
Yeah, because that situation is going to lead you here, and now Red Ditto
2-1-4-H is on the board.
Got to get that 2-1.
All right. There we go. There we go.
Your boy's got to lock in.
Yeah, now you gotta answer back.
Yep.
Now you gotta answer back.
All it takes is one game of momentum for Ramblethal, and they will be on your butt until the end.
Okay. Big hit. Sure. Backdash is coming in hot. Just gonna try to jump out.
Or backdash or something like that. Oh, no swords now. This is not a very spot. Oh, I was going to
just carry over to them.
Look at where we are right now.
That's crazy.
That's
crazy.
Execution leading us to this insane situation right now. Now Ram is in the corner, has all the meter in the world over.
Okay. And now Papel just getting mauled.
Oh no. Oh, not the backdash.
You're dead.
What were you saying about the backdash?
Yeah. Good players. Really good players are going to catch it early.
Yep, they're going to be like, huh, he seems to backdash a lot here. Let's try and kill him for that.
Getting smoked for it. 2-1-4-H, catch the backdash, die. Simply perish.
It's like now. Red Ditto perishing just a little bit.
Yep. This is Red Ditto. This is Red Ditto.
Yep. Full.
It's like it's on Spotify. This is Red Ditto. Okay, well that's not great for Red Ditto.
Yeah, I got half stick of butter, but not gonna be the best use case. But there, what the heck? Did the JS beat out the card?
I think.
What in the world was that?
Either way, here we go. Hard knockdown, but Red Ditto with all of the resources, like on the planet. Okay.
Gonna like to keep all of them. I get it.
Yeah, like hold the burst for sure.
Yeah, the burst needs to stay, and especially when you have this much of an advantage. Oh, this fighter is so minus.
Okay, and now Papel has the corner working his way around the neutral hold. This card. Dash up. Touching up. This is tough. You don't want to be here.
Red Ditto, what do you do? It's only going to take one more mix-up, but the wire C is going to give him more than enough.
Backdashes. Stop it.
Yeah, no more backdash. All the movement options are called out, and
that's going to do it?
That's going to take it.
That's going to do it? No, not quite. Yeah, I was going to say, you can't die yet.
And there it is. Red Ditto losing 3-1 to Papel. Papel going to advance to that grand finals.
Red Ditto probably just happy to go home.
Yep, he's like, I get to go home. I am
This
so
is
tired.
cool. Apology Man versus Papel.
Yep, Apology Man on the winner's side. Papel has to win 2 sets against Apology Man in order to take home the grand prize and the title.
Let's go, Apology Man!
Get us out of here! Save me!
I forgot he needs to win 2 sets. Let's go.
Oh my God. Game 10. I'm calling it now.
We are here. I'm here with Avian FGC.
I'm here with the homie Ben Hooks.
Celebrity commentator coming out of Vegas. I gotta say it, if it's like a Tribe Called Quest or whatever, or like that other guy. Celebrity commentator Ben Hooks out of Las Vegas with the legendary Avian FGC.
Slightly less celebrity.
Celebrity?
Slightly less celebrity.
Slightly less celebrity?
Yeah.
Yeah, we take that. All right. micro celebrity, but we're getting there.
We're
getting there. We're growing.
We're almost there.
It's a journey. It's like I don't know, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater World Tour mode. Yeah, that's what I kept calling it.
Yeah, the little throwback. Oh my God. All right, I'm rubbing my eyes here. If Apology Man is done for one thing, going to game 10. I'm sorry to tell you this now. I don't know.
Game 10.
I don't know how to break the news to you. Every week when they would play Dragon Ball Fighters. Dragon Ball Fighters, by the way.
That's the longest game like on the planet.
They would go to game 10 every week.
Cool.
And guess where we are right now? We have a grand finals of Apology Man and winner's side. Get ready for 10 games of high octane action.
I'm excited.
Nah, we're hanging in there. We're good.
Yeah, we made it to the end, right?
If only I had a Red Bull in my hand right now.
If only. But they already sponsored this event. They can't give us free drinks too, you know?
Exactly. I mean, look, they put $2,000 in the pot.
So much money in that pot, bro.
They put $1K in the gear pot. You know, it's like, what can you do?
Yeah, it's like,
what can you do?
I guess I'll take not getting free Red Bull, but
yeah, it's like fine, I guess.
I don't know. I don't think my liver can take anything that's not water right now.
like you can't put orange juice in my system. Right
Yeah,
now,
it's over.
Hey, at least the sleep is gonna hit.
It's gonna be insane.
It's gonna be
generational. I'm gonna do a front flip on the bed.
Generational sleep right now. And now, Apple trying to lock in. Look.
Oh, that's
the
cool.
tumbleweed. This is literally Southern California.
This
is Vegas.
I was gonna say, it's Vegas.
That's Vegas.
It's basically the same. We're just the DLC or whatever.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Inland Empire is that Vegas DLC, dog. I don't know how to tell you. That was Riverside County. Apology Man, trying to bring home the bacon all the way back. Sunny 408. Give your code.
We'll see.
Now it's so crazy that we're in. Imagine he wins in game 10.
I would lose it. If he loses the first set, I'm rooting for Papel, by the way.
Oh, no. I understand wanting to go home first and your boy second. No. It's so sad, but I want to commentate Vinny's player cam more than I want to commentate the actual match.
Yeah. They are expressive.
It's so funny watching him play.
Right, this Papel guy getting plus frames.
Papel guy.
Oh,
gets the normal throw, no command grab.
Sure, let's go. All right.
Now gets the command grab.
All right, now we have the win con.
Yep, the win con is out. Oh no. Oh, where is bro going?
Yeah, what is he cooking?
100 bar.
That was 100 bar for. I guess it's an okay amount of damage, but not for 100 bar.
For a mid knockdown. Oh no.
And you just lost anyway. Like,
he said, you know what? I'm gonna use 0 bar
and just kill you.
Instead. Apology Man taking first blood of grand finals. A little bit of silent cheering here in the
we're all apology stands out here, man.
That's what I'm saying. If Apology Man has 1 million apology fans,
right? I'm one of them.
I am one of them. If Apology Man has 1,000 apology fans, I am one. I need to get out of here. I need some sleep. Apology Man, pack him up.
Put this man in a box.
Put him on.
Put his ass in that wood.
Put him on a t-shirt.
Bro, I'm saying.
All right. Oh, calls him out on just sitting there in the stands. And
Let's
now,
go.
Oh, the super PRC was good. Oh, no.
Left.
Oh,
okay.
100 bar. We're talking about 100 bar for nothing. Mini fouls. Come back. Don't jump me, brother.
Guy's going on vacation.
Dang. Apology Man can use a vacation from this corner. Oh, you see that? You
okay. Apology Man not able to close that out.
You have the back dash, like you said.
Yeah.
It's not coming in handy here. It's getting called out.
Good. Good.
And now, convincing first game for Apology Man.
For sure.
I gotta say.
He's looking like Apology Man.
He is indeed looking like Apology Man. Very convincing game.
Top player Apology Man, looking very strong.
Sir, you already know what it is.
Said Dragon Ball, yo.
Yeah, 10 games of Dragon Ball.
I could never be one of your commentators, bro.
I'm dog. Worst Wednesday ever. Worst Thursday morning ever.
Wednesday night fights, Thursday morning fights. We love that.
Thursday morning fights was definitely in full effect. But it's okay. Apology Man looking to clean this up. We're seeing some pretty crucial errors on both sides here. Apology Man not able to get his confirmed as tight as he wants.
Pavel gonna find the toes there.
Yeah, relying on the back dash a little too much.
It's gonna, Apology Man's going to stop.
It's working. I know. I love how it's working. It's working less little by little as he advances into the tiers. It's pretty interesting to watch.
Like Red Ditto started smacking him for it. Apology Man's like, okay, cut that out.
Apology Man's
period.
like, not even close. And now we have one more. Are we gonna see? No super. Didn't want to call that out. Oh, he had a chance.
Oh, the standoff.
Oh, and gets it, but no 6K. Oh,
okay.
Isn't
Still
able
gets
to get it. Oh no. The 2P to just close it out. That was very scary.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're almost out of here. We're almost out of here.
Apology Man.
Hang in there.
I try to be unbiased.
There we go.
I try.
Oh, the home run shot. No one misses. We don't miss those here.
Yeah, got the sweet spot. Not close enough to the wall for the funny, but it's all right.
Oh my God, this is so scary. Look at this.
Oh, nice jump out. Brave jump out too.
Look at the amount. That Apology Man can get off this. Off a seemingly straight hit.
Knocked over.
Oh, the gold burst was actually timed perfectly. But
munch.
Yeah, the throw is gonna work even better. The ton weight.
We don't care.
We do not care.
We do not care.
We do not care.
Like, you're desperate, and that's cool. We don't care.
Hey, it's all right though. We've got.
We care a little bit now.
Yeah, and it's like. All right, burst coming out, and gets the card. Is this gonna break the wall? It does not, so many fast is still in effect here. Oh, you have to play around it.
Okay.
He procs him.
Now hold this. Apology Man says hold this.
No.
Gets the burst back.
Oh
no
God,
way.
this is so scary.
He's going to throw the card again if he gets a chance. There it is.
Oh, shit. I
have to be careful.
I didn't mean
Other side.
And the backdash once again, 2-0. Apology Man has one more.
Caught the backdash, just catching the backdashes.
One more.
Sticking with the Johnny, I agree.
To lift it over his head. The trophy. And all the glory that comes with it.
Pavel won't be mad with second.
Hey.
He won't be mad about that.
He also won't be mad with the fact that he still has a lot of game left to go. This can be won. This can be won. This can be won.
Stop.
Look.
Stop.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
Let me stop.
Yes.
Drop the combo.
We're looking for bust ass right now. We are looking for it.
Oh, believe me, I am. I mean, oh, the meteors comes out. Oh, wanted that backdash so badly. And Pavel showing off a little bit of himself.
I just don't. More importantly, anything, I don't want to hear him brag about it.
Yeah, it's okay though. I believe that the optimal outcome will come with his own. No.
Run over.
Yep. Good burst out from Apology Man. And good burst out from Pavel. Neither one of these players wants to take too much damage. Oh, but this is so scary. Trying to call it those Pavel backdashes.
Okay.
No success.
There's a knockdown.
Oh,
Pavel.
dashes.
Oh, he's going to take this route. He's going to drop the combo.
No,
he's going to drop the combo. You do not want to give Apology Man a chance.
No. And this is the chance that you need.
No,
Here comes
it's the win con.
Grab.
It's the win con.
Oh, no. Look at how much damage this does.
This is incredible.
Insane.
And he's going to get the hard knockdown. What's Pavel going to do? He's going to do something desperate here. Super PRC?
Oh, the fuzzy jump out is so good.
He just died.
Gets the throw. Match point for Apology Man. Only one more round to be crowned the Festival of Fights champion.
All right, here we go. Reverse 30. Here we go.
Reverse 3-0 right now.
The reverse 3-0 coming in hot.
Oh, and gets the command grab for his troubles.
Yeah, not backdashing. You're not going to get that reverse 3-0 backdashing, brother. You got to figure something else out.
She's like, you got to find a way to go forward now. Oh, that was so close. Oh, no. This is looking like
bust ass.
A little bust ass, a little bit.
Bust ass.
All right. Now, one more mix-up. What's it going to be?
Is it backdash? Basta! Stop it.
And the OTG Apology Man is your Festival of Fights 3 champion with the 3-0. We are allowed to go home. Apology Man takes it with some incredible wins. Incredible wins. Had to be Axel as Faust. Had to be Johnny as Faust.
Had to be Ramlethal.
Had to be Ramlethal with Faust. He is able to get it done, and he is able to bring home the bacon, able to bring home a fat chunk of that Red Bull $1,000 pop bonus.
Absolutely. sitting pretty with that.
Man, that is, and with that, not only is Guilty Gear done,
day one.
We are finished with day one of Festival of Fights.
Lord,
this was incredible. I still can't believe it's day one. It feels like it's day 17 of Festival of Fights. But with that being said, there is so much more action to come. Tomorrow we got Mr. Ben Hooks back on the commentary and back in the battlefield for MK1. We got
Mortal Kombat, we got Marvel, we got Dragon Ball Fighters.
Got Blaze Blue, I believe.
Blaze Blue? Or
I don't think so. Something like that. Some random anime game.
Yeah.
But we do have DBFZ.
I don't play anime except for like this.
Except for that. I know we have DBFZ tomorrow though, but this is going to be Avian signing out for day number one of Festival of Fights. It has been a pleasure, and I'm here with my wonderful, wonderful co-host,
Ben Hooks, celebrity commentator. We are getting out of here. We will see you tomorrow after we've had a full night of rest and some food and more water.
Hopefully a little bit more water.
Absolutely.
Hey, cheers, man. Cheers to a great day one.
Absolutely. I'm glad I came. I'm glad they have me. Thanks, Kraken Atkins.
Yes, always shout outs to Mr. Atkins, I'm telling you.
I don't know what the Pokemon picture's about still, but like, you know.
Nah, that's respect. That's respect.
Thank you. I know it's like fucking mid as shit.
Nah. We love what we do. Love what we do.
What do you do? Wait, what?
We stay till 1:30 a.m.
Oh, you mean this? Okay, I thought it was a. I was unconscious. I was out on the couch.
Oh my lord. All right, but yeah, that's gonna be day number one. We will catch you guys tomorrow with a ton more action. Gonna sign us out again. You see our Twitters down here. Follow us. Once again, I am Avian, and this is
the celebrity commentator, Ben Hooks. We will see you tomorrow.
Yep, peace out, y'all. Get a good night's rest.